out of control.
Munchkin is the iceberg.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's reached.
We're like captains and analysts first. We're out. Like, let's go.
Usually you have Meteor versus Paper Rex with the Meteor versus the dinosaurs. Munchkin is the iceberg.
Yeah.
Someone needs to get Munchkin's
it-
face on
The
an
way
iceberg
he smoked
face up.
for those last 2 kills to isolate those last 2 fights too. Disgusting.
And DFM
Okay.
couldn't recover after
I mean, this is not an elimination match. This could be just a stop for either DFM or for T1. But right now, the next map is going to be split. Both of these teams have shown to be very good
Yes.
on
Yeah.
splits. What do you make of it going into...
I think it's not over for DFM. That's
Yeah.
the thing. This was a handshake veto where both teams just kind of said, look, we'll play maps we're both comfortable with. So I think, if anything, as a DFM fan, you could take a lot of hope that, you know, these are maps they've already found some success on.
Yeah, I mean, Split especially, right? They're 3-0 in Split so far. In kickoff, they'll be very happy that T1 picked this into them. But ultimately, it's do you have an answer for the calling that they're bringing out here on this attacker side? Because T1
hello.
approach the game in a similar way. They love that.
Just give me 1
they love that
second.
death ball, and DFM couldn't find answers for it. So I need to see this coaching staff have something cooked up here.
All right,
for Split.
I want to see what the captain thinks of DFM's comp here.
I like the comp. I'm assuming it's not going to change.
Yeah,
I'm assuming we've got Raze.
I'll show the comps in 1 second.
Raze on the main. That's right. That's
Boom,
right.
boom.
That's how good he is at it,
Boom.
I swear.
Yeah, it's a mirror. It's a mirror.
It should be. I mean, that's kind of the thing.
Arxie, hello,
They
good
play
morning.
Somewhat similar styles, right? But for DFM, like the thing is their mid rounding has got to be really good. It was not bad on Pearl, but that's something they're going to need to be doing that we saw with full sets, especially when they switch over to that attack side. That has to be really.
Good morning,
important.
Posh Boy. Good evening.
All right, you just gotta believe here as DFM. You just need to
I'm
believe.
a T1 believer right now.
There. Shinji Take Kudasai.
Whoa.
Let's just believe.
Whoa.
Just believe.
You've been
Just
practicing.
believe in DFM. I believe, Captain.
This is about to be crazy.
I think DFM can do the unthinkable. They can do the
Best way to start a day.
impossible. They're going to be playing against
Shawarma.
T1 in the second map with Split. We're going to send it back.
It's about to be a good 24 hours, my friends. Ready for 24 maps today? It's gonna be fun. It's a marathon, Tofu. It's a marathon. Hainsey, good morning. Hello.
You gotta call abandoned ship. Oh God, it's sinking. I mean, what do you think?
I do not play on hopes and dreams. I see what's in the server and play on the statistics and stuff. But also, I like
Hey, you're finally awake. Hello, Taz.
And map 3 could be cool.
Rain, hello.
So let's have it. Let's see if we can get the bind. I think we got a lot of things that DFM.
Listen, I'm up for this long. I gotta get that shawarma in me.
T1. I mean, it's going to be another mirror match, so it does come down to who is playing and adapting, adjusting better in this map right now as well.
Let's tap in.
Pistols are going to be very important. Defensive side for DFM is going to be likewise as important, because if T1 is able to dictate things at the very get-go on their attacking side here, it could start to
Watching 48 maps in 40 hours, impossible near-death experience.
for them.
Listen, it's a marathon. 24 maps. Here we go.
Personnel approach as well on both sides.
It's the first one.
A lot of parallels that you can draw because Buzz, May, Yatsuka, Izu again.
The Yatsuka May double duelist.
Onto the Viper here.
I mean, speaking about the Viper, I really do think that DFM having Kaide come on towards this role as well has really been a massive importance for
It's the best read. I love Apac's music bed so much.
Them needing, like last year and even the year before, we can say a viable and self-sufficient Viper player and Sentinel role as well. So very, very crucial for me, for my hopes for DFM.
Oh my god, Akame.
Hold on to those for now. Akame able to
Challenge not winning is crazy.
garage angle for a little bit. Just a little dances and steps back and forth from both teams, but Buzz just decides to step back in the garage.
It's a bit of an interesting.
Oh, this is a second map. Wait, I'm trolling. That's on me. My bad. I thought things started at 3 today. It started at 2. That is on me, my friends. That is on me. It's crazy that it started right on the hour, though. Holy shit. What happened the first map? What happened the first map? That's on me, guys.
Perhaps a bit more.
My bad. My bad. Fully my bad. The timing of me coming in, though, like, even with the desk, I thought this was like preamble for the first game.
Oh, not too bad. Buzz, though.
There's some lost Pearl the same way. Okay, so that makes sense, Taz, that you think I'm finally awake. That's on me. I didn't know it started an hour earlier. That is on me. Munchkin won a 1v4 pistol. Okay, respects.
He's trying to play around positioning.
I think he's 7.
I had a good plan. I went on a little bit of a walk outside. It was really cold.
Cess first, and now it's down to May. He has to spike
Wow,
path,
Stacks.
by the sea. Stacks with a headshot to clutch
That's
it up
insane.
3-1.
Another pistol round where DFM, you feel like they should be.
I feel like if you're smoking that, you either double play the smoke or like.
Even from deficit positions, ignore the,
I don't even know, man. Against the fade, that's tough. You don't smoke at all.
The door on that one, but they do start to still turn the ignition in this.
But thank you for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate that. Let's go. First time with Stacks saving the Sova up for 2028. God damn.
He is vulnerable, right? Izu gets taken down by Cess.
But we're watching 23 maps on the stream. We're only watching 23 maps. Respects.
It's great. Stacks could have got felled.
Let's go, let's go.
Pull out of that utility. You technically could have even gone for the defuse in amongst the chaos. Very unfortunate for DFM, and this round is just the same. Meteor for 3, maybe even 4 if the paint shells don't polish off Cess, which they do. And Kaide, well, he didn't get the memo.
Pretty early, but and excuse
Thank you guys for running the Preds as well. I appreciate that.
Feeling in my stomach.
I'm seasick.
Oh, I gotta throw it back for you. Actually, I don't.
You should watch the first map on 2x speed between the breaks and picture and during one of the other games. I'm totally down. I'm down to watch the first map. We'll watch it back between this game and the next game. Yep. I'm down for that.
Not gonna run this one flawlessly.
I got you. Hey, no worries.
Now I'm curious.
Nah. For another day. Find out on the next episode. T1 2 rounds.
How's everyone doing today, though?
This attacking side, and this is what I'm talking about.
What BO5 are you guys the most hyped for globally? If you are going to be keeping up with all of them, or you're going to be watching them back later, I think I'm the most hyped for Mates versus BBL. Mates versus BBL is going to be a fun time. I think that'll be the most hyped best of 5 so far.
It's not like they are on an elimination game, but they are in a
Furia MMBR also has like a lot of stakes coming into one.
Going over to Masters Santiago if they do win this, right? So it's a very crucial series still in this triple Elim bracket, and a very.
If Furia does win, I'll be so surprised. I'm ready for it though. I'm ready for it though.
Down to this map. Oh, T1.
D1 Furia hater.
Individual fights. I mean, there was another team that was doing that the other day. There was just a lot of individual bits on split, which I really was not happy with. And it got the better of them time and time again. And if we're going to continue to do this as DFM, it's going to be a very worrisome scenario. Now you get the re-clear over towards Garage 2, where Yatska should be good for 1. Can't even get away with that. Unlucky. Now this.
So I just put my pen up.
Cess. What are you thinking? Flash.
No, if it is Furia, man,
worried about heaven as well, or at least calling.
I will have a dedicated stream where I just VOD review all the games. I'll talk about everything that's going well. That is an illegal kill, man. Someone fix the Raise Rocket. All this one might be a fast one. While this round goes down, there's one last thing I forgot to set up. Good morning, Hale 2. How's it going? Sorry for missing one map, guys. I genuinely didn't know it started at 2 a.m. I would have been up for it. I went to sleep at 6 p.m. my time. I went to sleep at 6 p.m. my time getting ready for this. I didn't know it started an hour early. That's actually my bad. I was prepping for today. I wanted to watch all the maps. But we'll watch from here. How's map 1? Pablo will figure it out in between maps. In between this and the next game. We'll watch that first map over. That's on me, guys. I really wanted to tap in. Okay. Really quickly, I'll be back in like literally 40 seconds. All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Be looking at a very comfortable map pool for the first 2 at least as well. Bind's a little bit iffy for me, but it's okay for DFM 2. And yeah, a 3-0 start for T1 is not what the Japanese side wanted to see.
Certainly not. It's the darkest timeline for DFM fans. How's our captain doing? He must be slowly leaking a tear somewhere. But yeah, I mean, this is still T1 playing that double duelist incredibly well right now. It's similar to what we saw in Pearls just now. Suddenly you see a heavy lead into the A sides. Izu just crashes across, finds a double kill.
Well, it just feels like at the moment that there's a stowaway on the ship, I feel like, for DFM. 2 kills gone off yonder immediately. And it's just going to be another 5 versus 3 where you've got superior advantage here for T1. You don't need to overcook things.
Tether from Stacks' haunt as well, maybe revealing a little bit, but DFM trying to reposition for now. T1 shows so comfortable too.
There is a flank coming through from Cess, but I almost just don't like it in this position because you would reveal it. But now with those 2 kills, it changes things. Have T1 overplayed this one a little bit now from the 5 versus 3? That flank will start to become an issue as Meteor does find the right timing to watch.
We're back. Dark, I was woke up.
Still DFM taking a couple of risks here and there.
No, I definitely was watching. I just, oh my God, the moment I leave, DFM pop off.
These sheriffs, man, what would we be
TMV's calling.
from the last map? Kaide's goaded with the
Hello.
looking pretty handsome in this round as well, and now
Dude, I did not mean to miss map 1.
for another 1vx clutch.
I didn't know they started an hour early.
Yeah.
I went to sleep at 6 p.m. my time for this. I'm pissed. I wanted to watch the whole thing.
You didn't miss that much, to be honest. It was fairly close in the first half, and then they lost a 1v4 in the pistol to Munchkin, and then they didn't win a single round in the half.
Damn. Apparently, every time I step away from the computer, DFM does something amazing, and people are asking me to just leave.
Not quite connecting the shots though, and DFM recovers.
They have dodged the small iceberg.
Are you
rounds after
sorry, what you say?
with the
I was just gonna say that was fucking dog shit by T1.
Yes, it was. How long are you staying awake?
I'm gonna watch all today.
You gonna watch all of it?
My thing is, if Americas runs late, I'll just miss the Paper Rex game. I'll just miss the best of 3s. I'm not missing the best of 5.
Yeah, but that means we could potentially be watching from now until 10 p.m.
They were just not expecting Munchkin to be there.
Well, yeah,
it
like
was a very sharp allocated shot at the end.
now until like 3 a.m. my time, yeah.
Yeah.
You have a buy.
That's lit. I'm hyped.
Again in the next round as well. This is going to be a big one for them to start.
I got a shawarma to start my day for breakfast at 2 a.m. Thoughts? I want to know like a...
breakfast?
I mean, I think it's an everyday, it's an all food.
But would you consider it breakfast? I guess it is your first meal after you've slept, so I guess it is breakfast in a way, but
yeah.
2 a.m. just feels wrong.
It does, but gotta eat. Gotta eat. How are they getting in complete? I mean, they play B retake, I guess.
This is going to be very chaotic.
A really weird ult.
Latter half of the site, so not quite connecting onto too many players still. You got to worry about health, and that's where the trades come through. T1 though starting to lose it a little bit. The flash is popping across, and Izu will capitalize. It's down to the last player. Meteor finds it at the end.
Gap.
T1 back on top.
Honestly, it does feel as a team. In first half, actually, it looked very close.
Yeah.
The first map, but since then, it's been just a fucking... Yeah, it's been so easy for them.
I got new sound effects.
Here we go.
This is one for DFM. Are you ready? Oh shit, it's not playing on my Discord. Hold up, I gotta fucking... I gotta hit the routing up. I wanna see if this works.
Over at B Garage specifically, is not able to find any.
Alright, hold up. It's not worked twice. Give it a second. Oh, here's the one. Here's the one. Here's the one. Alright, here we go.
Does get traded out in the end.
Does that make sense?
What even is that?
That's the wasted sound effects from GTA 5.
Possible round for DFM. Poison stacks just go on fully colliding into the DFM.
Alright, let me catch up with the boys. Let me catch up with the boys.
It's a 1v1
we only lose to Sheriff round.
Worked on Vempo. How's it going, by the way? Hello, hello.
Do you use it here?
Timmy, good morning. Star, what's up? Ready for the 48-hour Valorant Fiesta? I am. It's ought to be caffeine heavy.
May very well use the whole utility set here for
I think this is the wrong play against the Razor.
We gotta boombot this first somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Then he probably trail back into the boombot. Oh, he follows it. Okay.
Deep into the site, you want to go back in towards screens. He hears the bot, so he's trying to avoid.
I mean, May's playing this wrong.
What
the fuck?
How's he not ulting?
I don't know.
Yeah, that one could have been DFM's.
No nade, no nothing. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Taiva, how's it going? Thank you for the compliment, my friend. The hair's looking a bit better today, but it'll get better as the day goes on as well. Welcome to the stream, my friends, my brothers. This is about to be a fun one.
At the end of the day, nonetheless, from DFM. 5-1, no timeout invested for the Japanese side just yet. The operator finally in possession for Yatsuka here, but it's going to be on the other side of the map.
That's not where T1 are currently. We do have Showstopper for potential retake though.
mean, you've got the Nightfall for stacks at the moment. It definitely just feels like an avenue of layering the ult in, getting your TPs to the back of the site, and just having a very structured execute. But we'll wait and see. They're expecting a bit of a pop flash play. Some retaliation affairs from DFM perhaps. Now look to adjust in the mid-rounding at the moment.
Still very cautious from both sides. Prowler down middle as well.
Who bites first? That's the big thing in this.
That's no line. It's about to be crazy. It's actually about to be crazy. I'm hyped. I'm hyped now.
Being held by Yatska.
I am excited.
Prowler going to reveal a Karmate and the Phantom. You got to assume that the op is still available.
Dude, they have been completely pulled away. Oh, and Fade stays back. They know it's a B hit though.
Over at this A side of the map, trying to sell the fake as best as possible that you only hear Stacks.
And Stacks takes down Yatska as well, but there goes Kaide, anchoring down the B side like nobody's business, and the showstopper
was actually a B fake the whole time.
Across the map.
Munchkin has to run with his body because he doesn't have the ult available to TP to the A side.
17 seconds though. He doesn't have time.
Angle shuts that one down. This is going upside down and pear-shaped for T1.
Oh my god.
As DFM do answer with another round finally.
Yeah, it was such a crucial point as well. I mean, you did have Meteor kind of lurking
That's
around,
insane.
You did find a kill here or there, but ultimately it was the spike.
Yeah, different scenario if you're going to be able to get in towards that one, but even if you do ult to a bit of a safety spot, Stack still needs to win that duel. Give yourself some comfort there. Kaide doing his damnedest to find those kills where required as well. If it's
don't calls with the others. Iraviz, I'm with TMV right now. We're big chilling. Josh is not watching because he's probably working Americas.
For sure. Melt that iceberg.
Try to break it up into chunks. You do it with an operator, no less. A little blindside here or there. Paint shells to flush them out into the open. May continuing to hold and pull them in.
Aim labs at that moment. Make sure you got an itch trigger finger.
T1 need to adjust to go back to mid a bit and slowing things down in the mains.
With that very convincingly, 5 alive to 2.
DFM has pretty good anti for the mains now. But they're playing so close to the extremities, right? Like Fade. They're playing top ramp. You got like Ops close range. Idea playing close left as well. If we stay mid for the first 30 seconds, then go into the mains, it's probably better.
Maybe we can pull away a bit of a miracle.
Dizzy is shawarma for breakfast. Not gonna lie.
Needs to not blink.
You know, like the Raze pick for DFM. I mean, they're not really using it as well, right? We see May on Neon a bit more too. So.
Oh my goodness, Komodo.
He blinked.
Dude, it's gonna be a 2v5. There's no way.
It was a bit of a stutter step.
Why? Why?
40 seconds to go.
40 seconds. The spikes and spawn. I think we're just saving.
Correctly. And with 3
you have to like slow walking against an op as well. This seems like slightly impossible. Yeah, not today. Good eco damage though.
Is this the biggest bait of all time?
Farewell card to this
I'll
round.
sit and spawn. You go kill them all.
Actually,
a couple of out points.
It might have been winnable, man, if they were together.
It's always just impressive how he has that ability to kind of isolate these 1v1s on individual approaches across the map. But
not a profit though. Walks in towards Mail to 2. So we'll have to see what adjustments do lay in for T1 in the next round. As that's a good one for DFM. Off the get-go, though, the initial call for the B main fight that they do weather through, that's very neat. It's not all reliable, though.
No, I know we're doing Red Bull, man. If you guys want to stay up, oh shit. You guys want to stay up?
More proactivity to come through from DFM.
Just go for coffee or tea, man. Don't Red Bull it up.
Very favorable advantages in trades, taking the space at A main or B main that we know that they are very.
Cocaine's also a good option. A is not wrong.
The right calls. There's a timeout being invested in this next round as well. So even though it is, you know, DFM getting 2 rounds in a row, T1 in a big lead of 5 at the moment, there's the coach input that you're feeling. There's some adjustments to be made on T1's side. We have already showcased some great kind of battering in this map already. We are bullying
fueling up for the day.
Right now,
fueling up for the day.
We should be winning these cleanly. Now we're not. Let's have a bit of a chit chat.
Yeah, make it a lot more convincing as well. You know there's an operator that you're working against. You've seen it sometimes on the A side. In the previous one, you saw it opening up around Garage on the B side. That should give them
casually drinking
a good idea.
4 liters of water in 1 sip.
The whole double duelist kit to work around.
No, having a Red Bull's fine, dude. Having like 3 Red Bulls in the same day.
My notes as well are taken coming to this
I think
series.
the only time I've ever done that is like 17-hour Fortnite broadcast on stage.
I think it's because they'll look good.
But even then, that was a mistake, man. That was a mistake. I don't think it was 3 either. I think it was max 2. Max 2.
More expectations on them as this super team. The way that they've been winning these games previously as well, Gen G, DRX, PRX, for example, there's been some slip-ups from their opponents as opposed to T1 looking fantastic.
And that's kind of what we're seeing right now as well. We're looking to them.
I can't believe I wrote that because they'll look good.
Wow.
Great shot from Yasuka.
Really good reaction from Yasuka.
It's going to be the steamroll from T1 in towards this B site. But it's
Again, they have these BX drums locked down, man.
No immediate flood to come in from DFM either. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the Dimensional Drift. There's some good combos that can come in towards this retake now.
For legal reasons, yes. We do not advocate for the use of cocaine. What I was saying is drink some coke and walk with a cane to give your legs some support, you know? What the hell is going on? Wow, Yasuka's kind of popping off. Anti-eco, but it's an aggressive eco with the Stingers and the Buckies. Really nice, really nice.
You do draw out those ults from DFM, so I think that's pretty decent that you do manage to remove them from the equation. The next.
Well, Marathon on the risk between Apac and the Emea. Here it is. I think between Apac and the Emea, Apac might bleed into EMEA. It's a best of 5, right? And if it goes long, then it's going to bleed into the best of 1 that starts that EMEA starts with. Or the best of 3 that the EMEA starts with. So it might be it might just be a long day, straight up. If I don't have to take a break, I'm not taking a break.
Oh, look at Yatsuka then adjusting around it.
Yep. It's good decision making from DFM. You reveal your constant positions time and time again, and then you opt to get proactive.
Sam, hello.
Side instead of reactive. The Munchkin is very reactive with that trigger finger, isn't he? 2 Sharpies push the operator out as well with that Prowler.
Why are DFM switching it up?
Is a great opener here for T1.
This is the worst call in all of Split, and this is my new bandwagon.
Yeah.
The fucking dry walk down mid at the start of a round, I think is just like, you might as well just give the attack a free round.
Like, they've been holding X-Trem so well.
Never worked.
Yeah.
It never worked.
It's the most greed call. It's a throw against classics even.
Yatsuka pops on, but pretty much just hands the op over.
And Cess has lost his friends.
Mates for me, Raheen. How about you guys? Are you guys team BBL or team mates? What are we saying in the chat?
Is going to be
If it goes 5 maps, sorry, it's gonna be straight, and I'm prepped for that. No worries.
Definitely just gonna have to save here.
We are prepped, man. I've never had this much sleep in my life. I felt like I slept 10 hours and I woke up and it was 11 p.m. No, it was 9:40 p.m. I only slept for 3. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna sleep again. I wake up 12:30 a.m. Holy shit, I got 2 more hours. Sleep, wake up 1:30 a.m. Holy shit, I still got 1 hour. What the hell is this?
Sometimes you do see the
mates. I'm taking mates as well.
Sometimes you see a little bit of distractor utility.
It's a hot take, but you guys saw my take on VOD Fathers. I think BBL might go completely best of 5-less.
Munchkin does just say not today.
That was a terrible strat, man. I mean, DFM have done such a good job at controlling these sections of the map. Even with playing like back in screens, they have so much info towards the main side. And they've had a double up here or like a 1 over here that rotates through ramp as well. And for the first time ever, they just push down mid. I mean, that's so confusing.
14 kills, 5 deaths.
What does Drake say? BBL? He does say something like that, Phantom.
As well, which is always
Wondrous, hello.
The general role on this.
Let's go, Timmy. Say it loud and proud.
Stacks is.
I think they're in trouble too, Tofu. I feel like at that point there's going to be so many maps against them.
2 very big rounds right now for DFM,
like for Anti and Water View. But ultimately for BBL, it's just shooting, man. It doesn't even matter what their strats or setups are. It's going to be very hard to outshoot them.
Might need to come in from that operator that's been.
I'd love to see a BBL Fnatic rematch.
But it's on the other side of the map compared to where T1's forces are. Dimensional Drift in, starts to overwhelm the forces on the side. Bring in May. He needs to get to be a part of this duel, and he will get the trade onto Izu. Oh, and
it is so much better in these angles.
Online, but there goes.
That's the spike in the site.
Oh, he's on a heater.
Oh my god.
He's just not going to slow down. It's not even needed. Sends in more satchels as well, and now T1's pretty much stuck.
And Munchkin already used the ultimate.
Tim, you think you're getting a phone call?
Retrieve the explosive device. That is a bit of a problematic
you want to pick it up?
that Buzz has gifted.
Hello?
To DFM here.
Hello? It's the DFM coach here. I know it's working really well. You're playing on site. Next round, I want you to walk down mid 5 people. All right? Is that cool?
30 seconds to go though. T1 need to find a bit of a blessing.
Yep.
And a very big slip.
Thank you, over and out.
Here, because there's still a crossfire that you just removed
Okay,
the head
goodbye.
of Meteor, and Munchkin, he'd already
Like,
said,
why are they even exploring mid ever in any round?
He has left
Instead of just waiting on sites for this shit to happen.
We're good to try to perhaps end the first half on a 7-5, depending on the next round, but otherwise, DFM May in this round just hops on it.
Still.
RNQ, good morning. Hello, hello.
See some sloppiness
How you doing?
DFM on the second half of the previous map.
No, son, there's definitive bangers all day today and tomorrow.
So it's not like
Watch DFM throw this round.
scoreline here gives
Do not walk down mid. Do not walk down mid. I see Yoru going towards mid. Jesus Christ.
That is a sharpie to come through. Also remind yourself as well with the instances of this map that we'd seen previously, right? It was the defensive side that was the better side for DFM in kickoff thus far.
Oh my.
Closing out on the attack sides. So we'll see if they can do that again.
For now though, Opline's back online, but T1 has slipped through. Akame to make the exchange. And we pick up the spike. Viper's Pit just blocks off mid and
I mean,
bit of a
why?
handshake for both
Just
of
wait.
the Yorus here. So what do you look to do?
They have a pitted mid.
At the ramp now as Meteor. What timing are you going to be able to find with your own wall? Because there's nil presence of DFM members up at the tower at the moment with this pit in towards mid as well. You remove Kaide from a site itself. So the optimal call for T1.
What is this smoke?
Insert Meteor, see what he can do as his shoulder
A
is
Lum
gonna
out?
get checked. He will be felled by Akame.
That's a cool smoke.
DFM have numbers now.
That's a defensive smoke, right?
B-side ending affair.
All right.
Perhaps.
Or Hermit smoke?
Gonna have to, well, no,
Uh-oh.
gonna have to come over from DFM.
The escape on the left? Almost.
see if he can kind of stick around a little bit more. Do a little bit
Oh,
more
he's
damage
dead.
as well, because
That guy is
has
fucked.
arrived, but neglecting to check the corner around Hell.
Ew.
Says though, onto the off angle. Gets a decent dig, but then
What?
goes down at the end. Akame still providing some
Vas?
another angle. And now it's down to Buzz.
Vas?
He does get the spike down, but is he aware of the flank?
He shouldn't be at this moment in time. May is going to find the right timing to come on through.
What a weird start.
Dispatch of the counter raised. 6-6
Yeah.
will be the halftime scoreline now, as DFM desperately needing these rounds on the defenses. Perhaps mirror match exchanging's up. The same state of affairs essentially of the last map, where T1 then went and ran rampant.
Yeah, T1 had the streak though back then. This time around, it's DFM with 2 rounds in a row. We'll see whoever picks up the pistol on the next. Because so far, it does feel as though T1 has been clutching up on the pistols. Then in some of the mid rounds, though, DFM starting to come up.
Halftime.
6-6.
Yeah, the pistol round, I mean,
Good
it
way.
will be
Good
important,
way to
but I
start the
think
day.
it's just
Nice
making sure
food.
if you've got advantages
Nice and
in the game,
spicy.
not
Good
letting
little
your
kick to start the day.
opponents get back in. Not giving them too much respect as well is going to be a bit of an
4
important
liter
thing
water.
on this exchange.
Get it?
And I think for
It
me,
seems as the most aim based and which are the most brain based. I mean, BBL by default are very heavily aim based. Honestly, I feel like T1 are also pretty aim based. I'm not gonna lie.
How much are you getting in and being a nuisance?
Metro or Meteor? What the hell is
We're
this?
gonna have to see what they can do, because Izu has been above and beyond. I mean, back towards the normal form, kind of, that we think of Izu.
Pretty consistent, yeah. Buzz as well, a little bit, you know. So May and Yatsuka, they do play it differently, though, despite having the same agents. It's pretty curious as well. We do see May starting to show up on the server, too, though. So this could
I think if you want to watch a Bronze versus Brains battle,
for us to go into a third map
the best matchup for you is probably going to be EMEA. Mays have been really cooking up some really nice comps that have amazing post-point potential with just abilities, and BBL are all about the mid-game, or the mid-round, like re-explorations into mids on every map, basically. And anchoring as well on a lot of the sites, so it's going to be lit. How's it going, Eli? Yeah, I know I missed one map. That's my apologies. Any glue-based teams, says Steph?
Requesting help.
That are left now? I don't think so, man. Maybe like there's chances for both T1 and DFM to be gluey, but
Help arrived a little bit late, just enough for Yacht's got to come into a line.
in my opinion, Furia might be gluey still. 100 Thieves and C9 might be a glue matchup as well. A pretty big 50-50.
And it's Buzz who actually finds a shot despite being nearsighted by the paranoia.
Well, he's still got those pain shells. I'm very surprised he's not lobbing them somewhere earlier on. Now starting to get in towards the site. These self-pain shells are not going to finish him off like we've seen on Lotus before. From
Buzz is turning on freaky mode. Okay.
With the Sheriffs himself. Now Yatska stuck.
Is it a 1v1? It is.
For both of them, the fake TP, the pain shells to off-putting from the line as well. But
what? Actual boss.
Actual three pistols in a row.
They
lost a 1v4, a 1v2, and now a 3v5.
And T1 get.
I mean, Buzz is doing some illegal shit, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Some of these pistol rounds, just the fact that
Oh
even if
my
it's not a
god.
headshot, it does so much
rough.
damage. And at that point, was a low HP DF
Alright.
player.
I'm still here. Just need to fucking do one thing real quick. Why doesn't Pacific use the 1v1 HUD to do Tofu? I agree, man. America has a lockdown on that. If they got that shit in, it'd be amazing.
Quite criminal how many of these pistols we've seen from DFM where you feel like they may very well be able to take them, and T1 just has an individual step
Yeah,
up.
that shit's crazy.
May doesn't get to pass go and collect $200 in this round, unfortunately.
Holy. 100 damage though. DFM Classics looking kind of nice.
Scale up wherever they can. You're
I gotta be buying some classics.
T1 in position.
Holy.
Guardian or not, Buzz just making quick.
Well, I gotta confront TV about something real quick.
DFM players for now.
I was told yesterday that you hate Guardian buys on anti-ecos.
Not gonna be here in
Second round?
Yeah.
in this round.
Why?
50 seconds to
Because
go
everyone
and see
always
what you
tells
can
me,
do.
oh, but it fucking 2 shots a body. You can just do what I just saw. Yeah, but I've seen a fuck ton of rounds where 2 people jump around with classics at you. You kill one, the other kills you, and now you give them a Guardian, which is like the worst, one of the worst guns they could have against you, when they can just one-tap you.
Why are you playing in a spot that gets swung by 2 classics like that?
No, how do most ecos get lost? One person dies to a bunch, gives them a gun, and then they lose. That's how you lose most ecos.
It's true, but like, you shouldn't be playing with a Guardian in a spot where you're
worst
getting...
gun you could have for that. You want a gun that you can spray.
But why are you playing...
Or a gun that you don't mind giving to them. The Guardian is neither. It's the worst of all worlds.
But long range, that shit fucks, does it not?
Yeah, but if they're playing their eco correctly, their job is to not give you long range fights.
But as you mentioned, you want to see the team.
Like I would just say, like, okay, a Marshall does the exact same thing on this round. But if you give them a Marshall, you're not worried.
In towards the A site, seizing early ramp control.
I've just seen a fuck ton of rounds. Look, it's just based on the fact that I have seen a fuck ton of rounds where someone buying a Guardian has lost them the round.
No respect. I just saw a round where buying the Guardian won them the round. But if you had a Stinger, it'd be the same thing.
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
If you had a Stinger, respect it, they also win.
It feels good though, man. You got the feel factor, you know?
The feel, that's fine. I'm not saying the Guardian's a bad gun. I think the Guardian's a good gun, but specifically for second round ecos, I would even say on other ecos it's not as bad, because if they got sheriffs and stuff, they've already got some threat in the round.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about like actual classics. It's bad.
Respect.
Because they're just going to be jumping around in a big swarm.
Got the numbers.
Whereas like against a sheriff eco, you know, they're probably walking around taking ones, which a Guardian is good against.
True. I actually can't argue. Okay.
Oh goodness!
Can you guys do that to Itsu instead? Thanks.
He has left a
Oh, we already got a 4K, right?
in this round right now. The waters have dried up from the explosion.
Come on now.
And Yatska,
It needs to work. Let him make his life decisions. We're chilling.
5, and the hunt is on.
Oh, what happened to Wolves at Toronto last year? I see, Taiva. I see. Interesting. Yeah, let's not talk about the Emea HUD, Tofu. You're right.
Shut down by Munchkin at the end.
Buzz didn't even need
That's a buy round, by the way. Wait a minute, that was a buy round? I thought they were playing another eco.
Yeah, no, that was the bonus round, yeah. It did feel kind of like another eco, didn't it?
What's happening here?
I mean, it's been a while since 3 of people got sprayed down in vents. I mean, that's
yeah. This is some first strike Hiko against the devs type shit.
Well, another one of those in the next round. You'd assume for DFM to get back in towards this map to start their affairs on this attacking side.
Goddamn.
Just feels like it is from behind.
That's disgusting. Furry, how's it going? Called it yesterday. That Team Heretics aren't getting past Nat's bind. I couldn't watch the game, but was I right? I should have picked Breeze. Furry, you were absolutely right, and you continue to be right. And my chat is always right, and me, usually wrong. Nats had some crazy plays on that map, man. Crazy plays. Dude, Paper Thin's about to implode.
Control at the moment. You can just sit here as long as you want.
El Kiora, hello, hello. How's it going?
One more, and Meteor would have his pit as well.
If I'm tossed on 1v4 versus Munchkin on Pro, and I've been mental boomed ever since. Sport, they tossed a 1v4, they tossed a 1v2, and then they just tossed a Buzz again. It's not just that one, bro. It's been, there've been multiple. If they got boomed after that 1v4, they're getting boomed, like Sonic boomed afterwards too, man. Holy shit. 1v4 was disgusting. We'll go back and watch it. If anyone has the round clip, let me know. Eldridge, hello. Eldridge Cutie's actually a god name. Yo, Colazo. Up in the business. What is up, brother? Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hope you're having a dope day.
Did you pause as well?
Oh, no. I'm good.
What time are you?
Eat. It's beeping.
Managed to break apart Buzz.
Okay.
We just swapped the Meteor, Itsu, Meteor.
At the moment, it's Meteor and
Meteor.
Okay, yo.
Oh!
May says no to Meteor. This one is, again, maybe a thrifty for DFM in the 4th round of the half. May finds the final. And they've done it again.
Oh my word, what is happening today with DFM's Sheriffs?
That is an insane shot, bro. Holy shit. I got you. 126 to 31, 30, 29, beep, beep.
The amount of times that T1 has been able to come back from behind.
One sec, Colossal. Let me just sync up TMV here, and I'll tune in with the chatters that have come in from your glorious stream. Glorious stream. Thank you, Colossal, man. Thank you. Let me have the pop out. I got you. Thank you, brother. 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32. We good? 28, 27, 26, 23.
Okay,
all right, bet. Hello, my friends. Arechino, thanks for the follow. JC Vibes, Kyle Gorilla. Hello. Hot take, Domby is 2 best duelists in VCT. Domby plays a very specific type of duelist. I think he is up there, man. I think he is up there. To say like top 5 and stuff, I haven't really given it some cohesive thought, but he definitely is up there, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I could be sold on Domby being top 2, straight up. Lauren, hello. Not strep. Or no strat. My bad. Welcome back. Hello.
With just the operator of Izu at the B site, this gate crash eventually going to expire.
Yeah, it makes it sound crazy.
Get out though, that'd be great timing for DFM to start.
Ready to crash out? Let's go, Eldritch. It's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a really long day.
The drift comes in and he starts to get overwhelmed.
At least he manages to get away, but this does give control of the side over to DFM. Still holding the line though.
Okay.
Allowing for DFM to take any further space. Kaide.
We'd be ahead of Domby right now, like best duelist. Dude, Lover's Rock. It's kind of fucking popping right now.
Knows that he needs to play for the objective instead. Siege comes out. DFM holding the lines. Makes it a lot more difficult for T1 to get back in. Munchkin will be the first one to step
No, it's fucked up today. No, they're fucking making us game go the mile. I didn't get to watch what happened in this round macro-wise. Tough.
Into the next round, don't get me wrong, but DFM. It's too powerful.
Sans, hello.
Towards the site and they push Izu off the line. There's no retake ability.
Consider Osmos the best duelist for just playing Jet most of the time. Then Domby also has to be up there. No. Is anyone considering Osmos to be the best duelist right now? I don't think Osmos is the best duelist right now. Are we fucked?
At that point in time, so T1 not going to be able to answer back after.
I think the best duelist in the world right now is probably on BBL, bro. No, surely.
And give themselves a bit of life in this map, perhaps.
Osmos Dombi top 2? I don't know about that one.
Because these past couple rounds, I mean, they've managed to recover pretty well.
I'm not sure about that one, my friends.
Into the pushes.
I think if we're going for overall, like, let's not worry about who's winning.
They bring out their,
I think the best duelist in the world at this current moment is probably Mata. I think my money is on Mata.
Well, this might very well be a May showstopper entry if you'd ever seen one. The rest of the team.
If I had to first draft a duelist out of every duelist in the world, I would probably first pick Mata. Holy shit, Meteors are cooked.
Good, sir.
Baby Bay Chog is crazy. Mata is the best Asian pool, but Durka's better, I feel. I don't know, man. Like, Durka is insane, but I think the Asian pool for duelists matters more right now. Honestly, I might also pick Dombi, I'm not going to lie. Over Kayak? I'd say over Kayak, yeah, absolutely. If we're going that way, I want DG Zin, and I'll be seeing you at the last 10 seconds of every round. I don't know why you'd ever pick DG Zin over like someone like Lover's Rock. I'm not gonna lie. You want an op duelist? He's probably the best one right now, no? Ooh. You're gonna expect him in the off angle where his teammate also just died 20 seconds ago. Mata's not a very flexible player. He's a very preppy duelist. I would have to hardcore disagree. What? There's no way we're getting away with this.
This is going upside down.
I mean, how lucky does T1 have to be, man? This is crazy. The Para came from 90 miles away, man.
Did he take fall damage twice? Or did he just fall once from a showstopper?
I think he just fell once.
He's on 67
He had to have got shot by someone, right? Did he take splash damage?
Neglecting the corner at the bottom of health.
5 versus 3. They had the big openers in this round, DFM. And they make the call.
Baby and Primi, interesting.
Establish around the A side with the numbers. I mean, it's this point in time when Cess removes Izu, you think round's done. But
I know you're right. I think Kong Kong won an op duelist. That's also a pretty good shout. Mata's not a preppy duelist, so I know Energy has a lot of like set strats and stuff, but I've been like, maybe it's a personal bias. I've been watching Mata for years, man. He does this shit off the dome. Like, half the stuff is not prep. That's the most impressive part of him. No matter what team he's on, man, he's kind of fucking, even in tier 2, he's kind of that guy. It's insane.
A bit surprised how long it's taken for DFM to call a timeout in this map.
Oh, Spark, people are coming in from crazy angles, man. Loki, Timo is the future GOAT duelist. Tyva, what happens when Waylay gets nerfed? I know Timo's jet is nice too, but I feel like there's bigger gaps in Timo's pool. We'll see what's up. He's a really good, I think he's probably one of the best ones right now.
Just not wanting to go down to the lower bracket in this fashion.
Zekken or Mata? I pick Mata. I pick Mata.
I don't really think it's a matter of needing to tighten it up at the moment. I think the way that they're doing the beginning of a couple of these rounds is great. The way that they're establishing a couple of the advantages. It's really the mid-round decisions at the moment that have been a bit weaker.
But wanting DG Zin has to be rage bait. There's no way.
Series where I'm thinking that the mid-rounding was looking stellar. Now it's
guys have no vision. Imagine Nags duelist.
Maybe overthinking.
I don't want to imagine Nags being on duelist, man. I'm good. Oh.
Definitely could be a possibility, but right now, just
Def Durka or Kaide? I would take Kaide over Def Durka.
He's got no way out of here. So Buzz has an opportunity to be able to find him, which he
My shots. Dude, some of the stuff that DFM does on mid, like both in attack and in defense, is so confusing. Ray's solo mid on the buy round rather than making space and entering for your team. There's got to be the most twisted approach I've ever seen to split, man. Why is your Ray solo mid? Like, actually fucking a prank show.
Giga faked the Omen all day, and then they both just seems to die. It's tough.
Once again, up to 11.
Let's make the noisiest agent our fucking silent lurker that needs the most prep with her util, and let's make our teleporting guy go with the team, maybe. It's confusing, man. It's even in ideas, like, yeah, I'll respect it, but they got it backwards. It's fucked. It's so fucked.
Mass confidence, you'd assume. 2 more rounds to go. for a pretty good 2-0
You're tilting me with this DG's in disrespect. The guy went 33 plus to get this sort of like this. It's gross. 33 plus against plumbers. No, surely.
Full in on this one, essentially.
Surely.
So you'd love
Corky is
an
a tank
open
now.
double.
What the fuck has League done in the patch notes?
Don't drop that 5 versus 3.
Oh.
Again for
This game is a prank.
about it before. It's looked a little bit awkward.
He whiffed the clone.
Can't even shoot the clone.
He whiffed the slow walking clone. He hits that one. Okay, fuck off.
Kaide to exchange.
Very needed trade to come through from Kaide at the moment, but the rest of the squad needs to get in towards the.
Oh, gonna keep blazing Lovers Rock. Listen, I have BBL Predator to go 05, like 03. I got BBL Predator to go 03, guys. I'm just saying Lovers Rock is good. Doesn't mean he can be good and you know, he can be good and lose.
DFM do have that Nightfall available to try and get.
How you doing, man?
Kaide with the pit for a bit of security, but the mid-rounding for DFM has been called to go towards.
DG is a tank, guys. I know DG is a tank. Don't worry. But DG and the GOAT conversation for duelists, y'all are being a little bit silly, no? Surely we're having a laugh. Surely we're having a laugh.
That could be quite poisonous.
Just gotta wait for the right moment.
30 seconds left.
To strike. Straight into the pits. Oh, the utility though is still pretty good, so no chance at dropping the showstopper, but Meteor has arrived. The barrel revealed, however, and Cess now gets a pickup.
No, Kaide's going for the plant before deploying the pit at the moment. I don't know why you're not deploying the pit first and foremost and then planting. Cess loses his life in that bit, but it's Kaide! Oh,
it's such a throw. It's such a throw, man.
And Stax will be the savior for T1 to now find series point.
Relatively close and clean.
I think I'm talking about like.
They managed to find some mid-rounding here and there, but
maybe GOAT's the wrong term because like we have a little bit of a mix of like let's have a heavy kickoff bias, but also like include what's been happening.
Under the pressure at the moment.
Like in these guys' careers so far.
Indeed.
Like adding everything up at the moment. Lovers Rock is up there. Dombey's up there in this meta at the moment.
Call of Cess to bring things over to that B site. The trade game in this game for both of the sides, or in this round rather.
Osmos is fragging, but
getting those immediate trades, but T1
I need to see MMBR just playing. It's crazy. Some of these teams have played like 6 maps or like 6 matches, bro, and other teams have played like 2 or 3.
That's a rolling.
That is a crazy shot.
Smoke against Munchkin, please.
Hiding in the smoke. See what DFM elects to do.
Well, Meteor has waltzed down towards middle by his own loans himself too. But it really does come down to reactionary decisions right now. DFM, again, don't overcomplicate things perhaps. Bit of a lesser buy here with the Guardian and the Bulldog. Not going to see.
How is this exec going to work?
It does need to be
Our Viper is not here, by the way.
To lead the way.
Alright, they're just going to play a man down. Fuck it.
Cover. Surely. Doom around the corner. But is it all gloom? Izu finds Kaide. You don't
like yes, let's move.
Shoot, motherfucker! Shoot!
Flash over onto Heaven as well, but no one's there. So Meteor might have a slight timing. Izu approaching from the rear. Stacks more orthodox and
is he opping flank? Surely not.
Prowler of Stacks. So it's additional information now. Each individual player from T1 has a line, but Cess shuts down an initial one. Another one from the rear as well. It's Meteor back in through garage, looking for a slight timing off of Stacks. Unfortunately, Stacks gets caught now, so it's a full-on.
He's gonna win. I have a feeling.
Can Meteor clutch this up to close out the map?
He has so much time.
For it, but the spike is ticking, and that means pressure mounting up. Can't quite spot anyone out,
no time.
In fact, might have gotten spotted himself. He's down to low HP, and Akame seals the deal. DFM managed to
Alright, here's everything. ALM should get nod for best duelist at the moment. I think ALM is scamming his way up the ladder just by double shorting people on pistol rounds, man. I watched a few of this Furious stuff back, and like, Fury is scamming a bunch of wins just by getting this double shorty off on pistol over and over again, bro. Real talk.
A firm grasp for DFM. Their life.
I think Koala should be up there more so than ALM should.
Firm grip.
But I'm also on the Furia Fraud Watch personally. What? I mean,
unfortunately, this is where he finds head collision and falls
again.
Still got the smokes around.
Scamming, don't you mean the new pistol meta? It's crazy how much value they get out of Alum in those situations, man. I really am a T1 Furia hater, bro.
Try the same thing over and over.
They're winning these pistols back to back, like it's like Wolves is scamming pistols in Toronto. Plus, they faced like 3 broken rosters in a row. Shy wager, how is G2 broken? G2 were full trolling that match, man. I do not believe. That split setup was terrible. Genuinely terrible. Faced a crew sub roster, and then face a Sentinels that has no idea how to play the game. Shout out Furia though. They're doing a cool job at approaching the game, I guess. But
no flash, for example, lobbed in by
I have Furia slotted in the same way that I believe in like 100 Thieves, in the same way that I believe in C9 and Leviathan. Holy shit! To be fair, that movement's kind of hard to track. Holy.
As the site is overwhelmed by DFM.
Like, I'm not saying that Furia is bad. I'm fighting against the people that are saying that Furia is a fucking is a region leader. No, guys. No. Furia have the same level of potential as Thieves, as I was gonna say Lev, but not Lev this season anymore. But as Thieves and C9, in my opinion. There should be a tier gap between them and the big wall, and I know they've peered over that wall and whatever the fuck G2 was doing that week, but I just hope that the wall doesn't troll. They have a good game as well.
Anything too massive, you need to remove a couple.
You're saying they have less potential than Thieves? I just really want to see them tested. I want to see them overcome a really hard test. Because right now I feel like they've kind of, I'm not saying they got like free wins. Every win is definitely deserved, but they faced an altered opponent every single time, you know?
Very selectively interesting, but it's fine.
Can you just try with your hates Brazil, dude? Furia are as close as Brazil as I am in ethnicity, you feel me?
Actual imposter on that one.
But with the people that are on that roster now, isn't it not even a Brazilian situation? Am I trolling? Double shorty this, double shorty that. If they lose it, they haven't lost yet. No, I'm just saying.
Operators in the Yoru.
I'm very hyped to see their match. I think again they can make it to Santiago, but they have to win this matchup. It's really cool stakes. I think Fury has some really cool stakes in this one. They have to keep the hot streak going. Pistols have to work properly in their favor. They need to win 4 pistols. They're really good at it too. Nice from Itsu. Holy shit. What is this?
You're into the side. You're trying to get this Viper's pit down as
Arjun and Shaw. Okay, so half the
in this round you would assume
they are as Brazilian as global as Indian. Respects.
Okay. Buzz and Stack still have utility.
Yes, Nas, yes I am. I think that if best of 5s are a problem for them, I worry if they lose this best of 5, the second one they're definitely not winning. Now the third one, I feel like NRG might troll the lower bracket, troll a best of 5, Furia versus 100 Thieves. What is this TP? Hold up. U-Box? Oh, he dies falling off. Oh. GG's. GG's.
Gets it. They will advance into the middle bracket finals at the end of the second map.
Maybe there was something about the research in my
Arsenal gets revenge. I'm hyped for it. I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to watch. Furia win versus Emea here. Will he go bald? No, I won't. I won't because there's a momentous chance, but I think they don't win the second one. And the third one, there's a chance that they get a good matchup against like a team that's not supposed to be there, in case NRG trolls the best of 3. Facing G2 and facing NRG in a best of 5, because you can't beat MIBR? There's gonna be some trouble, guys. There's gonna be some trouble. I checked on the GE VLR page. They have an army of analysts. They really do. Doesn't GE have like a platoon as an analyst as well? Am I trolling with that one or no? What chance are you giving DFM to qual now? This is DFM falling down to PRX, right? We're watching PRX versus DFM next. Is that what it is? That's what I'm saying, Raheen. I mean, this new like PRX level of G2 is a scary opponent as well. I still think DFM PRX is somewhat of like a 50-50, maybe 60-40, because PRX, like even after watching some of their previous games, just look fucking weird, man. PRX look weird, man. It might just be a 50-50, honestly.
To Master Santiago. Now, come with me so I can talk to Izu. Congratulations, Izu. Over here. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 T1의 이즈 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Massive congrats, Izu. A nice 2-0.
They should lose against MMBR and win against G2.
No holes in the game.
Will I shave my Labubu? My Labubu's... No, I don't want to shave my Labubu, bro. How about if they win against G2, I will apologize and I will learn something and I'll move on. I'll VOD review. We don't have to always bet crazy things. Things can happen, guys. Things can happen. I'm excited still, though. One reason I believe 100 Thieves beats C9 because C9 have better calling is that C9 copies 100 Thieves comments in a few maps. I have that same belief, Furry. I think that 100 Thieves have a more creative approach to the game. I think they utilize tape better. I think by the time both teams have played 5 or 6 games, not just maps, but games, like VOD review matters, ante matters a little bit, and I don't think C9's ante is the best. I don't even think C9 cares about ante. And so the deeper a tournament gets, I think the more C9 struggles, and we've seen that in the past with their whole playoffs curse. It's less than a playoffs curse. It's more so like I just feel like their analytical approach to the game is just not creative. Like they have very good macro ideas, like to start the season off, but in adaptation, I think the team falls behind. Like always having to rely on a mid-round stuff is scary because sometimes you get into a position that's down on the mid-round, you know. So is today one of the most unpredictable days of this kickoff? Yes, in my opinion. Yes, I mean it's gonna go crazy, man.
We were just amazed at how consistent you can be on that agent. So how would you?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a stupid idea to root for Fury, guys. I'm not. It's just
the Yorus in Pacific right now. 그리고 이제 이번 특히나 퍼시픽의 투타격대 메타에서 정말 이주 선수 같은 요루가 귀중한 것 같아요. 왜냐면은 마지막 라운드에 오퍼샷도 그렇고 아니 요루를 일단 너무 꾸준히 잘 해주고 총도 잘 쏘고 오퍼도 잘 쏘니까 안 물어볼 수가 없습니다. 현재 퍼시픽 2선 엔트리 1화
What is this question?
누구라고 보시나요? 약간 답정 같은 질문이지만
뭐 답정너긴 한데 현재 저만큼 보여주는 선수가 없다고 생각을 해서 당연히 제가 1위라고 생각을 합니다.
Yeah, well, I think we all know it's kind of a given answer, close question too, because I feel like no one has ever shown more consistent performance than I did. So I would say I'm the #1 Yoru in current meta in Pacific too.
Damn.
The confidence going on, and there's not many games left.
Dude, Francis versus Itsu in a head-to-head?
So,
I'm not sure who I would take. Two very different styles of Yoru. Itsu and Dami on a team would be kind of fun to watch. This is Itsu, yeah.
저희가 지금 킥오프를 진행해 오면서 저희끼리도 많이 신뢰감이 올라왔고 저희끼리
There are so many sponsors. It's T1, man. They're actually the business of esports.
만약에 이후에 있을 농심 RRQ 경기에서 지고 내려오면은 각오 좀 단단히 하고 내려와야 될 것 같다고 좀 전해주고 싶네요.
아래까지 쭉 떨어져라. 알겠습니다. I think throughout kickoff we were able to really work on and develop our teamwork, our confidence, and our coordination too. So we are in a really good form and a good mental state. So I think to the team that loses out in the upcoming match, Nongshim versus RIQ, I would like to tell them, you know, you should be ready for us in the middle group final, and just know that you're just gonna go one more down, and you're gonna have to compete in the lower group finals. Because we're gonna take that ticket to Santiago. Well, thank you so much.
That's a sick answer.
I love the confidence.
I like that.
Zooming out from you and T1 as the super team you are, and best of luck in the finals. 네, 이렇게 해서 이주 선수 만나봤고요.
Nah, PRX are definitely still an overdogs then, or an overcat, right? I think PRX are definitely an overcat in this next matchup against DFM, but PRX have just been trolling so far, man. I think they have a really cool like clause of like if PRX are ever back against the wall, they just kind of lock in more. I need them to lock in a lot better in general. But yeah, man, shit is crazy. Meanwhile, Liquid done lost even Honda. I mean, whose fault was that, right? That was a legal player on the roster. Holy. You want Furia to qualify, but you care more about G2 qualifying, so I feel tempted to root for MIBR because I think MIBR is harder than G2 to be than Furia. I think one thing we're also doing, a lot of people, is that like we're looking at all these teams. How are you feeling about MIBR truly? Like, take your biases aside of the teams that you like. I feel like MIBR have a pretty fucking good system, man, and approach to the game. Holy. Was a Siege player. Ah, rip. You remember the smell of the train of last year? Wires, they actually need to. Need to be absorbing the scent of the leather seats in that train, man. Holy. Like the El Presidente setups they have for Osboss. Like the fact that Verno's even on that roster, and I keep forgetting that, and he just ends up winning games and rounds as well. It's kind of nuts, man. That team is scary. I think a lot of people are underrating, and that's crazy to say that people are underrating MIBR. I think we have them like what, auto slotted third in the region, because NRG are just that guy right now after winning champs and having like, you know, the Energy C9 match. Like we don't really qualify their lows in our minds as much. G2 just switched the whole game up with their PRX shit. Baby Bay is a distraction to their lows as well. What is this lead? Bene, hello. Yeah, oh, what is this? The VCT 2026 knife. Are you guys ready for this? Bada boom when I step up in the room, dale. Holy shit. That looks like a knife in the battle pass, but with a VCT logo on it. I'm liking the coloring though. Why does China always look so fucking good in these ones, man? I feel like it's just represented the least in the media. It's kind of nice. I wonder what's going down. Assistant coach on the desk, by the way.
First of all, this is going to be a best of 5. This is going to be your first best of 5 in Pacific. I think it's a little bit different, right, than playing in Ascension. So I want to know how you guys have been prepping. You've got 2 weeks.
But the inspect is nice. It's kind of nuts.
Actually not. We are preparing same as we are preparing VO3 because we already have like 3 VO5 experience in Challengers and Ascension, and we believe that experience also helps today. So
interesting.
There's nothing much different in practice. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's really interesting then. Yeah. So, you know, respect to all those Ascension matches, and I guess you guys did have the longest match in history, in Pacific history against RRQ. It's almost like a best of 5.
So I want to follow on from that a little bit. So, Dongshim and RRQ have played each other many times last year. You know, we saw that insane overtime. How different does this matchup look for you guys this year in this kind of new, different meta? So it's a lot more Yoru, a lot more double duelist. Do you think this plays into your hands?
Like it's hard to answer because at that time versus RRQ, I was not on the team.
Yeah, you joined in June, I think, right? Somewhere around the middle of the year, yeah.
Yeah.
But you were involved in some of the other series as well. What was it like playing RRQ last year?
Last
in the little bit that you were able to?
Like, I'm joining middle of the stage 1 and between of the stage 1 and 2. So my first match against RRQ is stage 2, and actually we had hard time during RRQ because me and RB just joined the team, and our preparation is not good at the moment. So that's one of the hardest points. But now we are well prepared, and also we have new addition Yeoman, and that's really great help to team right now. So we are prepared now. So that's a big difference. So I hope we can win today, yeah.
You guys had Persia helping a little bit in Ascension, I think, and now you just mentioned Yeoman. Do you guys really value having someone in a coaching role that is recently playing the game? How does that help, and how is that different from someone who maybe isn't as actively playing the game in a coaching role?
Yeah, that's really good point, because me and Silkanon, we are not the players, so Yeoman is, as you said, he recently played at G and Gen G, so his experience as IGL and player is really helped our like basic team fundamental, and also he got a unique like side for the double duelist, so we have some kind of upgrade after he joining our team. Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. I wanted to ask as well, with the run that you guys are on, did it help after having such a clean run through Ascension after the first game, and then off-season, you win an off-season event, and you've had pretty much a flawless run in Pacific? Is the team like on a high at the moment? Like you guys have just been winning for quite a decent period now.
True. What happens when they lose?
At the moment, especially with 3 chances to qualify for an international event.
Yeah, sure. We are very comfort and confident. So, yeah, I hope that point that making win today. I hope so, yeah.
What were you working on specifically? I know you came in a little bit later, but surely there has been a transformation. You know, there were some dips in Nongshim's performance, even if you weren't there. What did you guys specifically work on to get to this point?
As I said,
can't even say.
The stage 2 and Ascension, we are not that ready because I'm just joining and I'll be just joining, and we have replacement, as you know, extras coming in. So at that time we are not that ready, but in this stage we prepare to like as much we can. So
okay,
we
think we are ready now, so
yeah,
that's the point.
Oh, true.
Well, that's good
Makes
to hear.
sense.
It's like you guys have been slowly improving over all
All right, their questions are dying down a bit. Today is the Omega Kute Wire as it is. What am I maining in Deadlock Show? I really enjoyed playing Victor recently. Funnily enough, I ban Victor every time I play Deadlock. I should stop though, because I'm finding ways to play against him. But what is it called? I'm maining Silver right now. Silver got buffs to her human form recently, which is nuts. But I'll be switching to be a permanent Apollo main. I looked at some of the Apollo gameplay yesterday that when Apollo was released. I will be permanently playing Apollo from now on and being the best Apollo possible inside this game. That is my goal. But I'm pretty much playing Apollo or Silver. I really like Apollo's design, and I really like Apollo's abilities. They really speak to me and how I like to play the game. That'll be fun. Gemini, hello. What's good in the hood, Shao Nation? Shao Nation is tempering their energy because it's going to be a long day. We got 14 minutes. Victor just makes fights so long. Just Ghost fan. Not when I'm in the business. I melt that Victor down. Counterspell his ultimate. We keep it rolling, bro. We keep it rolling.
How did you guys decide on X-Ross's role? I mean, we had Francis transition away from Initiator into...
What are you up to now?
But you guys weren't comfortable with what role X-Ross was playing
eating.
for a while. Like, he played a lot of
You're eating?
I am eating, yes.
Damn. You wanna do something?
I'm learning the new Deadlock characters. I'm watching a video that I'm explaining the new characters that I don't know who they are.
Damn, you're actually getting into it too?
I was playing Deadlock before. I thought it was a fun game.
I was playing it too before. I've been spamming that game hard. It's fucking lit.
Yeah.
What do you main? Who do you want to main?
Before I mained like Ivy, McGinnis.
Yeah.
What's the goo guy called? Viscous?
Viscous, yeah. Bren's the main.
Bren's a Viscous man. I mean, that suits Bren. I also played quite a bit of Kelvin. But Kelvin, when I played Kelvin, was like completely broken.
Yeah.
For like a patch or whatever, and it was a lot of fun. Just the fucking like laser ice beam was so broke, like it slowed people down to like 1/10 of their speed or whatever, and it was like,
yeah,
it was so broken. It was fun.
And to wrap it all up, do you know that all the teams we've
That's lit.
here, I asked who's the
I'm playing mostly Silver right now.
and they all said Nongshim.
I used to play a lot of 7.
Any pressure for today? Do you agree?
Oh, of course you're a 7 player.
No, but now it's like Silver, and I think I'm basically gonna be maining Apollo.
That's the equivalent. I think 7 is the equivalent of Reyna.
Is it? I played a lot of
so,
7,
yeah.
and I don't know. I was also Lash and Bebop, so you can see that I'm a kind of a terrorist. I'm not gonna lie. So
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. Lash is like what, the Jet?
yeah, Lash is like annoying, bro. Lash is like playing the most like Teemo. Lash is like, I guess Bebop is more so Teemo, but.
Yeah, you just play the fucking cringe character.
Yeah. Alright. While these next games start, let me tap in and play some Apollo. I just want to see his abilities.
They got stomped by Naus, but ever since that recovery in the middle of Ascension, these guys have just been on a run, and now they look like the best Korean team in Pacific, which if you said that last year, people would have been like, what are you talking about, bro? Like,
I mean, absolutely. I think they've come out swinging and this kickoff. A perfect 3.
I haven't gotten to play Apollo yet. Ooh. Oh, he looks sick. Okay, what's the side dash? Back dash? Respects. Okay. What the hell? I gotta wait for shaders to come back on. What is this ability, man?
And RB, as you know, the caller here, he was mentioning RB and trying to get used to him joining the roster a little bit late in the game, but this guy is so experienced. You know, he came back from BCT China.
I mean, dude,
And this is his 6th
it's just so sick.
with Valve. He's been playing since the beginning. I think having that really experienced player to anchor the rest of the team is so important. But what are you gonna do when you're playing against RRQ? This is the only team that hasn't changed their player roster at all, and they've also been on the up and up very consistently throughout last year.
I mean, this guy's insane, man. This guy's insane. This guy's actually insane.
Right now, they are a perfect 2-0 kickoff. They played the least out of any team that we have here, but they've been utterly flawless in how they go about it. They've looked incredibly dominant in both series.
Oh my god.
This is a very, very strong team. Knowing the changes, knowing the synergy these guys.
This will send me where I want to go. So if I want to go up, that's insane. I mean, dude, if you're playing against someone that needs to just like touch you, this is tough. Get stamina mastery with this guy, and like we're cooking. Like, dude, I mean, is it bad that I want to play a game right now? What are his items like? What are they recommending us to go? I mean, it's been a day. There's probably a cool build out. Also, on Osfos being the first entry player whenever everybody plays double duelist. No, I think Zekken should be treating him more like Mr. Presidente. He can play Waylay to be first in, recall out. Zekken, he enables Zekken, and then Zekken enables him. I like that a lot more. Lightbringer Apollo, CJ. I don't mind a Lightbringer Apollo. Easy to feed with 3.
And now they're on the verge of this international qualification. I could not ask for a better best of 5 here.
Yeah, if you go bottom to top in the head-to-head, and I'm sure we'll see at the bottom. VCT Pacific.
What's this one saying? Extra region, extra spirit. It's a full spirit build, okay. What else do we have? Orochi Sword Boy. His hella spirit focus. It's weird. We're not using his gun at all, huh? Yeah, Torment Pulse seems like something you'd want to keep on this guy 100%. What is Metro saying? Metro Nuke Apollo.
Taking a loss here early on in the group stage, and Nongshim showing that they can win that head-to-head. I think that's where really RRQ starts.
This is something I want to be looking at as well.
In the next stage, straightforwardly.
I want to see how this feels actually. So early game. He doesn't have any auto reloads. Interesting. Yo, Pushcard, how's it going, man? Hello from India, or hello from Canada. If you're saying hello from India, how you doing? I want to sleep. Did you win that match yesterday where the stage of the Grimmauld and started raging on Corrode? I don't think I won that match. No. Unfortunately, I don't think I won that match. Yeah, tough Soulbox. It's tough. On her mask keeps second on Yoru, even though I think Osmo's gonna be really good. He put the time in. I gotta go see. I think Osmos on Waylay is really good. Any of these have bullet scaling? They're all spirit scaling. So why would we even ever go bullet? I don't know.
A key matchup I'm looking for is that Dampy Neon sprinting it down at Jemkin's stay. Who is head-to-head more often? Because that might be the difference maker in this series.
You need to be clever about how you approach it for sure, and I think Nongshin will have studied that footage. Yes. On the other hand, though,
I don't like this one at all.
RRQ was able to deal with paper.
I think Spirit's just better.
Such a slow, measured style, almost kind of European-esque, walking around the map in a pack, waiting for the other team to make mistakes and punish.
I kind of like this build the most.
On the defense, Nongshim is going to be the kind of team that wants to make plays and wants to aggress out on the map. So
yeah, play safe till max 3. Then get Torment Pulse, Radiant Regeneration. I've never seen this on it before. Dealing spirit damage to enemy heroes against you, bonus health regen. Stacks when dealing damage to different heroes. Interesting.
So let's take a look at some of the highlights from previous matches, but I think both these teams want to move well beyond that.
Yeah,
okay.
I think clutches are going to be such an important factor in this best of 5. Both of these teams have big clutch players.
Okay, so if we have our double 4.8k. Oh my god, that does so much damage. I feel like there's a version of this build that has like both. I mean, he just played for 3, man. Holy fuck. 3 does so much damage. Can I try to say your name? Is your name not just Pushkar Chaudhary? Is that not your name? Pretty straightforward name, no?
It's going to be, you know, making the other team eco. It's going to be getting in their head when they lose a clutch. Very, very important stuff.
Definitely. And so far, what we've seen is that they have kind of a similar map pool.
The spirit scaling is kind of insane.
It's crazy. It's quite for all.
Yeah, wait, what is the 3 cooldown?
I mean, they're just too good at the moment. They haven't really had to show a whole lot. On some of those maps, they haven't even played one of the halves. So
It's very easy to counterspell this ability, though. I might go gun build on this guy too, man. He's very mobile for a gun build. I might do a Shire Witcher Classic with this one. Having what's it called? Melee charge as well.
I think namely I want to know what they got cooked up there. Albeit as well. I mean, they've been avoiding split. I'm kind of expecting them to ban this here, but
I think melee charge might be really good on this guy. Hold up.
You've had 2 weeks, so you can come up with comp changes on the maps you have shown. Having 2 weeks to really does make a huge difference coming into this.
Now we have skirmish again to find out.
Where's RB at?
Yeah.
Where's he at? Where's the stinger?
He's a rat.
Stinger judge operator. He is one of the dirtiest skirmish players I have ever seen. And there he is. Let's see it again.
Okay.
He's up against Jemkin. Jemkin's probably going to be pulling out the rifle. He's probably
That's your 4.8k bullet damage.
Surely Jemkin's not going to have any of that. Apparently he is.
I haven't seen anyone rock the deadlock.
Wait, I might be cooking with this one. You know what? I'm about to do a Shire Witcher Classic.
Generational talent. Oh, there we go. Why even bother against this guy? Just give him veto advantage.
This is where I would expect RB to be sitting in the corner with a judge.
He's got a stinger and a short.
He's got a stinger, yeah. This is it. You're holding the ankle for him. You've got to slowly walk up on him.
I think I would actually go melee charge on this guy. I'm not gonna lie.
I love the new skirmish changes. I think this is amazing. I just think we need to ban RB from it. I think RB's not allowed to play.
I can't believe he's doing this. Like, this is
around the side. Oh, okay. I thought he was getting around the side there.
Look how far Jemkin back was. He literally put his butt in the corner. He's
what you gotta do.
His opponent. This is counter-stratting in the skirmish.
I like it. He's done the stinger again.
Oh!
Well done, Jemkin.
You deserve it.
Well done, Jemkin. Put a
All right. Let's get back to the game.
He knows he's not gonna take this.
Apollo's cracked. I can't wait to play more of this game soon.
I mean, that's what I would do if I was him. You know, you want to back yourself into a corner, not get able to, you know, get run down. Oh, he's having to bring out the Vandal. He's having to play straight up tactics now. Jemkin shut down the trickery, but it's 4-2. Wow.
Apollo seems very, very fun.
Reflection of what's going to be happening.
Is that gonna texture in terms of Neon? They can play Neon Willy comps.
So much mind games. Oh, RB sat him down again.
Yeah, and I have to be a Neon Whaley believer. 5-2 for RB. Holy shit. I haven't got a chance to play it. How much of a PhD do I need before I do?
Why
playing against Apollo, you have to realize that he has a parry. He has a full counterspell parry on an ability. So if you're using your abilities, just be careful, because he can counter your abilities completely. I can dodge Billy 1. That is huge. I can dodge Billy 1. I'm playing a shit ton of Apollo. Not today, but soon.
And then we roll out the rest of the picks. The ones that we haven't seen yet, I think Abyss we haven't seen yet, Breeze we haven't seen yet from either one of these teams.
Okay, so
it's interesting
both these teams have not played Abyss or Breeze. No split, no Pearl. Tough. Dombi on Corrode, bro. Oh my god. RRQ pick Corrode first. Wait, this could be a quick 3-0. You're looking at these maps. This might be a 3-0 Nongshim, no?
What was the order? Sorry, I didn't see it.
Corrode, Bind, Haven, Abyss, Breeze.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is why
That's a pretty good 3 for Nongshim first up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven's more of a flip, but
I mean, it's kind of hard not to have them as the favorites here, but I see that you
I think Abyss Breeze, they just lose though.
Was it the meat shake or was it something else?
What's that character name from a mic? This is a Sasuke like blind box. It's not like actually a Labubu, but like a Labubu variant. You feel me?
Quite a while now. I think this is a good time for them to beat RRQ.
RRQ want to pick up the Sage Veto. If RRQ come out with the 100 Thieves comp, I'm gonna lose my mind.
RRQ than they've probably ever had to take on before. Yeah, I think they've got a reasonable chance of winning this series. I wouldn't be surprised.
I took a pill in a Breeze, huh? I haven't played any Deadlock game. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Yeah, it's a yes.
If not to force the Emea and America's players to have to play against Dambi Neon.
Oh, whether the Labubu Sasuke, my emo culture is better. It becomes less emo as the series goes on. I feel like I'm too stupid for the Lightbringer builds. I mean, you just have to look at, you know, what does the core 4.8k look like when people are making builds, and then late game is like very straightforward as to what you want to build on every character. I should make a video about what's it called? How to think about items in this game.
Nongshim for the very first time being this close to qualifying to internationals.
I think Apollo would be really good with melee charge, man. I wonder if I can cancel my 3 into heavy melee. Oh, a niche favorite Indian dish. Palak paneer is more Pakistani, I guess. I don't even know. I love palak paneer. I love butter chicken poutine specifically. But if you guys have any Deadlock questions, let me know. I'm happy to answer. I know a lot about the theory of building, I guess. I'm not probably the best person to ask, actually. I'm pretty fucking new to the game, but I'm learning a lot. I'm a MOBA player. I'm a big MOBA player, so hopefully that shit can translate. Thank you, A. Let's go. Come on now. The first best of 5 of the day.
It's the final weekend of kickoff where there have been upsets galore, where games have been pushed to the absolute limit. And today, right now, VCT Pacific is finally about to find out who's going to be the first team going to Master Santiago.
Let's go, let's go.
Versus Pacific's ascended team, Nongshim. Now we have to acknowledge the resilience of
Arlington with the sleep, he's chilling.
Not once, but twice. And today marks the closest.
I think that more MOBA is better than knowing shooting. I mean, 100% for Deadlock. It's straight up a MOBA. It's not like Overwatch where your aim can carry you, really. Your aim actually doesn't really matter in Deadlock at all. What matters is knowing how to get your souls up as fast as you can. The biggest gap you can have against someone else is how many souls you have and your efficiency at getting these souls.
Probably the biggest game of the Nongshim players live so far. They've played those best of 5s. We know that they've got the wins there in tier 2, but this is a different beast.
That's the thing, the best of 5 is strange. It is, Spork. I wish we just had best of 5 days. I wish we had 2 of the best of 3s yesterday. I don't know why we have to have 1 best of 3 today. Would have been much better, but here we are.
And it shows why. why. They're continuing on a stellar run this year in kickoff. They won first in stage 1, then they placed second in stage 2 last year, and they've been completely undefeated here in kickoff, not dropping a single map.
They want their 3rd international appearance in the row.
Dude, these walkouts are so crazy, man.
They've learned some serious lessons, and if they win this series, they'll have won another Pacific stage in first place and be seeded deeper into the tournament this time around. So maybe they'll have a much better placement.
Yeah.
Now, we were talking about the teams and the form they were coming into in kickoff. Ewok remarked on this. Nongshim just looked like this team that was coming at 80%, whereas a lot of the other teams are maybe around 50% of their max potential. But
JJK, the Culling Games Chief Animation Director Hiromi Niwa, says, I seriously can't wait for people to see Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, Episode 8. Honestly, even if you've never watched Jujutsu Kaisen before, I'd almost say just jump straight in at this point, at this episode. I don't even know what's happening next episode, but that gets me kind of hype. That gets me kind of hype. Wraith, hello, dope ass name, holy shit. I love it. Welcome, welcome. I think they each have their own entrances like this because it's the best of 5 for qualifiers, right? This is taking 90 years though, I'm not gonna lie.
It didn't end up happening, but maybe he's gonna have the year he was meant to last year this time around.
And Xferal entering the stage just now, he's actually the OG David, because that is his name. Is David there, and definitely a favorite of Ewoks. He's just been with the team for so long.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I'm doing good, Wraith. I'm doing good. I'm excited for these games. Lots of best of 5s today.
Experience the ups and downs of this organization. They had seasons where they didn't qualify for playoffs. Now they're looking to lock up that #1 seed. He's being
Let's go, let's go.
He's gonna be the rock.
Is the movie an episode yet? Wait, what are you talking about, Vempo?
Now, while RQ's players didn't change since last year, I have to say, props to Nongshim. They haven't really.
Wish you had WWE like entrances for Masters and Champs. Taz would be so fucking sick.
Kept the coaching staff as well. This is what happens
Jesus.
when more Americans in the coaching staff. You get the bleed through of the brain
That's
rot
so
of
bad.
all of the American memes here in Pacific. He's corrupted poor young Monyet. He was such a good boy.
Oh, that was so unnecessary.
Just as up Emea and Americas might overlap as Emea goes the distance. It's totally fine. We'll watch Emea on this stream and then we'll watch America's. We'll catch up with America's map 1. By watch, we'll watch it from the start and catch up. He did a very aggressive 6-7 Spork. Very aggressive. Let's go, let's go. Okay, who do you guys have? Nongshim or RRQ? What are we thinking today? What are we thinking?
They will have in store. It's hard for Nongshim to be ready and prepared as this progresses all the way through. So I don't know how this can go wrong for RRQ. I think Nongshim need big individual days. We need to see Danby heating up. That double duelist has to activate and come alive. And for me, especially in this map 1, they need to have an answer for Jemkin's Chamber.
I mean, they haven't seen much film on it. Nongshim has won Corrode and they played out their whole attacking side. So they've shown a lot of their tricks to RRQ of, you know, their general approach and style. If they
Nongshim is a big Francis Kushal. Let's go. RRQ, this is the most 50-50 map of all time. The Corrode, yeah, it's about to be crazy. You hate RRQ and you're picking them, Vempo. Why? Stop me, I won't get my monthly pay for going to uni from the government office in charge of giving out student loan and pay for the second time because they're missing some files.
Man, I think it's gonna be
That's crazy, man. Yo, get those files in, brother. Might not be your fault at all. I understand. Just resubmit that shit straight up. Ask them what they need. Hound them down, bro. Hound them down. I feel sorry for you, bro. That's unfortunate. God damn. Nongshim of Dombi isn't stopped. Respects. They domined PRX. Okay, makes sense. Okay, Monyet versus Dombi on the Neon head-to-head. Interesting. Let's go. It's comfort on both sides. It's about to be crazy. That's funny, Kushal. That's funny. There is no resubmitting. Already sent them all they need. True, Nano. True. It's a tough situation, man. It's a tough situation. Goddamn. What are the stakes? Mr. Wires, whoever wins this goes to Santiago. Whoever loses goes to the next BO5 for a second chance.
And start off the series quite nicely. They've given RRQ the ability to pick the first map, so they're going to be quite happy to see that it's Corrode.
Well, this is going to be the first best of 5 of 2026 at VCT Pacific. We're going to be sending it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, enough of the desk. It's time for the casters to yap. It's time for today's main event. We've got the red corner. We've got the orange corner. The Korean Slayers versus the Ascension Runners right here on the first map, Road. Komodo, what do you think?
Welcome back to the best region. It's time to see what teams are going to represent us over at Masters Santiago. Very excited for this best of 5. Of course, looking at the veto as well, both teams getting rid of the maps that we kind of expected on
Just all, thank you. Hello.
And we know that some teams always
whoever loses was a foot rebuild. Holy.
On these sort of,
is this the true chat? Uncle Chris, I mean, it is a chat. What is the true chat? You know what I'm saying? This is true. If you get first seed of Santiago, you do skip the entire group stage. Stakes even higher, bro. Nongshim probably need that more than RRQ, right? Let's see what happens.
And I mean, we had what, Pearl and Split in the last series. We moved in, we get the other maps. It's a possible 7 map a day with 7 different maps in the pool.
Here we go.
Everybody, welcome to Pacific. It is time to get this best of 5 started. Nongshim Red Force, RRQ.
Nongshim's first BO5 in franchise regulation. They have done best of 5s though.
It's tough
in Ascension to get to this spot.
But one thing we can bet on for sure is the fact that
Let's go.
This is going to be entertaining. And already kicking things off,
Holy.
of course, on the attack.
Gonna see what pace they can dictate here, but if you are going in towards this B side, just start on off as
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
This chamber.
Fast time, fast time, fast time. Ooh, this Viper chamber setup on B's gonna be tough. They're already waiting for the jump in to come in from the left side. That's so funny. Hey, leave Yoru embed over at B on the pistol and work mid on a split. Is that the idea here? You'd want to put a second smoke here, walk up, clear this side, wait the timeout, and then I hear as it's going down and exec.
On the Prowler, seeing nothing is there, so if you're playing for the gaps in this,
I mean, what is Yoru doing here then? Yoru TP's back and they're gonna go towards an A side. I like this setup from Chamber, man. You put like a trip here and then you play B side. That's kind of nice. All right, here we go. I would assume Yoru would stay back maybe and try to stop the rotates. Oh, they're not even worried about Link at all.
Have problems in those
Wait.
It's going to be a little bit too
the double back?
You feel like a bit too absence of information.
Oh, they might have taken too long.
No, it seems like it's fine.
Into the headhunter of Jemkin. Here we go. He gets a double.
It's never fine against Jemkin.
Oh.
You got to collat with that?
Yeah. Start to skedaddle over in towards this B side.
Wait.
He doesn't expect 2 more players straggling.
Oh my God.
With a double, and the numbers have been handed over to Nongshim.
Where is Mr. Crazy Guy going to start to come from? Darby jumping up a storm, trying to find him. Can't do it. Now Crazy Guy, can he come up clutch?
Has the paranoia to work off of. Smokes off the main area for now, but doesn't know where RB is lurking. Right click connects, it shots to the torso, and Nongshim pick up pistol.
Let's call it.
And the small sample size that we did see for this map of Corona so far between both
GG's, good Emea.
on the attacking side, they both did manage to find that pistol. They started off on attack in the series.
On heating the round away, truly. Truly.
Nicely with the 4-0.
That's a crazy collat too, man. How are we throwing that on the side of fucking RQ?
DFM to close that
3v5? On yet.
Very convincing.
On yet why?
As Pilsky was kind of highlighting, we didn't see the defenses from them, right? So
Sideshow is working this week for Fettuccine, yes.
What they have up their sleeve
He is indeed.
On this defensive side.
Already seen a little
Sideshow is in America. Maybe even flying right now, I don't even know.
Off all across middle. Angling towards A side as well, Nongshim.
Big waltz down mid for RRQ at the moment. Francis with the Marshall. Oh, just looking for a bit of a sliver that he can spot an opponent, find a freebie.
Seen teams do this several times, just off the top of the edge of the smoke, but RRQ playing it cautiously for now.
Yep. Guys, I'm wondering, is this the Nongshim that we know?
Oh my God.
They're going slow. Which is fine in this sort of round as well, Francis.
He's aware of this left side.
With the Marshall, that's
disgusting,
nice one. If there's
man.
anyone that you want trying to farm up the eco frags, it is the Yoru with the Marshall, but only going to be good for 2. gifting that gun now over towards Monyet to see what he can find.
Francis was the guy who earned first ace of Pacific Kickoff as well in 2026, but right now it's Monyet to fire back. Crazy Guy finds a couple down middle as well.
They're low though, man. Crazy Guy's super.
Do you expect that Jemkin has elevated
Does he
himself
expect
from
this?
that rendezvous? Feels like Darby had a bit of an idea, but now no longer.
Oh my god. 1v3 winnable. 1v3 winnable.
Be an upset of a round for
winnable.
Nongshim.
Very winnable.
Still a Guardian though, so not entirely impossible, but RRQ should have the right plays.
No smoke available for Crazy Guy, but a Paranoia if they do spot out where Xross is. It's not even planning for him though, unfortunately, and now they've just found him. Paranoia in. Defuse starting to be stuck, and the Stinger at close range is just not the weapon you want to go up against, or is it? Oh,
damn.
Just gets out the Defuse. Crazy Guy
that wall was still
at the end
yeah.
well, and that is a round that you would
You know what's like really
say,
flawed about this map is that they definitely made these sites and these plant spots with the intention of things being spammable. And then they instantly covered them up and didn't change the sites. So now it's just like completely flawed. Like some of these post plant positions, like you're supposed to be able to be rewarded if you get Link, like my guy on Nongshim did right there, but the Xross can't do shit at all because the fucking site's covered now. It's tough. It's tough.
2-week essential gap that these teams have had to prepare for this best of 5. The first best of 5 for Nongshim in Pacific.
First gun round as well. Bucky's, of course, for Danby. Straight up through the smokes, trying to possibly.
Yeah, but have you thought about the fact that if they didn't change it, Tens would complain?
Crazy Guy feels the heat and backs off and still gets tagged.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Even further, but RQ answers.
Plant down in the chaos of things as well.
Horrible Molly, what the hell?
Doesn't extend on towards his position. He's full healthy here.
Could be false sense of
What does he do with a Bucky though?
Depending. But RQ
Oh, now he can just spam through the smoke.
Slowly marching through. RB makes his presence known. Jemkin thinks it's all clear though. Finally spots it.
Brother.
There's no way you lost that.
Maybe another as they managed to
pop
no.
You know what? Really good damage for Nico.
As well. RRQ now in the lead.
That's really unfortunate.
GG.
To be honest with you, that box is
We don't want to watch
Wait,
this game.
RRQ picked Corrode and Haven.
Yeah.
In an awkward battle.
That's crazy. I would have thought it was the other way around.
Well, neither team has played Abyss or Breeze, so.
You have a bit of a win condition on this map as well. If you're enabling Jemkin to feel super comfortable
So what could
on
go
this
wrong?
chamber, if you're seeing
I mean,
really dirty and being able to
I think that if we get to Abyss or Breeze, it's about to be so glue. With these teams too, so glue.
Just before the smoke did come into play as well. But unfortunate for Nongshim.
How would I change the map or site?
Why do RRQ have a fucking champs trophy on their jersey as if they won it?
Not a manifesto,
you ain't
bro.
getting that shit for going to champs.
Ultimate participation, bro. Allow them.
Some big weapon abusers.
Allow them, bro. This is banger, man. This is a banger back and forth. I'm liking this.
What RQ wants you to do.
I'm not saying that I want every wall bangable, but like, what I would do to change the site a little bit is maybe expand where you can plant. You know, like maybe towards the sides of the wall to make it more plantable for Link. I don't know. It's tough.
Best when it's pacey, best when it's chaotic, readily available to take the fights, and that's what Darby is trying to do here.
Holy.
It's so gorgeous, but
Wait, both of them are activated.
Great positioning, just in time. Bring the numbers back. Dabby, of course, trying to.
I think A's design is okay.
But at least the spike goes down.
I would have started with the entire map being not wall bangable or having just very specific wall bang spots. I think the flaw in this map and this design is at the very beginning we were introduced to the entire idea that certain things are wall bangable. So.
Pretty much the best they've got.
Oh my God. Xross?
X marks the spot. RQ has to recede.
We hear Sungmin say that Xross feel is comfy on this initiator role when they changed all the agents for a bunch of the boys on the roster.
Dude, get that 4K in there, man. Holy shit. He is locked. My lord. Urkel, hello.
On top of it as well, you might think Monyet equalizing. He's trying to jump spot around, throw across.
I had the swing 1x1 retake idea RQ brought out. Yeah, it's a very it's an ancient tech used by like Tibetan teams like EG and Loud, mostly Loud actually. Ancient Loud Tibetan tech.
Nightfall online.
Dude, he is so locked in. I think they swung one by one for that angle, but I think they swung properly for what was going down. I would have liked something a bit more cohesive after the first guy died, but they were just kind of off pace, trying to clear. Like, he's playing an off angle, right? So it looks like it's a one by one swing. They're all swinging at a very good pace for the actual on angle. X-Ross just played that really well.
You're never quite sure when it comes to someone like Dambi.
This sort of round.
Not even the other two. They weren't prepped for X-Ross's angle. He has a Phantom. It's hard to pinpoint where he is. They're all getting ready to peek the actual gateway here at A. The actual entrance. Or like something in the corner, but X-Ross was slightly past it.
Of what you've got. Capitalize in every single situation, and now it's
Oh, here comes the Dambi classic on the B. Being scanned and he's not dying. Ivy's finding the lurk pick.
It's a little bit slow as well. A couple of pistol
Dude, they actually just sacrificed themselves. Oh, but this is bad.
Still though, Xfero in the game, but gets spotted on
They're fine. Send X-Ross in.
There's some decent damage.
Actually, to send Dambi in to die, he gets 7 crossers on him, and then everybody else kills everyone else. It's crazy. And it works every time.
Talk about the investments of those ultimates there as well. Just the Nightfall that gets deployed for Nongshim, and they do come out with the round.
He was standing there, bro. Monyet got info. Yeah, Monyet got info, and there's like the other two were already like, dude. It's very easy to assume things in hindsight, but like all 3 were already getting prepped to fight the entrance. And you still don't know where he's standing on the off angle, man. It's a 0.3-second differential. All good. We move. T11. Miracle. Hello. Kira, what is up? It was messy though. It was messy. I wish things were a bit cleaner, but X-Ross had a really good off angle. Really good timing. It takes skill for X-Ross to be able to hit that shit, no matter how they're peaking. I think by the 3rd guy though, you have to get the trade. The 3rd guy had ample time, even if his peak was off. Pronounce X-Ross, Taz. Pronounce X-Ross. No lie, though, Spork, that whoever was 3rd in there needed to get that kill. I got like 1 second to react to everything. There's no way.
They've got 3 chances. Both of these teams have 3 chances to make the international stages.
Okay, then I play about then. I will hear the ulti. Okay. I smoke middle. Yeah. I break I first on me.
Holy. Absolutely chipping down Dambi.
It's cheeky, isn't it?
Well, that's one way to handle the fucking guy who will run at you.
Angle is going to be able to find that return from RB, unfortunately.
Pretty good on the recognition from the side of RQ, but you still want to count on.
Dude, I was trying this shit yesterday. I was trying to play like Dambi on this map, and I was running into a Sova who was using an Odin, and it was fucking impossible to get anything done against him. Genuinely impossible.
Yeah. Operator splits the wickets in that one, but the pressure is certainly mounting over at this A side. They're wanting to try and get on in, but the flash, it doesn't work on towards Crazy Guy.
Oh my god.
In this round, isn't he? Absolutely shutting everything down, as it's just going to be Ivy on the wall. Drops.
Jesus.
From the shoulders.
What is that round from Nongshim, man?
Effect off of the timeout, and you already see how. I mean, they kind of get a good read for how Nongshim wants to end up on the A side, but it ultimately comes down to how Crazy Guy relays forward after Jemkin fires his shots.
Definitely need to see a way in which you're trying to remove this Odin spam from the equation, and how you're trying to get rid of this operator from Jemkin as well, because if he really is able to activate, hold his lines convincingly, hold his comfort angles, it's going to be pretty damaging to Nongshim. And this is the culmination now of that damage that's done a little bit earlier on the eco, right? You start to see a little bit of the problem in the econ of Nongshim. Down to a couple of lighter shields, down to a couple of lesser weapons. This is going to be a bit of a reset up. This one falls over. You're expecting the overdrive from Dambi.
Yeah, Dambi with the bucket overdrive. This is about to be crazy. Oh, they have so much mid space. This is about to get active on B. Look at this angle from Monyet, though.
Still thinking of.
Oh, he's chilling.
Middle, though. Not sure if Monyet might have spotted anything, but definitely hears.
Oh, they're giving it to them for free. I mean, okay, though. Odin's here.
Evil angle from Cushy at the moment.
But the windup might be the difference here.
Spam down.
Like, this is actually the perfect spot for Dom. Oh, God.
There we go. The spams working.
Oh, and Dambi's still alive. Oh, my God.
X-Ross, though, not backing down.
They don't know Xfero's here though. He can steal this one.
What?
In transition.
What?
Now he heads on through. X-Ross inside of the smoke, trying to play.
If that's on the line, that's not a kill.
I know. That's online. The guy doesn't have a phantom.
Try to isolate the duels though, and with the way
nah.
Position, unfortunately goes down.
Oh god. Left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right. Oh no!
He's fucking popping the fuck up. Holy shit.
He's so good.
That is absolutely massive to come through from him in that moment in time when the
and it's calm, bro. It's calm. His aim is so calm.
The bit that you think, oh, this round might be lost, but no. X-Ross
he aces that shit to win.
Finds the multi-frag, settles himself.
Rattled down by the Odin. Pops off the cross for his entry. Calms down and kills the Neon in. Clears heaven.
And Nongshim again take the lead.
So calm.
I mean, why is the Recon Phantom actually just pull off
the truth? Yeah. You know what? I also think he did that without reloading, by the way. That was an ace without a reload.
Still retaining this Odin and Operator for RRQ.
That's
like
crazy.
Up there, Ali. Very, very comfortable in it. And with the Nightfall available as well. And
one clip ace.
That Odin can certainly do some mass damage, depending on where Nongshim want to try and go.
Kushal, I might die. I might die before EMEA starts. I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy.
Currently, you got Jemkin, who's gonna have his head on a swivel as well, ready to shoot that op. If you're not blocking his vision.
More of the main choke points, though. Crazy guy just jumped.
Tommy with a judge in this round, bro. How do you get activated off this angle? How do they do this?
You always want to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, if you're going to start to scale up, though, as
I really want to pay attention to this pathing here. So they're going to paranoia yard. Flash Dombi in. Pseudo one way, waste the paranoia. Dombi affected. Goes to yard afterwards. Okay, I never path like this. I always go elbow and I die. So that's yard with the judge. Now what? Clears the smoke. Ivy's winning on the lurks again, bro.
A second time. Now trying to set
no, Ivy's actually popping off on these fucking mid lurks. That's the second time.
Super low, so you do consider using the pit or not. They're gonna opt to do so.
Nice stun.
Just in the nick of time, the relay bolt finding no effect, but Jemkin still around the edge.
What is Francis doing?
Takes down yet another. Now, how do you break into
oh
the
god.
With overdrive.
No.
Crazy guy managed to take down Davi as well, and it's just RP.
Disaster. Banger.
Square and open in
that was a very early peek from Francis.
The angle that they need to for RQ
I don't know if Ivy was out of the pit or not. If he is, then that's kind of trolling.
As well is a 2-versus-1 spot, right? You got Crazy Guy kind of switching.
I think he was. He was next to that solo box.
You got the rest of the team focusing on the angles that they need to as well. When you got that operator coming in towards
in the replay to see.
You're not trying to send Jemkin in. He's going to hold the lines with the team. I am a little bit surprised, mind you, that the link position is not looked after by Nongshim when the wall goes down from Darby. The fast lane gets him into
that's
the side,
so
but as soon as
stupid.
It drops, it's very quick from Jemkin to get activated
so
in the round
stupid,
as well.
man.
Xfero for the close, keeping 4 alive for RRQ. 4
that's
on
fucked
the board
up.
for both, and now
Neon ult is so good against Pit, bro.
Back in towards middle. I start to expect the Odin spam now.
Is RB gonna give this Bucky over to Neon? Yes.
It's either gonna be the B wall or it's gonna be in through mid. And
oh god.
This round, Francis has
fuck me.
The bullets through the wall also do have a big effect.
Still though, they've managed to pass Death Valley now into Link. Looking for a way out, perhaps. Jemkin though has such a good line.
Again, this chamber of his is super scary. Corrode first, bind next. You knew that you were going to have to face it one way or another in this best of 5. We hear that there is
Tall swing Marino until he gets in. I'll make sense, GLaDOS. Riot, Neon, please. Oh my god.
Not like that.
They're prepped.
Brutal. Nongshim find themselves angling back.
A lot of this map's control is conditioning, things like that, Snowcone, you know? Making sure that people don't get away with free map space. You need to have an Odin play on this map. Dude, I mean, this is insane.
You can let them into the side if you need to. They're the ones that have to go for the fights, especially in a 2-versus-5 where you have advantage.
And it just looks so complete as well. Each and every angle being supported. If Mayet goes down, it's possible that you know, they could just come back in together. Xfero, off of the information that Monyet gets.
RB 1v4.
To RB on a slight trade, but there you go. The whole team
You're
already
dead.
arriving on the scene. And Monyet's just dancing around, waiting for someone else to come on through or luring
Nice.
him into open range.
Well played from Monyet. Very well played from Monyet.
At the end, and it's RRQ back.
Yeah, the mid control from RRQ with this Odin is kind of nuts. How do you even counter it? Like off from the other
They
side?
keep prioritizing Omen ult. What do you think of that?
Gets traded out from the tower, but again, you are still okay with a 4-pass mark, right, for RRQ. You reclaim the lead.
You're saying keep, like they've done that multiple times with the defuse?
Yeah, they've given the Omen a diffuse multiple times.
We're just going to be buying what we can,
Quite interesting.
where we can as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you have Chamber online with the op, Neon's far away from Overdrive, why not?
Put this operator. They've currently not been able to really successfully do so.
What would you do? Would you give it to Neon there? To get the Overdrive back faster?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe you do just give it the Omen. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, on this map where rotates take fucking forever and a day.
Yeah, I think it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Especially against a team like Nongshim, who are just gonna kind of run it down.
Well, there is anti for Nongshim too, because they never really take up elbow. They'll just cross the yard every time. So you can always ult into elbow as Omen for the retake. Like again, watch. They'll all go yard. If Omen had ult, he just ults elbow there. It's chilling.
Is it possible for
Ivy in mid fighting again. Does he win? I mean, this guy is just insane. 3-1. Like,
different angle and support this time.
oh no.
Odin as well. Oh, it's Dambi.
What is happening, man? This fucking Odin.
They're still
delete this gun, bro.
Position over the spike though, which makes it really difficult for RQ to get on top, and that's where Francis, alongside Xros, continue to lay her down. It's just not possible for RQ.
Why are both teams ignoring elbow, man? It's so weird.
Nongshim just run the fucking. They just run a slight variation on the same round.
Yeah.
And it works.
Not overcommit, absolutely.
I mean, if either team, if the spike's playing like that, you need elbow control to pressure yard, right? You can't just swing like this. It's fucking batshit insane.
The elbow as well. That was being held nicely by RB with the attempt of Jemkin trying to do that. So they are recognizing what they need to do in that post plant just there. But again, we just have another great buy round for both of these.
I'll open a window real quick. It's very hot in my room. Give me a second.
And a different look from the get-go. Jemkin
should be like calm for 30 seconds. Start.
Main. Will Xros decide to prowl up early, or do they attempt to walk up and maybe offer up a body to Jemkin? It will be the Prowler first. Now you see the reveal of Jemkin.
What they don't expect is Cushy though. Oh, another fatality thanks to the Odin. Such a dirty way to play, and the Prowler now comes back in again.
Dambi has been shut down so much already. 3 and 11. Not being able to find some fragging action. Has found some space, don't get me wrong. You just feel like you want to get, for his comfort in this map, in this series, him activating super early on. A deficit position now for Nongshim, 40 seconds to go. And members inside the sight of RRQ. An extra if needed with the TP check towards elbow. Crazy Guy just confirms that they are still here as Jen can remove Francis.
Unbelievable. The Odin's still here as well. I mean, this whole time we thought it was going to be a heads up between Dambi and Jemkin, but no. It's Cushy's Odin as well. The spike down though.
If this is just a trade game from RRQ, they will come out on top of this retake.
Hopping over, we look to Xros, perhaps Ivy, but there goes RRQ. The numbers prevailing makes it so tough. It's just RB as he looks to train his sights on top of the spike. RQ looks to dislodge with the snake bite. But lo and behold, the Odin back in. Oh, it's Jemkin onto the other side. It's too good.
And again, that's why you have to have numbers to watch that spike spot, right? Previously, it was RB the one to look over towards elbow, and he removed
Oh, they win that one.
This time a 1 versus 4. A little bit too beyond his reach. As RRQ again in this backwards and forwards affair will reclaim the lead. Will we see a tied scoreline though at the half, or will they lead just by a little bit?
Oh, they actually fought for a little bit of elbow control as well.
This performance already
Damn.
worthy of a final.
Yeah.
If it continues this way for all 5 maps, it will be a series of all time.
Dude, this game might go OT.
Right now, it is a important series in their time, in their careers. They want to go to international stages.
It's so scrappy between both teams. The openings are also good from both sides as well. RQ with really good mid control with the spam on either, well, at least this line down here. B is free every time for Nongshim, but they're really just pushing A every time, bro. I was a 3-stack here this time, man. Actually, I think this plays into Nongshim. They want the fight. Okay, never mind.
No util from Cushy. He's spamming that Odin over at A. So you have to assume the call for Nongshim might be to rotate over towards this B site right now. In towards Xfero. And towards
Nongshim just trade out and win this round now, surely.
The weaker side of the map. They've got to find the timing though.
The rotate just this angle could be annoying.
And Dami just flies past it.
They know.
You wall up, fly past it. You have clone still? Still have clone?
No, they use clone.
Oh, rip. Uh-oh.
Gate crash doesn't matter. Snake bite now
forces
the team apart, and Crazy Guy goes
he
huge.
Gets 2.
It's on yet as well chiming in, but Dambi has managed to do a little bit of work.
Keep an eye on mid. Jemkin is going to miss the opportunity to try and find Ivy as he sneaks in towards the site in a 2 versus 2. The plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Trying to keep himself
I
concealed.
have wall for this as well. Oh, that's disgusting.
His face. Has to look for the right timing as well. Monyet still has a full kit.
They're just looking at every angle that they could possibly come from. Jemkin now.
Disgusting Ivy, man.
And that's unfortunately where the round
I know everyone's looking at Dami and shit, but Ivy's having a fucking crazy game. Even Xross is popping off, but this guy's hitting a pick middle every single round. Post plant playing it super well as too, like.
In amongst all of these fights as well, atop the server, 15 kills.
Big impact from Ivy, man. Very big impact. Am I on the liquid train? Not this time, Detil. Not this time. I'm expecting that train runs out of fuel before it makes a station this time.
Maybe the Nongshim fans.
With RQ is Jovi looks like my cousin. Yo, that's sick.
Now it is time
Let's go,
for the
Chris.
exchange of sides. RRQ to the attack.
How's my sleep? My sleep's been good. I slept for like a nice 7 hours before this day started, so it's just gonna be a long day with a lot of best of 3s and best of 5s. We're tapped in. We are tapped in.
And a couple of rounds here and there, just kind of floating, keeping above where needed. Against a T1 that was looking a bit mortal, right? You had Meteor on that waylay. They were trying to figure things out. Couldn't really see too much from T1 in that series. Starting to learn by depth of this kickoff tournament.
Now for these two teams, though, just already roaring at the go.
Pumpkin.
Oh, God, that's kind of mean. Well.
Why are we asking if Jemkin or Pumpkin have the most kills?
Wait, I zoned out. Who the fuck asked that?
On the broadcast, it was who has the most kills in VCT Pacific this year. Pumpkin or Jemkin?
It wasn't really him being the mass way in, right?
I did that in the first one with fuck, who was it? It was
are you looking to get out here? What battles are you looking
it was like Metro or Meteor.
The radar at the moment.
And it was like Meteor's face on a train.
For Xross being the sole member at this B site, he has to be very
funny as hell.
How he's going to play these angles and get some quick assistance for the rest of the team.
They are still left, right, instead of up and down. Up and down is better, man. I swear to God, for the audience.
Jemkin with the headhunt up.
Also, everyone just spawns with the. Oh.
Just trying to check and clear around, but nothing's found. We're going back to A.
Now, drawing out the Snake Spider of Ivy there is actually quite big because you understand an idea that the Fade and the Viper are over at the B site, and now you just start to ramp things up over
RRQ attack?
You figure out that the Omen is there, and you just put absolute pressure on towards RB as Darby finds Jemkin.
It's real good pickup. RQ might have the sight, but numbers lost. And Francis perhaps still unchecked.
He can flank. You're going to have to wait and see what timing he does find here with the Prowler of Xross, though, and the Relay Bolt.
Now with Chamber dead, you have the Yoru flank coming in.
RQ, despite not having the recognition for it, they might just have to push a little bit deeper.
The Pharaoh's on an off angle.
Though, they have been corralled back thanks to utility, and Dambi is starting to go off. He's looking for more shots. Crazy Guy slows him down. Yet actually getting involved. It's just Ivy now in an instance, and he's not quite able to track on to the heads. Finds the first one, gets onto the spike.
Oh my God, he almost won that.
Swings by with a right click.
Yeah, a little bit of the sight containment for RRQ and the crossfires too strong.
Wish they waited for Francis's flank a bit longer.
Felt like a couple of those shots from our POV just looked a little bit slow. Francis on that flank was being kept at bay as well, kept checked. RRQ expecting that was going to come into play. And some spam through the smokes. I mean, it's a bit unlucky for RB, to be completely honest with you, but when you are funneling in from a singular position, and a lot of the numbers are there in terms of bodies, it's always going to be a little bit awkward if the wayward sprays do get you. Pistol rounds to RRQ, 1 apiece. Remember, that secondary round in the first half did flip back over to RRQ. And this round, Nongshim are going to be looking to do the same.
Lovely little Marshall high-low setup, but just a graze for now. Back in towards middle, though, and thanks to the smoke, they might actually be able to catch a couple of RQ players by surprise. Prowler checks.
Oh, you did spot RB elevated. And have to get down from that position, and when the smoke souls do start to fade in mid.
I'm wondering, Matt Hyde, no, there's stuff I'm looking at on both monitors right now.
Didn't get his favorite item to bring with him either.
Oh, nice peek.
And all this time, though, we do have Francis inserted into a corner.
Yeah,
Francis with the bucky.
Gate crash expiring, he is locked into this position with the bucky. And now revealed as well with that shot after the Prowler. There's an open A side.
Now they know there's a bucky on the B side and A's completely open. Yeah, this is going to be a wrap for Nongshim. First 2-rounder lead in a long time.
Alongside with it, positioning towards elbow, maybe a little bit more space.
Dude, if they're forced onto Abyss, like this is just, I feel like this is an RQ win.
Yeah, but throw caution to the wind.
Even if Nongshim win the next 2 maps, if they lose on Corrode.
He has been handed it. Crazy guy, though. Look at this angle. Smokes it off as well. Continues to jiggle around. Oh,
Jesus, nice dodge.
Shot. It's the one that goes off.
Nice try.
More shots though. Ivy continues to swing, but Xpharaoh just lines them all up with a ghost.
Doom, doom, doom.
A little bit too one-dimensional, of course, in those sort of situations. Not much needed to move on that mouse. Just needing to click the button.
Shit, it's crazy right now.
As RRQ
diabolical even.
How far forward will they bring it? Because the buy will come up for Nongshim right now. And we got to start to see some good decisions from them in the very beginning on this defensive side as well. How much space and free territory are they giving over to RRQ around the map? How much utility are they being baited out with as well? Sending that gate.
RRQ win will seem to internationally.
For Nongshim right now.
Struggle, I feel like. Struggle a little bit. Oh my god.
It's actually quite large here.
Not too bad. At least it's a weapon pickup for
upgrading the gun is kind of nice.
Timing up through the guts of mid by the way for Crazy Guy. And he's just going to look to go further. I wonder if X.
I think no matter how it is, it's not going to feel like it's a less chance for RQ to choke internationally. It's a very scrappy duelist meta.
To reposition themselves because I'm looking at the
much harder to choke than like a post-plant meta, you know?
He just checked the tower, so it feels like there's a bit of an idea that they know this is possible to come through.
Imagine if RQ went international, bro. What does the world stage look like then?
It's the right call. It's what they have to do at the moment.
Gonna be unfortunate for RRQ.
Oh my god.
Monyet with a sudden double.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that timing for the peak.
Wow.
RRQ this round flips upside down, flips into the favor of RRQ with the plant going down.
Spike planted.
We're back into
I think RRQ gets in the playoffs guaranteed. I mean, if they win this one, then obviously.
Well, we've seen many a clutch from them at the moment in Pacific. Can they come up with one where really required? A crazy guy in the smoke realm, ill-advised in that position.
Look at that, dirty as well with the clone going through. A little bit of footsteps, a little bit of noise, but...
How do I make an all-star team from each region without winning it all? I had this question asked yesterday as well. Chris, it's hard, man. It's hard to give it like real thought.
Pull the attention away. Monyet
without time.
To make a move. RB, no, he's not getting off of the spike. Oh, he got it! Oh my god! He killed at the end.
Oh my god!
No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
I know, but still, what are they doing?
Yeah, yeah.
But that was overdrive headshot tracked on all the way through. What a way to save the round.
Insane.
By RRQ.
I mean, the C's was in as well, right? He's low in HP.
I feel you, Snowcon. I feel you.
Kill in from Monyet onto
I'll be able to answer that question with more thought later, Chris. It's a question that people really want to know. Holy.
Nongshim. Of course it's Nongshim. timeout now being called.
Because that's the bonus.
All right, Nongshim needs to lock it in.
Right? Nongshim, a round that they should be expecting to gather, slips by the finest of margins. As defensive side, we need some early answers. We need some advantages. I highlighted in the very beginning of that round as well, the fact that that kill was gathered by Xfero onto Dambi was actually quite large. Removes rotatability, removes power.
Dude, this fucking
in that initial play.
Headphone cable is just so
advantages to RRQ for
hot,
gaps
man.
on a wider map.
Oh, what? Hold up.
Certainly has been feeling like Dambi has been shut down every step of the way by RRQ.
We've seen slow starts from players before though, right? For sure. This is the best of 5. This has depth. If you have a bit of a slower start but you activate a bit later on, sure, okay, fine.
Game plan though.
But you don't want to see them fall off a cliff, essentially. Got to see them still float on that edge. So we'll have to see what these pistols do look like for Nongshim right now. Conversely, for the RRQ side of things, brilliant start. Getting 3 rounds on the board on this attacking side, what you've already showcased to be in the 1 installment. A bit of a powerhouse affair on attack.
It's kind of lovely to see them playing around the toxic screen on B side. Some information for Nongshim.
Stong Shover, you guys are crazy. Taliano, how's it going? No, I just didn't realize that Apac started 1 hour earlier today. That's on me. That is my bad.
Lucky revealed onto RB. And the trades are better from RRQ.
Good trades from RRQ.
The approach that they need.
I feel like they just have a bit more depth with using some of these better guns, with having some tighter trades on approach. I feel like Nongshim aren't really in control of anything, but they've also been on like 3 different ecos, bro. Holy shit. In this half already.
At the moment as well. He just threw up the wall, and it did not go the angle that he wanted.
Shy away to chode wall right there.
Wait, sorry, what?
Perhaps a bit of timing for Dambi, but
what'd he say?
Oh my god.
Jesus. Wow. And I was just talking about how their trades are tighter. They're not really giving away any thrifties.
3 for the thrifty to start in the 4th round. That is what we saw on Split.
That is crazy.
For DFM, they lost the 3 rounds. They found the 4th from thrifty. It's happened again for the 3rd time today.
I need to see this go from Dambi.
Much needed round for Nongshim. One that you just have to shrug off if you are RRQ. Because you made the right decision.
Oh my god.
That A site. You absolutely did.
I can't do that. I know I can't do that. That's insane movement. B hop left, reverse, slide, right flick, 1 tap.
Now it's the operator duel. Jemkin, Francis.
Get me out of here.
Oh, Francis gets the
Francis is locking in. Good trade on the money. 2 for 1 is huge.
As well. So, Nongshim, the quick split of things.
2 for 1 is huge, man.
Advantage. I don't like that X-ray being toggled off there. I'll tell you that, Ivy. If you waltz in towards the open, you will lose your life.
Got a little bit of support from Extras on the off angle as well, though.
Did you ever see Favor in a crazy guy operator here on attack Omen? He might have the right angle.
Omen scan this way. I mean, you have to assume you need to support this a little bit better, right, Nongshim?
Play spot first, finds 1. The trades are there.
And Ivy's still just waiting for the
bro,
it's not even real.
Bro, he's literally playing a different game. He's actually playing a different game compared to the rest of us.
Unfortunately, the spike is in enemy territory, so crazy guy is going to just
Barry Allen alongside a bunch of humans, bro. What is this?
Probably don't even want to use the alt on it.
Not at all. You can see that there is the idea of possibility, though. That's why
welcome back.
around that A side at the moment, just in case crazy guy wants to go for this TP play. If you see him running like this, I get a bit of a sinking feeling that he may very well try his hand. It's an early TP. It does allow RB to slip in towards the site, because if it's 4 seconds for a plant. He waits, he finds the time, he swings, and
that's a good wait too from Crazy, or not Crazy, RB.
Man has been around.
What a good wait.
Yeah, KC are on the mind, are they?
Crazy guy though, I gotta love it. Sure,
get them out your fucking head.
Crazy attempt at a play, but yeah, that's not gonna happen this time. But the ops, I think, the way how Nongshim started out,
yeah, I mean, getting Francis on the line, if he's hitting the shot, awesome, amazing. It's what you need. If Jemkin does there, things change up a little bit. The round is definitely
such funny kills.
So,
like, everybody's so locked into their fight, thinking about how to swing. Dami, like, just treats everyone like shit. Ah, you're dead. Slide, you're dead. Don't give a fuck, you're dead. It's crazy.
You miss an op shot, well, you may very well lose your life.
Hopefully not happening anytime soon. You got a slight setup. RB perched up top.
What?
Gets off of it, still managing to get up to another player. The paranoia
like how? How do you do that?
He's out of time moves slower for him, man. I swear to God.
To play on the angle that Crazy Guy is going to TP in towards as well. You got Monyet trying to
fucking
send himself in with
dialed in.
Not today. That's Darby's special. And Cushy will be found in the
Oh
spawn
my God, it's falling.
well.
This shit is falling off a cliff. We need to call a timeout, please. RQ.
Your next rifle rounds are going to start to be important.
Thank you.
Out territory
Holy shit.
seems reasonable.
So otherwise, you start to lose those buys again and again. We'll see what
He's
they can
Julius
actually scrounge
Koronova.
out, though.
Who is that?
Look at this one. Ah, it's so good.
The fact that they've gone lead for lead and then for Nongshim to tie things up again as well.
There's that timeout for RRQ that we were talking about as well, though, right? Gotta have some
That shit is
decisions
crazy.
coming in towards this one because you look holistically at the veto. RRQ chose to
Who's Julius
start
Nova
off
Corona? Who is
series
this?
on
Who are you guys
Goku.
talking about?
But I even look at the veto.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure guy?
We've seen from these teams.
Oh, it's a Black Clover character with time
A
magic.
series that
Interesting.
can definitely go the distance.
Interesting.
We've seen it go the distance between these two before. Mass rounds of OT, depths of series, entertaining series, big battles. 10 capable players on the stage. A couple of different ones from last time.
Magic and Black Clover makes sense. I don't watch Black Clover, so it's one anime I have a gap with.
Have up their sleeve in this round.
Might be bigger, same.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at the stack, by the way, from Nongshim over here, folks.
I will solve the B for you. Okay.
Alright.
Two-man.
Viper out TP.
They're going to pit.
Two women.
He's helping the Viper.
No way.
Okay, come middle then. Wait,
I cannot
stop, I'm dead.
Oh, they're all
Oh
in
my
on this
God.
one.
Off angle for Jemkin though, but unfortunately goes down. It's Dumby with the double.
I wish they stayed with the comms. I wish they stayed with the comms.
Yeah.
Oh shit, guys! Shit, guys! He's coming.
Irretrievable. He's trying to creep around the corner, perhaps to look for any stragglers, but exercising discipline. Nongshim not going to give it up. As soon as he turns his back or reveals a shoulder, okay.
Doable.
Started off against Francis, but it's still high, low around this spot. Tosses the snake bite. That's a good go. Trying to look for a couple wall bangs as well, but he's still susceptible. So tries.
They're both quite low here.
Ever so
Yeah.
tightly around.
Oh.
He's
Yeah.
found X-Ross.
Oh, he's low now.
And it's RB goes down to the
Wow.
headshot. A 1v3 clutch for Xfero.
Surely we double swing, right? Like,
I think I was like literally like when he snake bite, I was like, well, why aren't you swinging?
Yeah.
Just swing,
Where Xfero will come
swing.
from. You're playing angles that almost favor him with that peak. I was a little bit surprised that it wasn't an immediate swing when
Holy.
that snake spike goes down as well from RB. I loved the idea on the barrier drop from.
you should start watching Black Clover. Shall wager the second season gets released this year, and the first season's 170 episodes. Yeah, I ain't watching an anime that has 170 episodes, man. I'm good. I am good. I tried watching Black Clover, and I got A, very annoyed at Asta, and B, like, I feel like the anime peaks a little bit, like, way later. What is Francis doing? Flashing a TP is kind of insane. Black Clover is so low on my priority list. One Piece, I'm gonna be watching One Piece for the next like fucking 9 years. Hey, I'm watching like one episode a week. I know it gets better. I've read some spoilers for Black Clover. It gets really, really cool. I feel like it just takes so long. You have to go through so many annoying things to get there. One Piece, at least, like, I'm still having fun with the early stuff. Like, it's not annoying by any means. It's cool, comfort anime. X-Ross for 2. That's crazy.
A couple as well, but the round's possibly already done.
One enemy remaining.
It's
Ooh.
stragglers, it's Xfero alone, and it's Jemkin trying to possibly hold on to the off. Pop flash across.
Ooh, we nearly got him too.
Holy shit.
Is on the trampoline, jumps over the
Oh,
bullet.
they're a funny team.
We're back into the headhunter. It's 2 rounds as well.
I mean, it must be so annoying to play against a team like this.
No,
Look at that.
Jeffkin, you're completely surrounded.
Every other team would just wait it out. But these guys are going to pop flash the fucking smoke, run down mid, and kill your ass. It's crazy. I've been watching some free run, absolutely, yeah.
Not really pushing an extremity per se, but up through mid.
But Black Clover, it's like, man,
Following him, not leaving him out to dry.
it's long, bro. It's long. One of these days, though. One of these days, I'll tap in.
That will not be able to come through from RRQ either.
Only information I know about Black Clover is that Megan Thee Stallion loves that show. She references Asta so much in her music.
Nongshim with the support as well, so
it's the nice off angle here, but Jemkin is just inching out.
Holy, bro.
That just might be enough.
Just when you think one of the teams has the lead or the advantage against the other, like, it just swaps immediately.
But you have to make
How they
your
rotate back towards the B side.
What do the
God
calls
damn.
look like? RB recognizing a gap over at the B side of the map. Wants to confirm first presence if there's anything further at A to then start to shift the forces elsewhere. You gotta have somebody stick around the A site for sure, because it's not just main that's an avenue in towards that alpha location, is it? Link can be exploited.
Now I'm watching
as
One
well
Piece,
by
so I don't even have a
RRQ.
issue with the pacing in One Piece right now.
Top middle though.
Best of all worlds for me currently.
Susceptible angle, but it's Jemkin to work alongside the team. They're looking for additional support. Assault pistols on the other side. Then Nightfall completely contains.
They don't hear him
RRQ with
sliding
the
in.
link, and Dabby starts to have a go.
He didn't see
Hops
him.
over. Xfero finds a shot. Looks to pick up the weapon. It's still Jemkin trying to fire out through. He takes down Dabby.
Ivy?
He takes down Jemkin, and
Hacker?
then it's just left with Crazy Guy.
They've got overlook on the spike. He'll pick that one up in this 1 versus 2 into the side to the crosshairs.
I feel
with a
bad for
reload.
Crazy Guy, man. He's like in the most
An X
impossible
marks the spot.
situations.
Nongshim find 11. That was the lesser.
What a commit from Domby though. Knows that there's 3 fucking deaf. Just slides in, man.
In their possession for this next round, but this is going to be.
That answers the question, bro. Def Durka versus Domby. Domby would win.
Map point for Nongshim.
Second kill is insane. Keeps that gun rattling, bro.
As well, they'll be able to get one on the next, but map point. If you lose it,
It was an important decision as well from Xross, by the way, to drop that Nightfall. Allowed Dami in. To the site. Trying to be a little bit overwhelming right now, and it's working.
Nightfall goes through, and the whole team looks to explode outside of the smoke. Prowler will link on towards Dabby.
Mid still being held down by a Crazy Guy. Oh, the rotates are not here at all. They're holding this shit down, anchored with 3 people. The rotates are delayed. They're holding back 5, bro, or 4, I guess.
Don't Euro ult and let them in.
Doesn't matter. Oh my God! 2-man hold versus 4 people.
Crazy Guy though, alert now revealed. He's looking to get from the shadows onto the spike.
The interest
All right,
right
brother.
now is going to be on
Third
towards
try.
Francis. If Jemkin pivots through towards mid, will he be able to cut him off? It's an early
Insanity.
plant at the moment that's going to buy a lot of time for Nongshim to get over towards this B site. There's an opportunity.
He leaves and
here.
goes through
Jemkin in mid.
spawn. What
No
a
one's
strange
keeping the
decision by
battle.
Francis.
Crazy Guy pushing through the halls.
Danby with low HP as well.
Time is going to be a big factor here.
To survive, he's got to find something. There he goes. Perhaps a little bit.
You guys
more
have to speed up, bro. You use 26 seconds to rotate.
Such a crucial round for RQ to
Oh,
pick up, but
shit.
unfortunately,
Jemkin
Jemkin
has
hits the
lead.
bar.
Yes, sees.
And it's just Crazy Guy left. Where could he be, says Xross. Starts to clear all around, makes a lot of noise, but the flick's not quite there. Francis,
What the hell?
response after the teammate falls. Nongshim up to
What's
map
Jemkin doing,
point.
man?
I have no clue. I actually fell asleep at the wheel if you didn't have a scope. Get a rifle there, right?
Straw might break the camel's back because the credit scenario of RRQ that I
don't
was
know,
talking
but
about a little
he
bit
just-
earlier as well.
He wasn't just looking at the flank?
Is still going to enable them a buy, but keep a check on the shields perhaps.
Maybe he thought he was smoked out. I don't know. I honestly don't know
Good
why.
trades backwards and forwards, attempts from
Alright.
RRQ, and the right kind of idea
Match point.
when you're at a deficit position in that one as well. Get that TP from Crazy Guy.
Well, maybe
get
not.
that
Maybe
plant
just
down.
slow to the draw.
But
Actually,
it's
yeah.
just the trade game that is always for both of these teams in this map.
What a fun map, though. Holy shit.
Rapid. And the buy now, as I highlighted for
Yeah, it's been a
bulldog for Cushy.
interesting map 1.
Make it 3.
But like you say, if Nongshim win this, like
they could 3-0.
They could 3-0 this, yeah.
I think if Nongshim drop a single map, it's over.
Tucked inside the orb, it's spotted at the end.
Yeah, we've seen that before. An expected location.
Holy shit! That's such a fast pace.
Also the smokes, the judge, all set up for it. RQ could very well.
Wait till we watch the EMEA games.
Oh, fuck off! No, please.
19-hour games just in EMEA.
I want access to that in the next round. I do like it.
Nongshim, though, they've got the cash. They're not gonna back down. Francis hoping that someone peeks out. The Prowler does go, confirming though, and Xfero makes a good go. Double kill.
Xross just kills everyone through the smoke.
Just Xross now with a spike ticking away.
Never mind.
Might even run off for a save.
Job's done. You can't do anything here. Even on the exit strategy at the moment, the weapon, you'd love to be able to hold on to it because RB's relatively low in the credits department. So that's a good frag on towards Crazy Guy. He will be
they are low on econ, but it's last round.
Next round as Cushy does
last round they won it. It should be fine.
Francis as well. So see that gifted over towards Jemkin.
Are you crazy to say EMEA is your best region? No, I don't think so, man. I think EMEA has some great personalities, some really good gameplay. That is crazy from RB.
In a map, in a series, how many more times will
Holy
this
shit
happen?
A room filled with stress.
There's no timeout
for watching this game.
For round number 24, of course, we leave it up to the players to see what they can do here. Now.
Exchange of utility down middle. Nothing seen.
Which way do RRQ want to take this at the moment? Cannot see a world in which there's any
no way they go B-side. I refuse to believe they're ending B in this one.
To the site, they see that the op is there. You assume
there's about to be an OT. I can feel it.
Is it strong or is it weak? Where are RRQ going? No rotations in through mid for the timing. Darby by himself. Such a big position to be here. To try and find the right battle, to try and find the advantage to face. The wall saves him.
Prowler didn't see him either, so as RQ, you're back thinking, gotta watch out for Link.
Para for Para.
Both hit and collide, but at the same time,
Dami's not active this time.
That gets shut down.
Yep,
OT time.
Unfortunate for them right now with the advantage of RQ. This is the time you're putting in the pit. You would
Xross needs to cheat space here.
Francis down.
I mean, that pit might give them a chance, actually.
To bring into an overtime. Xross and Ivy have to go for this.
No other option. No other utility as well, though, and you're working against a pit. Oh, my lord. You're just going to have to step in and hope for the best? No. Cushy spots him out crazy towards the backside as well.
There we go.
It's a flawless to send us into overtime.
Right.
What a way to
all
kick
the
off
starts.
that one.
And all the chances that
I'm gonna refill my water real quick. 1 sec.
Into a victory condition now as well, removed from the play. They've been having what? A couple of chances. 5?
Or so.
RRQ doing well. Well, 2 actual chances, but on the stream, we're looking for more.
You jump check? No. Do my eyes deceive? Yeah. What is this buy?
It's an interesting one. Odin's operators maximize what you find on the defensive side as advantages in this map.
Oh,
high risk, high reward, I will say.
Well, the smoke's obscuring still for now. RQ not overextending either.
There was the 2 solid chances that they had to close. Now they're going to have to find 2 more rounds.
Dabby.
Yep, stuck in the trademark over at Elbow. It is the technical weaker site with only the 1 member in the site itself of Cushy. And he's going to relinquish control of at the moment as the spike is not at the A side of the map at the moment. He's just trying to draw rotations over there that RRQ are not biting on. And as Jemkin pushes ever so closer in towards mid, he's on the right angle to potentially find Ivy, the gun barrel to reveal himself. The missed shot, the headhunter whip out. An absolute stellar shot. Now to the B side, 45 seconds to go. It is go time indeed for Nongshim to try and get on in.
That's an insane kill. Insane kill from Jemkin. Oh my god.
At the moment, you do.
No more utility left for RQ to try
35.
to it, so might as well. 4v4 though. And they just hold on back. Nongshim step right into the crosshairs. Now you got to defend the spike with your life. Your position somewhat revealed. RB looking for Munyan, and he does line up too! Jemkin, Xpero, holding down the line for RQ. They kick off OT with a win.
It's very interesting decision.
I mean, dude, every single gunfight.
Oh, wow.
It's a banger.
How the fuck did he win that fight in mid?
Try and do what they can, right? They do a call.
Ivy finally loses in mid into a fucking crazy kill.
Mid battle as well. You would have surely seen
Ivy. Oh my god.
Should have won that one. Misses the shots. The head under
Jesus.
There's only one shot that Jemkin has, by the way.
Oh yeah, you can only buy one bullet with that op in OT, right? He had one bullet. He had one bullet.
In a winning opportunity here in overtime.
Timeout call to try to cool things off. We've seen the attacking side from RQ.
Utter woke nonsense.
Too well in the second half.
Are there any folks out there that want to break some records today? These are the two teams to do it.
Actually, orange.
RRQ now to the attacking side. Remember, both teams 7 on the... No, 6 on each side. 6-6. Equal
Here from Australia, let's go. Hello, Snap. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, hello.
Very important.
Dude, what a day. Was behind me. So Canadian of me. Shit scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck? We're chilling.
Immediately
okay, that buddy?
Disabling Francis from being able to peek.
How am I unmuted half the time, bro?
It's funny, someone just tried to tell me like, oh TMV, there's a man behind you, and then you chime in with a, whoa, that fucking scared me.
I ran into the chair behind me. I fucking, dude, that shit was, who else is in the room?
But when the smokes do start to fade, he's by himself.
Zombies everywhere, bro.
The spam starts to come through. What can you do? A slide available.
If Domi gets 2 here, I'm ending the stream.
46 HP. He's looking for the angle. He's looking for an exit strategy now.
Thank God.
Stream continues to
stream
the dismay
continues.
of many.
50 seconds.
Groans heard across the world.
They always go for the B-main re-clear.
Jemkin leans towards.
But not this time, not today.
And so will the team.
Holy fuck.
So now the attention brought back over onto Link. Ivy tries to get a couple of good dinks, but it's not quite connecting full.
This is the end.
Good little drive by onto the
Hold up.
It's Cushy with low HP. They hunker back down.
GG.
It's X-Ross. Hold up.
Forces. It's just
you can't forget about X-Ross.
For 1v3 retake. He's got the utility, but his first obstacle.
He clears Crazy Guy fully here.
Health. No flash.
Oh
just
God!
Crouches and finds the headshot. No long OTs for map 1.
Oh,
damn.
That's a tough loss for
out with a scoreline of 14.
This is a very tough loss.
Yeah, they do it in 1. Would have been a different story.
Holy shit! What a banger!
From RRQ, from Nongshim in that last round. But hey, this is the way that the game does go. On a nice edge, it feels like a majority of the rounds in this best of 5 to start things off. It makes it very exciting to see what we have in store for the rest of this best of 5 as well. 2 chances that Nongshim did have in this map to try and win it in a victory condition. Would have been 13-10. Would have been 13-11.
Insanity.
Goes to OT, slips through their fingers. The map choice in this best of 5 of Corrode, RRQ's way.
Some of the highlights from this game are insane, bro. Some of the set pieces from both Nongshim and the replies from RRQ. Holy fuck. What are we thinking about a little bit of footy in between? A little bit of footy in between the matches. What are our thoughts?
of 5. You got the whole
We could poke Latro in between the matches as well.
But at least for this map alone,
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
performances put up by all of
Let's play some Balatro in between matches.
just delivering.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's questions that'll be raised for the very beginning stages for the likes of Francis, the likes of Darby as well, right? But they had some instances where they were needed, and in those moments they did step up, but we have to see a little bit more elevation come through from them in the next map of Bind. We have to see every member on this stage.
Did I get a new haircut? No, I mean, from the last time you saw me, Sudan, which was yesterday, no? I had the same hair from yesterday.
RRQ 1-0 up. Let's send it to the desk to see what they thought about this electric map.
Is it an RRQ Nongshim match without an overtime? This is possibly the first of
One thrifty, one clutch.
Oh my goodness.
Holy.
We got 4 more to go. 4 more chances for 4 more overtimes. But this has got to be a gut punch for Nongshim, who were so close to closing it out. And then RQ came back there and finished the first map in their win.
I mean, this is an insane map one. It literally had everything you can ask for in a map of Valorant. It had aces.
Recently, I did get a haircut. Yes, 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 yes.
We had a very last second.
Who do you guys think the MVP is of that match?
Closer than between these two teams.
I think it might be, genuinely might be Crazy Guy.
As it goes,
Let me see what the VLR was for the game. Give me a second.
They could not get that across the line. It felt like they had every chance.
Yeah, they got to show some resilience. I mean, Francis and Danby had a bit of a slow start to the game. They won the opening.
This is the VLR for it right now.
And then in the next
on Corrode.
RRQ win the pistol and the bonus, so they got off to a good start.
I'm genuinely, I mean, Crazy Guy was a very good supportive angle every single time. Jemkin had some high impact, but yeah, we're giving that game to Crazy Guy. I'm not gonna lie. Zafiro was really nice too, and he had some very good clutches.
It shows just how well-rounded both of these teams are, and it really could have gone either way. This is going to be a very close best of 5.
And we spoke
Jemkin was clutch. Shred, how's it going, by the way? Welcome back.
Started, and Xfero stepped up and delivered in a major way. I think really he's the standout performer for me, and I think he has been for some time. He's been so solid on this Sentinel role, so
let's see.
at doing the impossible.
That's right, and I think this very first map is ticking off all the boxes that we're
see
talking
what
about.
Joker we get here. An Anorith.
VCT Pacific so
Ancient Sevens. Interesting.
What's really interesting is seeing this sort of stylistic difference for both teams.
1 in 4 chance of a 7 to deck. Let's try to go to the rank higher than 7. Alright, maybe we can just play a 7s deck.
On the first half especially.
That could be fun.
I mean, big thing for RRQ is they
double my
want to
money.
get the chamber on the line. You can see Cushy trying to help him out to be able to get on the line there. But Nongshim, they really prioritize taking this A main control. And actually, for a team that has a reputation of being crazy, being this team that is just balls to the wall aggressive, they play very standard. In fact, they play very by the numbers for how any TAC FPS attack would look. They start out with like a 2-1-2, they work the mains, they control what information the defense has, and then they always move into a 1-4. And often when they end the round, they're going towards the side of the map where the Viper wall is, which is what you
Matt's not streaming the Balatro. Do you want to see the replay package? Is that what you guys want? I don't mind listening to the analyst. That's why we oh shit, my bad. Fuck. That's on me. Bad streamer. I was just saying you don't want me to actually fucking stream Balatro. That's on me. That's on me.
I mean,
streaming is hard, man. Streaming is probably the hardest job in the entire world. Adding from Francis, you know what? That's a very good point you make. I did not see Francis really activate past like the rounds where they were already winning. You know what I'm saying?
Deliberate approach to the map, and I think part of this is trying to neutralize.
Send my VFL, exclamation mark VFL. Let's talk about nanos.
In the past, you'd see Danby go balls to the wall, run all the way into spawn.
Sharkadet foil. Gains 5 mult after scoring played hand.
Both over towards the B side.
Evolves with a Dawnstone or a Duskstone. I'll ask you guys, do you want this to evolve into Armor Rogue or the fucking the Ghost Pokemon? The Ghost one is probably Dusk, right?
Making sure that they work this main control. They're going to send in Prowlers and things like that. They're going to make sure that these lines that you can see here.
I do watch anime, yeah. I have played Slay the Spire as well, yes.
They want to make sure that RRQ's
I have to redeem this.
In the middle of the map, and then you see these green lines here. These are the Viper walls that they're constantly going back towards. Either they're going to, after taking this control in this part of the map towards a main.
I wish I could save the Sharkadet. I mean, I could sell this,
either towards middle by putting the wall up and sending out a
and then buy Sharkadet instead.
In the clips, to kick off and execute over towards this side of the map. And like I said before, when they're
2 buffoon packs is kind of nice, but it is what it is.
what I really like is the pacing.
All
Every
diamonds are
single time,
debuffed.
They make sure that they stop where they need to. They don't go too far. If you have the counter utility coming out from RRQ, whether that be a Seize in the choke or a Paranoia or something like that, Danby will stop and he will sit right here in a little corner and wait for the
just wins me the hand.
rest of the team, or wait for Francis to TP in. And we saw over on this side of the map, for example, when they kicked off their execute with the Viper wall initially, their pathing looks something like this. They go, they throw up the neon wall, for example, to cut off info on this side. Maybe they have a smoke here, maybe they have a smoke to this side. And when you get the defensive smoke from RRQ, the pathing will either be up behind the Viper wall into elbow.
It's never behind the wall. It's always yard.
Both Francis and Danby sit there and they wait for the pack to catch up and then entry, rather than Danby actually sending it, you know, all the way into this smoke and sending it into spawn, trying to overheat a little bit.
Brothers never go elbow from what I saw.
Measured from Nongshim, and I think that kind of showed in the interview that we had with Sunmin earlier. Their plan to get Jemkin off the op lines very clearly executed, and they used their utility well, but also in terms of the pacing, making sure that they don't overheat and send it too hard, and make sure that they can have a bit more of a measured approach on the attacking side.
But it does raise a question for me. In my mind, it's a double-edged sword. You're forcing this kind of discipline to help deal with what you're seeing with from RRQ.
Trying to play some two pairs.
Job of that, but the problem is Danby's on a bit of a leash now. He took a long time to heat up, especially in that first half.
Play diamond cards, get +1 malt and $1 when scored. And we do have Mega Starmie available as well.
He has to be able to get himself into these games and not feel like he's slowed down too much.
Well, you said the key word there, send it. I mean, this was a sender.
Paris or Staryu? What am I rocking here?
Did you see this round, Vic? They throw the pit out on one side of the map.
I want to talk about this.
And then they exec out of it.
This is a complete, flip of how RRQ is playing on the other side. They're just coming out with wild ideas.
And we've just talked about the discipline that we saw on the side of Nongshim. And then this round coming up from on the defense, they drop the Viper's pit instantly in B, and now as RRQ, you would expect this to be the weak side, and you're stacked on the opposite. But look at that minimap. There's no one on A, and we do an exec, like a mini exec through our own Viper ult and get a massive advantage. They do lose this round because X-Pharaoh goes crazy in the clutch, but that's a wild mix-up. I loved seeing that. It's really bringing back that flair, you know? So even if they're able to show those disciplined looks on attack, they're still trying to find ways to work in that aggressiveness that they're so well known for.
We go with Staryu.
But speaking of aggressiveness, I want to go back to that point you were talking about with Neon on that
Let's play some diamonds.
He's like one
Neon
person
on
now. But yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Is this something that you're really going to need, especially going into bind? He's like probably going to be playing that Neon again. Is this going to end up stopping them in their tracks when they're about to cross that finishing line to map point?
Well, I mean, the good news for me is he heated up in the second half. He found a way into the game. We saw him hit a few incredible shots throughout the course of that game. So I think he'll be feeling a little bit better anyway. I don't think the macro approach is wrong from Nongju. I think it's good. It's just about making sure Danby has everything he needs to still be able to land those kills, to still get hot when he's going into these sites. Now we take a look at the compositions for Bind. On the side of RRQ, this is what we've seen from them in the past. Jemkin, once
what are the comps like
on that chamber, and they're rocking with the solo duelist.
Yeah, we've seen Ewok describe some of the mind games that they do.
Interesting. I mean, this is almost the same comp every time from Nongshim on every map.
It's going to be up to Nongshim.
Money at Raze with a Cushy and Jemkin on chamber again. Dude, I feel like this is an outdated comp for this map.
And I think neither one of these teams have got a
I feel like Yoru is just better than having chamber. I'm not gonna lie. Yoru or Wele on Bind is just better, man. I feel like this is such an outdated comp from RQ, and this comp gets eaten up at Santiago.
Yeah,
if they continue with it.
And I think both of these teams
personally
also have really good stamina. And I think when you're going through a best of 5, when you're going to go through 5 overtimes, this is something you're really gonna need. We're going to go into the second map of Bind between RRQ and Nongshim to find out who's going to be going to Santiago as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
It's just going to be a full-on head-on clash. There's definitely going to be a bit of stamina, mental fortitude being tested. But both these teams definitely have been battle tested with everything that they've been through up to this point.
No stamina needed just yet. Still in a BO3 territory, essentially right now. Map number 2 with RRQ leading 1-2-0. And it does sort of feel like with the way that this veto is starting at the moment that the teams have not opted to throw out the rule book and the strat book and go to completely new comps. We're just going and doing what we know and fine-tuning it, perhaps. Nongshim dropping in overtime. Last time they won in overtime in a series against Full Send 14-12. They then smashed them out of the water 13-2. Will this be a similar scenario where RRQ make them answer with something like that? Or are they going to be able to remove problems?
Emea starts in 3 hours, right?
Map, reset into this here pistol round when Nongshim start on the
That's funny, Nano.
And RRQ are going for a 1-4 setup, just having Xfero at B.
So far, so good. He's still covered by the toxic screen for now. Trailblazer out towards market, too.
Gonna spot out a little bit of information. Remember, there is the Francis. He is the Francis over at the exit of the TP at 8. Not going to see any overextensions in towards Showers at the moment, but he's going to call for a bit of assistance in the form of Ivy starting to rotate over towards this A side. If this is going to be a wrong read...
In 2.5, yeah, because it's 8, true. Shiv, hello. We're doing well. We're doing well.
Bait and switch approach as well. Headhunter out. TP.
Round relies on Francis versus Crazy Guy here.
And a swing from Monyet.
Oh my God, the ball flash. RB gets both.
Crazy Guy jumps back in, but can he find a little bit more? Second kill.
What the hell?
Hops back into the smoke. Spike retrieved by Nongshim.
Plant, they're gonna have to force it down.
What do you re-smoke here? Showers?
Looks to do a little bit of the dirty work in through the smoke. Thinks better of it for now.
Just gotta wait and watch for the spike.
Buzzman spamming Showers is about to get 2 kills.
On a bit of a journey.
Oh, nice damage.
Not slowing down.
Disgusting, man.
And that makes things.
Ivy's 1v1s are kind of insane.
Fires off a couple more shots to try to bait things out, but he has no earthly idea.
Oh, he does.
Turns back around.
Jesus.
Square to the body.
There's no way.
Reloads a little bit as well. Yeah, 3 left. Nothing else to go. Running out of time. Oh, this is the worst.
No time.
To be in as Ivy.
You have to get half there at least. I swear to God.
He played that one very patiently, knowing that time is on his side. Not baiting in for a defuse.
Well played for Ivy again.
For the fight. As I said, would have had to be the ace. I like
That'd be caffeine time already. Not gonna lie.
Great idea when you've got the shot to that headhunter and the flash swing out, but RB,
yeah, I'll rock it. BRB for the eco.
Finding 2 quick sharpies.
We must caffeinate. We must caffeinate.
Opportunities for RRQ to potentially answer back and take that pistol round, but Nongshim say no. They'll find the first pistol in the map again, likewise of the last map, but will they drop this second round? That's the interesting component for me right now. Little birdie out through B long, immediately Cushy running away with the double TP ploy coming through from his teammates as well.
Just gotta be really careful on the side for RRQ, despite the pistols.
A little bit of a frolic for Xfero. See if he can catch Ivy lacking perhaps here. That he will.
Not too big of a pickup though. As with his position revealed, he goes back down.
He got some damage in there.
Just a bit against Francis, but still healthy enough for the rest of Nongshim to waltz in, set up a little bit further.
Yeah, you get the trail on towards Cushy as well, but it's just going to go straight in towards the truck as the TP comes out from Crazy Guy. It's a 4 versus 4 scenario where pistol damage is quite neat. You can imagine a world in which Crazy Guy gets 1 and then dies. He's got that orbital.
What's going on here?
Good for future rounds.
Camera freeze.
For now.
Underwear revealed. What a day.
For further damage. Should be slightly audible, but no, he's still inside of smoke. Unchecked. He finds a headshot. It's Monyet with slight right click.
No one will lose another gun here, right?
The RQ squad can find. Step a bit through. Come on.
Nah, things are chilling.
He's only got 10 HP. He's not going to be able to find anything. And a quite awkward spray from Monyet. Downbeat trying to find the right timing when it goes for the explosion. And he gets finished by Monyet just before it explodes. So that is going to be the difference in taking 3 weapons in the next round as opposed to 2. Just the Guardians do remain. That Spectre will not be transitioned over. But you'll get a bit of a buy-up coming through for Nongshim in the next round regardless into this bonus round. And we'll get to see what the defenses now do look like for No, that was was the upper series game where Paper X was not Paper X.
Buys up now, though. We'll have to listen in.
Then I will up a bit, then I will die. Okay.
Guys, Crazy Guy has got no shield on this round.
It is really weird, but we'll see how it pays off. Downbeat just diving right through, completely obscured by the smokes and the fast lane on the end of it. So by the edges, RRQ, with their fully automatic weaponry, actually managed to defend the site. Two players from Nongshim, somewhat stranded up around lamps. Spike's still down though, so they're trying to defend it to the best of their ability. Flashes popping through. Smoke back up, waiting out the utility. Off angle being held, but still, with numbers, RRQ managed to break in.
Interesting decision for Nongshim to turn up the dial to 11 in that round as well, with the extra investments that they put in towards this bonus round. Round as well, not having an opportunity to be able to find the right timing to deploy it though. Different position of time really ticks on down. It's 4 alive scenario at the end of the day for RRQ as well in their first buy-up round.
I'm coming, brother.
Operator out Jemkin now going to be on the line of A. As we got the flash smoke confirmation at B long and an orbital strike picked up from Crazy Guy. I would like to see some sort of adjustments a little bit later.
Is audio normal?
When you get close towards these ultimates for RB, dropping the stim beacon, or Danby trying to run and deny.
We saved it. We saved the audio. Nice. Sorry, this happened yesterday and my entire audio got fucked. Should be better now. Should be better now. Cool.
This operator is the scary thing for me right now.
Yeah, I had to reset my stream like 4 times.
Still, Nongshim looking to slip past some of the
If he lives, bro. No way.
Surviving, however. Cushy into the corner.
But look at Danby, he gets taken down to 11. Worse for wear on the back of that battle. This operator has still not been found out just yet. IV though.
Holy.
Remove Jemkin very rapidly, so you've got a player advantage at the moment, but you are waltzing into the domain of RRQ's B site, where you still do have 2.
Still several angles to watch out for. Xfero has
30 seconds left.
Crept up all the way through, but he's looking the wrong way. Ivy.
Oh, it's the right call right now. You find that kill on the flanking position. You expect that there's going to be no one in the site itself as well. That's why he's going on that little roam. So the right call has been made for Nongshim at the moment, and it honestly may very well just be the save call for Crazy Guy and Cushy here. Not a lot of utility to try and get in towards a retake on this A site. No smokes, other postcode. You're definitely looking at the scenery here.
Just gonna have to admire it for a little while or talk up for it.
Faster start for Nongshim in general.
Really taking their time with things, exploring all.
And the biggest stress about playing that Corrode is that you were so close to RRQ every single round. Like, if Nongshim can get a bit of a gap on bind here, might be the difference maker.
But he does get that slide affair in order towards Hookah. Operator retrieved as well. See what Francis is going to be able to potentially do with that one if he is just still looking to hold the wings of the map. More often than not towards the showers for the Yoru play. Find the early timing on that. See what battles up through short A he wants to do as well. Got a lot of options for him. And the preparations coming in towards this map for Nongshim and for RRQ, where you're kind of expecting a bit of different things, right? You're fine-tuning
Holy.
tendencies that you can reveal on your opponents in this 2 weeks in preparation.
He's such a good lurk player, man. He just understands the awareness that he has around every possible angle. Like, what is the biggest threat around him? The patience he has with the angles as well. Ivy's such a difference maker in these games. Heard I frame mogged the ASU frat leader. Yeah, now they're sending in like the actual president of the frat community to Canada to try to mog me back. I hate that. This is fucking meme so much, by the way. I hate that I know what you're talking about, Chris.
So far, so good. Monyet, though.
Why do I have to be in tune? Why? Why am I cursed with this knowledge? Dude, they are scared of Ivy, man.
You give him a frag, and he's gonna
oh, Yeah, Monet's down from truck. We've diffused that angle. So much investment is staying in hookah as well. Dog late. If someone's got to rotate now. I mean, honestly, this is not the best position for Nongshim. We've got no showers control, no BM bed. They're locked into this A hit, and without showers, I mean, Domi's have to do something miraculous here. Double stun towards bench side.
Just onto Dombey for now, though.
Well, he'll trade his life for that ult, but again, they have no showers control. How the fuck do you plant here?
A slight path into a safer spot. The showers has been made available to RQ.
Bruh.
Oh, crazy guy spotted out by the end.
Yeah, they've just not been able to plant just yet from the incendiaries going down from the paint shells as well.
20 seconds.
More utility lobbed in. Monyet can go for a bit of a spray
as well. No way, Ivy. Hello! Hello!
Next map.
As it's just Jemkin.
This one's over. Well, I mean, how are we throwing rounds at that? They've given us a kill. They literally, Danby said, I will just sacrifice myself. Take a 5v4 and then we just one by one peek out.
I don't know why we're crossing a triple there, bro. Just have showers control. Just keep showers. Why do you need triple backside? Hella confusion.
He's really found the right kills at that moment in time to be.
Ivy is like Nats right now. It's kind of insane.
And with Jemkin holding onto this gun, there's a slight little hunt mission on for Nongshim as well. But at this point,
what do you think about RQ so far? I think a definitive improvement when it comes to proactivity. Like RQ in the past in Pacific always looked like they had really good game plan, really good teamwork, and then you never saw it translate into internationals, especially with their over reliance on Jemkin, in my opinion. But now it seems like the team is much more than just Jemkin go kill for us. Their teamwork across the board seems very lit. Their approach, albeit sometimes too patient, is very interesting and refreshing to watch. Like, they're good at taking space, they're good at finding gaps and abusing and actually pouncing on those gaps when they make them. But sometimes, man, when it comes to firepower, like, I feel like their awareness is lacking at some moments. They get caught so much in lurks. They get caught so much in like 1v2s and 3s. Like when the entire when they're, if they don't get first blood, like they're in trouble. I feel like half the time. You know?
Where RQ does need to perhaps
that bracket command is ancient. Hold on, what Masters is this? For everything NA Masters 1, VCT 2021 Stage 1 North America Masters. So I was watch partying this. I was watch partying this back in the day. That's crazy.
We'll see.
Interesting.
The bigger buy currently.
The bigger buy, the boomstick, a couple of good ultimates as well for some entries and some closures. Meanwhile, Xfero should be getting the pit in this round.
That is insane.
Or another. These are the sort of rounds though as well, right? That you don't want to either overcomplicate.
What was this, Genji?
Give an opportunity to RQ here to steal the round. So it is once again just going to be a bit of a slower start spread across the map. A more heavier lean towards B for Nongshim.
This Genji was Gimond, Kusta, Win, Sean, and Mikhail. How the hell was that Genji? What?
Prowler that just goes into hookah doesn't actually reveal
what?
As well, so bit of false sense of security as Jemkin gets out before he
that's wild.
Shot. And now Crazy Guy, feeling like he might have the timing up through the B sands, finds the wrong side of that one.
Genji were a big, they were big in NA for Fortnite as well. Ivy! That's literally a Nats kill. Nats got an exact level kill like that in the Emea yesterday.
Nongshim are going into B. At least with that one kill on the A site, Monyet gets to pick up a weapon.
Yep.
Still though, the numbers way too overwhelming. Got all the positioning and the timing to set up on the site.
There is an opportunity for Monyet, for Jemkin here to be the first.
True, Snowcone, true.
Retake with the weaponry, with the utility.
Online regional masters, yeah.
Down though, and that's just going to buy another crucial.
So much should have, would have for me in those days. I still try not to think about it.
By that point in time, it's just round done. So curtains closed. Just leave Monyet now with the sheriff. As
but I enjoy the life. I've enjoyed the life I've lived. I'm big chilling.
giving Xfero the runaway.
Oh my God, Domby, very nice.
With the Sheriff go in for something, and with Death get the pit.
Jester Max in the club?
But they'll use
But I've been Jester Maxing in the club like crazy in my life.
Maybe you are angling for some orb play as well to get the pit online.
Could be showers, but otherwise, once again, it's just Nongshim being able to read around the map, little plays, little positions, even on, you know, a slight eco route from RQ, they're so careful.
We didn't get to see the attack too much from Nongshim as well against Full Sense in this kickoff as well, right? Because it was the pistol and the bonus, and it was job done. We had to see the force from Full Sense, and their mind was already shattered after the overtime that they lost, 13-2.
Kakarot, how's it going? We're big chilling.
So this attack
Look
pretty good.
Hope you're doing well as well. Okay. Shower Neon, they're really marking Neon. They're marking Neon so hard. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Dambi, shorty shots.
5 people coming. Shower Neon.
Straight into lamps as well. It's a retake scenario immediately, and they try to pop flash themselves right through into the site. Up shots, not quite connecting, but a second
Oh my God.
Down to just Xfero left. He does manage to bring things back. Still though, the pits. How
this
can you
is
work against this?
shambolic.
He's trying to possibly think for a save as well, because
Genuinely shambolic.
First half to go.
Bull genuinely sending me.
Slips past.
Jester Maxing is like being the entertainment for the entire club. For the kings and queens there, you know what I'm saying?
Nearly an ace opportunity for Dambi as well, with 3 shots.
That's Jester Maxing.
Before confirming the kill.
Another Mr. Molly.
I don't think I've ever seen so many missed Brim Molly.
Dude, I think it's just everyone's being forced to plant in that spot, and no Brim has adjusted their fucking. Yeah, like they're just doing the default lineup. The shit is not playing a default, brother. All you have to do is just aim slightly left and slightly higher.
Get that plant down, protected as well, and let it explode. Looking for some damage at the end. It's been
not today, Jemkin.
quite significant and easy.
Yeah, Jemkin's having a rough time.
The way that they're getting into these sites. Really finding and exploiting some weaknesses of RRQ and space rotations around the map. Doing a good amount of work to get around.
It's funny, I haven't seen Francis do shit today. I don't think it even matters.
On this map.
No.
But now it needs to be the time.
That is wild.
Right? Now needs to be the time that Jemkin appears on bind.
I can't believe you. I feel like you've been robbed a little bit. You called a potential 3-0, and I feel like it was so on. Like imagine if they had won map 1 and we were at this point, we'd be like, oh, you're so right. I feel like you've been robbed of a good friend.
Perfect line this time.
It's all right. That just means that RQ wins this entire series.
You've got flashes and clones to try and off-put lines and scale up.
I think Nongshim are going to be looking completely ass on the 2 maps they haven't played. What? Sure, bro.
Trailblazer going in there as well, getting a little spot out for him to shoot with the radar reveal.
Oh, with the smoke's position this way too as well, though. Could be a slight opportunity for someone from RQ to slip in. They'll just stay tucked away for now, though. As Nongshim starts to set up one and
They'll pull out crazy comps. That'll be one of the reasons they lose.
With low HP, looking for the right timing to pop on through from elbow. It now comes up from Xfero just to give RQ an extra advantage. Drawing out all the spams. Dambi actually finds a shot as well.
I mean, bro.
This is now going to be a really tough round as Dambi continues to make even more noise. The tap comes on top, but unfortunately he might be running out of time. Xfero needs to save the round,
no
but he
fucking
can't
way.
quite locate
There's
his
actually no way. They cannot win. They cannot win.
I don't even think you pit there in a 4v4. Like, you just want a gunfight, no? You know.
The protector that they need to get this round. They have the player advantage, but
that's disgusting.
When that plant goes down, they know the focal point that they need to start to spray, and when time becomes
goddamn.
an issue,
Emirates. Hello. Harsh, what is up, my brother?
Send himself in to confirm the information. The time is on Nongshim's
I don't know which one's worse either. Thoughts about Liquid yesterday. It feels like they're onto something with Camo back on Duelist. Camo was frying. Hero over performance with him. maybe he's the one that deserves to be duelist. I just feel like no matter what happens with Liquid, no matter which way they go, wow, Jemkin, holy shit.
Keep on going for it. Tour de Force still online.
No matter which way Liquid goes, someone is not performing at maximum efficiency, you know? Someone's gonna have to perform at like 2x every time. I feel like that's not sustainable. No, Eli, I mean, RQ are not looking too good. Okay, hold up.
Open shot! Oh, he goes for it
He
again.
back.
1 round left, and it's just Ivy now.
My brother is 7-5, whilst my team is 7-1 down.
Yeah, it's some great shots to come out and a bit of a bait and switch to draw RB from the corner as well, but it's seemingly just a dime a dozen on this map at the moment, isn't it? This will be the second round for RRQ. Ivy
Did he mean to TP?
revealing position. And you look towards the credits as well for Nongshim at the moment. They, of course, will have another buy into the next round. Access to Overdrive, to Orbital Strike, one away from
Why are they
the
slow checking long, brother?
Look for
It's
him to
Viper.
potentially pick that up.
She cannot fake the TP.
Quite big for Nongshim when you consider as well that Crazy Guy can buy some good time with his utility in the next round. Cushy has Seekers if it starts to go down low, or they
Crazy stat, every team that has been to an international grand finals has won an event except for G2 and Heretics.
a couple of times this map
Interesting.
already.
I think G2's time is coming this year, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
A bit of a run here back on this defensive side.
I'm gonna ask you something, brother. I mean, I would always prefer you just ask instead of ask me to ask. You know what I'm saying? Because technically you've already asked me something, which is asking me something. You know what I'm saying? Just ask the question. What's up?
Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't actually think they need to make many adjustments because this is a round where the operator.
I think Bears about 5,000 finals though. Hey, they won one. Nice sequence from Jemkin here.
Too many massive changes. There wasn't an operator brought out.
I was also banned for making silly jokes. You see,
So you're diving into your pockets to be able
I've learned that sometimes people say silly jokes and then they just say something very racist or misogynistic, and then say, "I'm just joking, bro." As long as you're not doing something stupid, bro, silly's fine. But there's a difference between silly and stupid, you know?
It's good flash behind the Prowler. It's good recognition on how you want to get B long.
There we go, just a little bit. But yet in position, though.
Yeah, you clear all of Garden. You know now that you can get that orb, and I wouldn't actually mind just seeing a...
Hey, Posh Boy, my job is to read between the lines. Trust. If I can decipher Fortnite names, I can read any type of broken English.
Going in towards the A side where you have had this lurk of Ivy, that might be a little bit more fortunate.
A lot of options.
Just please no 6-7 jokes, man. They're so boring.
For now, RQ just trying to stay ready. Progression Moke laid down.
They're so boring.
Confirmation on the guiding light. Still got another one for Cushy and the Seekers if you need. But with how slow things are going for Nongshim, now they start to turn up.
Orbital Strike into the corner, Nightfall all sent
Okay,
across.
okay.
Cushy with the Seekers though, hangs
Holy.
back, finds a kill onto Francis. But at the
Nice
same
received by
time,
Cushy.
Overdrive popped by Damby.
Is he going for it?
And with that,
Crazy
he's gonna
fucker.
keep his opponents at bay. They are so afraid of it, they're gonna hang back and respect.
It's like a shepherd dog and sheep, bro.
Spike gets planted.
It's because they were so low as well. They needed the heals to come through from Cushy at that moment in time for this 4 versus 4.
He's got him under control.
Late to appear.
They'll finally arrive though, but at the same time, Ivy still has a snake bite. He's in position to lob one across. Everyone else from Nongshim just watching for the exits.
Bro.
Damby makes the first move.
Yeah, wrap it up.
And they're gonna
Can I take
find
it to
all
go,
the numbers
please?
that they need, hopping in across for it. They're dumping bodies just to force
Come on.
look for a possible kill.
Yeah, they know
Try to make the most 6-7 jokes out of the entire plat chat group. I can do what I want. You should stop making 6-7 jokes. I will continue making them. You? No, me? Yes.
No way that they're doubling rounds here as well, right? They just have one dropped in here and there. Nongshim are definitely in command on this map right now.
You're not gonna get banned for saying 6-7. You're not gonna get banned for saying Nong chimpanzees.
Will RRQ step up on the exchange? Will they step up for the remaining 2 rounds that we do have?
They're chilling.
Do they want to go
But
for
Nong chimpanzees can have racial undertones, so
next half, if they have to make a run back, I think you do have to kind of hold on to it at the moment.
We have seen RQ do incredible things against DFM.
well, like even does it even have racial undertones? I mean, that's just like
Another op, of course.
is it even racist to say it does have racial undertones? I got no clue.
Clear it out with the Prowler. Trademark around
No,
the
you're
corner
chilling,
as
Harsh.
well
You're not gonna get.
3,
Listen,
2,
I don't like
setup.
banning people on the stream, bro.
Elevation for
That's just like in here being
as well.
completely like insanely rude. You're chilling, brother. You're chilling. Trust. I like talking to people. I like talking to people.
By the timing, Ivy snuck in front. Doesn't
Ivy's
matter.
being found. Crazy guys. The second time he's gonna fight Ivy and won. I mean, that's so much info. So much info for B-Long, and they have to take it now. Oh my god.
Instantly reacts.
That's twice now, Dami. You've walked in towards Jemkin's crosshairs. The headhunter previously, the operator this
This is
time.
really hard for Jemkin to hit these shots.
And there's that elevation
Wow.
angle that I talk about for Monya. This time, all of these fights.
Well, the gimmicks are working, but again, we talked about the back and forth. The back and forth doesn't matter if Nongshim starts to pull apart a huge lead.
There's another one as well. You've got no exit now.
8-2 is enough to lose rounds like this. 8-4 even is amazing for Nongshim on this half.
Find it through your elevated spot. But by positioning,
One of math class right now, substitute looks exactly like Sideshow. Ask him what he thinks about MMVR versus Furia. Saiva, see what he says.
30 seconds to go.
Will his noggin be seen?
If this is 8-4, the game becomes losable. I don't know, man. 4-round differential, I think, is enough for Nongshim to stay ahead.
The other way.
Even if they lose pistol.
Or is he just
2-round differential with gun
He
advantage.
doesn't really have a way out though, so he has to stay here.
That's amazing if he actually stays
Oh,
alive.
spotted now.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's all five alive rather, for RRQ. Everybody getting a frag as well. Best opportunity is going to be the 8-4 for them. And they do have access to a couple of these ultis that you would hope they deploy as well. I want to see another world for Nongshim where they are trying to peak a lot of these angles individually. They work better as a unit in the trade game that we've seen a lot of the times on this map, on the last map as well. But if you are RRQ, I mean,
Let's go, let's go.
They're going to peak individually. Sure. Go for it.
All right, next person to type gets banned. Let's see what happens. Let's see who wants it.
Now again, of course, by Cushy. Jemkin now off to the other spot of the map.
Dude, they know there's two C's. He just jumps on it every time, man. This guy's a psychopath. And he's still pushing. He still pushes after that. This guy's a psychopath. He needs to be handcuffed. He needs to be arrested.
You got Razor Brimble this round. His Brim just dies. It's 3v5, like,
now
bro.
you do have Monyet with Showstopper.
Like,
Possibly to
bro.
deploy, but he gets caught. Unfortunate now. That's around.
Didn't use it either ult in round 12.
Yeah.
Personal Drift is just going to reveal where both of the players are, and you know the way that you hold
You
this
haven't
now
watched
is
Blue Lock, right?
A little bit of flash, a little bit of an attempt, but still.
The anime show?
Yeah. It's football, so I'd assume you all get you.
I know of it.
End of the
I haven't
first
seen
half
it.
for Nongshim to end it 9-3.
The main character has this thing where like he gets like in a focus mode and he like sticks his tongue out. I feel like Domby seeing two people fucking seized with a jump peek, instantly tongue out. I'm pushing that shit mode.
If Nongshim are able to find it, they could find themselves in a very clean result.
That's got to be the worst flash in the game. I've seen the Sky Flash blow up inside Domby's POV like 3 times now, and he doesn't get flashed.
The slow start of last map get to him either. He is
I mean, it's... I don't know. I feel like, like, as soon as you get seeds there, like, if they're throwing a seize at the start of the round there, that means they're coming at you. You
Yeah.
got a fucking ult. You just gotta hit ult straight away. No one uses that seize and then doesn't do anything.
Might be trusting Jemkin to figure out Domby because he's been killing him like, I think, what, 60% of the time?
Yeah, good for him. You're 9-3 down, you're getting fucked. The Jemkin chamber edit is quite, I mean, look at this.
That's actually pretty good.
Cursed. Actually cursed on the Francis Yoro.
Francis Yoro some franking sign level shit. X Ross or O Ross? I kind of like O Ross, I'm not gonna lie.
Give me O Ross, yeah.
Because it's tic tac toe, X's and O's. I understand. Are you an X or an O guy if you're playing tic tac toe? Do you like going second?
No. Who the fuck likes playing second?
I do. I got second trap plays, 80% win rate.
I literally will tell you now, I will never lose a game of tic-tac-toe going first.
Bro, you don't want to say that. You actually don't want to say that.
I do want to say tic-tac-toe is a solved game. You realize this, right?
Yeah, and so if we go at it,
yeah, I literally would never lose.
we'll see. We'll see.
So far, so damn good.
I can guarantee a draw every single game.
approaching as a 1-4 squad straight.
A draw doesn't count on the win record. We can play 9.
Yeah, I'm not saying I can beat you, because if you know what you're doing, it will be a draw every game.
100%. But if we play 900 games, I know you're fucking up once. 3-man stun, and Domby is there. What is Nongshim doing? It's like a Wolves level shower clear, no? Still can't forget that round.
Or a fucking DRG level shot.
Oh, come on, bro. You know, the double team flash jumping with the shorty. That shit is a classic.
And now it's X-Ross.
He will not find some
Good morning, Mr. Vodfather's son. We did eat the shawarma earlier. Hey, Harsh, I got you, man. We're big chilling. No worries.
You know, build some more alt points up towards it.
I mean, maybe, but
I am very familiar with Ultimate Tic-Tac-Toe. This is a gateway drug. This is a gateway drug, sir. I'm getting TMV comfortable with the idea of playing Tic-Tac-Toe, and then we play Ultimate Tic-Tac-Toe and he loses. Because in Ultimate Tic-Tac-Toe, I think going second is godlike. Genuinely godlike.
Hey, crazy guy has let his boy die. Important rounds, important scenes for our.
Hickey, hello. What I got winning this series, Mr. Wager? Eli, I got okay.
Maybe it is an answer. Maybe it is.
I think Nongshim either wins 3-0 or loses 3-2. And now I think that Nongshim's gonna lose 3-2. RQ's won the first map. As soon as we get to Abyss and Breeze, I feel like RQ have a better bag for those maps. But Domby on Breeze might be crazy. I think this goes 5 maps though. If this goes 3-1, I'll be very impressed if I'll be very impressed if Nongshim win is it split? Not split. Haven. If they win Haven, I'll be very impressed. Haven and Abyss. Sorry, I can't speak. I'll be very impressed if Nongshim win Abyss. I won't be surprised if they win Haven.
Slow and steady.
I haven't seen what either team looks like on Breeze, but just the way these teams like to play. I think they'll run the Neon on Breeze. Domby has a lot he can taunt, but there's so much space in Breeze. I feel like Domby gets telegraphed a little bit more. Like his movement can be telegraphed much easier from a distance.
Bit different compared to a Sky. Domby though, not expecting Xfero.
What's happened till now? Short summary. T1's shit on DFM. DFM looked like a bit garbage today. Map 1 was a gigabanger. You're gonna have to go back and watch it. I think the differential in rounds was like the game was always within 2 rounds, and it went OT. And now we're on map 2. Domby's the truth. And so is I think what was it? Zafiro? The Zafiro popped off in that first map. Help RQ win, but it could have gone either way. That is the basic summary of what's been going down so far.
Just granted by the fact that Cushy is quite close to the.
If they're correctly, going first in Ultimate Tic-Tac-Toe is actually busted. I feel like going second in Tic-Tac-Toe, just throwing in a brain buster of a move. It's kind of crazy, no?
Rendezvous escape strategy, so he needs to hit some shots with this Marshall right now, which he does.
No. You got one closer to tour de force.
It's gonna be dying to the spike, of course.
Hashtag fuck it.
Big alts being built up on. Not that close anyway.
Good management.
Wait, the knife actually has a really cool animation.
Now, and we'll see if their defenses are going to be strong, or if RRQ will have some better ideas on the attack. There's a better game planning to come through
to
try and run this one back.
It's a nice animation.
It could be possible.
Yeah, it's okay. You got it, right? Got it? Yeah, I flashed it.
Wait a bit, okay? I will hold the belong first.
It's kind of nice.
They don't smoke belong? Pop in, guys. Yeah. I bro, wait. Gotta push.
That is correct. They didn't smoke B long in this round. Nongshim changing up the approach, but they do it a little bit later, out of audible range from Crazy Guy right now. So the adjustments for RRQ is going to be to go to this A side.
Good night, Mr. Eli. Enjoy your time.
On through with toxic screen. Pop flash in and
holy
my goodness, Ivy just can't.
Coach is gonna hear the player comms as well.
Anti-flash protocol there, unfortunately for him by himself. Francis the same.
RQ locking it down, but again,
this is how Nongshim do lose
round differential.
They do things by themselves as opposed.
So bump it up to 7-9 though. There's an eco after this.
As a team, as a unit.
I can't really discount Nongshim on an eco though.
Certainly kind of creates an effect, doesn't it? just helps RQ so much right now for them to stay tucked in around the
Not a silly question by any means, my friend.
Yep, calling for it. You'll go again in the next rounds. Need to see a couple of these adjustments from Nongshim quite early. It's a good recognition from Crazy Guy as well. Over towards that B start of the map, when the Brimstone smoke doesn't go down immediately and there isn't any sort of play like there, you do your adjustments, you look to different locations, because it's either you're staying in the spawn and rotating your Brimstone around the map, or they're setting up over towards A in a different little look that you're generally not seeing from RB.
It's the bonus picked up as well, which is similar to what we saw from the previous map.
Something.
Indeed, and that's where Nongshim then did call for the timeout and answered back with a thrifty. So the fact that they have a couple of weapons up their sleeve for the next round are better equipped. But these are the opportunities right now for RRQ to start to climb the mountain, gather some gear along the way, make it a little bit easier. 6 to 9. Some shield investments for the other boys on Nongshim, the ones that lost their lives.
Tommy controlling showers again. Oh, they actually do have a buy this round.
But nothing too much.
Interesting.
Well, you get the picture.
Oh, they'll be on eco.
Over towards this A site. Spraying out on that Phantom. He's got Ivy with him as well. Gets blinded up as RRQ do start to stampede into the site.
Similar execute. Nongshim wise to it this time. They're looking to take control over Baths and hold down to the site.
They saved. For some reason, I thought they had they forced up last round. That's my bad.
Towards the teleporter, they're not going to be able to exploit this anymore. You have to just forget about him, because how long do you focus on the TP?
I have a broken buy though with Francis and Ivy.
Which is not comfortable for the side of Nongshim. Spike planted as well. Now saw the pistols.
Holy shit.
They will pick up an extra rifle.
Extra rifle up in the business as well.
And now we can meet with the team for this retake.
Oh, elevated positions though, a decent dip.
Oh, they saved overall. My bad. I thought they just died. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm fucking trolling.
Nongshim look for space.
Bobby was clocking me.
Launching pad back in the site, but at the same time, Cushy on a bit of a flank. RB breaks through in towards Lamps, but Cushy still undetected.
No way.
Waits in for the smoke. Xfero tries to distract.
Getting half is enough. Wow.
And it crumbles apart.
The save into a win. Respects.
Yeah, not the thrifty variety like last time. No timeout needed.
I think Dami overheats often, yes, but I think it's needed. It's definitely needed.
In the middle of that round too. Very well done for X-Ross to not immediately
Origin, that's crazy.
overplay things, going through that teleporter.
So much needed kill for the
idea to use the extra utility to get rid.
Oh my god, even with that.
Be such a problem player for you, and then the focal point onto
Holy.
the retake as well.
RB goes big.
Shots being held by RB and X-Ross for trades as well.
RB went really big in that round.
For Nongshim. This attacking side might look a little bit harder.
The eco will look better. So good, in fact, that Francis buys an op. Okay.
Operator here over
Francis versus Jemkin opping.
Jemkin would love someone to
Holy.
this line to give him the chance for a value with this op.
So far, none though. Trade.
It's maps like these that make me want to really play Valorant. Who could gapped here?
Ooh.
Also scary to take.
Darby sliding in towards long.
With 111, you barely have any map space. I mean, they have DPA short. Showers isn't any worked. Oh, that's so much info.
You know that Jemkin's over towards this A site.
This guy's such a freak, bro. He's such a freak.
The rotations start to come out from Nongshim. They're feeling like this one's going to be more towards a bit of a B-ender, which is going to be the right call right now. Seekers.
They're going so slow. You don't have the map control for this, man.
Back.
40 seconds we're walking up long.
Is looking interesting, isn't it? The smoke's no longer available from RB.
Oh, God.
That was very nice to be fair.
Still, though, the Nightfall to possibly stall and bring some reinforcements over.
It's got to be
quick. RRQ still looking for a way to break in. More shots fired off as a bit of a warning. But it's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
With the lurk to find
they TP again to A? This might be an overcook.
Oh, the
flash. Lines being held by Ivy.
They lost. They lost.
Oh my goodness. They've managed to stop it. It's down to
He's
5
on the
seconds, and Cushy tries to stick onto the spike, but at the cost of his health. Low HP, and RB sneaks on through. Cushy spots him out, but does he have the shot? Rings out close range. Unfortunately, point blank does him.
Money can still win.
Yet. He finds an opener, tosses out the paint shells, and tries to hang back. Toys around
wow.
What the fuck is that round, man? What a fucking crazy round.
In the balance.
I'm so surprised he gets that plan off. Holy shit.
Moment in time when they hit the TP yet again towards the A side.
Very lucky. Big bailout.
Nongshim. It gets really close. The molly goes in. 5 seconds to go for that plan. I'm really surprised that they don't try to just barrel roll in towards the side.
Yeah, that is another round where like you have a Viper who knows there's a TP and she doesn't snake bite showers.
Try to get all the kills over on that.
It's the 8th time I've seen that globally. Like, what are we thinking, bro? It's the same amount of time you're gonna use to delay the plant if you land your molly on plants. Actually, a very good shout, sir. Very, very good shout.
Chomping at the bit to get closer to this scoreline into a weakened B site now.
Has been building up.
Oh my god.
You got 2 on a line?
X-Ross collapsed?
Does Dambi not realize that when he jumps around it does make noise?
I don't think he cares. I don't think he knows.
It's like he just ran into another razor. But they only know he's there because he's fucking jumping at them.
I think he's like, he has a like doctrinated duty to like, if there's a raise ult, I must eat it for my team.
Oh, but Monyette's quicker to the draw.
It's crazy.
Should be impossible right now for X-Ross. If you can draw out the orbital strike, you'll take that as a bit of a prize. You've already got Crazy Guy with this operator on the line that he should be good for. And in finding that 3 alive for RRQ, they get closer towards the scoreline of Nongshim, where we now are starting to
Nah, man, Soulbox, doing scrims are always helpful for teams. Obviously, like, experience on stage is the best, but you can always learn something from a scrim. You can always treat scrims in very different ways.
Just so
Didn't even fucking see them. Couldn't see anything.
Are able
Jesus.
to create that much chaos for the other side. Brick by brick, RQ slowly getting closer to equalizing the score. Alt still being held as well.
Operator for Francis, really not being able to find his footing on this map at the moment. Now we have a different look towards Nongshim, but the back of the smoke.
Oh my god, Ivy.
Reveal, and a crazy guy going off yonder. I mentioned Francis, curse him into
Aggro Mastermind. Francis finally leveling up a little bit too. I've seen him landing a few shots with that op on this half, but that fucking raised blast back was a crazy play to break his ankles last round.
What a slippery way to play around ahead of your smokes as well. RB.
Fnatic Vitality, I think, should be a Vitality slapper. Holy, Ivy getting 3 before Gemkin activated.
And I didn't know that there was
and they have a contingency for him again. So it's fucking so odd. But screw it.
11. Around the bend, however, RRQ.
Nah, Chobra shouldn't be stressing. Chobra should be fine. 11-8, we're big chilling.
Opportunities if you get into a post-plant scenario, if you can get into the site to get the pit down with that orbital as well, unless you're using it for an entry. There's options here that RRQ have to try and keep Nongshim from getting onto map point.
Especially because you've got
he's big chilling.
Nongshim
should win this one.
But never quite know the way that
Nongshim should win this one.
You're needing to get invested around A short.
Are you on that FCC plan to spare? He was referencing another player as well, I'm pretty sure. The pit is deep, bro. That is a deep ass pit.
Spotting out all of this information too, that nothing is around the fountain. So it should give you an idea that it's either up through B short or up through showers now, as those are the only gaps around the map currently, unless you have a bit of a feeling as Nongshim that it is going to be a pit exploration from a Trailblazer perhaps.
Oh my god.
Down to the timing though, isn't it, right now? You hear the Trailblazer going up through Hookah. What does Francis look to do? Can he find Crazy Guy?
Oh my god. What a shot, and that's no smokes. And you can't even use your Viper Wall on A because it's pitted. I mean, this is a wrapped round. You might as well 4-man save, bro. Another round where he dies with Orbital Strike as well. Fuck me.
Well, the pop flash might very well make it happen, but he's got his stun, he's got his slide, and the Pride
damn
shut down. Overzealous from Darby.
Let me not go with my stun, but also not go with the C's either.
You cannot control Darby, bro.
No orbital strike.
Oh!
There's that orbital that I talk about.
Why is the third one?
Certainly here in this round. 20 seconds to go for Gemkin and for Cushy. And there's no real way that you're getting in
Save.
towards this B site. Can you even
Someone
try and
gotta
reroute
judge.
to A? No,
Doesn't
you
wanna
cannot.
save.
Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna take so much time just to run over onto the other side. If you make it through the teleport, it's even worse. This round is done.
Absolutely shut down. Francis. Mass multi-frag in this round.
Bro,
for that
Jemkin,
3K,
you can't
shutting
ult and not
things
fire
down.
a bullet.
As we get
That's
4
rough.
map points now for Nongshim.
Didn't even shoot a bullet.
That's a nasty shot. I want to do the third one. What was the third one?
Would guarantee a 4th in
The
this
second.
qualification series. Abyss if we need it.
So what's the third, bro?
A 4th was already guaranteed just because it's these.
Ah, respects.
Yeah, well.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
It's an insane shot. Actually, insane shot, Alex. Stop. I mean, dude.
You mentioned 4, and we'll see if RQ can actually deliver.
And you see those dots.
And the person Doug was telling you about the draft leagues off. If you want to make anything, don't hesitate to contact me. Yo, thank you so much,
They
Alex.
have not needed a timeout in the driver's seat in this map at the moment.
No way.
Nongshim feeling super comfortable.
Another
with how
fucking
things have been
timeout. Wow.
played out. Access
Thank you so much for the offer, Alex. I will definitely be hitting you up. I want to play a draft league
RQ
at some point this year. 100%.
back again to try
This
and
is a
push
very
this
good game.
into
Very, very good
overtime.
game. I'm enjoying it.
You're just so comfortable with how everything's been going on.
In like 20 minutes, my caffeine kicks in.
Though,
I'm having a good time. Until then, I rub my eyes.
how could they possibly
I try to stay alive.
back in,
Simple.
especially on the attacking side.
Thank you, Alex. Very generous of you. Let's go.
On this op.
Oh, it's not
Well, she was the best macro across all regions we have seen so far.
having some glimpses.
Dude, I really liked NRG and G2's approach
Need to make sure
in
that you're not
Americas.
falling into the trap that it's only
I've
one
liked
round. You still have to take every round.
Mates as well has been really good, and I think on Breeze I've enjoyed BBL's approach. So there's options, there's definitive options.
Should tip in the favor of
Very
Nongshim.
good options.
Francis taking TP with that operator. Sees the trademark. Not going to stretch too far. Extros.
Don't I get caffeine anxiety jitters? No, not me. I just get awake.
So it breaks off a
I get awake.
option for RRQ.
I am like the least anxious person you probably know. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, Francis is, can still
I can handle higher heartbeats, man. I've been doing intense shit like this for fucking years. When it comes to actually playing and things like that.
We might need to see the same thing for Danby. Managed to escape if he's lucky.
Improv at a large scale, presenting at a large scale, streaming at a large scale, broadcasting at a large scale. My body's built for those nervous moments. How many cans of Red Bull is my limit in a day though? 2, and I haven't had 2 in a long time in a day. I usually limit myself to 1, and I try to do 1 every other day. Right now I'm kind of doing 1 every day, which is kind of bad still. I don't like that, but today I'm gonna have to do 2.
Instant response from Danby as the teammate falls.
Francis on the drifts, going on in. Dummy with the overdrive.
I like the taste of loves then, yeah. I've just had it for so long. I started drinking Red Bull a lot with alcohol when I first started drinking Red Bull, so I do have really good memories with the taste as well.
For crazy guy, but it's still not too much of a worry.
Jaeger bombs go wild.
Pretty much, especially with Shorty as well.
They have the first time they have like even control, but Dami just takes over. What a insane way to end the game. They got no control half the time. Scared of Dami, scared to play.
13-8 as the final score. Did you ever?
If they won that first match, man, you're right. It might have been a super interesting day. Holy, I'm a very big fan of coffee. I just don't own any coffee right now. I asked my mother for like, she's like, hey, do you want any groceries? And I was like, oh, my mom's buying me groceries. That's so kind, because she's in the area of where I'm living. But yeah, if you could buy me a 4-pack of Red Bull, that'd be great. Drop, say, 50-pack at my door. Or like a 25-pack or something. No, it's a 25-pack for sure. So now I just have a shit ton of Red Bull I have to go through. But I usually drink coffee or tea. I'm not really as heavy into energy drinks. I use them as like a pocket strap, but now I have like 24 Red Bull in the fridge. So I gotta use that Red Bull, man. You feel me? Oh, W moms indeed. W moms. Holy shit. Crotch shot for Sky. Tough. Really good ops from both teams, honestly. It's just Jemkin was not put in the best positions for this one. He had to find his own. As you can see by this replay system as well. That's the difference between Chamber and Yoru, is that Yoru you can get assisted into some of these positions. You have a lot of util to assist yourself into some of these positions, but for Jemkin on Chamber, you have to raw walk into them. Be set on defense into them as well. And your TP can't get you out of jail. It can put you in a different cell, right? You saw what happened with Dombi when he teleported through showers and Jemkin was opping showers as well. Like, you only TP slightly further back, was still involved in the conversations with Dombi. It's funny. I maybe prefer Jemkin on Yoru on this map, but then you wouldn't see as many ops in a row, you know? So, interesting.
Yo, chill with the glazing, bro.
I thought he was gonna say everyone except me again, because he did that last time, so I was like ready to get a little hurt there, but I'm glad he kept it collective.
Yeah, I don't like to spam too many energy drinks. I've had kidney stones before, and the reasoning was because I drank so many energy drinks, but that was also because, dude, I was working like, you know, 8-9 hour days on broadcast with prep in a different country, so I had to consume the shit I was consuming. But I've tried to slow down a lot. Drink a lot of water when you're drinking energy drinks. Make sure you're going to the bathroom a lot. My biggest fear is getting a kidney stone again, man. That shit was so painful. Why doesn't Pacific show First Bloods? I just realized. Challenger sometimes. I'd rather see the first. Oh no, they do show First Bloods. I'm fucking trolling. Lol. 12-9 for Nongshim. I forget. Was it VCL? There was one broadcast. Maybe it was an off-season tournament I was watching, but I couldn't see First Bloods, and I was so confused. I'm actually a hard troll that cannot see what's in front of him half the time. Speaking of what's in front of him, what a low kill game from both sides comparatively. No one even breaking 20. I definitely became a much bigger fan of Nongshim in full sense this year. I always need more information to analyze the games. Truth.
First up, let's go back to what we were saying about Jemkin and the answers that they have for the Jemkin chamber.
Yeah, so we know Sorry, my bad. Good chamber. So
the chamber.
Chamber coming into this. Sort of RRQ.
Let's listen to these guys while we
found the answers again and again.
Keep rocking our Balatro.
Dumping util at him consistently.
Flushes with diamonds.
Just forcing him to manage to move away. I think
you know what? Might be worth it.
You see the wall here to disrupt, so he has to pick a side. As he moves back, that smoke pops, and now they see him on long. Look at all this util.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want.
Dombi's like playstyle is like I think one of one in the whole world right now. Alex, it's kind of crazy. There was Sim Prista Gaming, which is no rush gaming for Nongshim. Really, that's wild. So we're getting my belief in Dombi. Hope he doesn't fuck me over. True. Nongshim versus G2 would be a very fun match to watch. Two really fun teams in their own styles.
They took him out in the game plan. That's all perfect execution.
Yeah, I don't need that one. And Phantom, I'm good. I'm good. I take copium. Thanks for the follow. Hello. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. For now, I'm going to be locking into Balatro. Another Joker here, please.
From both sides, so this is very promising. But as we go into
Pan Seer,
I'm very excited for that. But you know, first, let's
all flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards.
So for me,
I kind of like that. Helps with Staryu if I find diamonds.
A little bit slow in this second half. He started to come alive. You felt that old Monya.
That's fine.
To shine through, and he's winning these kind of big 1v1s. But the
give me a straight real quick.
He's just got warmed up on this race. He's just managing to start figuring things out. And as we move across the Haven,
okay, now we'll discard every non-diamond we can find.
Very different role. Much slower. You have to be much more safe.
We just need 4.
Great on it when we saw them last. I think he had 6 kills. It was a dominant win, but ultimately he wasn't really in the server that much. So Monya is a player that I want to see this coaching.
And then we could just do this way. I think with the Charcadets scaling mult, we just win this. Nice.
I wouldn't say no. Yeah, I think it's sort of criminal.
Very nice.
They're not playing double duelist when they have Jemkin and Monya. But
give me a liquid PRX run back. It'd be so nice with the full rosters. It's my highest run in Balatro. Dude, I was so close to finishing the error one. As we're playing Pokemon gambling, it's really fun. It's really fun, Copium. It's just a game I'm playing in between the breaks. We have like 3 minutes. Just want to chill, talk to you guys. Ooh, foil. Oh no, hollow Vulpix for free. I'm down. What is Vulpix 2? 1 in 3 chance for each played 9 to create a tarot card. Interesting.
and then you saw RRQ that made actually the more popular style as time went on, playing
5 nature cards.
with,
What the fuck is a nature card? Unique suit or set of suits that trigger this Joker set upon Joker creation. I don't mind going for a worm pull, actually. That seems like good value.
I could see them go back.
Crystal Ball's also very nice. And we have our 5 Jokers. Let's keep it rolling. So what type of build am I going for here? I'm probably going for flushes. I'm going for diamond flushes specifically, I think, right now. Holographic 3 Joker. Keep them all towards the end. Keep... I mean, they're both hollow, so we just keep them towards the end. I mean, it might be chips though, so we keep this towards the front. Or right here actually is fine. I could skip this and then like what, sell Vulpix? Yeah. I'm on red tag right now, so my small blinds don't give me any money. This I need to make money in though, 3K. This one's kind of tough.
Both teams did have 2 weeks to prepare for today. And it's almost like now we're in a best of 3 because the first 2 are little warm-ups. You know, both teams show
I do have a straight actually. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Even both of these teams have
Skip the 2, go for 6. Because I need to keep diamonds.
I mean, we're in a best of 3, but we're in a wacky best of 3. Like the map, this is the last map where we're like, okay, we've seen both of these teams play.
Evolves after scoring 3 nature cards. So they want me to score with clubs here. I'm going to re-roll these.
With a big comeback, that was one of the opening games. We were a little bit
Nice.
worried about RRQ, to be honest, but even in the past before, we've seen them play tons of Haven many times. They're very familiar with this map and how it's
Nice.
So, look, I think this is another kind of middle ground map where I'm not...
And the cool thing with this game is you can actually evolve Jokers. Actually evolve Jokers. That's the Pokemon mod. I have played Slay the Spire a little bit. Giraffe Rig. First and last face cards give X2 mult when scored. If hands is a 2-pair. Do I want to do a 2-pair build or do I want Vulpix?
Definitely, and as we are getting closer to Santiago,
I don't mind 2-pair from Giraffe Rig, honestly.
Who's going to Santiago here? I guess we'll, show the international stage what these 2 teams
And
have
sell
done.
the Vulpix.
Now, we also have different predictions.
Buy the Giraffe Rig for free. I do need to open these pocket packs though. This is where you can evolve Jokers. Can you give a quick run on what Balacho is to someone who hasn't played it? Me. Balacho is essentially, you have like, Balacho is pretty much, you play poker hands to get a score and a multiplier of it, like based on the hand, right? So, the rarer the hand is in poker, the higher the multiplier is. Every card has a value as well that gets pushed up as you play it in its individual score. And you have to beat certain antes in the small blinds, big blinds, and boss blinds as well. Does that make sense? You just kind of make poker hands to beat whatever score is presented to you, if that makes sense. Then you have Jokers on the top that kind of buff and multiply your score and give you chips. Your base chips multiply even higher. It's really fun. That's the whole base idea. If urgent work, Harsh, I got you. Enjoy your work, my friend. Tic-tac-toe with TMV. We don't have as much time. Maybe in the middle of things. Neon, Sova, Omen, Yoru, Killjoy on, what is this? Haven? Weber, Neon, Omen, Sova, Killjoy as well. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's tap in.
Quack Komodo back at it. Let's keep the ball rolling. I mean, no composition change here and there. How do you feel about that? We heard from the desk. They were kind of,
We'll get the changes next map, hopefully. We'll get to see
That's rough for the casters, man. They have to cast a BO3 into a BO5. That is crazy talk.
Today, 1-1 apiece for these 2 teams. Longship starting on attack, which is where they had a great showing against T1 and then ended it flawlessly on the defense.
If an auction win, it'll be the first ever #1 finish in VC Pacific for an Ascension team. Yo, very cool.
Findings on defense, so you look towards this one and I kind of think to myself, hey, both teams, from what we've seen so far, on a cool side.
Yeah, but I think the gamble already happened. Oh no, it didn't. We need a map 3 gamble for any mods in the chat, if there are any.
I remember GE countered it, stole it and did it back.
That's crazy. What time is it right now? Exclamation mark time. It's 6:34 a.m. Well, here we go.
And Nongshim picking up the pace. Slowed down by Crazy Guy Smokes, thankfully, but for how long?
Look at the damage, though, my friends. Darby, X-Ross, Ivy, all super low. RB, not that much healthier.
Yeah, that's tough.
Extremely winnable circumstance for RRQ. Even for little.
They got double sheriffs as well. Got to pay attention to that. Double sheriffs, while the health is this low.
Extreme caution.
If you go up the guts of mid towards B,
I mean, one shot, 2 shot, 2 shot.
Be able to do, and maybe what Xfero can do, because this is a very real opportunity for even a 1 versus 4.
Oh, Xfero. Turret dealt with.
All scanned.
Quickly spotted. Gets on
no
top
way.
Of the flat, but whoa. Not quite
There's
landing on
one.
the shot just yet until now. Flash sent across, but not quite landing on.
Oh my God.
Down below it.
Shambles opening.
Xfero.
Yep, got to get that plant situated though. RB, no smokes available anymore. Same can be said for Crazy Guy.
As he kind of hangs back, waits for contact off of Monyet. Brings it down to a 1v1 with Ivy down to 30 HP. Just set up in the right corner though. Headshot. Once
Jesus.
With pistols picked up.
A lot of these pistols have been super close though as well, right? Like last time it goes over towards RRQ. The time before that it was Nongshim. This time it's back over towards Nongshim. So getting close between these two teams in this little A lobby affair.
Alright, you guys got 2 minutes. Spreads are up.
Translation to the C side, where I said Xfero like has an opportunity really to be able to win that. It's just in the sheriff with those 6 shots. If you miss a couple, you got to cop that reload.
Ammo diff. Yeah, I needed some extendo mags on that sheriff.
From Ivy needed at the end for the pistol to Nongshim.
Well, Mr. Meatloaf, welcome back. Hello, hello.
For RRQ.
That killjoy is crazy.
Well, Ivy this time just peeks out.
Let's try to Ivy. Oh, they are just getting fucked.
Bro was technically looking to do the same to a degree.
That's lovely though, and you do get some information off of it, but it's going to be a while if you want to pick up the weapon or not. So, unfortunately, back in towards the link, and you're
Patrol net worth on this is crazy.
To get the plant down.
Swinging numbers for RRQ potentially here. How far back do you even want to play as Nongshim? Because you got to have bodies on the site. Can't rely on one-way smokes, shock dart lineups.
Yeah, definitely not too much. Use a relay in the fast lane to get yourself to the side, but Nongshim just get way ahead of it. Cushy though. Pretty good on the classic shots. Let's see if you can find it a little bit more. Unfortunately, right outside of the smoke, it's RB backplat. Gets kill at the end.
All right. One of the win cons for Nongshim is getting these pistols. For how fast they want to play with the momentum they need to. It's huge. It's actually huge.
We are back to the norm for Crazy Guy, bringing out the O.
What was the second esports you guys were watching, card map? This is crazy.
We're looking to a lot of the wall bank spots available on the map.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking towards the very beginning.
Oh, WCS, true. Heard YFP pulled out of a WCS.
Well, it's now reinforced, but we do see him try to go for it here and there, and then see retake.
I'm still here, don't worry.
Spam.
Not gone away. Just fixing something.
The B site right now, though, for Nongshim, they want to try and play on the back of having a bit of lesser weaponry in some close proximity duels, which they will get the trade.
Nice.
Onto Crazy Guy, removing that Odin and the plant to go down.
Someone could go back in.
B's a good spot here, but we need more people on site.
Just hold on to whatever they've
I think X-Ross needs to be playing on site as well.
Nongshim, though, setting themselves outside of the site, one player closer towards garage. This could be an instant flash 4 now from the side of RB. RQ still looking to try to displace them with utility, but unfortunately the garage
Terror's chaos on all sides.
A little bit more difficult. As soon as they peek out of this position, they might get caught, but okay,
oh my God.
Going through, and it's X-Ross from the back of window position that deals the damage.
I mean, bro, start to finish that round was just insanely like, yep, that happened. Yep, chaos. Yep, sure.
Get the tap out
classic Nongshim. That actually was a very Nongshim round. Down B run in, down B go die, trade,
the turret is watching
win.
That, and then they can peek on the back of that information as well to remove an opportunity. Ivy doing that perfectly, making sure that he is focused on these flanks to potentially come on through, that he is making sure that there's no garage pop, that can get the better of the squad. And then they can just really focus on that spiked defusal denial. Really well-structured bonus round to come through from Nongshim there, and
how on earth has he got 2 kills there?
Dude, POV after those shops.
And even with that,
dirty.
Yeah,
we're gonna lose this round.
Dragging Nongshim through the mud. 3 players remaining, but they still have the firepower.
They hear all the footsteps at the moment, and Xfero can call that you can go and get the guns outside of A lobby if you want for RRQ. It's not a bad shout to be able to at least pick up one of them from Jemkin and jump that towards your teammate.
To be in range of this alarm bot.
Do you go flank though, or do you focus to retreat and retake through spawn?
That's what you really got to look towards, but with the utility that they somewhat have, I guess, with Crazy Guy, looking to work together as a team instead. All the way from C-Link, though. Oh, but Crazy Guy gets caught by RB on the spam. Now Frost shows up from garage window. Double kill, quickly picked up. And this looks to be a 4-0 start for Nongshim.
Certainly does, unless we get Xfero coming up with another clutch. Good start for Xros, though. Getting dirty with a couple of these kills as well. Should give him a bit more confidence now. Again, right, I highlighted Bind. Technically not his role to get mass frags. But you got to have that self-confidence on this stage as well, right? Because, you gotta remember, he's the newest addition, right? He's not been in these atmospheres before.
Xros like is giving these guys openings that shouldn't even exist. That's insane from Jemkin though. Holy.
Very, very well done. Taste of Dami's own medicine. This is a massive opportunity for a rookie coming in with a, I mean, technically call them a rookie squad, even though they were here last year. Like, there's things that we can sort of throw in there for that later on, but it's a big step up for him.
Shit is crazy,
big
man.
Round right now for both of these teams as well. The buy present for RRQ, the operator for Jemkin, the Odin for Cushy.
Let me tell you about the ready. My ready's activating.
Not yet revealed for now, though. Smokes, you get the orb, you get away, and that's what Nongshim wanted.
I don't understand this turret with the alarm bot in garage as well. I feel like you should just have a turret that's a bit better for like actual countering either a longer angle, like closer, or like a turret that stops a push in and you have to be forced to break it. Because the alarm bot like fixes this anyways. I don't know why you need to watch both angles, but that's just me. It's something I don't know. Probably in practice and efficiency, better to have that turret up in case the alarm bot goes down as well. I understand. People shocked out the alarm bot sometimes too. Makes sense. It's hard to smoke off this turret as well and get value from it.
Gives open flank potential.
Absolutely. Well, once again,
holy.
Right through the back lines, and there goes
Jesus.
The as well, though, and it does find a little
I mean, the Odin is the answer to Dombi, bro. Every time.
The shadows goes over onto the C side, but Jemkin is right here, and he's looking for the right
hold
opportunity.
Hold up.
Xros, though, makes it a little bit more difficult because of his guard.
Oh my God.
Garage, excuse me. It's the overdrive.
I mean, this game is wild, man.
Things happen.
Because Francis is the
oh my God.
left. He's only got 10 seconds.
Sorry about that, Kobe. One back.
Even if he gets the plant down, it's a 1v3. Jemkin hops up.
You're giving him the one.
Yeah,
unfortunately goes down just enough.
It's
actually more value
a really
than you
big
just
pick that he gets there, because that operator cannot be brought in towards the next round. That is removing a key piece of the puzzle to RRQ's defenses here that they are going to be generally reliant upon. So it's nice. He survives as well. There will be a buy-up.
They have money for another op or no?
A bit unlucky in the midst of things that Dami is still jumping around when altered
it's an all 4 up, yeah.
The Ivy fight for a specific reason as well. If Ivy wins that duel against Xfero, a completely different result for the round, perhaps.
Okay.
So just the one round that RRQ do pick up.
That makes sense. It makes sense. Leon, hello.
Keeping things in check, moving
Baby, how are you doing this morning? I was gonna say, Baby, how are you doing this morning? I told you a Mormon. That's my bad.
TP. Francis taking a chunk of damage there. Wouldn't mind a world in which he does pick up the.
Jemkin RQ versus Dombi Shin. So that's kind of what it feels like this morning, Leon. I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy Guy pushing deep mid. By that time.
Yeah, I mean this Odin's just brought out to stop the Dombi train. That's all it is.
Fights first.
For now. Drone does kind of pull RQ back over the A side, though.
He hears all of these footsteps.
Dude, seeing that smoke on the map is so strange.
That A side of things to see. You can just on radar spot that RRQ are moving their forces to that C side as well as the execute comes down.
Wait a minute, this might be a crazy round from Crazy Guy.
Put yourself down into it as well. But with everything
the value Crazy Guy has this round it's been removed, but holy Riot, please delete this agent, please. Holy shit. It's crazy.
You actually need fucking anti-nag sense
Crazy guy, you think he's done the right call. He's made the right bold decision. Shrouded stepping up through mid, trying to find all the information that you need for the team. 4 versus 5, advantage at a moment in time for RRQ. The investment of the ults as well, trying to do their darndest damage. Trying to find a way to get back into the C site when it's just overwhelmed by Nongshim.
She should have like a Hawkeye clause where like every time she dashes, she leaves an after image. And if you shoot her after image, you do like half damage to her from the after image, you know?
Lose control of the cards that
Every time you hit the after image, she takes like 20 damage or something. I don't even know. I'm running out of ideas on how to fucking deal with Neon in this year. In this bright year of 2026 Valorant.
Worrisome because of how quick Nongshim can be in some of these rounds. We start to see it.
I sure can't win on pause again, but I'm here. I'm not leaving the desk. Just adjusting things.
Online from Ivy as well. Jemkin on and off.
The stronger side for Nongshim though, remember, right? This attack side where they can dictate the pace. Highlighted it earlier on. They pick attack where they can in this veto. 4 maps in this best of 5. They start attack guarantee.
Echo and Valorant. Well, I'm out.
That it's going to be RRQ. And that's Abyss next. Pistols for RRQ right now as well.
That's not going to be able to do too much. Getting caught out. And all
They're so good at dealing with anti-ecos. Again, I think one of Nongshim's win conditions is being up these amount of rounds. I know that sounds weird, but the closer they play a game to RRQ, I think the easier it is for them to win and get streaked on. But having this gap, this 1-6 gap.
It's so good for Nongshim just picking up.
Alright, we're going to Abyss.
All these kills where they need
We're going to Abyss, and it might be the last map because I think RRQ are running out of fuel, bro. This is tough.
All the safe and careful utility as well makes it not possible for Monyet to do anything.
When did RRQ last play Abyss? Let's check.
Died of the spike.
Yep. RRQ right now 6-1 down unless there's some ungodly affair in which Germany gets back in towards this round. But this is the opportunity for Nongshim again to have a very sensational attacking side and start to showcase perhaps that they are
in total, RRQ have played 8 Abysses.
Nongshim,
the last time they played an Abyss was Champs, like an official franchising. They've had 2 Abysses in the offseason where they've been running Veto Breach and Yoru Waylake with KO, Teho, and Astra. I don't know, man. Their Abyss is terrible. And Champs are running the default Ascent comp on Abyss.
This year, didn't see it. Maybe it's just a year delayed.
Fnatic smoke and recon shot. Fnatic take. They one going. David go. Go.
Big flash.
Oh my god.
Nongshim, though, you heard it. The call.
Bro, you cannot go for you have like the perfect call against what they're doing and you still get fucked.
Yep. That's the theme. This one's over.
Things to
Go next map.
This round RRQ, if this is what the timeout was for.
I feel like on Abyss, like Nongshim can do even more illegal things. I'm looking at the comps from RRQ. They ran a fucking Veto Breach.
Maybe not even a world in which you're holding a couple of these guns. It depends on the timing.
And they're running
Breach in 2026.
Yeah, I mean, more recently they ran what's it called? Double Innie KO Teho.
That's better, but it's no Sova on Abyss.
Yeah, no Sova. They used to in Champs, so like actual franchising, they ran the default Ascent comp. The Jet, Cypher, KO, Sova, Omen. But no, Astra is going to be... You can't play this map without Astra.
Dance around it unfortunately goes down. We're giving them some ults, I guess.
Well, removing those guns.
Insanity. RRQ spent all their fuel on Corrode? I don't know what it is. I feel like Corrode is a map where like the Odin and where you position it, and like if you just want to spam defensive lines, you can get away with a lot of profits, right, GLaDOS? I feel like Haven with the 3-lane map, Bind, a map where you can like teleport a lot more, and like, you know, pressure might come from showers, might come from short. It doesn't always come from the same side. Kind of lets you punish Dombi a lot less. and punish Francis a lot less.
However, a good start. Jemkin to find one, Monyet to find a double, and it's starting to look pretty darn good in this A lobby.
Okay.
That was a Pacific round.
That was the Pacific round. Sure.
The utility being dumped through.
Lost analyzed there, I guess. Not really, but
Coming through from RQ to make that play at that
this is wild.
as well. Can't quite fully respond when Monyet is the one slipping through from short.
I mean, protocols for these sort of things as well. If you're going for that A lobby control, you are trying to dodge the general Sova utility first before doing anything. This time you change up the pace as RRQ. Send in Jemkin, layer in your teammates behind as well, and just make sure you're ready to fight. Nicely done, but can you do it again? Because 5 is what you are chasing. The answer is going to be no.
The reason TL are consistently making internationals because there's the glue style of Valor. They're probably stuck to the podium. I don't know about that one. Stuck to the podium or stuck to the bottom 3 sometimes. You know, it depends on where you glue up. Depends on where you glue up.
Drone goes through.
That's what I'm saying. It's much harder to shut down some of these lines that RQ have. Because yes, like Kushi could Odin this. What if they end up going short? What if he misses his timing here? It's not as easy to Odin spray from heaven, you know?
Jemkin with information.
It's tough.
The glass cannon build.
They are setting up to go in with the Hunter's Fury now.
Ooh. It's going to give them a bit more control, but the snake bite completely stalls them.
50 seconds on stall's not the worst.
Well, will not permit entry for Nongshim.
Auntie, hello, welcome back. What is up?
Vision blocker utility makes things a little bit awkward. I do like the timing for Jemkin, by the way. Spot that nothing is coming.
Yeah, we're going straight into Emea.
Should give some security for the team to stick around.
Fnatic versus Vitality. Anger Day.
First point of contact.
Damn, they're getting eviscerated.
First one that goes in, but at the same time, the Odin as well. Such a big threat.
Jesus.
Sparrow just begins to make his assertions all across and makes it difficult for Nongshim to stick around. He gets caught and detained.
Getting knifed.
For the knife kill now. Surely the clicks at the end of it. We'll get a couple of slashes in, and it's the 2,000th kill. What a milestone for Xferro to get.
Wow, 2,000 kills and it's a knife towards the end. That's nice.
See more from RRQ. I'm actually interested. That TP that RB does towards the tower as well immediately spams down by the Odin.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix something on my ending dust. Try this again. Give me a sec. I'm still here though.
He did jump down, right?
Just cammed off for the moment.
Oh, we don't get to see that one. Anyways, it's all good.
What are those comms?
Vibes. They lost their vibes, guy. We stole him. 7-3, another bye for Nongshim. A little bit lesser though if you consider things with the Guardian of Francis and the Judge of Danby, if you even want to make an argument that that's lesser with how he pilots this one. One away from the overdrive as well. I want to see if they can figure this one out. For RRQ though, changing the Killjoy setups towards this A site as well, giving a different taste to this round.
Answer the question, best lead character for Valorant?
Warning signs to Nongshim.
Well, RRQ is just not giving them anything at the moment.
What do you think?
Mass reveals on who is playing where until Jemkin perhaps on this line of sight finds one, just whistles past RB's ear.
Jesus.
And Ivy cannot find the duel on towards Kushi, so Spike, force for Nongshim, starts to go to this A side. RB, by the way, is not going to be able to assist them from this distance. Can't even reach tower, for example, to smoke. So the team is just going to be left to their own devices if they wanted to try and get in towards A, but it's going to draw out utility, it's going to draw out rotations. Ivy falls prey to Crazy Guy, and we're still trying to get him towards this A side at the moment. There's that Judge that I mentioned, and an overdrive available if you want.
Jesus.
You've got to get this spike on in, 20 seconds to go.
We're fine. Do they have anything to solid?
Go through.
No, they got nothing.
RB, by the way, other side of the map, it's going to be a
so close to ultimates. If Kushi just had that, it'd be different.
The one that I'm watching out for though is Dambi.
Oh my god.
Back to the Phantom actually, all the way through into Link. It prevents.
You did Sugan, let's go.
From reinserting themselves.
Holy.
Through. I was thinking it was going to cut them by their legs. It does somewhat until Dambi falls, but there goes RB, revealed at the very end. Kushi has to run off.
Yeah, nicely done from RB, just recognizing he's so far from the team. If they can get in towards the A site, he can have a win condition to close the round. If they didn't get into the site, it would have been job done. No retrieval mission on the spike, so very well done at least for Dambi and co in there to get the kills, to claim the space, and buy a bunch of time for RB to seal the deal on this round. Kushi He's going to be able to escape with the
Best,
gun.
best League Agent in Valorant.
RRQ into the next round, where it will be a forced buy with a couple of lighter shields coming.
I'm gonna go for it and say,
some ults as well.
Let's say Caitlyn.
That Viper's pit would assume to be deployed somewhere and hope.
I do, Taz. I do have that set up. That's on my desk. That's rise and fall. I'm just fixing its like making sure it's not slanted right now. It does weird stuff to my camera though when I go for the slant mode. The camera just goes way too low on the floor.
Half-Fire not should give it a good go. Otherwise, very similar scoreline to what we saw from the end of the previous half back then.
This is super pacey from Nongshim though already.
Oh my god, bro.
This is where you draw out a Hunter's Fury from Pushy. And he's gonna
immediately on site.
He's gonna be able to find anyone though. Not quite tagging it in the midst of all that chaos. Dambi, he's just not gonna stop.
Dude.
Now back into the right spots as well. Drone coming through. Smoked off onto the front of the site, but at the same time, this is when you plant the lockdown. Jemkin, he wants to go into with the overdrive, but can't quite make his presence known because
oh my god, Dambi.
Absolutely lays down
oh
the
my
law.
God.
Lockdown pushes
Marino, hello.
as well, and that's where Nongshim earns.
I mean, yeah.
Doing what he does best. If this is looking to go to the international
we're holding it down
stage,
from Marino. We're good now.
Be prepared for Dambi when
Holy.
he's looking like this.
I'd have to. I'm running an ad real quick, guys, just so we don't have ads on pre-roll. So give me a second, be right back. Also gonna go for a face wash real quick. Give me a second.
Nongshim Red Force, that attacking side. The previous map of Bind. Now over here on Haven as well. You can see that this team is trying to dictate the pace of this series by starting on this side. They gotta be super happy with how things have worked out here. But on the flip side, RRQ not at all. The timeout that they invest, Panada, 3 rounds that they've found, they desperately are gonna need the pistol here, likewise of the last map. But they have to make sure that it continues from get-go.
Certainly that. I mean, this is what the desk was kind of worried about as well. Big time mentioning the composition. We're not seeing players getting activated. Not that much anyway. Just a couple rounds here and there. So as they swap on over to the attacking side, you certainly hope to see a lot more. Because otherwise, Nongshim, with the way that they've been switching up the pace at times, getting so much confidence with how they just want to break in, it's tough for RQ to respond.
Yeah, it certainly can be. Again, the importance on this pistol round cannot be understated. If it doesn't go RRQ's way, it is going to be very difficult for them to get back in towards this map. Maybe even have to throw it away and try to get victory in the 5th. But that would give mass opportunities for Nongshim Red Force to be able to close it.
That's right.
The switch on up. Both Neons technically leading the charge
what the hell?
here. The rest of the team contributing.
The halves are really fast over here.
Mid walk for Nongshim.
We back.
Pop it across, but completely blinded by the paranoia. Francis, a little kill at the end of the exchange.
Yeah, but the damage again. Like
This pistol round may be over before the ads are, and I apologize for that one. A lot of the times I'm used to the American space, man. Pacific's so fast.
14 HP to the body. Sending Francis first through the doors. The trades do come out.
Nice.
On yet a sudden step across, and it finds a fully healthy Ivy now down in the ground. Snakebite as well gives RQ a lot more space, and now possibly positioned to take the entire pistol all the way through into the A site.
I mean, they saw Dambi over at the garage doors, right? So they knew that they had to just retreat in towards a spot of safety.
Trying to find the right positions as well. Xfera should be safe. Gets the spike down. Got to worry about Graffiti. Tough fight for Dambi ahead of him. Makes a step across. Knows that it's going to be
not this time.
reaction, but
Not this time.
Shot. It's Jemkin at the end of it all.
Yeah, needed pistol.
Difference is in rounds is just way too huge.
From the previous map here, but are they going to be able to change the tail end of this one? That's kind of what
Even if these guys win the bonus, there's no chance.
A couple of these mid fights as well, the damage done, and then some decisions after that better favor RRQ. 3 versus 3 situation where Ivy gets caught in the reload makes it a little bit more awkward for Nongshim's chances to get back in towards that pistol round as well. So it's all good for them. They still, again, have that safety net of the 9-3 halftime scoreline.
A take from Nongshim on the eco. RB as a Marshall.
Triple position. RQ pretty much avoiding it though. 3 big rifles, but no information thus far.
All right, they're slowing it down. I think that's scared of the pistol stack. There's no way. There you go. See here, you're totally fine. Oh god, their own smoke. They use their own smoke against them, and now Monyet might just die. No way, man. Why are we even droning that? Like,
turret destroyed. Francis already here. He would need some sharpies with the bandit right now. There is a single flash and an Ivy in tow, but
no way.
And the heads of shoulders start to fall. Cushy and X-Pharaoh.
Very losable. Very losable.
Genuinely no way. Yeah.
It's still completely possible for Nongshim.
You have an Omen as well, so you can't really play long.
I think you have to play long.
Makes his move.
You have rifles. You can just play the smoke. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Playing long. I mean, I don't know. I'll be smoke time.
Still a bit of time.
No nanos, by the way. He needs
2 seconds. He has a ping on it. He has a ping on it.
Tries to bait him out. The smoke comes up.
Thing is, he could be towards the left.
Find the right spams. He gets the first.
Ooh, got a hit.
Fires off again. It's X-Pharaoh down to low HP. X-Rush tries to take
no.
No, he's going all the way home. He's gotten it. He takes it all the way home. Nongshim, a
that's terrible. Why is one on site and one off site, man?
Round for RRQ as well.
Just double off site straight through the smoke. It's not hard.
The walk up through A long. See you later, Monyet. Didn't know what hit him. I said Francis.
That's nasty from Francis.
As well. And then as soon as I saw that smoke come online for RB, I'm thinking to myself, are you putting that at long? Are you putting that on the spike? The shots from Darby, forget about them. The trade came out. X-Ross does not falter in that
X-Ross does not give a fuck, ever.
Steal. Round
Crazy.
number 14 away from RRQ to find
how much are curling? Like 2.5. It was like 5 kilograms. Well. It's not a heavyweight. It's just something to stay engaged.
Pick up the pace. Nano storms and alarm bots though. It's gonna hurt Jemkin, but not too much. Shorty is at close range though, so he still has to watch out. Might have a bit of control, but then here comes
oh my god.
Ivy double kill, a third! Hops onto the
4K.
And the spike just unfortunately
straight to Abyss.
Away.
Take me to Abyss.
A couple of these differences as well.
Straight to Abyss.
If this was the flip side and Nongshim were on the attack, they would have access to the blind side of Francis to throw into the back of sight to be able to stretch further into it. The fact that Monyet is on the Viper, you can't really have any back of sight plays come in from RRQ here. You're stuck at the front side of the site. This is why I was kind of thinking and agreeing with the desk. I really also would like to see
both were on site. Zverev ran away after Cushy died. They weren't committed on site though, you know what I'm saying? Like,
in the Yoru, for example, I think it would
if one of them was playing on site, the other one like peeking boxes and they swung off each other, it'd be sick. But they were playing so reactively on site instead.
In Nongshim's favor. Timeout invested for RRQ here. This one is looking a bit more destructive than the last map.
Yeah, quite. The fact that that was a slight, you know, it was like a forest fire, right? RQ's not going to be able to thwart too much. And now this is such a big deficit that you kind of just want to look towards the next map.
You can't do that just yet, though. It's never over until it's over.
That was a force? There's no way. I thought that was full eco. That's terrible.
What are you going to be able to refigure out on your attacking side? The big thing, though, is going to be so many rifle rounds that you do have to contend with. Because even if you do find the world in which you're, getting a couple away from Nongshim, 2 rounds, there's going to be a couple of ult opportunities. It's a very difficult position that they see. And it's not like we haven't seen massive comebacks before from these scorelines. We have seen them. But the aura surrounding this one, when you look to that timeout, the RRQ boys,
we're just trying to wake up.
They looked a bit flat.
Well, we've had a knife kill here or there. Something to cheer them up perhaps, but right now...
Bro, I mean, they cannot even take space. And they're ahead of the Viper wall and short as well. This is tough. Jemkin forced up again. Zafira with the Bulldog.
Having access to the Hunter's Fury.
This is a tough eco, bro.
Quite nice.
I wouldn't even give Jemkin the...
as well for the investment in this one is with that out.
Would you say this is an incorrect buy?
Easy frags he's going to be able to potentially find.
From who?
RQ, like you probably want to Bucky on someone and give the rifle to someone else that's not Jemkin.
So
Perhaps, yeah. But Jemkin's not really like a Dambi Neon, is he?
Yeah, but then why are you playing fucking Neon? Real talk. That's why. Hell yeah, shut me the fuck up.
Shut your mouth.
Shut my shit mouth.
A triple stack long. This is a crazy call.
It's fine. They're gonna overcook back into it. Watch.
But at some point, you gotta realize, like, once it starts getting to like 25.
Over towards C instead.
30 seconds left.
Went before the smoke, lol. Ready? Smoke.
The right call. Fast lane and everything up. Still nothing too much towards the back of the site. So possible for Francis, but unfortunately he gets blocked off by Poison Cloud. Tries to reposition, and at the same time, the rest of Nongshim from
I try imitating Dambi's POV in real life. I will in the Emea once I can make more noise and my wife is awake. Totally down. She'll wonder what the hell I'm doing upstairs. But I'm totally down.
You'll have an option there for Cushy.
A little smoke up, the flash to try to slow things down. Jemkin, relay as well.
No way.
Just yet though, and he's in position to take down Francis.
How are these rounds remotely winnable? Oh, never mind. Not with the fucking garage blur. Ew.
Away from the spike where it continues to tick away. Back into it. We're looking for all points now. Dambi though removes another player. Cushy managed to put one on the board.
It's closer to.
Continues to hang
Does he have overdrive at the start of the round? Doesn't matter. He has it now.
Fresh air to be able to find, and it's not even like it was massively.
I think we got both games so far. Like what? Like you talking about the best of 3 or both maps, Nano? So what are you requesting?
Prize on towards perhaps there. You get the plant down, and not able to facilitate a way back in towards the retake convincingly and early enough. Time. A very pressure-sensitive issue for Nongshim there.
By the way, what would you do if it's gonna happen? Fury wins again in the G2 in the best of 5, like in the second bracket. I don't even know, man. Congratulate Fury is what I would do. Nice try, Francis. We stream all the games like 48 hours. Everything goes wrong with pauses or only Apac. I'm trying to stream everything. Try fixed. If I have like an hour or 2 break between games or something, I'll definitely go offline and just try to sleep. That's the idea, but for the next 2 days, I am just watching Valorant. You feel me? I'll try to be live for as much of it as I can. It's a bit of a marathon. The best of 3 was just T1 shitting on DFM, like genuinely shitting on DFM. Individual performances are going crazy. DFM is just losing 1v2 clutches or 2v1 clutches. They're losing 3v1 clutches. And DFM are losing a lot of advantageous rounds. X-Ross is in a god spot. I don't even think he gets discovered. 2 for X-Ross here. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, only 1. Well, he does take out Crazy Guy. Honestly, the better guy to kill, because now they don't have smokes. No smokes at 35. I mean, you're kind of fucked.
Do you try to stay in towards this A lane now? Do you play with your own toxic screen that Monyet has up? Do you feel confident that he has C free of charge? Dambi's going to get caught. Oh, maybe with his knife out here. What is happening in this round? Catching him looking the way. Got to confirm that nobody else is towards the A side at the moment. You have to translate your forces to this C side now because there's a bit of time for RRQ to at least get this plant. A weird state of affairs.
Wait a minute.
10 seconds left.
Things happen, but still.
Could he stop this? Never mind.
Nonetheless, an upgrade weapon for Dambi, and now he's got a weird.
They are not thinking about long at all.
Well, it's the right decision at the moment. Trying to
they'll start to.
Yeah.
Just do an
if they draw enough attention away, Ivy could
Jemkin 33, no chance. GG's.
Even you find even trades, and now Cushy.
Oh.
Continuing to push on up.
Top planning for him.
Ivy, which is a good shout, but he needs a little bit more. Thinks to toss out utility, but can't quite do it because Dambi is continuing to make a lot of noise.
Wow, Dambi, holy shit, man. He's having such a good series. Holy.
Up to map point.
Yeah, he has the fast lane as well. He wanted to throw it on down, but there's just no sense of comfort for Cushy in that moment in time. The 1 versus 3, as soon as he's...
And this BO5 so far, first match on Corrode, very good back and forth, man. Very good back and forth, and with how strong... Nongshim looks stronger than RRQ. They just... RRQ had really good tech to stop Nongshim. Some of the lanes of the map kind of played in their favor with Odins and whatnot. And some pocket kills from Jemkin to keep the round going. But behind Nongshim's playground, they're aggro, too much to handle. Haven, Nongshim's playground, they're aggro, too much to handle. You know who's starting attack? Let me see. I have the best mods in the world, right?
Spectre Stinger and Sheriff. TP thrown in from Crazy Guy for the protocol to draw Nongshim away from the sites, make them
Nongshim pick Abyss, so
and it's going to be the C site that they will gain as their territories, but no real safe ultimates to drop in. No
hold up, let me pay attention to the round.
No pit for Monyet.
Slow overdrive.
Possibly for Ivy. He hears
wow.
the footsteps though, so not quite deploying it yet. There he goes.
They can spam that, can't they?
Just don't look worried whatsoever. All the guns from RQ dumped into garage, and they try to fend it off. But
oh
the
my god!
Still going in, and Francis, he's going on for a tear. 3 kills to his belt, and it's just Xpharaoh to try to stave this off. Onto the spike, it's stuck on the defuse.
No chance.
X-Ross, he's not letting go. Take it on.
If you had no clip,
they will not be stopped. The Burning Crusade will go on into the next
straight into the spike.
Very convincing to come through from Nongshim.
Well, not a GG, that one was just a stomp.
I mean, the 9-3
that's 2 stomps, man.
The pace of this series now, comfortable in the lead.
And another one. And another one.
Didn't happen map 1, by the way. This would be done 3-0. That's what could have happened right now, but RRQ, the fact that they did not falter in those 2 opportunities, map number 1, and that they won in OT, makes sure that they are still in this series. The next map up for grabs for these teams is Abyss. Nongshim chose to go for that. RRQ start on the attacking side. The question we want to know is, do things change for these teams going into that map? Because we've seen these ones before. It's a bit more of a known...
We're probably going to leak into Emea here. Alright, back to my Pokemon. Okay, so we're looking for diamonds. This evolves the Water Stone and hence 1 card into a bonus card for more chips. I guess we have the 9. You use this. Nice. Will this evolve with the Firestone? Yeah. I mean, I have this to open. Could get a Firestone. Found a Firestone. Chuck it at Dawnstone or Duskstone. You know what? I kind of want to involve this. Earn $4 for each drainable Joker, then drain $1 from them. I got $20. Fuck it. $23. Holy shit. How you doing though, Stefan? It'd be crazy to see RB back on international stage. It actually would. That'd be fun. When's the last time RB, or what team did RB play for last time? I want to flush this actually and make more money here. I need 1 more diamond. There we go. Holy shit. Serialized looks sick. Gains 0.75 mult after scoring a played and drains 0.1 Joker from another random Joker. And then it resets. Interesting. So I need I need some Jokers to gain value. I wonder how that happens, man. Or to just be selling a Joker. Or I'm going to be selling this Giraffe rig over and over again. Play diamond cards with 2 mult and 2 when scored. Interesting. Sun Priest of Gaming, let's go. This should be at the back here. I kind of want to sell Cerulege, man. I'm not going to lie. Because I don't want these Jokers to lose value as much. It could sell for a lot though. Rerolls cost 2 less. I'm down for that. Unique planet cards need to be played for Drowsy. That's very interesting. We can just next round it, keep our money. Shop has a free Safari Joker. Okay, I'm down for that. Watch Sun Priest versus Boom Esports live. Wait a minute. What a nice. Ooh, a free Spectral pack. They evolved Giraffe rig. I will play it. We're fine.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
5K in this one. I want to play another flush. Nice. $5 stall value here. Safari Fire, +1 discard. Play initial cards have 10 mult when scored. Interesting. Interesting. Blazing gonna be much better than whatever the hell this is. They discard 5 of these cards in the okay. That's wild. Young Blaziken. Free flush. +1 energy limit. Create an energy card when any booster pack is opened. Interesting. Gains 2 chips for each discarded face card. Interesting as well. We're gonna skip this. Let's round it up. Random type is debuffed every hand. Okay. Okay, Wormpool shall evolve. Cascoon, okay. Need 15 more clubs, Jesus. Oh shit, I was like, where'd my water go?
Hello, welcome back to VCT Pacific. You're watching the upper bracket finals. We are
Nice, that's nice.
who will be going to Santiago. The first team from Pacific is going to be Nongshim or RRQ. And I gotta say, Nongshim is off to a really good start. I'm your host, Victoria Pilski. Big time. It's been a long freaking night full of good games.
Yeah, I mean, it's Nongshim really starting to heat up now, settle into this series, and they ran away with Haven. RRQ barely managing to find anything there.
Yo, 9 out of 9 post plants.
Yeah, it's clean.
You're not retaking on the boys. They are holding it down.
I mean, this
Holy yeah, 9 out of 9 post plants won. 9 first bloods as well. 9 first bloods for RRQ with the 5 rounds won is crazy. But some of these first bloods were like very scrappy all-ins from Nongshim as well, so they were finding a pick and then not winning 4v5. It's just sometimes the fights would happen and it'd be a crazy trade with Domby dying first.
They need to be ahead of this. Once again, Nongshim incredibly well prepared for what RRQ are bringing.
That's the 3rd game of Haven in a row where they've won like 13-4 or 13-5. They are smashing every single team on this map.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine doubting Nongshim win.
There's plenty of time.
Could have been me.
Plenty of time.
And why? But yes, you're right. Nongshim, absolutely. Their pacing on this map has been phenomenal, and it's really caught RRQ off guard there.
Yeah. Look, you had a better game from Cushy there. Chemka did pretty
Getting more clubs as well.
Overall wasn't enough to get the damage done against Nongshim. I feel like all 3 of these maps have been winnable for Nongshim. They've won 2 of them. And I feel like the coaching staff preparation for RRQ has been phenomenal from Nongshim. But the job is not done yet. And now we're flying blind. Abyss and what's the fifth map?
Breeze.
Yeah. This is like unknown territory now. There is no coach prep that's going to win you those maps. So this is where you know, you got to figure it out on the fly a little bit more.
That's the key for me. All three of these maps, Nongshim have looked incredibly well prepped. They've used their time very well to understand what RRQ have already shown and how to counter it. And they've brought those counters here today. RRQ playing in a very similar way from what we've seen in the past on all three of these maps.
What did they do with their 2 weeks?
Okay, free tentacle.
I'm actually not sure.
I think they've been drilling down. I think they were trying to, you know, sort of define what they've had on these maps, and maybe
That'll be really funny because AG's first time.
That's my hope for
Has MIB ever been a top seed for the first time, or ever been a top seed in general? No, I don't think so. Nongshim could be first time, and then what else?
Exactly what you want to see on a bonus. Just no.
I guess MIB might not be. Furia could be though in the top seed. That'd be very interesting.
Get into a very quick post plant. You disrupt the links and put yourself in a
Damn, no Firestone.
This got Nongshim off to the races on the attacking side. It was very hard for RRQ to retake, and this was just one of 9 post plants that Nongshim won.
Yeah, and I think they were so strong in this. They were able to create these post-plant situations where RRQ can't deal with it. And I think if there's one player we really want to highlight, especially in this series so far, it's Xros, the rookie. He's been stepping up. This is qualification.
I mentioned Furia. We're just D1 hating Furia on the stream today.
A number of times. I wasn't really too sure about putting him on.
Start with 0 discards. I mean, this is horrible.
But already in
we'll go 2 pair.
Series of his career, he continues to deliver, and you can just see how solid he is when you put him in those situations where he has to.
This is about to be tough.
And honestly, as an initiator, you get put in a lot of situations like that. You use your whole util set, you're droning out, you're darting for the boys. Then you're the one that's put in a post plant in a clutch.
Can't do shit with this. Have to use the play as a discard.
He's dogging back into the site. He's trying to set up the duelist for the re-entry to try to retake into the site. And then he's offered the last man alive that actually has to get the multi-frag done and defuse the spike, and he's able to do it.
Yeah, I would say the head-to-head between him and Cushy is very interesting. So I'm seeing Cushy drop off a little bit here. He was off to a really hot start, but now Xros and the other
Full house.
initiators, you know, consistently, you know, stepping up for this team. But another player I want to talk about
nice.
is Monyet.
Huge.
Talking about this, kind of missed seeing him on the neon on this map.
So you can see the differences in the numbers from in stage 2 playing Haven when he's
Ooh, what is this? Save cards from all consumable packs. Interesting.
These are vastly different numbers. This is a little bit what I was worried
Head
about.
to head.
Where he was heating
Kinda
up
nice.
towards the end of bind. He was starting to look comfortable. He's playing like his old self. Then bang, you swap the roles. He's back on the Viper, and he didn't look comfortable there. So I'm not sure how much I'm digging this change on Haven so far.
All up.
This team, Monyet is a player that we need to
Get him more drink. BRB.
these last 2 maps.
I'm gonna run an ad too, so we don't have ads for pre-roll by the time game starts.
But he hasn't found that yet.
I want
Boom.
Monyet to go, hey guys, I'm walling up and diving into the site through my own wall.
BRB.
I don't want Monyet going, okay, wall up, guys. All right, wall down. All right, wall up, guys.
Yeah.
All right, wall down. Like,
That's
bro,
not how you play this comp.
that's not what I want Monyet to do. I want him to get in the bloody server and start delivering some impact, man.
Same.
Yeah, I think we all want to see it, and right now this team definitely needs it. And we were talking about this at the very beginning on map 1. We're kind of seeing a stylistic change come in from both teams, where Nongshim is being a little bit more disciplined here, and RRQ, you know, they had a lot of surprise ideas, but now I don't know what's happening with RRQ. A lot of the game plan seems to be falling kind of flat.
This is what happens when you just win the first 2 series so cleanly. There's not really too much pushback from some of the other teams. Is you don't really have to face that as adversity as much. Yes, they were able to grind out a win on Corrode, but we're looking here at you know, RRQ getting fueled up. This is still a winnable series for them, and we know that this is a team that has played multiple finals before. They made their way through those Tokyo finals and beat Talon in all 5. They beat Gen G in 4 to win stage 1. They are very resilient as a team, and they've been in these difficult positions before. In the Tokyo finals, they were down 0-2, and they ground it all the way back to be able to win in 5. So we know they've got it in them. They just have to be able to feel their way out on the next couple of maps. And as we mentioned, at least there's not as much film on them, so there's not going to be as strong of an anti-strat from Nongshim this time.
That is the biggest point moving into map 4 and map 5. I feel like Nongshim have won those 2 maps and really should have won Corrode through excellent prep from the coaching staff, through understanding what RRQ have already showed, but now they don't have that tape. So we know know that RRQ are not playing in the same way as all these other teams. They're not running as much double duelist. They're going away from the meta. So now the pressure is on those players in the server to find the answers. The coaches can only talk for 2 minutes. It's going to be much more difficult.
Yeah, that's right. And the fact that we saw them fueling up just now just tells you how long this series is going. This is a long night for this team right now. But if there's anyone, especially Amon yet fueling up, I think this is going to be very dangerous as they step onto Abyss. Now, the last time we saw these teams play was last year on Abyss. It was Champs for RRQ, and it was Ascension for Nongshim. So you're right, there isn't really much tape on either one, but all I know is that Monyet's eating right now. And if he plays something on Abyss, he could be, you know, pretty dastardly.
Yeah, I think we saw Nongshim in off-season as well play it a little bit, but I don't know if I've necessarily ever been super convinced by their Abyss, particularly in Ascension. It was quite shaky, and they'd still kind of shifting around some of the roles. That might have even been a Danby Astra map, lest we forget.
Could I, you know, a little theory here. With Jovi being on Talon was not too bad on Abyss. I wonder if he's going to be bringing some of those ideas and transfer it over to RRQ.
I mean, he very well could be. Coaches always have maps in which they understand the most, where they feel confident, and it's those kind of maps where you want to really try and impart your vision, really bring that to life here. I think on the side of Nongshim, I think in my mind at this point, I would expect them to stick with Yoru Neon. I think it makes the most sense.
Abyss and Breeze are not really Yoru Neon maps.
Yeah,
like we're getting into maps that are not necessarily suited to Nongshim's patented style and more kind of favorable to how RRQ likes to play usually.
I mean, I do have to agree with you, but I think if you're Nongshim, Francis and Danby are so great on those agents, I don't know if you move away from that, because you're having so much success with it.
I'm pretty sure they played Waylay Yoru in the off-season, if I remember correctly, and then we had that really wacky kind of role swappy comp on Ascension, so I'm not sure. I would like to see Nongshim do neither of those things, and like you said, just do something that works for them, just fit their style to the map. Kind of reminds me of what they used to do on Breeze, when no one was playing Neon on Breeze very much, but they were just like, look, Breeze, sorry, on Split rather, they were just like, look, we'll play Neon KO that no one else is playing, because that's what fits us.
I feel like regardless if it's off meta, if it's the best thing for your players, then it's the best thing to do for your team. I've always been a big believer in you need to make your people feel comfortable in that server, and they're clearly so comfortable on Yoru Neon. If they move away from that, I think there'll be a little bit of doubt in their creeping in their heads of like, okay, I have to adapt now. I have to change. If Danby's not on that Neon, it's going to feel very different from him when I think he's only been on Neon this whole kickoff.
Yeah, he could be on the Waylay. Remember,
I'm probably this game. I'm probably this BO5 Beyblade.
When it first came out, it was a different beast.
That was not good. That was not good viewing.
I'm back.
I'm sure he's learned a lot since then.
I'm definitely prowling this game.
Tell me they've worked on it.
I mean, it's a very popular pick at the moment. Nongshim does pick this map. They will start out on the defensive side, and indeed, you will see Danby back on the Waylay, Francis on the Yoru. It's double controller. It's a very stock standard comp from Nongshim.
Yeah, it is, but no Neon. That's the big thing for me. On the side
of new haircut. How about this, guys? How about this? Here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're gonna prio this game, and we'll start watching Fnatic against Vitality from map 1. All right.
Danby on Waylay, no Neon.
Is Waylay more annoying on this map and more taunty on this map? Is the question.
That's what it's about.
Yeah.
And a Brim from
I don't
RRQ.
necessarily associate with the Waylay gameplay, but they're two players that do like to get active.
Well, one thing's for sure, we're gonna get new things.
Isn't that the
Nongshim is
what's it called? Gentleman's Comp.
away from qualifying to their very first internationals, their very first Masters over in Santiago. As we send it over to our casters Quack and Komodo.
Right on the cusp.
No, my hair was definitely better beforehand. Short hair is always a blessing too, though.
If they
Have to admit.
right here, but at the same time, I do hear what Big Time is saying, and I do like a good little punch.
Well, 2 weeks lead to this moment right now, the map we haven't seen for these two.
This will be map 4. I think the pred is wrong. It says map 3 winner, but that's totally fine. This is the map 4 winner. Is it Nongshim or is it RRQ? Map 4 winner. Ignore that it says map 3. As A is saying, we're chilling.
Zeta Division locally ran this comp here as well, but for me, RRQ's choice. We've seen this played by Gentlemates that has some great...
Listen, guys, we will watch Fnatic versus BBL from the begin. We'll watch Fnatic versus Vitality from the start. Map 1, the whole way. Round 1, the whole way. We're not missing a single round today. All right. All right. Run it up. Next. Let him call to Santiago. I mean, crazy guy's not even shooting, bro.
How the fuck does Chobra? How is Chobra's life going well?
Is what we've got for people out there for Nongship.
Hey, man.
Nongship.
He's allowed to do well. Why can't Chobra do well?
They're on a midnight train.
Oh yeah, but just like my Valorant routing life has been shit for the most part, aside of one brief moment, and here's Chobra.
Well, have you considered what you give to the world is what you get back?
Up for this round at least.
What's Chobra given?
The golden cover. General positivity, belief, hope, optimism. Meanwhile, TMV, the opposite even, might I say? A bit of doom and gloom.
Just have constant fucking happy.
I mean, if he's happy, his team's happy, his team quals.
The spike dropped as well.
Just saying.
Retrievable because there are so many players from Nongshim all surrounding the site. It's simple kills. Yeah, it will indeed be a second.
I mean, he ate that fucking meat shake.
That is true. That is true.
That can't have been good.
That's why they lost the first map. That's why they lost the first map. It'd be a 3-0, but he hit the meat shake. It's nice saturate too. From the last map, just in case.
As well in towards this one here, because this is what they chose to come through, right? Previously, we've been seeing Abyss close.
Maybe it's a meat shake secret. Maybe he suffers so Nongshim does well. Maybe you need to drink 4 meat shakes.
On the flip side for RRQ,
I'm alright.
Sure?
If I have to drink 4 meat shakes for Foot to do well.
You would.
These questions that we don't really know until
you would.
They paid me more. If they were like, yeah, we'll pay you to do it, then yeah, sure.
Oh, rip. Nice. Everybody uses a bulldog, man. Holy shit. Oh, not that guy. Never mind.
It's set up with RP as well. Low HP, surely, but RQ just cannot find entry past this choke.
Master anchoring on A as well. This is tough.
So he's got an option to get out as he will
go back to the biggest off angle you've ever seen. Midnight Books 20. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. TMV shaking his meat confirmed for a right amount of money. You're not wrong. Yes.
This would be the bonus round for Nongshim, and you've got a decision to make.
A shin shake is also the sandwich. Is shin ramen. That is more on brand for him. Not gonna lie.
That you've got no tape on your opponents. That you yourselves are flying without instruments.
It all comes down to eyesight, vision, and in that lane, Ivy. Look at him.
Are you seeing that X go across the map?
Yeah, because he fell off. He fell off, like his body is falling.
Depending on how low RRQ let this one drop down.
That's so funny.
Figure it out. I mean, the Omen's on a fast flank here.
And now they've made that noise.
10 seconds. Ivy.
I mean, what a crazy smoke.
Oh, it's a perfect double kill.
Okay, crazy guy's asleep. I think he's actually sleeping.
Francis will pick it up at the end with an operator and knocks him onto the bonus.
Wait, they are coming away with pistols and bonuses or close third rounds time and time again. This is the right time to do it as well with the investment of the operator. Francis puts a close down to it. As Monyet cannot
Francis is an op already. I mean, it's done. It's done.
I mentioned Ivy for that specific reason. Time goes down with the
How didn't he die there, dude? That smoke just made him question everything.
Are a problem for RRQ's chances in this round. It's a little bit hungry for the.
Why is Crazy Guy the only one you have? I mean, Crazy Guy did really well map 1 though. Really, you have to admit.
He does it well.
They do look like their morale's gone, bro. Holy shit.
Needs to be high noon for
Longshim going to Santiago is crazy.
In possession.
Really seen it too much though. For Nongshim to just have their own control over majority of the territory.
Well, if you can slide out here and find that advantage, it would be nice. Monyet going to send it in with the dashes as well. And straight
oh my god.
Yeah, even with the
it's like they've never played this map before. I have never seen a team so lost even in the eco, bro. Holy shit.
Couple of casualties, but it's all good.
Well, the earliest we've seen RRQ go for these timeouts is at the end of round 5, beginning of round 6.
Oh my god.
Map number 1, map number 2. Are we going to need it a little bit earlier?
This is insane.
Or not? A by presence in this.
Maybe the second Ascension team to ever win a regional tournament. No, the first being G2. Didn't XLG win a tournament or two, or am I wrong?
What have they liked from their scrims? What have they seen?
Have DRG/XLG ever won a region or no?
Of getting on the board for RRQ. Where are you thinking this operator might be repositioned for Francis, for example? If you don't exactly know, smoke off the lines that you want to try and go for.
XLG wins champs in stage 1 for Toronto.
Not going to get spot by it in mid.
Or won the stage, then isn't Gilaya a Ascension team as well, or am I trolling?
Well, he gets out of dodge as well. 16 HP, but it does not matter.
So this would be the third Ascension team, right?
Put yourself back on the line somewhere.
These guys would be the third Ascension team to win.
Crazy guy does find the right timing to get across free of charge.
Interesting. Are there any other teams that are Ascension that have won? What about EMEA? An Ascension team in EMEA has never won, right? Who have we? I mean, that's fucking Apex and who was it before? I don't even remember who the other Ascension team was. No, we're counting G2. We're counting G2.
Spots out the foot.
Yeah, EMEA's Ascension teams have been a bit off the mark. This year, though. Bro, dude. Scaling not found. Scaling not available. Like, it's one smoke that they're just completely fumbling over, man.
Ross just peeks through the smoke, finds the sharp kill. Ivy then really played with discipline. Knows what line he needs to hold, does so convincingly. Really thought he found
other EMEA Ascension team is Pacific.
Away from it. That is a sinister shot from X-Ross. Seen on the replay here. Thought he got the final kill.
Yeah, Mace is a partner team now. The ironic part is that the two teams that are playing in EMEA should count like as Ascension rosters, but they're both partnered rosters, so they don't count.
We've seen them. They're gonna have to do it again here because we have another brutal start by Nongshim Red Force.
I mean, how many maps have we seen this already? The past 2. This is not how you want to start things off.
How do you stop Nongs from taking this, man?
Yeah,
this is better. They had what, the 4-1 and the.
Raheem, you would imagine they could just fucking
this time it's
throw a dart at the right time, have some guy on cliff pressuring at the same time as well. So many things you can do, and they're slow walking out of the smoke. Sad.
Yep. Sure is, and they're either going to crumble or be turning into a diamond if they can come back in towards this one and try and send us into breeze. Give themselves a fresh amount of air on that map because this is not looking smooth at all. Come on yet.
No, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep the BBL team as a non-Ascension. But honestly, Leon, you might be right.
Step up in this series.
Like another, I think it's an Ascension roster that's just making it through. Maybe not mates, but
you have to go.
They're essentially an Ascension roster.
Stinger. Sheriffs.
Standing ahead. Waylay as well. So
RRQ might still disqualify. I mean, based on how they're playing, guys, I don't know. I know there's a Dombi effect here, but they're facing. They're gonna face T1 after this, and then PRX. I don't know.
Good sir.
Should very well be. Oh no, he actually eats
Ivy?
a shot.
Ivy?
And a second one thanks to that stinger. So Spike now handed over RQ.
This is the time that you kind of consider using these ults though if you need to. Darby Convergent Pass, X-Ross with the Hunter's Fury. That will be baited out earlier by the tapping of the Spike.
And it gives enough time for RB to slot himself in. Taken down by Monyet though, so that's
a bit of trolling.
Dimensional Drift from Jemkin wants to figure out where these 3 members are going to be mounting this retake from. We'll confirm all 3, indeed.
Convergent paths. And Dambi looks to fly in across. No shots found just
nice,
yet until Cushy catches him on his landing. At the same time, though, when the flash is sent across, it's still not quite enough because Monyet, with that weapon picked up, manages to scrounge up the Thrifty for RRQ.
Not bad for Monyet.
He needed to step into the server, and this is the time he was on 0. Now he goes to the top of the team with 4. That's the absence of frags that we've seen from RRQ, or lack thereof, so far in this map. A Thrifty will start them off finally, and they'll steal a couple of these guns.
I think when PRX are pushed to the wall, like for Elim, they start to shine a bit more.
In this map.
Get fired up.
Absolutely, you need to.
Time to jump.
Buys for Nongshim, operator in mid, stretch out deep, and Francis is one away from the drift on this peak as well. How do you change it? You see the gate crash, you note it. Damn, we're going to be tasked to destroy that. Remove.
We got this, the Fnatic back-to-back. Happy I took off today, coach. A lot of games, a lot of good games as well.
Going to get the better of Francis.
I can't wait to talk about these games on podcast, man. I don't think I'm going to be on Plat Chat. I hope I'm on Plat Chat. It seems like a really fun game to talk about on Plat Chat, but they probably got other mans.
Hovering right around as well gives them a slight chance. Dabby tries to step across, but at the same time, it's Monyet's turn to deploy convergent paths. Does slow down his opponents, gives his team safe enough space to possibly get the spike in, but Arby's still alive. Sets up the one-way. Extra steps through.
Oh!
Square in the skull.
He's gotta be. Hold up.
Down, low HP as well.
Nice.
He tries to get too much.
Buddy,
punishes him for his greed.
I mean, what do you do when you have like you have to deal with Domby? You got Francis still opping even though he's having an off day, and then X-Ross is having like the BO5 of his career. Granted, he's only played 3 of them. I mean, these kills are fucking crazy, man.
I think he's only played 2 of them.
Yeah.
He wasn't on this team at the start.
Holy shit.
For some reason, do you know have you ever played Rayman?
Yeah, I have Rayman Raving Rabbids. Or Rayman Legends.
I don't remember which Rayman I had, but he had a sidekick. I've only played one Rayman game. Does he always have the same sidekick?
The White Bunny?
It's like I can't remember. It was Rayman 3 that I had, and he had this like frog buddy who was like, ooh. That's how I feel watching RRQ.
Oh shit, I paused by accident.
Push on through, a couple weapons picked up as well. Spike planted, but here comes Dambi. He's spotted by the edge. No spike plant given, and now it's a chance, perhaps, for Nongshim to step through, gain control.
The spike is down on the floor, though. This is a very difficult position to try and find it. And Crazy Guy, he's going for a flank, but he's only got a bloody shorty.
He's flanking with shorty. Why? Yeah, why is he in mid? This guy needs to be studied. I think he might actually be throwing. This is crazy.
That you wanted alive. These are 2 that you would generally put up there.
They go for the flank play. It's crazy.
Jenkins blindside. You still need to get the plant in though, and in all that time,
this flank from RB is.
The trust here from Dommy to stay alive.
Right all the way through. Dambi tries to pull.
Hello, peek him.
He did not.
He thinks otherwise, and Jemkin
Thank
suddenly
you.
spins around. It's a headshot on towards Dambi. RB makes a move.
Damn.
Now revealed, and
6-2.
RRQ finds one more round up.
Another one on a lesser buy as well. A bit of overcommitment and peeking on the sight from the Nongshim members, straight into the crosshairs of the pistols. Some great shots to come through from RRQ in these situations of dire straits and dire consequences should they lose them as well, especially these next couple of rounds. If this half gets away from them, it could be very, very worrisome for the exchange of the halves. So getting that round, definitely needed, but not chipping away too hard at the economy. There will be a buy immediately next. There could have even been a bit more investment in this round from Nongshim, but they're going to play on the safer
No,
stage.
Raheem. Some of the things I'm seeing from Crazy Guy this game, it's like he's given up. Genuinely looks like he's given up. It's kind of wild.
Split for now,
Smokes come in.
So you're just going to bank on whether you can find TP'd in Francis.
Double swung C, nothing. What's the answer for the defense here?
Set up by RRQ.
They got D-drift, but it's just pistols. I mean, play off the drone type shit.
No angle just yet.
Nice recall.
It's even more utility. They're trying to set things up with light speed, but look at how Manya just spins around, sets up the short.
Damn.
There's no way.
He's rounded away. He pops up at the end of the TP.
FF.
Now back onto the spike, he taps.
I don't care if your team wins this round. I don't care if you win the game,
not crumbling though.
Bro, he thinks the round's over.
Stable. Down to Ivy, onto the classic, and there's a slight chance. More utility spent in, but at this point, surely you don't have time.
Xfero thought the round was done. It's got to spray the floor, but there's still an opponent alive.
I can't. I actually can't. So Nasagi. That's one way to rock into it. Holy shit.
At the top of the site, Monyet. You'll be vicious given that he's using scroll wheel to change weapons as he brings out the knife before the shorty.
Craziness.
Investments for the ult as well for the Hunter's Fury. I mean, you could consider it maybe a little bit costly. You draw that out as Nongshim, you'll take that as a bit of a positive. But this is where you start to see a little bit of stability for the econ of RRQ.
They're like half worried and under full anxiety.
Okay, go John. Go Alti. Ready?
Yeah, I'm marking.
Who's next?
Up here.
Here.
Keep peeking.
I'm
Join him.
Turning him.
Gonna join him, see if they can put the pressure on Francis, get out of the drift perhaps, and isolate him in a bit of a duel as Darby's gonna get caught.
Hunter's Fury deployed as well. No drift just yet. He does get Crash away though, but at the same time, this gives RQ a bit more initiative.
Least stressed watch party actually though, Tofu, actually.
Well, we saw the success from Nongshim on the last map in post-plant style.
RB attempt at a flank again though, and this time Cushy wise to it.
Nice, they're coming back a little bit, man. 6-4 is no joke.
And this might be a call to save.
Potentially so.
They're in there, man. 6-4, not a bad scoreline to be on.
As well. There it is. Get out, hold the weapons to the next round, go at it again. RRQ string 3 in a row. Might actually draw out a timeout.
We haven't had too many listens in for Nongshims, no. Or for Nongshim, no.
See if they can figure things out before going into this next round. If they
Who founded the Plat Chat podcast? That's a good question. I don't remember who. Genuinely don't remember who.
Out to try and establish a lead at the half instead of
I think it was Brennan's Sideshow, yeah. Kurt involved as well. It was John Platchat, that's who it was, yes.
Very good. Quick
Yes.
recovery coming through from RQ repeatedly onto the A site.
I think it was just more importantly waiting for the
Yeah, Platchat was an Overwatch thing way back in the day, and then it transferred over to Valorant.
Sleeping in a bit too long. Missed the first couple meetings. So we'll see what this buy out behind the save looks like for Nongshim. Going for the 1-4.
True, it wouldn't make sense to listen in for Nongshim because then
pretty good for them.
I don't understand what they're saying. It makes sense. Oh God. All right, now they're actually coming back.
Manages to find one through it all. Francis feels the need to back off, convergent path, so makes things a little bit more troublesome.
Bro.
Dabby, unfortunately, not quite able to relay through.
Now it's Nongshim that look lost.
Finding the third kill this round.
As for Monyet, holy shit.
Absolutely, none of those initial fights working for Nongshim.
Pastors need to translate, yes.
Shots come out
True, actually true.
Layer coming from the convergent pass of Monyet as well, just slowing things for Xros. Not able to shoot with that Guardian, and well, that's job done. Too powerful to get in towards that B site, as Francis and Ivy going to hold on to these guns because they need it for the last round of this half. Same with pennies otherwise. Can see a world in which Danby gets the convergent pass available. Maybe likewise for RB from the shadows too. But this is where you're going to see at least the value come through for Nongshim from the start of this map, getting the 6 rounds. Because if we saw this RRQ from round 1, could be a very different scoreline.
It's a great time for RQ to come back up though.
Ooh. Portal closed.
Francis needs to hold this gun.
Lights out.
All right.
Not caught lacking.
Should be enough time for them to bring it across.
Genesis, how's it going? Amazing matches today, honestly. The BO3 was a nice little stomp by T1. These games have been cinematic as well. The first map was a banger in Corrode. Next two have been smashes by Nongshim. Is Apac cooked this guy live? I don't think so, no. I think Nongshim are just a very uniquely aggressive team. Now these next two maps should be very gluey like this because neither Nongshim nor RRQ have played on Abyss or Breeze. So
last round of the half, let's default A, apparently the call, and we'll see if that is going to come out into good.
I've only had a caster that you both are Korean and English. Yeah, I mean, nah, that guy is not real. He does not exist.
Monyet is locked in.
You need to be.
Sides trained. Both operator players or outlaw players, perhaps.
Yeah, Jemkin having that outlaw.
Francis has full armor. He's been sitting on ultimate with Ivies as well for a long time. It's hard to activate Francis's ult from this position. With an op, much better with like a Phantom or something. Even with like a hidden embedded Yoru ult behind like a pocket of a wall.
And managed to find a safe pathing through.
Alright, they're learning how to play Waylay slowly to the B site.
The squad to get in as well. Ivy with the Cosmic Divide. RRQ know this. They're going to have to keep some numbers inside the site itself. And remember, a different look to this map as well, with Xfero playing the Brim.
Okay.
Available, going to the tower.
Very useful. does kind of slow things down after the drift gets popped. So
break his TP though is the question. Yeah, so he can't stay greedy the entire time.
One kill as well. This could be convergent paths. Not quite though, because RRQ is digging deep. But RB now comes up. Ghost Shroud onto the top of the boxes, looking for a frag.
Nice try.
Unfortunately, hops into his doom.
I wish I had someone to swing with there. I'm in RRQ.
Well.
Okay, here we go. 6-6 half.
Managed to defend the spike.
Good comeback.
They tie up the score at the end of the first half.
They cut the half in the middle as well, right? You got 5 for Nongshim, 1 for RRQ, 1 for Nongshim, 5 for RRQ. They've certainly made that comeback happen at the tail end on their attacking side. Are they swinging the momentum in their favor though? And can they dictate the pace now on the switch up to their defensive side? Because now we get to see what we've seen work for Nongshim in the previous maps. Attacking side has looked so strong from them, not giving really any space to RRQ to be able to play.
Well, this is where we start to think perhaps about the Danby Waylay.
Sorry, it's just so it keeps me awake.
Okay.
Overtime, because the first map was 6-6. That had overtime in the end.
We're going full length, we are.
The other maps were very one-sided to Nongshim and they closed.
Holy.
So maybe?
It's definitely within the realm of possibility.
I build more muscle on my left shoulder. It'll fix so much of my body.
For now, it's RRQ players starting to wake up to the
Come on, come on, come on.
Being the main one that we have our eyes on. Alongside
But I just pulled a dumbbell out of his inventory. I got a big ass Batman utility belt. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Sorry, I've been up since like 2 a.m. It's a weird sleep schedule. I'm gonna get tired randomly throughout the day. I surely don't think I'm gonna be awake till like fucking 6 p.m. It's weird.
It would be done in this series. It would be Nongshim already winning.
This is my hot bar. It's funny as hell. I have another dumbbell downstairs. It's double the weight. I just use one because for the upstairs. I only have one that I need because I don't use 2 at the same time.
Not the neon that we know.
I like having one arm at rest. The hell is this? The hell is that awkward ass scaling? Me before you know me first.
Crazy guy eating a shot to the top of the skull as well. Blinded, no response. Instant spike plant.
Some Timothy goes to.
On these pistols. That's some dog shit.
Yes, bro. So Timothy goes to school level. You have that show in the Britain or no?
I don't know what that is.
Timothy goes to school?
I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's Canadian television. I mean, they're getting shit on.
I didn't know Canadians had television.
I'll actually give you a suplex into the fucking grave, bro. You think what am I living in 1810?
What is Canadian culture? Go on, sell it to me.
What do you mean, like hockey, winter, like multiculturalism? Oh my god.
Claim winter.
Yes, we can.
It was RRQ side that went for last time on the attack.
You're not claiming winter.
No, winter is a big part of our culture. Like drinking, what's it called? Like maple stuff, like the maple juice.
You don't even drink that shit, do you?
I do. I have maple syrup with pancakes. It's a big thing.
They got 1 on binds, and they got 1
on
corrode.
What else? What else?
So they do take the lead in the pistols. That's right.
You guys have to claim cloudy and wet and miserable, right?
I wouldn't say we have to claim it. I'd say it's more forced upon us by reality.
Same with winter.
Other places have winter. You know, like if you're from Finland or whatever, you'd probably claim winter too.
Ah, here we go. Yes. We do not want any more
Still give them the plant. Good job, guys. Give them a kill and a plant.
Small check.
An Asian that just can make a global trampoline, so anybody that tries to jump off just bounce way back up.
We got the guns up now.
You know Canadian culture. Are you following Team Canada in the Hockey Olympics? I know of Canadian culture from when I was a kid. I am not following the Olympics at the moment. That is not possible for me to follow anything. I'm barely keeping up with my animes right now. Not gonna lie. The maple syrup. Yeah, the maple juice.
It's their attack as well, of course. Couple of players. Slight 2-3 and back into full 5 on towards the B site.
Yeah, If you wanted to see X-Ross come to the team over here, you're assuming that he's going to be droning first before anybody.
Dude, some of the scaling from RQ was horrible. Let's see if Nongshim can do something different.
Which the gate crash is still available, and he's just going to go down to the bottom of the site.
All right,
hang around
screw
for a little
it.
bit and maybe get caught trying to escape, slipping into the smoke.
Scaling is much better. They made it on the site.
Yeah, not expected.
But RQ are not really stopping them.
Right opportunity.
I mean, they have to assume there's some. What? Fuck it.
That is a strange way of playing that.
Crazy guy. RRQ hearing the spike tap. They want to go in for it, but maybe the
Almost
flood
good
not
coverage.
quite opening the gates just yet. Because Nongshim are still around and still playing. RB.
You cannot jump off.
Shrouded steps around the smoke.
You cannot jump
draws
off.
some attention away. X-Ross, Ivy. Oh no. X-Ross actually gets fallen. And now
No
it's RB
way.
that goes down. Position quickly alerted. And Monyet going in for the kill. Straight onto the smoke.
He can win this.
Spike gets stepped down to half. Ivy
Rewind.
this time will not be able to find any joy. And it's RQ up to a 7.
Yeah, RB not really feeling comfortable around that smoke where he provides himself a bit of a gap to play around, but with the Bulldog not able to finish any kills. Slight damage, but also when you get in towards the site, the extensions for Nongshim just being answered immediately by trades of RRQ. 3 versus 3, and Monyet really providing the goods. So there's no bonus round gathered by Nongshim this time.
So game of all time now. This map is a bit messier from both teams, I'm not gonna lie.
But again, another buy for Nongshim getting a little
My assumption was that Nongshim, if they can't close out Corrode, might just lose Abyss and Breeze. That big starter was really nice for them, but struggling now, man. They're struggling.
Of the map to stop some sort of extra opportunities for Nongshim to split in towards one of these sites. Drone out in towards A main is of a nice timing to see that no one is home. But that's exactly when Nongshim are going to adjust and start to put some bodies in towards this spot.
Just a couple of players from RQ for now. They still have enough to basically reinforce the A site. Smokes off.
Well, you just expect it's going to be a bit of a stand and execute, right? Either when this smoke falls or before it. Dambi light speed in. You can even drone first. You can do them in combination. They're going to be sending it with the rest of this utility as well into the smoke. Where's the flash to come out of the back of it? There isn't
Holy.
One. Yeah, really hurts Nongshim. Unfortunately, still though, RB managed to slip past the back.
You know he's still there, man.
Hears it all. Finds a quick double. Sees that the spike is on the ground as well. They know they have this.
Neither team can play attack.
Yeah,
on Abyss. That is horrible.
Didn't they?
30 seconds left.
You got a dart that goes in.
That's wild. We go 5.
You got the Omen flash going towards the left side of the site, but once you start to get in,
don't worry, we will be watching the Fnatic game together. I will be watching the Fnatic game with you guys. No worries. No worries. Starting now, right?
Hold for RRQ.
10 seconds left.
Tie up the scoreline.
We're not gonna miss the map.
For Nongshim in the next round either. Very big opportunity for RRQ.
Yeah, they're starting earlier then.
Only.
Yeah, it starts in 4 minutes.
Finish the first half.
Split screen it? You guys are crazy. No, we're gonna focus on this one, and then we'll catch up with the Fnatic VOD. But we'll be ready in time for the BO5 that starts. Trust. We're not gonna split screen it. There's no point. We are just going straight through. We're gonna watch Fnatic, and we're gonna watch the next BO5. You know the funniest part is that BO5 is gonna leak into NA.
Otherwise, Nongshim gets their way with it.
Sure, timeout invested by
I might skip 100 Thieves C9. I think that's my that's my wave. I think I'm skipping 100 Thieves C9.
Of course, but
I mean, this is where in the server itself.
Watch this game and put the audio of Emea. No. This game is also hype because of the casters.
Seen your opponents play this map. You've not played this yourself, really.
We don't skip any? Okay, Phantom says we're not skipping anything. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. It's a lot of games, man. It's a lot of games. 48 hours of Valorant. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You lose this one, you gotta play another best of 5 tomorrow. If you somehow lose that one as
when
well,
will I sleep?
On the Sunday.
Over the EMEA game on the third game. We'll give respect to the EMEA game. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We'll give respects.
This is specific where you got to earn everything. Your full spot in towards Masters Santiago.
Yo, enjoy Comic-Con. That'll be lit. Sleep on Sunday? Yeah, maybe, I guess.
Towards this B side as well, but can they find advantages and hold them? Can they get the plant and a safe post or not? Darby in. The Bucky gets out just before attempting a shot. But RB does
RB gets a shot off.
As Jemkin trades,
RB gets two.
Continuing to go.
What?
RQ just not gonna step through that smoke any further. He sets a deeper one as well, forces out the drone from Cushy. Buys a little bit more time, and RB just continuing to be another menace. Convergent pass now, continuing to slow and stall RRQ.
There's no way, he gets a third!
Massive right now. It's all on a Jemkin and Xfero with 3 Sky Smokes still available. You can try to give yourself and your teammate in Jemkin a way to get into this retake.
X-Ross,
That is hilarious.
far away, but he could get in close enough onto that Sheriff.
Oh, rip.
As well, however. Nongshim just has a full control upper
Oh my god.
Kill coming
One
through.
Bucky.
Ivy with the
One little guy.
puts Nongshim back up on top.
I mean, the thing doesn't say thrifty, but it kind of.
I mean, it kind of was thrifty, I'm not gonna lie.
Some Bakis, a stinger, and pistols. They've made the magic happen in that round for sure.
I'll keep watching. 1 sec, BRB.
With that Bucky, it's crazy that he gets away with a third just before he dies.
That is wild.
Getting traded, and the flash as well. Darby, very rapid to get sure that he does not be blinded by that. Oh boy, RRQ not going to be happy with the way that round ended.
I will clear faster, but Asan even, guys. He kept early. I got window, Maxim. Let's play double backside, I got it. On the top mid. Go to TP here, B3, I think. B3, I think. On me.
Thinking that it's going to be B, he would be right in saying that at the moment with the pressure starting to build over towards this site as well, but you've got some assistance of your teammates, and we're just going to exchange positions by all of these waylays at the moment as Ivy gets ready Cushy. We trade.
What the fuck is going on?
But the main forces on RQ on the site itself doesn't matter. Not affected.
Yeah.
Now control over the spike as well.
RB has died a lot going these little TPs into smokes.
Here.
RRQ aware of it now for sure. He's going to have to alter his TP locations for sure as Xfero finds Xros, and we tie it up yet again.
This is what you want to see from these two teams.
How did that round go by so fast? Holy shit.
Tooth and nail all the way through.
What is happening? Let me see the replay.
That's with the player advantage going Nongshim's way as well from the very beginning.
Okay.
RRQ recognizing that
Okay.
they can't really allow Nongshim to get comfortable inside.
Okay.
They can't play for the retake style.
Sure, man. What a fucking
Get dirty in the duels.
mess of a round.
Find those fights.
You know, Maxim, I went to outsmoke Maxim.
There's going to be another haphazard buy to come through from Nongshim in this round.
Insta brim smoke mid.
Opportunity for RRQ to find double digits to
Almost smoke to
also
respond.
extend their credits and give yourselves chances at more
Another
rifle
thrifty
rounds.
round. I mean, I've seen
Maybe
so
even
many
not
thrifty
invest
rounds on
in the
both sides.
ultimates in this round and hold them for where you need them most, as Ivy's body is going to be peeking out a little bit too far.
Dark humor warning is crazy.
Pushing through from
Stupidity.
deep middle though, and spotted by
Nah,
Maya.
Genesis. I mean, sleep is a gived up on philosophy here. You know what I'm saying?
RQ on high alert now.
Sleep does not exist for the next 2 days, unfortunately.
Xfero recognizing that he can take the A main space. If he loses the duel,
I
he
might
does
sleep
get
on
done
stream.
over. So he has to be very careful with how he is going to angle this duel, but he's got the advantage against Dami. Francis has also found his death.
We'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
it's pretty much fine and clean for now.
Gived up on. Excuse my lack of English,
Big to
as I'm
worry about.
exhausted
RB wants to
already.
retrieve a weapon.
Can't sleep when we're dead. Exactly, Reese. Exactly. I'm gonna switch to EMEA after the series is done. We're gonna catch up with Fnatic versus Vitality, 1 round at a time. Don't worry. We're not skipping anything when it comes to Fnatic versus Vitality. You feel me? Cole, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Set their sights on being able to close this
We will watch everything together, my friends. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it, even for a second.
For this upper bracket final.
This one needs to conclude first. And we might be going for a map 5 in this.
Timeouts available if needed for these teams as well.
Guys.
Gotta have mass focus.
It's freaking out. The rest of the team's gonna call something.
Round number 21. Round number 20.
That's crazy.
Round number 21 to see if RRQ can potentially get that map point if they gather this one here.
So I said when I cut the stream yesterday, I'm sorry, my stream crashed towards the end of it.
Drone in.
I apologize for that one.
One yet you find in terms of the timing on the back of that one. The saturate, they're gonna not be able to capitalize with the orbital. Gap
Let's
found at
see.
least enough as Francis to 25 HP though.
enough of a warning sign for Nongshim to call to go somewhere else, though.
But what do you do now? Because you did invest the drone, right? You've got no data.
That was TMV, yeah. TMV stole my house.
An angle over to this B site. If you do that, could be in a Jemkin's crosshairs. You haven't seen the operator.
Saturated orbital's been a thing since Bind. I like it a lot, but again, it's tough. Some of the agents you try to hit can almost keep you out of it.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
Smoke, okay. That's the option, but at the same time, footsteps.
Nice try from Jemkin.
Managed to step back into safety. And the smash to come through onto Cushy. Jemkin still
I don't know what Cushy's doing peeking there.
Might be one of those that you don't want.
Caught sleeping a bit.
Merchant pass completely connecting onto 3 players from Nongshim. And now it's
holy shit, the coverage from Ivy's nuts.
Trying to assert themselves into the site.
Ivy just might have saved the entire round there.
Position that's quite
oh, but they don't have Spike. What do you do here?
Going in. RB going for the flanking variety. They're just protecting the Spike at the moment. There's no way that you're getting back into this one.
No time.
Digs deep. Dimensional Drift to reveal his position. Time is of the essence right now to find these kills. It's Pharaoh. He's doing what he can. The position is noted onto RB. Where is the Spike? Where is Jemkin? The timing.
Time. Plant.
Can't get it. Jemkin low HP doesn't
even pick the Spike up, man.
Plays off of it.
I missed it.
RB though at least. Getting a bit of extra money. One more out point.
The fact that the Spike is also under the ledge there, even if you reroute as RB to the left side of the site, you can't ult underneath to get the retrieval of it. You would land on top. It is just a very, very awkward position to try and gather that one back as Nongshim when time is a massive issue as well.
Isn't that unfortunate? Timeout. Second
all right, running an ad in this timeout so we don't get pre-rolls or ads during the big moments.
That was a really important round for Nongshim.
And I'm gonna pick up my
try and equalize because now RRQ
food real quick. I'll be right back.
Certainly feeling like they're gonna be able to close this map.
No, I don't have time actually. We're gonna watch the series out. I feel like this map ends before I get back.
Convergent pass that was thrown
I got some chicken in the air fryer.
As well, catching so many members on the backside of that B site.
We're chilling.
Really nicely done from RRQ.
Yeah, the attack sides have been fucking just like bad chaos, man. Genuine bad chaos.
Now you're tasting the fact that you can push this to a map 5. A team that has made it all the way through from the previous years, make it all the way through to international events, looking to make their return to one again.
Well, the buy, you mentioned it. It's going to be okay for Nongshim here.
Stinger. We'll see for now. Smoke shop back into its mid explorations.
Different look for Nongshim as well if they want to try and break this vent and have an opportunity for a split in towards the A side or not. Or are you trying to sneak Francis up elsewhere? He's got the bailout strategy of the gate crash, but eventually that will expire. And this A main protocol for RRQ at the moment.
I flash.
Gonna go by the wayside.
Same time with smokes dissipating towards middle, a deep insertion with Francis.
You got to remember that vent was broken. You've got to have an idea that this is still possible. And you can see that Monyet's hanging around just in case, waiting to see if that vent gets broken.
But what if that's the intention though? Because now you got 4 Nongshim players angling towards B.
It's the right call. It's the weaker site, less established and held. It just turns Francis into a bit of a flank player.
Nice dash in.
Cut.
Good eyes, we see Astra, know where she is.
Such an awkward battle for him. He cannot commit to this anymore.
A fake TP as well, possibly. Back into the vent. Tries to go and
true, I think Fnatic's the best team to try to catch up to in that sense. You're not wrong.
Try to give RRQ an opening around the
80
site.
damage.
Dambi holds up close.
Oh my god, Dambi's getting rattled.
Just to stay in with a stinger. RRQ now beginning their death march.
What is that defensive wall?
A full push all the way up top from Evan. It's Crazy Guy with a double kill, a third! Ivy, do you have it? You're all the way up from behind. You haven't been spotted, but you miss your opportunity to find the shot. Crazy Guy with the smoke down onto the spot. You get the defuse. It's RRQ.
Their aim has abandoned them. Literally.
Bro, one guy's Mario walking on the other guy.
Putting the gate crash still in there and not giving him a way to get out. The rest of the team over at the site as well. The fact that Dambi gets tagged up by the Hunter's Fury makes it very more difficult to try and play that battle to a high percentage.
I can't believe they're up like, what, 6-0 in this one?
As soon as RRQ just getting towards the site there, and the last player is revealed, it's just a 3 versus 1.
It's the Silver Scrapes.
Very, very difficult. 3 points now for
Game 5.
RRQ to send us into a 5th.
Feels like it's quite likely with the gun.
This one's tough, man.
But at the same time,
Spectre,
now,
Guardian.
TP's away.
500 street for
And as soon as that happens,
equalization.
space in towards this B side.
Also, horrible defensive wall as well. Like,
They need to try and
man.
hold this one down. Maybe they even need to try and hold a couple of these ultimates if they feel like they are on an edge of using them because they want access to these 3 next rounds. They got to hold on for all of them, of course. The flank is coming through massively for RRQ.
Timing on the recon, you start to hear some steps as RRQ begins to drop down. Swing out from Ivy, he had the grab well as well, but oh goodness. It's Ivy now pushing all the way on up. At the same time, RRQ trying to surround the site, but
Crazy Guy's insane.
But still, Crazy Guy managed to find some. It pulls out the Hunter's Fury. It's necessary from Nongshim, and X-Ross will save the round, but Crazy Guy low HP, still not dead yet. Unfortunately,
nice.
that's when Ivy pushes through, finds the shot. Nongshim still alive.
And the Hunter's Fury was used, was
We're
really
doing Silver Scrapes on stream, be struck down. It just be DMCA'd afterwards, and I'd have to mute the VOD in YouTube pretty much. It gets auto-muted on Twitch. It does not get the stream taken down though. Nothing will really get the stream taken down. That'd be insane. That'd be like a fucking, that'd be horrible if that happened to me. Holy shit. That'd be like a straight up live copyright, which hasn't really happened on Twitch yet, from what I know. Imagine if I'm the first guinea pig for that. Holy.
2 more rounds that Nongshim need to try and find. Also battling their own credits. Need to hold on to what they can. Good shock dart removes the drone nice and early from X-Ross. As the A main orb can be picked up.
We got stuck off today, yeah. What are you talking about? What is we talking about?
Just right on through with the saturate.
The scans.
Oh, and it's enough. Couple more kills, and there he goes. Full control over the site, and it's just Crazy Guy to retake.
And you talk about the credits, I talk about the
You're
credits.
so far away
They need
too.
to battle them for this next net round. Look at what RRQ have. Monyet 0, Cushy 200. Crazy Guy has the Phantom that he needs to hold on to dear life for the next round. There's also no ultimates available for RRQ going into this next round unless Crazy Guy picks up the Cosmic Divide, but that is not a be-all and end-all ult unless Nongshim slip up. They themselves, mate, 4 ultimates. I said at 6-6 it could go OT from what we've seen in map number 1. It very well could come into play again here. But it's all dictated on what RRQ have in the next round, on what Nongshim can give themselves. Is there a timeout from RRQ here before going into the round?
They may have live comms. Wait, what do you mean?
Is that too scary here to give Nongshim a chat before the next round?
Like you can just tune in to see what players want to do? That's kind of sick.
This is where everything
you hear the comments like Pacific? That's so cool. I swear to God, they used to have it before.
OT or
maybe I've been spoiled by it, but I've done so many listens and listenings and so many broadcasts. Maybe it was just Pacific the whole time.
Another map that goes OT and you lose.
China does it a lot too.
You could have had a 4-0 in a final that would not be permissible, but now Francis, the drift.
America's having 2 interesting, so Emea was a step behind, or a step different, should I say?
And Darby as well.
They're in. They've used many ults.
To his own devices elsewhere as well. He can play autonomous, he can play for the info. Jemkin has spotted him.
Oh my God, they spotted him.
Or do you run and go elsewhere?
What do you do here?
This has time.
You gotta use your ultimate. It's in response to Crazy Guy, so Crazy Guy probably goes like this. And then they probably do that on defense. This is the defensive wall. That's the attack wall? Really? Okay.
Dambi has to hold the angle, but falls! And RQ tries
RB's
to
about to go
close out the
huge.
map. Up on top though, it's RB. He drops down, finds huge damage, eats some himself. X-Ross trying to defend the spike. He's tossed in darts, he's tossed in shots, but Monken steps it all the way through!
Can't spray it.
I didn't hear no bell! We're going all the way! We've got a full 5-mapper today!
That Cosmic Divide is such a nuisance that comes on through because you can't shoot through that as Nongshim playing from the main side of things. That was a very poor ultimate to come on through for their chances to deny that.
Bit of aggression up their sleeve, or will this be a bit of a gamble play, hoping to catch the hit as it comes in? Problem is they're going off the information that's
Time for nothing. All right.
now. They've stolen a few pieces of the puzzle from the other side. Maybe they can finally.
I thought Nongshan was looking better personally.
Join the old team alone, but he's grudge match. The one that won back to fit pieces.
Be a bridge tolerance scene since very much the word
Chronicle veto.
Vitality.
Alpha your Vise. Wow, these comps sick for Abyss.
Squad. The first victory for Vitality in this matchup, if they find it. And this BO3, honestly, coming in, I think this is their best shot. It's the strongest Vitality have looked coming into one of these matchups. To start, though, it's a bloodbath.
Okay. Oh, the crowd is active in this one too.
He has really been stepping up over the last couple of weeks. We talked about Vekaj and his need to almost try and not even just fill the gap, but be a part of this new squad. But the man who has really been stepping up, really been taking over these games, has been Alpha.
Yeah, no gamma for this one, guys, because we're not watching it live.
And with both of these teams previously playing the map, there is going to be almost a game of chess of who can pull off those aggressive swings, who can take that space. What I will say, though,
Kayak actually cares, yeah.
It's a very big advantage early. The remaining two players are in the right place.
Gonna fall back here.
Still, I mean, this would be a sight
nice break.
to remember. They already know that one is here. Durka steps forward, gets out.
I am, but I'm doing it like scuffed.
Okay. Did you just see Chronicle walk off the map?
No, I'm watching it from the first round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though. They might have
This day is like scuffed beans, man. I don't know how to watch all these games without missing something.
Could be in trouble.
Yeah, there's no going back now. They like to run it late, but it'll be a little
Oh, we have a spoiler. Kron walks off the map at some point. Let's see when that happens.
A bit too slow. Boaster in position. It's a bit whiffy, but he gets the job done.
Okay.
It is Fnatic to claim the pistol round.
Boaster in the binky.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm expecting more of the same.
Yeah, very much so. When it comes to that attack side, we know Fnatic.
No attack pauses so far, trans now.
And when off the bat, you've got your opponents pushing like that. Side, you know if you're Durka, you know if you're Chronicle, that this guy is going to be feeding a lot of energy out of this game. He's going to be finding himself on his feet every time the round goes his way, and you just got to sit on the other side of the stage and witness it.
So, obviously, Ginny likes to ask for predictions. I'm not going to give her the prediction she wants. I'm in fact going to ask, does Chronicle bark?
8+, it's probably like 2 p.m. inside.
I see.
Do you think he will bark today?
And
you know what? I actually
in Berlin,
Chronicle on his
we're like 6 hours ahead, right?
It's hard for me to imagine, but then I think about the power of Yumpy. He's an infectious leader. I think we might get at least. Yes, that he is. I think he might get one out of him today.
Okay.
If there's a big moment, I mean, you're against your former team. This has to be it.
Well, the end zone flawless is enough to get a very clean start off from Fnatic.
Vitality is the only partnership team remaining to have never beat Fnatic. Interesting.
Which is crazy.
That's kind of cool. Holy shit, some aura.
Over the years. Nonetheless, this is where the buy comes through. This is where we
this is so cool.
Everything in place.
They smoked me. Okay, I'm gonna play. I can play with Kron. Nawet smoke, man.
No, mine's feature.
Oh, that's fun.
I take it away.
Recall to counter their smoke.
I can't break it. Nice. I pick off you. I'm coming city also, guys. Are they out?
Yes.
Wow. We had a little check-in with
6 sides of Rongo for sure, Mr. Chuchu.
We move into this defensive side, play towards the A site that's now being cancelled. Fnatic send this back in the other direction towards B, which is wide open from what we can see, but they're taking the time. The brakes have been pumped, 50 seconds on the clock, and really now it's Vitality left guessing. They don't know where this hit's coming in anymore.
Just wanted to check the other game, my bad.
Probing from Prophet. Looking to try and find where this push is coming in. We know Fnatic, we know they like to leave it to the very last second, but with the spike on that side of the map, and now a spot onto Boaster, they could still run it back in the other direction. In fact, there is an opening. Only Yumpy still on that side of the map. In fact, everybody has been pulled over. But now the realization is there. Althea takes control, but almost caught.
Close
Lucky
one.
to still have his head. They will, however, get into the post plant with a matter of seconds on the clock.
3v4 posts.
Yeah, the time's going to bleed really low.
This is going to be tough.
Vitality have nothing to cancel, nothing to get out there and cause problems, and don't want to just throw themselves at this. The man advantage there for the defense, but Fnatic know that. They're playing aggressive, playing up close, looking to punish them as they come through the choke point.
Jeez.
And already the numbers to even, but Crashy's forced.
Oh my God.
He wins most, and
Nice. Bonus for Fnatic. Let's go.
20 still able. Gets them into that still able. No one
When I watch at 1.25, I want the ambiance of the real match to happen, and we can skip past some of the post-round stuff, so we're totally fine.
It's almost to try and figure out what they're doing, but it may mean that eventually they stop gambling players over, and then you have weaker sides.
See, Vitality want to get aggressive through that smoke, and when they do,
wow, Kayak.
it's supposed to be just for information. Quick shot by Kayak, and again,
Chilling.
you
We're
don't
still
really get
talking.
much from that. The fact that Fnatic are playing slow default against an eco, yeah, you'd kind of expect that. Now you're a player down, and the question is, do Vitality?
I gotta get a snack or something. Maybe you can have. I can find gum even.
A bit of a gamble play, hoping to catch the hit.
Something
as it
needs
comes
to
in.
move near my eyes,
They're
man.
going off the information that's being given to them. The drone towards B has dragged the rotates. Meanwhile, Fnatic will walk.
I've already taken a Red Bulls then.
And what should have been,
Yeah, my gaming is already happening as well. My eyes just don't work right now. They're so sleepy.
Okay, Dirk has got himself one, back to a 4v4, and the retake now has a rifle.
I think it's about to be lost.
Oh my God, they're gonna be up 4-0. I mean, yeah, it's granted against the eco. It's crazy.
Position that he used to just hold, and Crashy likes a
Woo!
4K to close the round. 4 standing as well for Fnatic. The
You can see it was row.
Same for Fnatic versus Foot, 10 and 2, so both should be better on the attack.
Indeed, exactly. But, well, we don't want to see a lights-out performance from either, to be honest, in this series. This is one that I come into today expecting.
Going back to Breeze soon.
I expect it to be a brawl, but so far, it is a slaughter in favor of Fnatic, and it ain't changing. Nice pick by Crashies, but really a great flash from the
Dead.
cat.
Yeah, it feels like Chronicle was not ready for that one. We've spoken a lot about the veto and how individually he was able to really pop off last time that they played, but so far
he didn't walk off the map.
Up against his old team.
He got shot.
We know that even though, of course, there's a
Might be the next round
into the middle final, there will also be blood in the game for the ex-players and the players whose teammates have left.
I could have wanted to CP, but he wasn't in range.
Durka, he's going to try and turn the tide, already under serious pressure. The swing a little bit behind because of the slow. He's done fantastically well in this
Damn.
Durka coming alive.
Who talked about Durka needing to come alive?
Their first round.
I feel like he is.
You got a nail on the head there. That slow, that hinder that was thrown through was absolutely perfect. Nobody could move in.
I don't hear you, hello!
As you can see, there's no need to touch base with the coaching staff.
I feel like I almost need to just shut up in between rounds. Like, there's nothing I can
All right,
say
last
that's
round
more
here.
entertaining than going between Boaster and Yumpy. It's going to be a battle for the ages, and
Even though I'm liking this.
hopefully that's shown in the scoreboard as well. Of course, for Fnatic, no harm done
Actually,
in terms of finance.
we're gonna stop right here. I'm liking the context of this round. I'm liking that they're pushing up. Let's stop in here and see the comms.
23, they barely made the playoffs, if at all. So now it's been a meteoric rise for this roster. Once again, they're looking to go international, make their names known in Pacific.
Yeah, they want their 3rd consecutive international event. For Nongshim, it would be
I think Val game is crazy. I have to.
Unthinkable
We have the red
last
zone
year
both
for them to
sides.
win Pacific and come as the first seed team into an international event. Maybe if you ask some people after their Jakarta
Okay,
performance,
RQ
look at
Nongshim.
the selection here. Mon Yet
Interesting.
Jet.
Jet from Mon Yet.
Yes!
I like it!
When it matters the most.
And Dombi's back with the neon.
Now, for those of you who don't know,
Okay, okay.
only played Duelist. He was a prime Duelist guy.
Guys, we'll be continuing with the Fnatic Vitality game after this map of RRQ Nongshim. This is the last map, and we'll be able to catch up to everything before the BO5 starts in the Emea. We'll be watching the BO5 live. Matthew, how's it going? Long time no see. Hello, hello.
This is so sick. This is so
welcome,
sick.
my brother. Welcome.
Every player here is in their
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Where they feel comfortable. This is a head-to-head.
Okay, I'm also. I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this so I can pick up my food real quick. Let's make some chicken in the air fryer. We're gonna collect, and we're gonna be right back. Give me literally 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hell yeah, let's start it off. We're deep into uncharted territories on Breeze, but at the same time, Nongshim are ready. RRQ are hella ready with the Manya Jet. Are you guys at home ready for our 5th map of the day with this best of 5 series?
Where were you when VCT Pacific in the upper bracket went the full 5 between these two teams that have gone the distance time and time again, setting OT records here, trying to see what they can do in the server today. If it was a best of 3, Nongshim would have won, but you need all 5 in this grand final-esque series for the first seed of VCT Pacific. Now, for the reps over in CN, they had 2 best of 5s go the distance as well. Well, we like to see it any other way. If you're not here because, well, Emea started, shame on you. We don't want you if you're going to choose them. You should be here. Tell your friends.
Bring them in, because it's going to be a hell of a party up over on this A side. You got the down B slide through. Monyet answers. Still, though, a lot of space to work off of. Crazy Guy finds a shot through the smokes. Jemkin, Monyet as well, chiming back in, and now the spike on the ground. Ivy, how do you recover?
You probably don't in this situation, unfortunately. A 1 versus 4. And you're going to get removed by Crazy Guy immediately. Pistol over to the side of RRQ.
What the hell is the speed of that round?
The previous map, both pistols went to Nongshim.
Are you back on Nongshim?
They started the map off
yeah, I'm
as well.
back on Nongshim.
I bet that.
And then some.
Did you see the fucking TP and spawn?
I got back for 2 seconds.
What have you seen
and the round's done.
On this map of Breeze so far that you have liked?
Oh, what the hell?
What have you liked? What have you
That's
disliked?
insane.
GE, what have you liked? Disliked?
I just saw the replay.
Well.
What the fuck?
What are we throwing out for these Asian comps as well for Nongshim? We see it from NRG. We see it from
okay.
Na'Vi. From RRQ, they're playing one of the common ones that we're currently seeing.
Let's go. Pants up. Pants up, lock in. I can be a bit more loud now. I can supply myself with my own reverse curse energy to heal my tiredness. I'm locking in. Basically casting the rest of the day. An analytical format. Nice from Dombi. 4-man scan. 3-man retake from spawn. That's tough. They have a really good retake too. In terms of weapons. Dombi with the fucking through the wall. Frozen?
Choose to group up or split up in this retake. Information on the destruction of the clone. You're giving up free kills right now, Nongshim, and an opportunity to pull around back that you shouldn't be
getting. Give him a guardian on round 2.
You're right.
The doubling down from RRQ and Nongshim.
Ah, feeling good.
The round.
Where's the gambling? Gambling's there. Make sure it's active. Hope you're doing good, Matt. It's nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a good day.
It's the trickiness.
I know you guys are looking for Fnatic. I know you're looking for Fnatic right now. Fnatic Vitality, important match. This is also very important. This match 5, very important.
This is where we see the heights and feats of these players for what they can do when you really need it the most in this best of 5. Anyone's game here.
Might not be RQs in this round unless ...
question mark. What do they have up their sleeve? Grouping at the back of the A site. Tend to see the Neons run in there with the Yoru TPs as well. A bit of a trap play if you want to try and expect that. If a dart comes in from Extros when it comes online as well, you'd be pretty happy with current position on Yet, for example, and for Xfero
Solo
too.
tag.
Tushy gets out of dodge.
Oh, it's also still
holy.
looking for the over, and there it is.
Oh,
Ooh.
he's biding his time. He's trying to be
This might be insane.
disciplined, find everything for the team. Gets a dink onto Dami. Funnels the trade. As hang on a second.
If he had even just like
a bandit, I don't know. Maybe we expect him to bandit
like
every round. Like
There's some damage delivered here by RRQ in it. It gets a little bit worrisome. Don't get me wrong.
But yeah, like a bandit.
But hey,
he maybe gets like 2 or 3.
I don't know why it takes like a team winning champs for people to adapt to a meta. Like the bandit is hella affordable.
Absolutely, we do.
If that minus 600 is affecting your buy when you're already buying half armor every round, I don't know. Maybe get rich. Maybe start selling lemonade pre-round. I don't know. Just buy a bandit every eco, man. Like it's crazy.
He's gonna want to try and play that one. Shock that lineup, go in. Get off the
$600 to have a say in the round. That's crazy, man.
Just some spams to try to catch Dambi mid-procession, but at the same time...
Can I say I was going to know? Please, guys, no spoilers for Fnatic Vitality, please.
5 versus 5
We're going to watch it back, please. Stay locked into the stream.
Scrappy in the mix as well. There's no pit, though, too early.
Or go watch Fnatic. But we're going to watch Fnatic right back.
The player in the Viper, absent from this site.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to look for a huge lurk or flank if he actually pushes all the way through, but no. Back in from
Peeking pre-Viper wall for what?
To try to hold around the pyramids at the same time for extra.
Don't even check.
Play it out from Cave. Can't quite break it past just yet, though. Francis is still a sharpshooter.
What
but here
the hell?
Pushy Jemkin. It's our B's turn. Tosses the snake bite in, but yeah, it's a little bit shallow.
Oh.
Low HP, but it's been half. And at the same time, RB just swings out wide, finds the Phantom sprays. It's a clutch shot for Noxim.
I thought he actually missed the molly, but just by the corner
No way.
of it, it did start to tick a little bit on towards RRQ.
Colonel Austin with the Seismic and a Gigabanger. The what?
I think I'm a bit ahead of you.
You are. I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna give you a time.
So 5 versus 5 can always get chaotic
to catch up.
In these
All
ones
right.
as well. You got some players trying to adjust their aim in this one. Get the
I'm coming to the
trade
future.
well. And he does transition the spray at the end.
Let me try to see. Let me try to see. Boom. I should be on time. Good count.
0.
Back to the pistols for
7.
RRQ.
We're good.
I
was actually ahead of you.
Going to be positioned over at the B side of the map.
Noxim elected to go middle, though. All the smoke's covered.
Yeah, if you spoil the Fnatic Vitality game, you're getting timed out for 5 minutes.
Coming out from Crazy.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Draw attention away from Monyet, perhaps. Get him set up for a shot with the Sheriff.
They're not for 5 minutes, but your message will get deleted.
It's overdrive. Tough shot to track.
Just delete any messages that are spoilers, please. Thank you very much. Oh! Money getting 2 there is insane.
Ivy following through. It's just crazy.
Crazy guy still on site.
Tagged up. Dambi
Fucking Dambi, bro.
And now just Cushy remaining.
Actual, like, it makes no sense it exists. What are we doing? No, it's not. Not when this guy's online. I'll be real. Holy fuck.
Electricity in the air.
Only 5. No, if you try to spoil, your message will get deleted. I don't want to. You know, some people might just come in and be like, "Hey, Shio, have you seen that Chronicle just got an ace?" I don't want that guy to suffer. You know what I'm saying?
Shut down immediately. Noxim technically having a dig.
Is that Jack in the chat? Yo, hello. How's it going?
Not extraordinarily so, though. 2 alive.
What is up? What is up? What is up?
In the coffers, of course, for a big old buy in this round, but more damage, more impact from RRQ is what they are hunting here. So again, crawl back from behind.
Okay. Lineups for the snake bite. Looking for control over the site. Still
I've been doing so good, my boy.
Through. Unfortunately, Crazy Guy not quite able to make his position effective.
Where is brother shooting?
Come in though to try to throw away the spike plant, but it still goes.
Where is that ult going?
Now. Out from backside. Can RRQ find entrance?
Wouldn't mind the Cosmic Divide.
And we get a spray onto money again.
Force your hand, force your opponents out. Jemkin has that operator, remember, but it doesn't even really matter anymore. Toxic screens come back online.
They're saving.
For
dude.
RB, and that's just going to immediately be the call.
This is wild. Aster, welcome back. Hello, hello.
Towards this site. Gonna have to opt for the save and go at it again a little bit later on. Another brilliant start.
We were talking about Team Fuse earlier. We can. The one thing I would like to know, if anybody wants to tell me, the one spoiler I don't mind, let me know if there's a tech pause. That can only make us happy, right?
not going.
Just let me know if there's a tech pause. Don't let me know the score. If there's a tech pause, that's totally fine. But honestly, just tune into this game, guys. We're going to be watching the game on our terms, on our schedule. It's going to be sick today. Today's going to be filled with Valorant, bro. Filled. Absolutely filled.
Can RQ actually find a comeback? It's a match.
If anyone's watching and they're just tuning in, if it's like Jack who haven't watched Valorant in a long time, this match qualifies these teams to an international. This is a Pacific region regional match happening on LAN in the VCT franchise. If you end up winning this best of 5, you go to Santiago, which is where the first international, the first Masters of Valorant is happening. Now, if you lose this match, you have 2 other best of 5s you can play. Each one, if you win them, qualifies you. But you're playing them tomorrow and the day after. You're getting to be in these situations where, that's amazing, by the way. You're going to be in the situation where there's more pressure on you. There's more tape on you. It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. What happened in DFN versus T1? T1 smashed these guys out of the park. Absolutely smashed these guys out of the park. Yippee. How's it going? Hello, hello. I've got hiccups. It's a triple elimination format. Usually it's double elim, but this is a triple elim format. Has there ever been a back-to-back ace? I think we've had 5K to 4K, but I don't remember personally watching a back-to-back ace.
Here, on top there. Okay.
Comms round.
I play spawn. Yeah. I go outside the high to score. Yeah. Get on you on side, you.
Okay. I'll just shock and then I recon.
Immediate drift. You want to see what you can spot. Jemkin on the op. Does he reveal himself before getting out of dodge or not? Just spotted there, looking for the line. Misses the shot, does get out. And this is go time for Nongshim to get on in.
Holy. Astral coming in, a supplement. Viper ult comes in. I hate this Viper ult so much.
Yeah, they've dropped all 3 ultimates in this round. Nongshim. Cosmic Divide will buy the time for the plant.
Like, you're just going to get peeked on backside.
Avenue of retake.
They're playing in the ult too. They're not even playing 4 backside.
Sitting in towards mid as well. Gorgeous for that kill.
Oh, Ivy's winning them the round.
Ivy. But at the same time, though, off the edge of the Cosmic Divide, RQ's managed to break through. Francis taken down. Perhaps a slight opportunity.
Like, you're just in a shit position now.
Another frag. X-Ross providing additional cover.
Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Gets to stay up. Up shot through, but unfortunately that is
if Ivy doesn't get those like picks though, congrats on the lurk. I mean, it's huge. It's set up. You know, you're gonna be rushing the pit.
Good for you.
I'm just saying, like, I know that pit is involved to attract people to mid doors fast as well. It's a cool setup, but if he's checked, there's a bad timing. I swear, like, pitting on site will make people run the doors just as fast and be better for insurance.
Just plant in the pit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well.
Yeah.
Just plant in. Yeah. Always plant in the pit.
You can plant in the pit, like, in the middle of the site too. You have Astro Wall for that.
This is the time for RRQ to start to step up back in towards the map.
Vitality are getting fucked.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
You don't want to know? Well,
stop. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch.
You won't be watching it. You won't be watching it for long. It's a skipper. It's a skipper.
It's not a skipper.
It's a skipper.
On this attacking side.
Not wanting to let that happen. You deploy the pit up around B. That's why you gotta watch out for the A side as well.
I'm trying to see that from start to finish. If it's fast, it's lit. I'm just gonna skip through the fucking.
They look to just send Army in with that fast lane and the rest of
the rounds.
Yeah, but as someone told me, it's possible this game finishes first.
This one, the Nongshim game?
Yeah, I genuinely, if that game is close, I think it's actually possible.
Yeah.
Trying to hold on. Unfortunately, Monyet has fallen, so perhaps a little bit more support from Kushi. But look at Ivy suddenly swinging out from the door. It's unexpected.
If it's 7-1, man, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, this is the immediate save again. It's a simulator right now for RRQ and Nongshim. Well, they're the ones that wrote the code. They know the
now
way.
Jemkin looks like he's back at fucking. What was it, Champs or Toronto?
You gotta feel at that moment in time as well when you're scoped in on the bridge.
Cesar,
can't really get out of the scope. You gotta wrangle those taps, and it just doesn't come into play. Nongshim. They will win the half now by finding this 7th round. How
back to this is your unranked game. Let's go elite.
Find on the back of it. It is such a crucial save for Jemkin and Xfero now to hold these.
Jing in 2024 Stage 2 had back-to-back aces on Neon Lotus in one of their games, but I think I don't remember which one. True. That's really fun.
Playing on pistols, playing on
I know Mata had like 3 aces in a bind match.
Lost bonus coming into their pocket for sure.
But they weren't like back-to-back.
But it is
or maybe 2 aces?
Looking good on this defensive side of Breeze for RRQ. And that mainly is because Nongshim are looking good on attack.
If I have the money,
relentless.
if I have the influence, I'll be at as many lands as possible. But
know all the positions to play. I mean, even on towards elevated spots with Mon, yet he still gets taken down.
I'm just limited by finances.
An approach, right? It's I want to call it stock standard. You're stunning in the back of the site. You're flashing
Bada
to
bum.
let the dart come into
hello,
play.
hello, hello.
Non-destructible then. Get to ping reveal. You go for your sprays. You got
with follow. Brazil is inevitable at the spheres.
Getting caught in the midst of it.
What up, Shy Wager? Best out of the three Vodfathers. You're absolutely correct. Welcome to the stream. You're in the right place with the right opinions. Let's lock it in. Giga Chat first messenger. Double star setup to maybe delay the Viper Wall fuel because it's going to take a long time to get past this one. I say that and Dombi is through it. They've just disrespected all the Astra util. Literally 2 useless ass smokes.
And they can set up for the post.
Doesn't feel like RQ is going to be able to get a good grip, does it? I mean, repeatedly into the Zay site. Now
I mean, you have to be playing something close to try to stop Dombi, bro.
Off with the flashes. They continue to deal damage. Now holding up around their toxic screen.
Shit.
RQ has to push through. They try to set up a bit of a march, but look at Francis.
Oh my God.
He bursts. He takes down 3.
If they're just a different team when Dombi's on the out. Is that just, like they
gets caught by X-Ross.
This attack side is so different to their Abyss.
Yeah.
As well was to drop the cosmic divide for Crazy Guy.
What is the map they banned?
The retake happening for RRQ.
Pearl?
It goes by the wayside. And it goes.
Is it Pearl? I mean, you can play fucking Neon on Pearl. Stop banning Abyss.
As well.
I was about to say, if you just ban Abyss, what was the
Template split. I don't know who banned it.
How they need to be holding this post plants.
Pretty sure they have blade split, don't you?
No, I've seen Dombi on split. Just fucking be hopping in. I think RRQ banned split and then they banned Pearl. I think they need to learn Pearl and ban Abyss.
And it is looking chef's kiss.
Second time out, 8-1.
It's a yikes.
All of these rounds, the past 8. This was
They're facing what, T1 in the middle bracket? I think that's a loss to RQ as well, man.
2 timeouts from RQ called in the first half.
We thought bind attack, haven attack.
RQ versus PRX, who do you think wins?
13-8, 13-5.
RQ beat T1, don't worry. And then T1 beat Paper X.
T1 beat Paper X! Again?
Yeah, why are you so surprised by that? It already happened.
I think rematch clause plus lower bracket clause.
Nah, Paper X choke clause.
Paper X choke clause in like the non-lower bracket. The lower bracket keeps them away from choking, and rematch gives them a buff. I'm just saying.
For a team that loves to play the Odins and the Ops, I'm a little bit surprised that we
DFM
haven't seen
exists.
any of them just yet for RRQ on this A side of the map for the spam.
Oh my God.
Come out as well.
He's so swagalicious with it. Dude, they're just running A hits. Like it's no one's business.
This is like that game, what was it, NRG's like first game? It was against like Cloud9.
Against C9, yeah.
And then just started running A hit. Like they were just like, we don't want to show the rest of our playbook, so let's just run an A hit for 5 rounds in a row.
Yep. Like Ivy had a really good lurk too, but dude, Ivy wasn't even in this round.
Yeah.
This is a 4v5. Not even.
In fact, though, this is the problem with Breeze. Everyone has been in these games on Breeze. Like, you're the guy on B, they do fucking 10 A hits in a row. You lose every single one, and you go, this map is dog shit. I hate this map.
Well, I'm sorry. It can't be allowed here. They have a coach that can just say, hey, Severo, you want to play A for a round? And you're fine?
Has turned up here
perhaps,
with some massive impact moments. It is looking brilliant.
What I don't understand is why they're not playing like in clearable corners
that RRQ deploy, by the way.
Instead of like right at the front side of these entrances. Like why not just play backside in the corner like where the guy with the classic was hiding for Dombi?
Change up.
Have one guy backside on the pyramid as well, swings off of him. Like there's so many trap setups you can have for this Neon. And there's again, there's a Yoru playing up front. It doesn't. But this 4 stack is shit. It's a peaking 4 stack. They have walls for days. You have to play backside. There we go. Doesn't matter. Ew.
The spike gets planted, and it's a 1v2 where Xpera's down to 11. He just calls to his teammates.
They're just running through them, bro.
There's no way, no world, no universe that Xpera should be winning this retake.
If RRQ wins, I will sub. You are not subbing today, bro. I'm sorry.
The barrel reveal.
Oh, wow.
RB, blind RB or Death Turker.
Dimensional drift in a Hunter's Fury, throwing a spanner in the works of your defenses on that A site. Ivy finding the right time to come out from different location and just absolutely remove your chances from another round. Look at him. There's no presence.
No, I think my man of the match. I know Domby's up there, but
4 stack of science still.
Ivy was going crazy. Ivy's been going crazy today.
Red Force at the moment. This is.
You're gonna say Domby's your MVP of the series?
10-1 right now in their favor. Last round of the half. Absolutely,
it's actually fairly close. Extros, I think Extros, Ivy, Danby have all had good games now.
Yeah, they have.
And this is the time that Nongshim
I think Ivy's had the most impact frags. I say that, but I think I'm grossly downplaying Domby's impact as well.
Catch up to it though. Trying to set up some flanks as well, but you've got dimensional drift coming through. Jemkin scouting out quite a bit.
Yeah, you just got to figure out what members are coming from where at the moment as Danby goes overdrive. Remember, you did see Exros here before, surely, right? No, it didn't scope that out.
It's 2 players down already, but let's see if Monyet can have a go. He's got the blades out. No, he gets caught up on top. Suddenly, though, it's all just Danby making a lot of noise.
He's just taunting them, bro.
We're playing chess and they are playing fucking, I don't even know.
They're learning their ABCs.
The first half.
Yeah,
if there was ever a time that a pistol
they
round
won the
was needed,
pistol, man.
I
didn't even remember
right
that.
Now.
They won the pistol and lost every round since.
You're talking about a little bit earlier what a Nongshimi might look like. I think we might find out if Nongshim get a victory soon.
Oh my god. Our devil, hello. And Domby has more impact, but he's thrown more rounds. True, but even those thrown rounds come with some impact, you know? 10 get the Nongshim throw this lead, you're saving money. Everybody's saving money.
A minute to settle, to simmer, to reset for both teams as we change sides. RRQ, of course, no timeouts for the depth of the half. Slight reprieve right now.
I know we're thinking of comebacks. We've seen RRQ pull off some. 11-1.
11-1, and I don't think they're going to be slaying today. Not if this continues.
This is crazy.
For Nongshim. The analyst just mentioning, you know, momentum might be moving into RRQ's favor, right? The pistol round, okay, you could make an argument. The second round, nah. Flips over towards Nongshim. You think in a couple rounds more, all right, RRQ getting timeouts, starting to figure out, getting some close rounds. They'll bounce back. And then
they pray for Neon nerfs?
And it's 11-1.
I think we all pray for Neon nerfs.
What will we see now from RRQ?
Comeback lost yesterday, guys. I don't know why we're all praying for comeback. I mean, I guess that's what we're praying for comeback.
Gotta be the pistol.
Nongshim will be the first ever #1 finish in VCT Pacific for an Ascension team. Interesting. Boom had power, bro. Boom had a chance. I swear to God.
Early information spotting from RB as well.
Oh my God.
But that doesn't really matter. You try to get in, and you get in indeed. Jemkin
running into a brick wall.
Francis, though, still present alongside Ivy. They find one through the recon, and low HP Jemkin goes down to X-Ross. It's a 1v1.
Crazy guy, a seasoned vet, an IGL, in his own rights. A massively improved player coming into this roster.
Up against a rookie.
Up against the rookie of Nongshim, having superb moments this best of 5. The vet versus the rookie, who will come out on top here. How brave do you get as Crazy Guy?
Smokes. Has one more star.
You would assume to use that as a gravity well as well, right? Surely. As X-Frost is going to really take his time around this B site. The merry-go-round, but what does he find? It's going to be nothing. You got to try and bait it out early. And he does so.
Standing ahead. He sends off the recon, expecting where Crazy Guy
Oh
would
shit, he
show
found him.
It's just not half defused. Crazy Guy's reading that he's not there. 7 seconds on a defuse. You can count to 6 before going forward.
He has it!
Shot. And by the
No
timing,
way!
my God, folks, he's got the defuse!
Oh.
And not
Holy shit!
Find the pistol. 11 Santiago points. Show me the frickin' replay, because that was a hell of a shot.
He had the recon, he knew where it was coming from. Even Monyet doesn't expect it.
And why would you at that point in time? You think that by the patient play of Crazy Guy.
Damn, even after all that with Jemkin, they fucking lose the round.
Out, then headshot dink, and it doesn't deliver the decisive blow. X-Ross prevails.
That's insane. That's insane.
Up, and it might be an ovation from the crowd if it ends here.
Last-ditch effort from RQ. It's a Hail Mary pass into the A side alongside the toxic screen. No one's home from Nongshim.
Because they're looking elsewhere around the map. Big picture, big flank potential.
3-man flank.
And you really don't feel confident as RRQ trying to get a plant, trying to hold a 5 versus 5, but you've got to.
Push Nub all the way through. You tap on the spike a little bit. No reaction yet. Little do you know, Nongshim starting to surround you on every single possible entry point.
All eyes on X-Ross.
Sets up the first. Monyet to retaliate. Still, though, it's the 3 from Cave that you got to watch out for. All the Bulldogs. A decent dink, but Jemkin able to trade back.
A decent what?
Little snake bite here and there. But where does RQ look? We got a couple of smokes. Jemkin still doing majority of the sharp shooting. Now Monyet gets involved, and then it's cushy. RRQ will push through.
Could you imagine a world, dare I say it, pistol rounds to one team, and then you flip it and find 11 in a row? Imagine if RRQ are going to be able to pull off that miracle.
There's no way.
Who would be blessing them?
There's no way.
Pull off a feat like that, because it's 11 points that they have to contend with, and that's just 1.
Cutting through. Keep it going. Down to the pistols. RB pulling out of Marshall.
You gotta remember as
what
well,
is Komodo cooking?
This on the nose, Nongshim can wait for the ultimates to build
oh God.
up before trying to close this map.
Oh, it's an eco this round. It's an eco this round. Final match score 13-5.
You gotta watch out for Domby still. The flare on the agent. RQ being ever so careful now.
No way they have their energy, Martin. It's for Santiago, man.
RB still
they have to.
in the corner.
Good morning, Assad. Hello.
Slow creep through. You do have
great morning, honestly.
With a little gate crash. But at the same time, might not eventuate to much. RB has fallen.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect so here. Just the pistols with that Marshall, right? So you just see what you can do. Dilly-dally around. The pressure is kind of off your shoulders for Nongshim right now, at least in this moment in time. RRQ not only having to find rounds, having to balance numbers, making sure they're going to be presentable in each round with guns aplenty. And even going into the next buy round, you have to consider that you potentially
they need the super alt round
from this Guardian.
What they actually need Nongshim to win this is the Francis X-Ross ult at the same time. Nothing else really matters. I don't care about Domby. I don't care about RB. I don't care about Ivy. They just need D-Drift, Hunter's Fury on a retake, and we're fine. Sean, hello.
Maximize every single piece of utility, every ultimate.
Come on.
Now one away from his Hunter's Fury.
Again, you just want to hold on to them, though. You want to make sure that you are backed up in a big round. There's that drift that we're talking about earlier on, but Domby is just catching Crazy Guy
no
in
fucking
the
way.
astral form. You remove the smokes. You gain a player advantage now as Nongshim, an opportunity to close the map here. And
I also
now
need to build ults, but they might
RRQ
just
to
win
get
off of
into
that
this
one.
A site.
They're super flipping the map.
Put yourself into lethal.
Okay, now you're fighting in a crunch spot, though. Where the hell is the Pharaoh going?
Up around orange.
We're fucking playing the backside, guys.
That's where Nongshim start to
You're a man down now.
Quickly to trade. RB quickly finding the double, and now
Bro.
it's just X-Pharaoh left.
It's not even planted for him.
It's a tough angle, tough position. Finds the first tap. Looks for
No
the
way.
second. X-Pharaoh, you
No
got to go.
way.
He claims it all. Another clutch up, and it's RRQ still pushing up.
Oh, that's a 1 versus 3 that he comes out good there. Feels like there was some disconnection from Nongshim's side, though. As soon as he found the first kill, the other
I guess it's such an awkward plant. Like, you have no idea where the fuck this guy is if he's not training his teammates.
Of what angle that he was coming from, or whatever it may have been.
That's so fucked.
To RRQ in a round that honestly, when it hit the 3 versus 1 favoring Nongshim, you thought would be done and dusted. X-Pharaoh.
Looking at the camera
Man,
with maximum stress.
Marshals of plenty and a bucky for Darby.
Now crazy guys are more worried about the Domby push again. Domby's embedded in an amazing spot with his Bucky.
Tried to go for information.
Francis loses again with, what was that? A Marshall, I guess? Or Marshall. Bucky round.
Wins the race, they say. But how slow are you going to be in a lot of these rounds for RRQ? How much does this pressure get to you?
Here.
Victors before. International waters tested.
So, one really cool relationship between both these teams right now.
Massive Veil, wanting to prove themselves.
Let's count.
Not
2,
changing anything coming in
1,
this year.
3,
Bar coach.
1, 4,
8 rounds in a row
5,
to try and put
1,
into OT.
4. And this is also a 2.
Push. X-Ross does find a headshot.
RRQ should be building ults a bit faster than Nongshim right now, based on the fact that they have orb control, they get to plant.
RB's gonna try and get in towards the site. He does
If
have
they
a
both
snake
get
bite.
ults at the same time,
Toxins to be thrown
it's an
on the
RRQ
floor.
advantage. They can wipe a Nongshim ult round with their own ults.
He uses it early as well, so they
But,
can
like,
wait for that
Cushy
one
needs to
to
get ult
expire
here.
as they start to go in towards the
They
site.
should be
Makes
getting
looks
this
to
orb,
be
but there's only
delivered by him.
15 seconds left, so they might not.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they have to just trade on site. That's bad value.
Kill. This could be dastardly. Unfortunately, it's not quite going to happen.
That's
just yet.
fine.
X-Pharaoh with the frag.
Imagine a world in which
As the Pharaoh
X-Ross
gets
was
closer.
to use that Hunter's Fury. It could have been everything.
But still, now it's RRQ's time.
No outlaw buy, might just be a money thing.
They got to make it bright. Just X-Ross, and he will be checked by
Crazy guy getting even closer.
Well, that's 4 in a row right now. You
Now they have 2 ultimates. They also have 2 ultimates. But I don't think Nongshim have enough ults in the pocket right now to be able to send it. They need a few more kills on their ults.
No need yet for a timeout, you'd assume, for the Nongshim coaching staff.
I'm not worried in the slightest, Lamau.
You talk about the players on the stage. For
That's tough.
opportunities that present themselves in Pacific, coaches, staff as well. Lots of fans.
They're
rallying behind these teams across
counting down the
world.
rounds.
This is going to be a massive.
They are counting down the rounds.
I'm on Chobra's stream. I'm just listening to Chobra cope.
Today. 7 chances now for Nongshim. Everything needs to be delivered perfectly by RRQ.
Holy.
Was caught mid-drone. Just information for now. Nongshim thinking to go through middle.
Yeah, if you can try and draw out some weakness around the map by Nongshim, get these rotations out, try to find a
What is
favor in a
this?
2v1 type of scenario.
Come on, Dami,
Cheeky
solve it.
Angle like this
No.
that Monyet finds and drops Darby.
Slide advantage. Strong
I
position.
feel like the crowd are with Nongshim right now as well.
Pulls X-Rush off. Perhaps back into investing. He takes
Okay.
out RB has to be the bulwark. He tries to slow it down.
They're pushing it now.
Gets deployed, and now it's Cushy down.
They're pushing it
RB
now.
Uses that to push on through, but Jemkin
We're
comes
ulting now. It's disaster.
The timing to try
They're
and find the extra
choking,
member
they are
in the wooden
choking.
Why would
box.
X-Frost send that, bro?
3 now. You start to establish
Oh,
this plan
no.
as Jemkin. Cosmic Divide, do you think that you want to try and use it for this retake?
It's titillating.
I can't believe they ulted that. Oh my god, they have to win this round.
Clear out the corner. Jemkin pushes through.
Nice
Takes
trade,
out
2v2.
But he's still got Francis with full
Oh,
kit.
the pathing is about to go crazy from Crazy Guy.
use this
The pathing's about to be crazy, guy.
Looking, lacking, and that he does.
You've lost.
Snakebite as well.
I have lost.
Francis. He's come up huge with clashes before, but not on this one. Not when the angles favor RQ this much.
12-6. The Hunter's Fury was invested by Nongshim in that round, but they hold on to a bit of extra bits. When do you start to feel like this comeback is going to be plausible? Do you feel like it's going to happen whatsoever? Because it could just be one slip up, one wrong decision, one capitalized
It's actually wild.
piece by Nongshim to get the better of you as well.
Here you have. This is insane.
Have seen enough. Silkanon and Sungmin to have.
They're saying 6-7 inside their comms, bro.
12 to
That's
6.
how good the vibes are.
The attacking side from these two teams.
This is crazy right now.
Nongshim, very, very rapid in approach for a lot of their style. But RRQ, slow calls, methodical action. It's been a reliable strength time and time again. It's how they weather the storm of these type of series. Called to do it again.
Where you really get to see the coaching staff, the IGL crazy guy shine with the rest of the team. Still though, this is only the halfway mark.
I mean, you want to
maybe this is like why RRQ have a Freerun collab.
Done that, right?
Because the first half of Freerun is all about, like, you know, the lessons you learn.
We've seen changes.
Blah, blah, blah. Depression, good art, getting 12-1. And then Freerun activates with a good animation, you know what I'm saying? And then the animation comes in. Then Freerun starts using the spells.
This round, though, the pistols, the Marshall.
Maybe that's why they have the Freerun collab.
Trying to creep on through and find the right line.
Okay. Hold up, wait a minute.
We'll kick things off a little.
There's a gun stolen as well. You can settle here a little bit, Francis. It doesn't matter about your HP. Be a body, be a number. You've got a dimensional drift. If you really feel like Nongshim can.
I'm happy with either one of these teams going to Santiago. I'm not going to lie, Danush.
Invest it.
I actually would prefer T1 and PRX over RRQ, but I'm happy if either of these teams make it.
He's the one that stole this gun.
Checked by the dimensional.
Holy shit.
Oh! Still managed to find a heads-up tool.
No gun available.
Numbers favor Nongshim as the plan.
The gun is
down.
offline.
5 HP for Francis. Remember what?
Speaks to my granny about a bazooka. Well, your granny might be related to Nongshim here in a second. They might also be bazookaed.
You draw out the cosmic divide of Crazy Guy. It's a positive here.
Still pretty good.
What are we spraying, bro?
Trying to find some frags. Spam, he's running out of ammo.
Oh my lord!
For an ace up against the eco of Nongshim.
He's hunting for it. Are they going to give it
They're
to him? Yes, they
hunting for aces in the comeback.
Solemn ace where needed though for Crazy Guy and for RRQ.
This is crazy.
Eco ace, but an ace nonetheless as RRQ.
I can't believe that Sphero used his ultimate. I can't believe Sphero used his fucking ultimate, man. That is such a blunder. Such an absolute blunder. They need to be saved by Dombi. They need some Dombi overdrive round.
You build up your own ults coming into this next
This is wild. They're smiling, bro. They're straight up smiling. There's no pressure. Okay, everybody's got their ults. They have a bye. They got pit up on B. This is the round. If they lose this round, it's over.
He has to be careful. Just has to commune to the team that this is a gap.
If they lose this round, it's actually over, and they found the gap. They're going through mid to B. All eyes.
Oh no.
All eyes on RB. What can RB do from this position?
No, man.
All eyes on RB.
DP, you can't DP.
Bladestorm pulled out as
Oh,
well.
he does. Oh, he
Oh, he made it.
Best to stay cautious. Francis,
Yes!
in with the operator. He's arrived on the site. Ivy as well. RB
Slurp that noodle, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Now needs to be
Dombi's in.
with a massive
Dombi!
rounds as Dombi
Oh!
big damage. RRQ still looking for the plant though. RB
Oh!
swinging Ivy as well. Suddenly it's just Crazy Guy and the pit is still up. He tries to step through, but it's a huge decay.
For Santiago! GG!
It's Nongshim Red Force, and they will claim their spots. Our Ascension team of the Masters Santiago.
That is wild.
From milliseconds in Ascension now
That
to
is wild.
international territories. Nongshim Red Force, another team in the global
All right, you know what time it is.
Proving what.
GG's to Apac. If you enjoyed that, yo, drop a follow, drop a sub.
This is just yet.
We keep it rolling. Fnatic versus Vitality. Let's keep it going, guys. The marathon does not stop. I gotta stop my Twitch title.
A little bit. I think being caught off by the slow pace of how Fnatic like to play, they have also fallen back and gone, okay, you can walk around for a bit.
Emea kickoff finals. Who is it? M8 versus
Waiting, they will be. And the gate crashes
BBL.
towards the A site, but you can still see Yumpy is close
Sick.
by. Durka, he's
Long day, long day.
That is a lot seen. They now know. All the eggs can go in this basket. 45 seconds. Still a chance for Fnatic to go back. And in fact, a lot of ulti's going to be committed to this immediately. Hunter's
we winning this ultimate, right? Nope. Durka just fighting front sight.
Still standing on the side. Has to be
Ooh.
to drop him. Now,
Nice.
is gained by Fnatic.
Where the hell is Kaya going? Or Yampi going, my bad.
Equalizes the numbers. Takes that gate crash. The retake now the goal.
A lot of ults very close to being online. A singular kill for Vekaj.
You're right, Zen. I must.
I'd see their abilities or weapons completely gone. On the other side of things, a dimensional drift, a Hunter's Fury that could just turn the tide. This first pick really feels like it might just be the deciding factor of the round, and it's again very, very passive from the side of Fnatic. They are happy to work off these post plants, work off the time utility, looking to be denied defusal.
Holy Kron. Nice from the team.
Duels before staggering success.
Come on!
What do you say?
For Vitality, for Chronicle.
Good blind, come on!
And of course, Gap. And their economy on its last legs.
Again, still
Out round from Vitality. Unstoppable and unstoppable. Evolution coming in. I feel like Unstoppable would be a better fucking alt for his name. Or name for his alt. There's 1.5 speed to move. I don't mind just doing this, guys. We're chilling. We're going to be catching up through a lot of time between the rounds. Don't worry about it.
He's going to have to send another one just to have that early escape. Of course, still has
All right, nothing happening. It's a Fnatic round. I will speed through it. They rotate towards the A side.
Catch him off, Kron. Make you think that that's what you're facing on the other side.
We ult through mid from Yampi early, just for information. Understand it's not B, so Astra can move early from B to A.
Wide swing coming in.
Profex is moving through spawn. Astra wall comes in to block these guys. And Kron can just easily watch the wall the entire time. That is a very good setup. Oh!
Fnatic have made this into a 3v2 and they've got post plant.
Yeah, they don't have main control though. The quick rotation from Yumpy was available because
Yampi can get all the space. Oh, bro.
Now it's left to Profex.
All right, Fnatic 5-2.
Way the early games sort of changes we saw within the on assist puzzle that has gone coming in.
Vitality have something to say about it.
If Icebox comes back, do you think that Vito will be meta? Or will be very much the same? It's a good question. I think Vito could drop a lot down when it comes to his interceptor. The real question is, how will the meta change with Waylay in the business as well, right? I feel like Waylay on defense, double dashing over to ramp and saturating would be kind of nuts. Or ramp, what is it called? To belt? Waylay would be an insane pick on that map.
Individual plays turn on their head. And once again, it seems to be Vitality trying.
Do I need to run ads? I mean, we have pre-roll on right now, which kind of sucks for people just joining into the stream.
But in the meantime, the attack side are already putting pressure into B and taking middle control at the same time. This is going under the noses of opponents, but they slow it back down. Almost sell this like before.
I don't know when I would run ads. I could run ads right now, but you guys missed like a minute 30 of the rounds. Good reminder though, good reminder.
Not gonna find his mark, and Profex gone down. This has become uncomfortable, but then Unfake lands. Kayak down, there's no need to jump the gun here for Durka. You can play that bit more passive, especially with Util guarding him, but wait for the rotations to come through. Again, I think this patience.
I'll run an ad on an eco. How about that?
Looking for those individual fights, waiting for the teammate to back him up. The Cosmic Divide. Oh, I like that. Divide is up, and immediately there's shock darts, there's nades going through, assuming they'll at least get the jump on the players on the other side. But when the dive comes in,
ooh! Wow!
Push up to 6 and gets
he do be just maxing.
He's got Vekaj with him now. Putting for Fnatic, and Well, if you were looking for answers from Vitality, this is.
Honestly, Nico, running some ads real quick so we don't get pre-rolled.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Nothing's really happening on this round.
As well, with how they've been playing, I think, well, you heard it there in the comms as well. We've already talked about Vikaz's flash. I think it was Alpha's Rose that ended up catching them as they pushed out to site. And really, for this squad right now, it feels like everything's slotting into place. Although, as we said, this is the attack side. It's where we saw Vitality put up 12 rounds in a row. We saw Fnatic put up 10. We know that this is where both teams should thrive. And so for Vitality, you start to ask, how many rounds is enough? I mean, in the moment, it's looking clean, but they have only got the pistols. Let's not forget.
Yeah, again, though, from the attack side. I was going to say it depends how many you lose, but now things get a little bit more interesting. Potential for some weaponry.
Gun here.
Prophet has at least been able to claim one, but the problem is the other side of the map has been completely taken. A plant already down, and from the Vitality side, it's like, okay, a full retake from this position, odds are very low, but holding on to a singular rifle when you can already buy next round, yeah, it almost seems like you might as well go for this.
An Outlaw recovered as well. The chances for damage certainly
This is doable.
We are getting towards the end of the half.
This is doable.
So difficult for that to have impact. How many can they get is the question. Boaster, well, he spotted both, and he's taking a shot for it.
Not bad.
It's just going to be stepping towards them as well. It gets to the point, honestly, as we
Let's go, hey, good job.
Hit the kind of final few rounds that even just taking those orbs, like for
How many orb you take is an orb gained by the opposition as well. So this game, I feel like we had a couple of
utility.
Yeah, there's been a couple of like individual plays that came out from the Vitality side, the big play from Durka, but other than that, this really has been the Fnatic show, which, considering this is the map choice of Vitality, is a little bit damning.
Yo!
Utility sent through.
Veto value.
For Fnatic, well, it's already been taken out of play. Chronicle immediately
I like that.
Negates it, but it didn't look like they were looking to push on the back of it. I think that was a sacrifice. Let's get rid of that utility early.
Ah, Veto counterplay.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our drone. The drones, if anything.
So give up the knife so you get the drone. I kind of like that. Okay, you can't give up Kron though. Nice cross cut. Let's go, man.
Site is going to be taken though, and you mentioned.
And he has a cross cut to come back on roof that you can't really break.
Used that ult for the entry, and now they've evened things up. So in the post plant, that Hunter's Fury is going to be perfect.
Oh, they've lost.
Durka is kind of popping off right now.
With that Hunter's Fury sent through, though, that was why it was an aggressive stance.
Oh my God, perfect dead. No smokes for this one.
Near that spike.
Unfaking the business.
Vitality press on. Yumpy and Unfake still drawing breath, but Crashies around the back, waits for contact from Alpha. This is going to be a deadly double swing, and Crashies deals death to the first, and Shirley has bought enough time. That clock so low already. Alpha just needs to play with his food, avoid being the early pick, and there it is. Nicely
wow.
done, even with a sliver of health. The clock
no chance for Yappy.
Decide this fight.
Insane.
Fnatic push to 8.
I was holding backside. Why are you not picking?
What is brother saying?
He's really feeling the pressure today, as you can see.
Oh yes, absolutely. Got to uphold their flawless record against Vitality, and yeah, people are guessing in the background.
8-2 Fnatic. God damn.
A few hairs. Yeah, he's been quiet.
From watching Bosa do vetoes in the past, there is no point trying to ever mind game him. It is a waste of time.
This is again same thing. Utility goes out. The cancel from Kron. It's going to run the clock down, but this time there's another layer to it. There's aggression coming through. Yuppie, big risk player to his left, but he gets out.
Damn.
The drone sees him on the scene.
The drone watching a crime be committed.
He's on the backside, and the numbers thin.
What is this from Vitality?
Sure, one for Boaster, great, but that mid control, it might open the avenue to rotate back. They need so much more, and it's being held on the cross. It's an op looking and locking down the angle Boaster was looking across.
That's the problem. You have so many backstabs that eventually your opponents are going to start looking, especially when they have an advantage. And for Vekash here, he's been great so far.
It was Slime Song. It was a Slime Song.
Now, they do have credits. It's not the end of the world if he was to lose his rifle.
The Fnatic to go slow. Up, that's just fine.
suppressed.
Very early knife thrown out, but it is just a bait. All 5 players, maybe for the first time in this entire map, all set up on one side of the map. And in fact, that's Yumpy now with no utility portal.
Nice read from Boaster.
And he's just going to have to try and retreat and fail.
Really good read from Boaster and Fnatic.
Whole site under the control of Fnatic. We talk
Understanding
about
that Ace is the weak side.
those blips from those slow rounds we love to see, or some do. And this change has made it so difficult for a break back.
What the hell?
Hunter's Fury.
That's Alpha here down. That is as well going to be when Vitality look to push into sight. That flash from Alpha has been so annoying, just holding it for the right moment. Now that's not an option, and they lose a bit of their ability to fight towards the back. That ult finds nobody. The stun though is good. Profek and Unfake fall on the way through. Durka does his best to pick up the pieces, but it's in tatters on the floor. No.
That I think like Riot has been making good, just qualifying.
Halftime is a crazy amount of time, bro. Holy.
130.
It's looking pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, 130.
Oh, Vinder's still trading with Sayonara?
All the way deep into the spawn, and it might be one of the quickest.
I think they're sharing scrim time or something. I don't know for sure, but it seems like though. It seems as such if they're trying to qualify for Santiago, they should be playing with Unfake as much as possible right now to get the qualification down. You know what I'm saying?
Comfortable fight going that deep into the spawn.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is one of the worst places you could possibly drop the spike.
So. Gosh, is a goat. He's like prime Leo. I don't know about all that.
To get this back, Alpha even watching in case anybody tries to take a wider angle. Smokes in position. Stars.
I don't know about that.
Can Unfake steal it? Can he steal it? Yes, he can. He's managed to get the spike.
Alpha's going to strike though.
Goes forward into position. It's a little bit awkward. Actually, Alpha has come out, I'd say, worse for wear.
Chronicle does well, but yeah, back to a 2v3. Alpha very, very low, but so too is Profek. This has to be a big performance from Unfake, and oh, he's caught down below.
It's a done deal by life, and Fnatic will be the one in the middle bracket final.
Now seeking an 11th, and it shouldn't be too big of a challenge. The Vitality, they go together.
Leon, what is going on?
Use their numbers to.
What is going on?
This A site now.
Both duelists.
Two duelists.
Bit of a giveaway.
One can rotate, so you know maybe it's a fake. You never know, especially on the pistol. For now, at least, yeah, Vitality are going to take it slow. They expected in a round like this. But if they go back towards that B side, Tom, that's going to be the worst one to push into dry.
Yeah. You've not only got to try get past all the utility except
Exact B after starting at A and slow walking through spawn.
In a corner, they know he's here. Maybe expecting him to fall back, but there is the flash.
Good flash.
Really nice stuff. Using the Thorns to contain that space as well. Alpha Air full mastery over this battlefielder. So it seems. Kayak good for one. And what should have been an easy round still under threat as he falls. Fails to get out. Profek up close. SMG damage done, but it's not a
Ooh.
closes the round for Fnatic and 11.
The Crashes is actually underrated, I feel like.
Boots that needed. That's a rifle on the ground.
That's my bad.
Another day at the office. 18 and 7 right now. We talked about the boots that needed to be filled, but I'll be honest, it seems like
the second map already.
Okay, see you later, Beckash. Nice start to the round. It was only a judge. This, however, that's a rifle on the ground. An early couple of picks. Looking like a done. Oh, timing a little bit off, but Kayak had to correct through a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it's a round to take risks, right? Especially when you've already got players down. Really unlucky for Vikash to just be spammed straight through the box. But, you know, when it is a bonus round, they expect you to take those risks, expect you to take that deep control in A main. And when that smoke goes up, yeah, there's no chance they're not spamming it. 11-3. Likely to turn to 4, but this is the round that Fnatic invest next to nothing in. I mean, you saw it. It was a bookie. And we didn't want a close round.
The flank comes in. There's no time left.
It has to look convincing, and at least for now, it does.
Chance for a little bit of damage. Alpha is going to be the last second peak, but it is being watched for. And it doesn't matter too much for him. He gets to keep the rifle into the next, at least a freak. Take them to OT. It seems very, very unlikely.
Now we wait.
Now, they have done it once, but
I'll be honest with you, my expectations of Fnatic are a little.
He's just dominating as an individual. For Vitality, it's been difficult to find the answers, but
he heard you. He's going to hold this shock dart for the whole round now.
Get that utility damage in. I'm not saying his utility was bad. I'm just saying shooting was so good that it overshot it.
Like what you're
Bro.
It was overshadowed.
You guys are playing slower than Fnatic with Rise. What is going on?
He had it coming. He did.
Vitality has such a good understanding when they were with Safe on this map specifically when it first came out, with mid and exposing vents and going through heaven from mid over and over again. Their mid control was amazing, and I don't see that here whatsoever. Now we're in the business again, but the map's also evolved where people know how to deal with them a bit more, a bit better too.
And let that time tick down.
Is Fnatic one of the last teams that runs Vise on this map, by the way? I haven't seen Vise run on this map in so long.
Highlighted that they are an incredible.
Not even in VCL they're running Vise on this map anymore.
25 seconds. They have not.
People will just elect for the double duelist, double smoke, and single initiator. Actually, some people are also rocking double innie.
20 seconds on the clock. Wall goes up. Good fight for Alpha already, and the rest are delayed behind it. 12 seconds. I mean, that spike needs to make it to the site. Vitality.
That spike is gone, bro.
Too slow. Trying to play Fnatic at their own game. 6 seconds. The spike plant not going to be found and kills.
That is tragic.
This is decided in Vitality.
That is tragic.
Fnatic 12-4. And
Chosen to dies there. Radio, let's go. Fur, you're good. No worries, man. No worries. We're big chilling.
Alpha on that side of the map, and
it's not a new wall. Out the utility from Chronicle, they would wait, see for a reason.
Yeah, this is tough.
And I think for Vital was
I'm out called.
Probably not, but you can dream.
I mean, probably not.
You think he has?
Say 50-50.
Okay.
Either he has it or he doesn't.
It said, colossal mountain to climb. On your map choice.
Hyper, we are flipping to Santiago. It's really fun.
Primed to make the middle bracket their own, and Vitality.
What'd you miss for this map? Dude, Vitality just sucking, man. This is historically Vitality's like fucking god map. I swear to God.
They are going to get into the site. The spams they have to be careful of. A lot earlier on the clock this time, surprisingly. A minute left to plant.
And an opening pick, and a second, and a third. Okay, well, that one should be.
Now Fnatic trolling a bit. You save? Yeah, you save.
And that worked in the close victories as well at the same time. And a lot of those coming from mass advantages. So we do still look at Fnatic, but this has kind of looked like a different beast today. It's not just been clutch rounds. It's not just been one player dragging them through, although Crouchies has been very good. It has been controlled almost from start to finish.
Flash. That's aggression from Kayak. They've stepped back from it.
Really good Fnatic re-clear.
Rounds that corner and that dash.
Okay, no map control for Vitality again. We're stuck at A again for the next minute again.
A lot of ultimates.
Clearing things with Yoru though. Yeah, because that can work. Okay.
Sent through with one pulse, and the shots went. It looks like they've dodged them all. And now the ground well slows them with Kayak doubling up. Fnatic, they've got barely anything put into this round, but somehow they're fighting back. Beating Vitality into a pulp in those first fights, and now the playing field is more level. In fact, now
all right, we're all divided.
Into Fnatic's favor. Kayak jumping around, somehow saved by Boaster, and this is it. The map is done. Fnatic have destroyed Vitality on their own pick now. They've got Bind up next.
Yeah, they've won it.
What am I watching?
They've closed it in a fashion that we sort of were mentioning that they're.
Team A being the first team that picks.
Terrible.
But also, it means you.
Terrible. Something. Hello, long time no see. How's it going?
Team B. In fact, Vitality, the only team that want to start out.
That's terrible.
Because then you.
But the Yappy Teo comp, Teo Sky. Again.
They then go, oh well.
The Teo edition's cool, but I like it more than the chamber variation of this comp.
Hey. Each to their own. Having the first map choice might have been something.
No Waylay, double duelist with Ray still in the business.
Fantastically well.
Some old stuff. It's some old stuff, but I kind of like Fnatic's approach to this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Unfortunately, the guy that was meant to swing on it is dead.
Yeah, and even then, what is
that
Apac
round
supposed to do there? Flash and peek around the corner after the Yours TP.
That round was very troll.
Players are far back on long playing anti-flash who swing you and kill you, and now it's a 5v3.
See, that runs the same comp. I don't like it. I don't like this comp at all on the side of Vitality.
You know, already a leg up for that attacking side, and the B side so passively
Would prefer like Yoru plus Fade. Honestly, it'd be kind of cooler. Yoru instead of Durka, and then Fade instead of Unfake.
Side of the site, they are forced into a pretty tough retake, but having this little bit of extra map control that Yumpi's jumped up
Thank you, let's go.
That could change things.
Yeah, but it's something they're well aware they do not have. Special delivery thrown out, but not going to delay them too much. Sight is under their control. It allows for a faster rotation at least, and it seems like they're already trying to kill off Metcash, but
no way. No way!
All three? What? They knew he was there, and even still, an in-zone flawless.
Insanity.
Never put him on for Vikash. When they turned their sights on him, they said, screw the sight, we're killing that guy, and then we'll fight after. And they didn't even get close. Nice shot for Kaz.
Damn.
And he's out.
What is that value?
Can't do anything. Yeah, 21 HP left on Yumpy. That's unlucky.
Wow. Something tells me they're probably going to go B on the Fnatic side.
Okay. Talk me through that.
They've seen them all.
Okay, I like that.
That's about it, really.
Actually,
Labingo James.
There was a Viper wall up.
Oh.
I heard them TP.
They could have sent through a load of those clones they don't have.
Yes, true. Got to be wary of that.
Boombot actually decided to stand on its own two legs for once and make a louder noise through the TP. No, they know exactly where they are, and realistically for Vitality, you don't want to just give orbs over. You don't want to give over another to the Viper's Pit or the Orbital Strike. You go back years and years, and the same story is there, that Fnatic are post-plant rats. They always have been. They are the guys that you hate playing against in ranked, because
that's crazy for Thomas.
Players has some form of...
That is actually crazy.
And you know, Kayak could still have a lineup, just not in the way that you're thinking. And for now...
All right, well...
Billy was saying, maybe Unfake will be uncomfortable. It's just yet, but he'll get shot through the smoke. Hopefully he has a bit of a lookier time in the next few rounds. And folks, you know what? Let's sit in with them for a moment. Let's take a look at some of the in-game comps from Vitality during this round.
No one. Nothing. Okay. Answer B. You can take it. Just take it together. Fuck it. We'll pick. 1, 2 people. I'm moving. Hey, molly garden. I want to set the big side.
Can you wall up zone?
Yes, running up now, boys.
It is fake.
They are not out. They are not out.
Use 2 smokes, guys. And Viper molly CT.
Taking B long. Leave.
This calm stuff is the most interesting thing.
The smokes are gonna fade.
Yeah, I'll play with my flash.
I smoke B long.
Smoke up rim. It's a B exec for sure, guys. Can we flash up B?
That's so sick.
And here we go, the exec coming through. They certainly knew it.
Wow, Rainbow.
Oh,
Durka Yumpi in the business.
They react splendidly with everything picked up. Durka Yumpi holds strong.
That was really good from Profac. Really good from the whole team, just being able to drop mollies down before the sight hit comes in. Comms to know exactly if the sight hit's actually happening at the perfect time to confirm it as well. That was really good. Really good.
When it clearly looks like one, just because they were fooled so much.
Comms for EA, for this is new, yes. For Emea, yes. I read comms for EA. I was like, maybe that's also new. Or for kickoff, yes.
Stepping forward, not again. They just can't be this good. Forward, not again. But
it's 2-1 collateral.
Instant
that's tough.
Similar to the old school.
Give me 1 second.
I feel like
I'm still here. I'm still here.
It's gonna be another round that it almost feels lost already. Now they do have 2 players on the right side of the map. Fnatic maybe expecting a reaction to stack up that B site. Instead, Durka still remains.
I mean, they need big pickups for this to be worthwhile.
More
from that defensive side. Yeah, I mean, picks here. No roster changes. The time being run down, though, is nice. This is making it doable. But Fnatic are now ready on both sides. Kayak's got that control towards the bathroom. Getting around there to deny that plant is going to be very tough indeed. Vikash making damn sure of it. And Crashy's by his side, the man who was dominating the duels in the previous. And it will be closed out at 3-1 for Fnatic. Vitality left looking for answers.
To a full X cut, even if all three players are there, you should still. Obviously, it was a decently clean round in the last for Vitality, so that does mean that they come in with 4 rifles, but it also leaves them with a Bucky.
It's a really passive smoke. It's the orb, of course, going up there towards B long. And for Vikaj, that's just robbing information out of the hands of Vitality. They had to send their dog down already to try to grab that bit of information. They see no one waiting there. Prowler's coming out on A. Like, this is a tough one for Vitality. There's presence being shown across the map, and we can see that if they try to respond, like, okay, B long and A short are being pressured, let's push bathroom, or let's push short over on B. There's someone waiting across the board. A very, very patient play from Fnatic is what you expect, but it does sort of tie your hands on that defense that you just kind of have to wait and be very patient to not burn up too much utility in that early round.
This is now more of the ruse we expected. Crashy's throwing in those Prowlers on one side of the map, trying to bait rotations, leaving. Well, now 2 players there, as it does start to come in for Yumpy. Bear in mind, still having utility to deny them. But more importantly, they managed to drop that spike. Buck, you position for shooting the boom.
Holy shit.
Showstopper being utilized as a dance with death. And Durka takes the kill, but the rotate back is still there.
Messy one, though.
Left. Crashy's behind. However, Vitality did not full rotate.
No, Unfake stayed patient, and Profex even come back. They think Profex the tip of the spear. Little do they know, there's a dagger in the dark. Boaster, try as he might.
Oh my God.
Another round for Vitality. The scoreline stays close.
It almost goes back to the comms we were talking about earlier, where it felt like Yumpy was making doubly, triply sure that they hadn't just been baited into a false rotation. This round is almost the settlement of that. Like, okay, yeah, I'll rotate, I'll throw in salvos, we'll use a showstopper, we'll use pieces of utility, but then we hold. We keep 2 players on the other side of the map, and when Fnatic eventually go for that late rotation back, we will be there, we will be waiting.
Oh, it's so much slower.
Round, an important
4 versus 3 with a Viper's Pit.
Sorry, it's because of stuff.
Chronicle is
well and he's had to flee. And stuck in the back of this side, even that nade could be deadly. He tries to run, but Crashy's catches, and now Fnatic 4 versus 3 with a Viper's Pit down. They are well and truly favored, flipping the script on its head, and Vitality have to play the retake. They're close to some ults, but nothing that's going to help them. The thing they have got to clear that pit, though, is the dog on Unfake. I don't think they're going to use it.
Oh yeah, Boaster has a molly available. If that gets him a kill, that's orbital strike, so that they can't allow him to get a singular pick here. Crashy, bear in mind, desperately low, but good use of the C's will allow him to escape, and that's now a showstopper available for Alpha here. Those ultimates were close on the other side, but he may not even need it.
God damn.
Firefight, leaving Unfake alone, and well, I don't know if you could hear that spike. I certainly can. It's getting faster and faster by the second. He needs to escape, but Crashy's, what was that? 15 HP?
God damn.
Yeah, 0 stress.
They are all shooting,
stage.
no stress.
He's all smiles and smirks. 4-2 for Fnatic. And with the state of the Vitality economy, it should well be a 5-2 start.
Did he hit the second one while blind?
I think so. Yeah, timeout's being called from Vitality. No surprise there, as this does feel like Fnatic's opportunity to run away with it. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Breen, I'm here. I'm just working on something on the second monitor.
Even while slow mode, seeing what he sees.
Dude, I just don't like this comp at all, man. It's so hard to do anything on attack. But just execute. It's hard to fight for space. You don't have any regen util. Like, your drones make you slow at hitting the site.
On the last map, it came a little bit later.
Whaley's just so good on this map.
Some rounds on the board, and
my bad, we're fast forwarding.
Them falter out. Chances.
This it.
Vitality, man, the actual real potential team in this region.
Very low buy, but one that still has potential. 3 bandits on your screen, alongside the classic for Yumpy, and a stinger on Chronicle. It's not the best of buys, but you can definitely see the idea with Vitality having 4 players towards this B site. It has to be Durka to scare them away. His shadow has to be bigger than the man that stands to set it, and with 4 players, right now just
What, the poetry?
grouping up outside this angle. This would have to be a sensational performance for the Bandit to steal the round away. I don't think he's going to send them running, and I don't think he's going to get anything. Indeed, Alpha shuts him down. And now the retake with these weapons, well, that's certainly not where they're favored.
We saw it when they played together that they would share the race duty.
Oh God! So much damage.
So close to taking down Apac as well. The Season 8 combo almost just ripped all their lives as they stand, but
It's an equal against 5 guns. I'm just skipping it.
Viper to the next.
Vitality attack when they faced off against Na'Vi went all the way back to overtime where they eventually closed it, but we know they're good at the attack.
Tier 3 game was hilarious.
The better they are at closing, the harder they are to defeat, and immediately we're going to see pressure put in onto Durka.
Oh my God, Alpha.
Chronicle to go. Durka was trying to flee the scene, and it's Chronicle that bites the bullet, or the rocket. You don't want to bite a rocket.
No, not when it's armed and flying towards you. For Chronicle, he's got the pit at least, but yeah, might not be.
There are other times to bite the rocket, Mitch.
That they desperately need. His body on the cold, hard ground.
Evil Genius says, how was on Noxium RQ? So much fun. Genuinely so much fun. Amazing series. Went all 5 maps. Dobby is dead.
Frankly, I don't know.
Oh my God.
He set his sights on victory. And he's steaming.
Is he getting an ace?
A 4K already.
Unfake picks it up. I mean, this is actually a pure ball flattening for Vitality.
Vitality comes in.
More than anything,
everyone there tried to trade. Yeah.
What are we doing?
The guy's got the kill. I'll swing. You could just play passive and run time. Maybe the first domino shouldn't have fallen. But after that, I'm just insane.
Ball flattening for Vitality. They got 1 round on the board that's looking good.
All the times to land that. The Hail Mary play as the clock hits 0. And they landed a lifeline for Vitality.
Unfake still active. Profac still in the business.
To send them into the lead with a 4v3. And now no need to play aggressive anymore.
Yeah, they've got 2 ults that can literally counter this plant completely. So there's not really any need to get over aggressive in this moment.
Not because about you till 2 rounds in a row. That's kind of tough.
They're going to be pushed.
How many times does Vitality need hero round bailout stuff? I mean, this comp is not helping them. The ults are kind of very actionable though, but dude, unless they have double duelists, I don't see how Sky helps. Oh, rip. Durka's still active.
Vitality, they make it to the site, but the setup from Fnatic is so patient as they wait. Flash primed and ready. Diffuser blinded, but he hasn't come off the diffuse.
No way, bro. Bro.
Gets them the round. Vitality 2 in a row.
Insane.
Gonna be salty to see slip.
If there's any man on that stage,
all right. Tron's done that when he's on Fnatic before.
Trusted him to hold the line.
My bad. I'm used to watching the replays.
And we're running out.
Expected Profac to use that over to strike quite a few times in that round.
Sub 50, but
we're gonna skip. Don't worry.
Because usually what we're aiming for.
The goal, guys, is to catch up to the best of 5. It's not to catch up to this game.
The best statistically in post plants, but they've just lost 2 back-to-back, so maybe the stats aren't everything.
Oh my God, the crunch is coming in showers. Crashy solves it. Crashy solves it twice.
Stood that a little bit further back.
Pit's still on site. Alpha here opens up B side. I mean, bro.
Alpha on the other side of the map.
This is a really nice back and forth, and Alpha's really stepping up here.
From Fnatic, and
have just been
real opportunity.
Why I'm fake with.
Sorry, the round ends. The round ends with Alpha's pick. Next round, they save the 2 guns. Durka still has this up. We'll set up showers again. No conversation. No try to get it. No try to even. Okay, there's a little bit of a try.
A little bit more trouble, and the reason we didn't see Crashy's hunting in
the Yoru's flash or Sky's flash?
They didn't have too much to spare. They've now built up those credits.
I'm gravitating with Vito in lower ranks where I dwell in. He's a useless ass agent because everybody throws that shit outside the map and Interceptor eats nothing. Your Interceptor is not the reason that the champion's strong. The champion's strong because of the crosscuts. The crosscuts for Vito are disgusting, especially in lower ranks. Crosscuts that you fight 24/7 against both sides. His ultimate is also very disgusting.
And that second split second as it was.
No utility, that's totally fine. They probably also don't react to your teleports, bro. Get better TPs. Get better TPs, my friend.
Safe to get that plan to the corner, and now it will be the retake that is put to the test. But once the for a second, like Boaster was going to give him the chance, give him the fight, they sit passive now.
La Pop Flash James.
Backash still holding on that corner. No ults.
Dude, this angle was hitting value in Pacific as well. Yeah, there's no way. Well, yeah, okay, now there's no way. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh! Oh!
But is there going to be enough time?
Oh, there's way more than enough time.
Yeah,
there's no way.
3.5
now to get the blood pumping out for yet.
Hold up, let me start this better.
It all comes down to
immediate double blast back in a short.
A few moments now to get.
Watch this pause. Fine, this will be denied from heaven. Denied through a smoke from heaven. Holy.
And honestly, that's been the danger man. He's been the problem to try and fight against thus far. An unorthodox plant for Crash. He's just about going to survive. Fade back into the decay. But it's definitely not the norm in terms of plant positions.
But U-Haul control.
But the advantage there to play with. Orbital strike.
Okay. Vakaj.
Has again stepped up to the plate.
What are these relationships between heaven and shorts?
Chance to use it. It keeps going from up top. But the
Is he sticking again?
made it to half. Problems as now
we're sticking. Brofac. Thumbs up. Wins it all at the end. Nice. And gets the defuse. Okay. Okay.
This team is incredible. I can see why these individuals have been successful before. Why
that first map. Vitality have a lot of ground to cover in this series to get back all the way to Corrode.
Yeah, a lot of it has been on that attack side though. That's where we have been seeing Fnatic do their best work, especially in these couple of maps.
6-6 half, man. This should have been Fnatic's game to run off with. But I think that one Vitality round where they just went through heaven and flipped everything, changed it all. Genuinely changed it all.
Now it is being watched for, but does Unfake expect them this far? He does.
Nice Unfake.
Win in the early round. Does he expect the second? No.
Timing him and just go short. Timing him. Aww.
Back towards that B side, so he gets the jump.
He would have ran backwards anyways. I would have lost. Being way too greedy.
Is Durka gonna stick around?
Way too greedy.
Is he backing out? Yeah, they're spamming through already, suspecting him to be here. I'm surprised.
Still got
He's still up so close, and yeah, okay, Nate's gonna be thrown in. He backs off. Chronicle takes Poster, and now the only problem is the fact that they can't be wrapped on. They still don't know where Alpha's gotten to or when he's going to strike. Durka, though, up close, keeps this favored Vakaj, pulling it back. Alpha's now by his side, and they can make it to this spike, but the time is so desperately low.
Perfect, and you have one salvo.
That should seal the deal in favor of Vitality. A big pick, though, that could turn it into...
They don't have it, do they?
Alpha
There's no way.
got ahead of the problem.
Oh my god!
So he threw
dude!
Right into the middle. Still had a maybe a little mistake. Maybe I misread, but I'm fairly certain he had 2 and sent 1. Either way. For Vitality, a pistol.
It's a good peek.
Doesn't land in their favor. Fnatic now.
We stay, and we're not punished.
All right, Alpha.
What?
I thought maybe to at least give it a bullet or two to relax, to reset the spray, but no, okay,
God.
Beautiful transfer, good damage done.
Alpha's feeling it now.
A lot of the problems that
Vitality may be in trouble. In trouble.
Oh, timing.
No ground.
Oh, never mind. All right, just about got far enough around the corner. Getting anywhere near back with this gun in hand is going to be very difficult. Not a lot to play with, of course, for Vitality, but it does feel like they could have been the ones with the weaponry in this round. And now Vakaj on the hunt, looking for Unfake.
All right.
The rifles come out. Thing is, in terms of the buy for Fnatic, it's not that bad. Spectre, if you haven't played this patch, you might think that's a big weakness, but not anymore. It's in a pretty good state right now. The rifles and the outlaw to back it up. Fnatic won't pull many punches
We
when it
must.
comes to this round.
Yeah, I'm just looking at
Us
Alpha.
curl.
How far does he go, or is he just waiting out the smoke? His teammate under serious pressure, so him winning a fight on the edge of the smoke could be everything. And well, he's
Oh my god, Alpha. Double Molly kill.
Molly trade, and well, there you go.
What is going on? This is a clown fiesta, man.
Take it down, Alpha.
Oh, that was a decision as well. Look at the toxins on Bakash. He's got 80 as we swap back to him. That means that the call was there. Drop the wall. Let me get two.
So one dice to a Molly in CT, the other dice to a Molly like a little bit closer.
Still, they can make this costly. Remember, they came in with weaknesses, and there's one. Unfake. A little lost in the sauce in the close corners. Spotted, dealt with. Damage done to Yumpy already. Get the round win, unlikely, but how costly can it be? Left to two already. Crashies with a chance to bleed their bank dry. The time already gone.
Nice try.
Now with Crashies falling, at least two will survive for Vitality.
I feel like we're kind
Not quite sure what. That
8-7.
was meant to be, but okay.
That is how I felt in the moment, honestly. He's nailed it. Showstopper immediately picked up. Althea has managed to get that ult fairly early. Kayak under pressure, but not wanting to give up the space to flash.
Pop flash.
He's able to go
Some people
back
playing
through
flash or
the wall.
anti. Do it again. Round two. If you want. I'll do it now. Not gonna happen.
To Vitality.
Good Molly. Good playoff info in terms of the
Truly
ears.
out of utility now.
Everyone was the A side.
Now the util belt of Kayak dry.
I like this one. I mean, this screams that if we cut noise here, it screams that we're going back to A. So we cut noise double and NB.
Going to the A side.
Surely, right?
Call, but I thought seeing them there might make them think it was a pump fake, that they were coming in late, but instead, numbers are still going to be here. Opening pick, but one more man to deal with, and they don't know about Crashies either. This could be a big problem. A snake in the grass, but those shots are
Nice. Snake in the grass, but the fangs are not sharp.
Fake at the same time. Both are already tagged a little low. They still have Showstopper. Maybe Kayak needs to do it all. Oh, Prophet down to just 7 HP. But the fact that he lives might be enough to question using that ultimate.
Double showers on U-Haul is such a dastardly angle.
Now surely for Alpha, he can get Profex super low, but looking the right way is going to be the problem. Okay,
Nice. Almost tried. One leaving showers to go to short. Alpha here. Time. 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 No shot. 1.96. No shot, man. That is an insane clutch.
22 and 7. But what is this?
22 and 7.
I believe this was impossible for anyone else.
I'm sorry, that's insane.
Alpha's come to play here today. Wow.
Mitch is killing the cast right now.
Alpha's come to play here today, and so
Kayak gets a double through the smoke.
Those are pistols,
Sure.
no shields, but it's still, it's gotta feel like you're being beaten into the dust for Vitality. 10-7 down and finding yourself in that position.
Who are we FNC type shit? Sean, I'm telling you, man.
Fnatic for the lead, about to put it neck and neck, about to push.
Really, Carol, let's go. We're not even watching live yet. We're catching up, though.
Feasibility for a buy, and then Alpha stands up like that, stands tall. And
I mean, it's up against Eco, bro. Come on.
They could still standing in their way. I can't think of anyone worse. He'll take 2 for his trouble.
Alpha gets 2 more. Alpha, there's TP. I guess the last one. Nice.
1v3 without using man. But they sent their hero out. 22.
Crash eclipse into around EBL. And well, for Vitality right now, a few heads.
He's the real winner.
Yeah, look, he's only got 3.
It's hard to assist when you're killing everyone yourself, and I think that's why KDA is a trash stat, and KD shines through. Alpha looks unbelievable right
Absolutely
now.
unbased call for Mitch there. KDA is king.
And right here,
KDA is king.
Teammates,
Why do we have a million matches today? I could just put all best of 5s on the same day because they don't care about the global audience. It's totally fine. I'll just lose my physical health and mental health while watching. We are good. Replace Brain with Valorant.
Chance until OT to check in with the coaches. Kayak on the operator. It's a missed shot and not really an opportunity for Durka to pounce. In fact, though, Kayak is not worried about trying to keep this control. They're still going to commit the boom bot on the other side, but he waits.
Nice.
He takes the shot anyway, looking for a little.
Double nice, man.
Well, he did it versus the eco. He's doing it versus the buy.
Oh my god. Almost a different. This seems like a completely different Fnatic, by the way. Maybe they finally have somebody playing with pace into their setups a little bit. Like they have somebody faster, even more organized than they are, but you get to like level up and show your level of organization against a better team as well. When it comes to people who actually want to play you in hookah, actually want to do things that, you know, the other tier 2 teams will not be doing, or not the tier 2 teams, but you know, some of the less well-developed tier 1 teams. It's crazy. I can skip my bad. I want to talk a little bit as well. Allow me to speak. Allow me to speak.
Between them, 1,000 or so.
Is this about to be 12-7, 2-0 for Fnatic? There's no way.
Of course, but they've also got those ultimates to fall back on both.
There's no way.
But for Fnatic, they are the ones that are sitting on that finish line. They don't have to make the big play. They don't have to dump their ults in. Vitality might have to. They're the ones with the pressure on their shoulders, and it starts out with a big ult.
Ooh!
Alpha here. He's caught Durka.
Alpha's having a life game, man. Not even a life game, just an on game. What is Yampi doing? It's a gun round. 5 and 18, Yampi. Caught 2, bro.
The round not done yet, but I wouldn't even be surprised if Vitality saved at this point.
It's kind of a screwed if you do, screwed if you don't sort of scenario. You give them 12. As said earlier in the tournament, when they were playing against like a foot or someone that maybe you consider a bit of a weaker opponent, Fnatic took their foot off the gas. I can tell you for free, it's not going to be happening in this series, even though Alpha an uncharacteristic.
Also getting another Molly elimination? Dude, what is this? He's making me say elimination. No way they 12-7 this one as well.
They need
Durka's turn.
I mean, Fnatic are frying, bro. If Vitality loses, doesn't mean Bosa was carrying 2023 Fnatic. Dude, there's so many implications for so many things.
Durka's turn.
To rewrite history.
Alpha finally gets to, not even Alpha, Durka gets to finally ult in a bit uninterrupted. Let's try.
Because they were scrappy days in
They played it having so many times, both teams actually. Nightmare not hitting Viper in the pit. Durka got 1.
But Kayak's hot on his heels with the Durka's just about made it away.
Tough.
Viper's pit in play. Orbital strike used to try and force them out of Lamb. Songfei getting ready to pop out on the other side, and he will manage to deal a death blow. He's being spammed out though by Vekash. His second kill of the round. Time though has been ticking for a while.
And you have Nade.
They are throwing everything at this, all the tools in their wheelhouse. Vekash has managed to
Is he dead?
Chronicle. That's now the diffusal half.
Not dead, but we'll have half. There's no time, right? Wow. Wow.
And now,
okay, we're fine. We have ultimate, we're chilling. I was about to run it off. Okay. Okay.
To throw the lot.
Oh yeah. Oh, they very much did. It is the old dry. It comes down to round-to-round play. Yampi has a classic.
I think this ends on 32.
Where's the gun?
On 32. How does this? I stupid on 22.
On Durka. Why does Yampi have?
On 20. 21, I guess. 13 is what I mean. I don't know what 22 is. I just think it's a red number.
Timing is going to be everything. Like, the worst thing is they won't even know the second player is
1, 2. Alpha's game.
So many gaps being left.
27-10, by the way.
Vitality. And well, those are going to sting in the morning, I'll tell you that.
Oh, Crashies with another.
Down A.
This is now Vitality on their
Yampi, no util.
They won't crumble. Not if Durka has something to say about it. 50 seconds. Alpha on the other side, dominated in so many fights. He gives a chance.
Oh my God.
A 1v1. Crashies, the man leading the charge in the last map. And now he stands against the man who used to wave
I
this
still got
very
Spike and yeah, okay, Crashies nose is there now.
And a Spike under his control. A C's still to play with, and post-plant he could even have a reveal. No pressure for Crashies.
GG's. Smashing from Fnatic.
Needing that second life. They don't always do it through.
Cool. GG's. That is insane. Very well played from Fnatic. Nice. Good dance break. The Fnatic win. Fnatic did win. Fnatic did win. That's a crazy smash hitting, man. Holy shit. I just got up. He's AFK. Do I have Pokelatro now? What's the situation? The game was nuts, man. Good hero plays from like the side of Vitality as well. You can't just say Fnatic hero played their way through that one entirely and we're given everything, because Vitality were given a lot as well. Enemies in sandwich mode, respects. That's insane. Between this and the next game, allow me to run an advertisement. So pre-roll's not on. I'm gonna do that now. And I'm gonna step away for a second so we get a bit of a break real quick. TMV's away right now as well. Okay, so I might also be away just for a second until our main event starts.
Winning this event, being a champion, it's the beginning of this journey. Like, it's our purpose.
Damn, hype it up. All right. The main event being the best of 5 between Mates and BBL. Let's go. The game's the day is strolling right now. The day is strolling. When does North America start? Hold up, that was pretty fast. I think Emea just bought us some time. And it starts in 5 hours, man. I think we got some time finally. Holy shit.
I think we are at the level of T1 as a team.
Yeah, give me a second. Bathroom and all that. Enjoy, I will be back.
I think we saw who is the super team right now.
There is no such a team that we are afraid of. I think they should be afraid of us.
They are here to do some damage, and you know what? I think there might be a trophy left in their future.
We will win it all.
It is upper finals time. Welcome back, everybody, to VCT EMEA Kickoff, where the winner of this matchup will go directly to Master Santiago, heading straight into the playoffs. I'm Jeannie, joined with Kakuka and Billy, and this, hopefully, will be an incredible match.
More incredible than what we just witnessed.
Oh,
I expect it to be standing ovation on the studio, but yeah, this is going to be highly anticipated for what we've been seeing on Kickoff. On one side, we have BBL, which has heard their story and have to be very surprised by the fact that they are the team that managed to best both Fnatic and Vitality in their first run and the form that they're seeing. And then on the other side, we have a Gentleman's that is really bouncing back from the previous narrative.
I think as well, like something you mentioned at the top of the show is we're going to be sending a new team from EMEA to Masters as the #1 seed, which is so exciting. Try explaining this upper bracket final to someone back in 2024, right? BBL were playing in Premier then. That's insane. That's so insane to me. So it's been so nice to see the journeys of these teams and how quickly Mates have been able to find synergy as well.
Yeah, but before both of them, it really is this Cinderella fairy tale story where, you know, you start off a little questionable and then your year isn't necessarily what you wanted it to be, but this huge redemption arc coming through from both of these rosters. I mean, they also just on top of that look so confident, saying that we're not scared of any team. The team should be scared of us. Like, they just found that flow state.
I feel like you have to, especially if you have players like Starkso on one side and then you have that incredible double duelist on the other. They do not care. And I like the fact that it's different stories. We have the new kids on the block that have been grinding the game and literally just step by step, took every step that you need. That story that Valorant is trying to sell of like, if you want to compete, you can do it. Just gather up with your friends, form a team, grind the game, and you will make it here.
From their bedrooms, like,
exactly. It's crazy. I think as well, to speak about BPL as an org, like, we were glazing them so hard last year, being able to get a top 4 spot for the first time ever in the org's like history in VCT, and now that we could be sending them to their very first global event. Of course, Mates as well, finding themselves back in the league, like, it's crazy. Let's not forget that Mates was an Ascension team once upon a time, and the BBL roster was an Ascension roster.
It was crazy to say because, as you're saying, maybe last year with all the changes in this new phase of BBL that we were seeing for the first time they went international, we really thought that it was like their best shot, and they were so close, so damn close. But with the roster that they have this year, we knew that this was a long time coming, and it's good to see that they have this kind of performances. And the redemption arcs for each and one of the players in Mates, absolutely love them.
Incredible. And also it feels like a discussion that we've had continuously, Billy, here has been around the meta and how it's changed and how it has been playing in favor for some teams and others it kind of took them a little bit longer to catch up. But it feels like when we're looking at BBL, when we're looking at the identity that they were able to bring from Ascension all the way back here to in VCT EMEA, it has really worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, they've been running that double duelist and Cypher for majority of their maps, if not all. And I think that the kind of changes that we've seen from Cypher recently is you're not really setting up for kill trips, right? The way that Kevin is playing it is for more passive information, especially with the changes that we've had to initiation utility recently. It's been working really well for them. On the other side, we have Mates, who has been running this double controller double duelist.
I love this because it kind of destroys the narrative of if you do not adapt to the meta and you don't evolve with it, you're doomed. No, you can still play these things. And I think that actually Giant X made a very good point last year into just play to your strengths. It doesn't matter that it's like not what everybody else is doing. If you can still find a way to make it work. As you're saying, we have a BBL that plays the Cypher and the Soba in every single map that we've been seeing, and the double duelist. And what a double duelist. And then we have on the other side, the same idea of Glyph permanently being on the Astra, also permanently being on that double duelist, and just flowing around in the map a little bit different. You know, like that, they bring in the spice to it.
It's a very clear identity from both teams, and it's like you say, they're both playing to their strengths, and that's ultimately what's been able to get them this far. They're not really having to take inspiration from anyone else throughout kickoff. They're not having to figure out their journey throughout kickoff, which we've seen from so many teams in EMEA throughout this kickoff. It's very clear.
Yeah, and also the thing that I wanted to say, we see Mini, who it's always a highlight, like rebuilding around him was such a good idea. But if we, like pound for pound, put it, he would be on the side of Kreven. He's not playing the Cypher, but we are going to see him play much more like a Sentinel, which is something that we know he's incredibly good at. So it's good to see that both of the ways can win, and moving forward, I wonder which one of the two is going to make it further. So this is the perfect example for it.
And this is what better place to do it, right, than the finals, the upper finals as well. But of course, because they're both in this upper bracket, there was a little bit of a skirmish, and it was going to be between Loroc and Bippo. BBL choose to pick first, so do we think this is going to be a taste as to what we could be? Oh, 5-2.
I mean, it's Loroc. He's fucking
They
insane.
said
Like, the thing is, on the side of BBL, I'd be like, send anyone. Send,
that's so
like,
real.
Not to say it, and that does, trust me, not to speak to Mates at all, but the insane and raw aim that each of these players have, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think when I think about Mates' game plan, like, they're very much like, you know, kind of macro team. When I think of BBL, it's like you say, just send anyone. They're all shooters. They're all mechanically so good. So I think, I'm honestly surprised that they didn't send Mini. I feel like Mini is probably one of the hard shooters from Mates, but maybe this was like a confidence thing, you know, get Bippo ready to play in that final.
Do you think that worked out then?
He just bro.
He can bounce back, it's fine.
All right, we'll see. I mean, if anything, it's really does put into perspective BBL when it comes to they have this raw firepower. They are individually incredibly talented. Of course, the players on General Mates are that way as well, but it is kind of like two different identities that we're going to see clashing in that sense, going up against each other, which incredibly interesting to see how that's going to play out. Also, when we are looking specifically at the IGL discussion here as well, because, I mean, Rose has had really great praise from his teammates coming out and being hyped up, and then on the other side, you also have Starkso. So it's like, wow, like that is an international champion title holder.
Yeah, exactly. I think that for the side of Starkso, to me, he's one of the biggest like redemption story arcs because he was that world champion. He was also in VCT EMEA 10 years ago. We've been here forever. And but the form that we are seeing him now, it's I think that the confidence was something that he never lacked in that sense. But we tend to see players of good caliber not mixing well with some others. So it's good to see that maybe taking in the IGL role with this kind of mix, in this kind of meta, suits him so well. And on the other side, it's just as brilliant to see Rose. And he has to get a lot of plays because all that we're seeing about the double duelists, and trust me, we are going to see a lot of it in this best of 5, also has to do with good leadership.
Yeah, 100%. I think as well, to touch on the IGL chat before I discuss these double duelists, you have Rose, who finally kind of deserves his flowers. He's been so amazing at the role, and someone that was criticized quite heavily, I kind of want to say, in his time in Tier 2. I think when they were able to ascend, people were kind of like, oh, are we still going to actually keep Rose? But like, he is like the leader of this family, you know, and his performance individually has actually improved since coming into VCT if you compare it to his Challengers performance, which is kind of crazy to say. You know, he's really stepped up to this league. And to touch on Starks though as well, relatively new to this IGL role, right? He kind of got forced into it back in his Challengers time right before Stage 2. Like, he was like, it's new to him.
I feel also like Starks, so at least the image that I have of him and from through all this year is like, he's a vocal player. I feel like he is the kind of person that wants to have that input, maybe in the mid-round. So still with Mini being the IGL of Maze last year, I feel like there is some kind of balance there that we are going to discover more from.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that leads us nicely into the other components of these teams. Because of course, these IGLs are such a big part of how these teams functions, mid-round, even starting in this game. But also individually, when we're looking at the double duelists, I know we already got a little bit of a sneak peek, but I feel like we have to dive in a little bit deeper into how this setup is both great for BBL, but also for General Maze.
I've said it 3,000 times, Martin is the best hero that we have. I know that we have, seriously, many good duelists here in EMEA, but I like to say that LeTSGETTITTT is making a case for himself, sometimes outshined, surprisingly, by Larocque. Like, it is so difficult because on one side, you have, as I'm saying, Martin, absolute brilliant, best hero, now reunited with Beppo. Him flexing, I think that is going to be an amazing tool for the rest of the year, but you just cannot look over the things that LaRocque and LeTSGETTITT have done to some of the best players in EMEA. Like, I remember seeing a LaRocque of 1 versus 5 against Vitality, and I was like, how is this happening? And it is.
Yeah, I mean, for Martin and Beppo, obviously, they kind of have that existing synergy, right, from their time in the Italian Challengers League. So it's nice to see them reunited on this Gentleman's roster, and they have been popping off. I completely agree with you that Martin, probably one of the best, if not the best, Yoru player in our region. But LeTSGETTITT has been kind of insane recently. He's been kind of insane.
I just want to know who's coming up with the names of these duos. They're kind of cute,
they themselves, because we asked them, I think it was on week 1, we were like, so what name do we want from Martin and Beppo? And they already had it because they're reunited, so, you know, it was already
they're back together, and it's a great story as well for them to be able to tell, because of course, touching on them being in Challengers League, and now they're here as well. Like, it's incredible to see the pathway that already is set up so successfully for these teams to compete in VCT, because it's, if you really look at it the way of, it makes low-key dreams come true, because your dream starts in your bedroom playing with your friends, but then it could end up with one of these teams already going to Master Santiago. Like, you're going from your bedroom to an international.
But watch out, because the higher you raise, the more dramatic the fall can be. I'm just saying that there is a universe out there. I don't know if it's this one, but the same way that you make it onto this final, you can go final after final after final. And looking at the form we are seeing from some of the teams that have already lost, it could be the worst defeat
we are
for
not
one of these
speaking
teams.
of this energy.
No, you're speaking it into existence, but it could happen. Like, you do have a point. Imagine, like, you lose today, then you have to go into another BO5 tomorrow. Then you lose that one, you go into another BO5. And we look at the experience of these players on this stage specifically, is when BBL I start to worry about a little bit. You look at the redemption arc that a lot of the mates players are trying to have. It's a big pressure moment.
Bear in mind, because of their wins, they haven't played as much. They have had a week and a half off, completely just watching the matches. Yes, Mates still has not dropped a single map, but are the opponents on the same caliber of the rest?
So, I mean, it's only like you guys are seeing the timer tick down. Okay, it's 1 minute and 45 seconds. But for those of you that are watching, please do be aware that today's opening ceremony, that's going to happen in a couple of minutes. It does contain fast flashing images. That's going to affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. But without further ado, we also have an interview with the IGL himself, Starkso, on standby, so he can give us an insight into what we can be expecting from the match today, besides the opening ceremony.
It feels amazing to be back in Berlin and to see someone back there after a long break. So thank you so much for joining me. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And speaking about this long break, almost 2 weeks break since your last game, you're in upper bracket, you know, everything seems to be amazing, but I know that it's hard for a player to wait. So can you tell me about these 2 past weeks? What did you do? Did you watch the game? Are you feeling ready?
To be honest, it felt like ages, you know. For a long time, I haven't been so successful, you know. So obviously, we've been playing every second day and stuff, you know. It was really exhausting, but we weren't ready for 2 weeks break, you know.
Yeah.
It's like it feels so empty inside you, you know, that you just practice and practice. But finally, we're here, we get through, and the excitement is there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like you were pretty successful in Tier 2 with Job Life still, but of course in VCT it has been a different story, so it's nice also, you know, to see you taking the wins and taking the responsibilities. And speaking about responsibilities, we think about your, you know, IGLing. You've been kind of on honeymoon with the boys, maybe the BBL boys have been too, but I want to know on your end, like, how do you handle, you know, this IGL responsibility and maybe, I wouldn't say the fear of making bad calls, but, you know, having this kind of weight on your shoulder as well?
I think it's all about not thinking about this, because as soon as you think about, you fail some call, you overthink, and it's getting worse and worse, you know. Like, I'm trying to believe that I'm really good, I'm really smart, and what I'm doing is good. Even though sometimes it's not the best, obviously you cannot be perfect. I think you just need to think like this in your head, and in the end it's gonna work out.
And I think your teammates won't ever blame you if you send them into the stack, you know, in anti-eco. Things happen, right?
Happens.
Even to the best teams, of course, even though we hope it doesn't happen to you tonight, of course. And you know, I need to bring this to the table. I know we've mentioned it several times, you know, but the tweets, Stark. So there is a little bit of background between you and the BBL boys and the Turkish boys in Ascension. I want to know, you know, you were saying, see you soon, buddy, this is tonight. You're facing BBL. So, you know, anything you have to say about it? Do you think it's going to be an easy game? Or are they going to be standing, you know, waving and stuff? Tell me.
I think it will be a fun game, you know. I don't take it like any fight or anything, you know. It's going to be a nice game. It's going to be for sure emotional for both sides, you know. I think the one that's going to keep the cold blood going to be better today, you know, and just hope for a really good game, you know.
Keep the nerves down, of course. Who are you going to diff today?
Who I'm going to diff?
Give me a name.
I don't know. FNS said that Rosa is best IGL in Europe right now, so...
Holy, I have attack.
I think it's time to prove something, you know. So let's see.
What is up now?
I love that. Starkso versus Roses.
Holy, I've got
Let's see who
attack.
can take the win. Thank you so much, Starkso. Thank you for joining me and good luck.
Merci.
All the way back in 2023, Gentamates became the first team to ever ascend to VCT EMEA. But ever since then, that has been the org's biggest achievement in Valorant. And being a Gentamates fans mostly consisted of celebrating 3 wins a year and seeing the rest of the region get to 13 rounds with much more ease. Now, in 2026, mates were granted a second chance at a first impression. And man, what an impression they have made. They rebuilt around the Prodigy and got themselves into their first Tier 1 Grand Final without dropping a single.
We locked in Phantom. I'm just taking chances to be able to have a break and just rest between these games.
To make a name for themselves. But in order to do so, they'll have to face the
No worries.
to ever follow their footsteps.
Every great story earns its stage, and for BBL, that stage is finally here. 2 years ago, 5 friends were grinding in Premier, from the heartbreak of an Ascension final loss in 2024 to dominating challengers in 2025. They proved that while rosters might change, a family does not. They ascended to VCT just 6 months ago on one simple truth. In this game, belief is everything. Tonight, the journey from Turkey to the top is almost complete. 1 series, 1 win, 1 step away from the global stage.
No, I'm feeling good.
Valorant all the time. Like, Valorant is everything for me, you know? It was no other option for me than becoming the best. Success needs to come, you know?
Alright. Let's see what's good. No, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling much better now that I have these glasses on. I think the lights were just getting to me all the time. Especially that early in the day, man. While this goes on, let's continue our Pokemon journey, by the way. 8 nature cars, Firestone. 4 rounds.
There is no such a team that we are afraid of. They should be afraid of us.
Let's see what I need. What do I need? I need a Firestone here. Let's unlock one of these pocket packs. Did the Gojo finger sign on full cam? Oh my god, why? I don't even think I can do it. Isn't it this? Is it not that? Dude, I've got no clue. What is this? Wait, aura mode? Why do the trophies look rinkety dinkety for this stage?
Two teams stand above the rest.
One will rise,
while one must fall.
In the battle for EMEA. EBL started their journey in Premier and now just one match away from Masters.
While mates went from never closing to never conceding. Rebuilt brick by brick, but one piece remained unchanged. Welcome the one that remained. It's Mini!
That's actually sick. These walkouts are dope. Caster walkout? No. I think it's Apac casting.
A master of smokes and trash talking. It's Lighter!
He conquered kickoff in 24, and he's back to do it again. This time with some new mates. Welcome, Martin!
This is Cinema Bolu.
Now you see him, now you don't. Our very own Houdini. Lovers, rock!
A chef to this kitchen, but he's only serving up beef. It's Starzone!
I like that. I like that. That's a good call out for him. That's a really good call out for him. Serve it up beef.
Always smiling, but be careful of his thorns. Welcome, Rose!
That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Ban him low.
Well, you might see the writing on the wall, but this man is impossible to read. Go left!
Another banger, man. That DJ is doing nothing with that table, by the way. This is a pre-recorded song, brother. This is a pre-recorded song. You are turning knobs for no reason.
They called him the future of Valorant, but he looks ready now. It's LaRock!
That table is not plugged in. We know it's not plugged in.
Well, his last mate doesn't find the space. He makes it. Welcome, Bibbo!
Damn. Why does Bibbo get the biggest pop off? That's kind of crazy.
A man who's impossible to decipher. It's Criven!
Nice. Hello, Fabio. Glyph and Decipher was kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Coaches Paco and Key.
The stage is set. Let the battle begin.
Okay. I like
Not
Glyph.
only is this the first final
Glyph
of
had the best one.
EMEA 2026, it's also going to be the first
Because he's Indian.
best of
Respects,
five
respects.
that we're going to have a look at. Which
I'm
means
hyped.
that
This is about to be a good best of
skirmish
five.
is even that much more important to give the team the opportunity to find the
This
best
is about to be
possible
a
lead
good
in
best
this
of
map,
five.
you know. Starting things off with Haven.
Yeah, I mean, BBL, they've been banning Bind the past couple of weeks. I think for mates, Instaban, Breeze, no surprises to see
No
that there.
bind,
Obviously,
no
BBL are going to
breeze.
decide to
Interesting.
choose
So one of
Haven,
BBL's
and
better maps
BBL
is
in that
gone.
skirmish obviously
Haven
got to decide
is what
that
BBL
part.
select.
I
And
mean,
we have
to
Abyss
choose the
and
first map
Pearl.
as well. You know, like they have that. I think the bind was a very easy ban for them to choose. Not only because of the past 2 weeks, but also for the majority
If you get the
of
corrode, I
Essentials,
feel
well,
like
it's just a map
BBL
that they
win,
did not
no?
want to see. And honestly, it is not the moment to show it off. For mates, it was going to be also very obvious. So having the upper hand and choosing that first
I feel like this map veto
absolutely
favors
crucial and
mates.
important. Haven, a good pick
With
for them.
Breeze
not
out of the
only
pool,
because
like,
of the things that we've
I feel like
seen
mates
from
are in the
them, how they
business.
bested
No?
amazing teams on this, but also because it's a map that for the side of mates they've been banning as a second. They really, I don't think, is somewhere where they're excessively comfortable. I'm really looking forward to Abyss though. We're getting a lot of good Abyss here.
Dare I quote Mini when
let
he
me
said,
close
yo,
the
if you
window
want to know
real
how to
quick.
play Haven, you should watch BBL. He said it on the desk at one point, which high praises for any team to be receiving. But Abyss, what are we looking forward there specifically?
What up, Barely Alive?
A lot of very crazy plays for the side of mates. The play in
Window closing time.
Solar smokes. As I say, and I think it is a lot of the innovation and a lot of micro plays that I think they excel at. And from the other side, I honestly think that having the Cypher and the confidence that gives to BBL can be a determining factor.
Yeah, I think when we think of mates, they were one of the first teams to bring out the Brimstone here on Abyss and kickoff, which was super exciting to see, super unusual to see, actually, I think, when we initially saw it. And like you say, for BBL, with having almost 2 weeks off, I want to see what kind of issues they've been able to fix, because they know that they'll be playing against this Brimstone composition, and the time that they lost Abyss was against Pacific, who also played that Brimstone composition, so they'll be expecting that. We have Pearl as a third map here, which I think is honestly really good for BBL, even though we've not actually, we've only seen it from them the once during kickoff so far. If you were actually to look at their performance on that map in Challengers, it is ridiculous. It was one of their most played maps. Over 20 times they've been able to win it, less than 5 times that they've lost it. Obviously with Lover's Rock coming in the roster, they've not had as much time with him on this map, so that would be looking back at, you know, the previous roster they had with this change, but it's a dominant map for them.
It's a map pool. The one that we're getting, this map veto, is like predictable, but kind of like in the good way. Like they want to go into their best
Are you
battlegrounds, and
ready?
also somewhere where the opponent is definitely not going to excel at. If we are to get to that map fight, I will be so absolutely
Prediction?
when we get to that map fight,
3-1 mates.
get incredibly exciting. Like Corrode being
I'm
that
a
last
3-1 BBL.
What map do they lose? Abyss?
That it is that 5th map, so anything can
I'm actually going to say they lose Pearl.
far away from that.
Alright.
Both of these teams have found themselves in this position by playing only a handful of games. So even when it comes to maps and what we've seen,
Shy all shades, goddamn. That Fnatic game was fucking bonkers, man.
First, we're gonna have to look at the ages like here on Haven. We've seen this from BBL, and it's been an
In what sense? Alpha?
Alpha, like some of the fucking 4Ks from both sides, like just the speed, the trades, the dumb shit as well a little bit. Was fast too. Yeah.
He's been having incredible impact. Like seriously, his utility is very, very good. And as I was saying, Mini had not been playing on the Cypher, but he's back now.
Haven.
He is an absolute
The young duo on this side versus the young duo on the next. My pred for this match is that Glyph actually goes crazy. Let's see what happens. I might just curse this guy to go 0-17.
This head-to-head of each double duelist, because of course they got Neon on each side, they've got Hyora on each side. Who's going to dip one another? I think that's the most exciting.
You're finally live. I had to watch Shoba this morning. Slog, I was live the entire morning. I just missed the first I missed the first map. I missed the first map. I've been live. I've been live for about
it's very important to like
7 hours, 8 hours now.
Whatnot, and try to force out the operator. BBL have been so good, and I mean so good in bonuses. It doesn't matter if they win the pistol or if they lose the pistol. I think that they have bested most of the teams, and we have seen not only in the map that we saw earlier, but also throughout the entirety of kickoff, the amount of times that teams just...
Oh, you're chilling, Snoggy. You're chilling. Choba's probably a very good watch for the Nongshim game. Because that guy actually has investments within that team, you know? He wants to lock that shit down.
And of the operator, for both of the teams, I would say one to abuse it and the other...
Gamma's up. Gamma is up.
I think mates, they're going to have to really figure out how to deal with that very early on because...
You want this game to be a 3-2? I think this game will be a 3-1. Either way.
BBL are a roster that when you give them even an inch of confidence...
I've been lonely for no reason. Did my noties not go out? I hope my noties went out. I'm hyped up. I'm locked in. I think it's going to be very hard to beat the best of 5 we saw this morning. I think RRQ versus Nongshim is one for the... I'm not saying the total history books, but definitely a rewatchable series, man. That was a very fun series. If BBL wins Santiago, well, I got a BBL. Already have one.
I guess the spotlight on the two teams that a lot of people did not think would be in this position, me included. The start of this, if you told me Gentlemates up against BBL,
I'd have sent you home.
Yeah, I probably would have been taken home at that point. Yeah. Wrap it up. But I think both of us have been thoroughly impressed by the journey here. I think mostly we had our eyes towards BBL, right? The story that everyone can get behind.
Yeah, the journey, one thing again to beat out Fnatic and Vitality to get here, but it's the story behind this, how hard they've worked to get here. And on the other side, Gentlemates, a team that, again, in terms of the name in VCT, and one of the most insane redemption arcs to come through, get through comfortably to this final now to face off against BBL.
Yeah, and redemption is such
Let's
a
go, though.
for it too. I think that we've seen some of these players historically, right, having to reprove themselves, fight.
It's the Astro versus the Omen.
And BBL starting
Everything else is the same. Post plan should be better for mates.
Similar starts already.
Execute should be better for BBL.
Is the name of the game.
Going to be an exchange here towards
Like time versus power right now between the teams.
Stick around, so
Welcome back, GLaDOS.
Gentlemates, meanwhile,
The trophy's kind of whack too, in my opinion, but it is what it is. It's just, it's going to Santiago, right? Just have to put like 3 trophies out. Wow. Maybe you're right.
So far away, he was kind of starting
This is a perfect example of both teams. We start with a pistol round fake, BBL get there, and then they aim.
Got them on the right side of the map and got LaRock online early.
Heads up to
Goddamn.
In position. Revan, so tagged up, but only down to 70. And LaRock actually with the same HP. But a huge task ahead of Beepo here. Spike obviously firmly in control of BBL here for the pistol. Has to find this first one cleanly and won't. Spotted now.
Wow, nice double peek as well. Let's go.
To open up Haven here. A 1-0 start and something potentially indicative of how Gentlemates want to play here in terms of pulling.
Let's keep it rolling, man. I feel like as much as Waylay is prevalent in this meta, Neon is doing so much work as well in being aggressive, being like movement utility heavy and having impact with it. These BO5s have been a Neon show in both regions so far. This is the 4th matchup between BBL and mates in VCT. These 4 matchups, the teams have fielded 33 different players. Holy fuck. It's a crazy stat.
All right. Simple stuff this round, though, Mike.
No investment, just classics. Greven actually going to find the spam onto Martine here.
Come on now.
I must wait a moment.
Man advantage for BBL once more. Actually just picking up freebies here.
It's straight farm, isn't it? And again, you're looking at Alts, who's made the biggest progress. Obviously, LaRock. So if he can keep that going, that'd be fantastic going into that buy round if they can build even further, potentially. About halfway to getting that through. But with Starzo and Bippo.
Neon's an agent, never forgotten the underdog teams bringing her back. I think she just had a, or Neon just has like a style that's been unlocked via like Dombi and some other like very aggressive Neons where you don't even need to have results with her. You just need to break the crosshairs completely.
Spike noted now in mid. Just Bippo.
And even Lover's Rock.
Potentially going towards an AWP here, but has been taken already. Rose will happily pick up. And already the body shooting starts.
I love it. I'm so down for it. Because this was one of the exciting things for some of the teams coming up from Ascension. and kind of playing around their market.
What's with the shades? My eyes are already sensitive to light. In general, this is just gonna help me with stamina in terms of watching these games.
Seeing these guys already kind
all
of
the way through the day.
and making sure they're
You feel me?
a message, right? This is the first big pressure game.
I mean, yeah, it's sending a message for sure. Unfortunately, I mean, there's
It just
a
makes
real chance the rest of Gentlemates become
the game is much easier to watch if I'm watching like fucking 20 maps in a day, you know? I do get to block out the haters too. Dude, let's not fight C-Long versus aimers. How about that? Let's take some other space somewhere else. They're just throwing this game, huh?
And the round's all but over. The first 20 seconds here, Martin and Starzo now left. The 2v5 situation.
Crazy.
The bonus conversion, yeah, on the cards.
I need the best Neon Emea is in prison in tier 2. If you're my guy Koshimaras. Does he play the taunt style of Neon or does he just frag on Neon? Because there's two different things, right? Two very different things. I don't have dry eyes. My eyes just get really tired when looking at lights.
This is great information.
They just get tired and slightly irritated.
It feels light
So,
when it comes to these two teams, but there is with Gentlemates far more so. Those
especially if I'm not like stimulated while it's happening.
Understanding, also pluriplated, far more.
They just get very tired very fast.
So again, for now, Martin gonna get one. It's Kreven down, but this is a bonus round for BBL, so they're happy to play into this.
Yeah, these are consolations until we get down to maybe 2, but
I'm watching this TMV. I think we're both just it's a very hyped day. There's a lot going on in the game.
Martin also takes a tag.
They're trying to play a little safe off the flash.
We're kind of just focused on our chats.
10 HP is rough. Oh man, he's surrounded. This is getting a little sketchy. 13 seconds. Let's see if he can even get. Oh, that's
ouch.
There we go.
Ouchie, wouchie.
Done 3-0, barely dropping bodies.
He does both. People think it's either. Am I got unlocked? True. True.
It's in your face. Locks 5-0. He was straight down C-Long.
I don't think BBL are going to back away from
Shades for sure. Or I mean, the shades are like my. If I have to ever have an accessory that's a part of me all the time, if I'm out, I'm always wearing sunglasses. You guys obviously can't tell that ever because I'm on stream, but I'm always, if you see me in the wild, I'm wearing sunglasses. Here's his hat. Ooh, nice. If you just said BBL will win Santiago, that's not a bad take at all. I think they just might. Dude, LaRock is still getting kills. I was about to say, how's LaRock as Neon up there?
4 rounds in.
Say again?
How you feeling about your pick 4 rounds in?
What was my pick?
Your fucking mate's pick.
Not bad. It'll still be 3-1. Know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Scary team though, man. Scary team. Nice collab.
It could be 3-1.
But Starzo's gonna have to pick up the pace too.
No, it can't.
It's a Nico.
Down. Credit where it's due. Martin put in a shift that round.
I don't know why mates are like going for these just aim heavy, trade heavy situations.
It's already here. A little bit of consideration there actually on the reaction cam. Rose just keeping the troops in check.
BBL are scary though, man. They probably perform in Santiago as well.
I'm not even sure where Martin got that from. We saw it off camera on the previous, but
goddamn.
And yeah,
scary ass team.
What was it again? Because as soon as the first blood comes through, back away and a little bit of pressure onto site.
GE will win champs, dude. Might not even be the same roster at champs.
So far, feeling a little bit of that other side of the pressure that he tried to put on them at one point.
That's what I'm talking about, Orange.
That ball rolling now, right? A delayed beginning, so the conversion of the bonus. They're back on the buy here. They have an ult with Martin to play with. Starzo's 2 away.
Wow.
2 away from Glyph as well.
Issue being Lover's Rock. An operator here for this buy round. The Rock trying to go forwards once more. The stun's going to be brilliant.
They don't stop, man. They've been finally denied, finally slowed down, but there is layers. Rose is actually going to deny following the
If Rose wins this gunfight, nah, never mind, K. So if he won that gunfight after ulting like that, the game's actually done.
This is the first fight back from Gentlemates.
I would love to wrap it up.
But the paranoia is fantastic. Good fought from Martin, good trade.
Was Rock opt, backed up. He could have hit that shot too.
What if they're going to be able to get out of this? Starzo with the plant. Kreven up towards heaven. No one be able to be seen falling back yet. They've got a good idea. Can't land the shot. Great double swing. Now Kreven has to go into a 1v3. Not going to happen. Martin at the helm for Gentlemates.
Another 3K from Martin.
Insanity.
Trying to drag Gentlemates online here on map 1.
Why am I legally blind? Lots of games to watch, Byron, and my eyes get tired if they're exposed to light for a really long time just watching something. So sunglassing on so I can have some endurance to watch both this and North America after this. You feel me?
Yeah, Bebo's son just coming in, setting them up to deal with that aggression. Fantastic. But they need to do that, right? They've got to kind of temper this aggression, this confidence. That's got to be part of the checklist now. You can't take anything too lightly. Poach still in play, and Lovers Rock with that operator.
I don't think Global has issues with their roster or their coach. I think Global just has Global's fighting some good teams, man. It's tough. It's tough. Sometimes you're forced. That's okay.
Brilliant to watch was it's actually Lovers Rock and Kreven the ones to create some question marks in mid previously. Versus Vitality. Martin actually going to back away from this. Rose not catching Beepo on a deep exploration past the orb. Actually, Spike in the hands of Stars, though, indicates they might hang around.
Yeah, he's a little bit ahead of the pack. That's my only worry, but Rose is alone, right? There's still that main focus towards middle for BBL. So
well, this is the sort of things they were doing. Again, mid-rounding, so confident to explore mid after initially finding contact, noting obviously the operator. Yeah. They can revert back into this very, very rehearsed A-side retake.
Now, Lovers Rock going to be investing the ult this round. There is one towards Sewer.
Yeah, got a
Kreven has ultimate as well after 1 kill. Oh my god, Glyph. Holy, he does more damage than a 21 too.
Outdone by Martin. This is already so high tempo. 3v3. All going to come in. Give away the game. Paranoia is primed.
Rose is low.
Through. Bieber does well to catch Loiter on the push-up. Now down to the 2. Kreven and Rose got to get a move on if they want this. But Gentlemates have the numbers, but they don't have the position. Kreven should have that one. It's Rose to claim it, but time is ticking. Kreven has to face the music. Gentlemates find the cure to their woes.
Still takes 3 kills. It's kind of tough.
A couple of players from Gentlemates going over.
That's wild. Donner, hello. What a shot, man. What a shot.
On the back lines, and that is such a beautiful shot. Again, it's Martino. Look at the commitment to deal with that pressure.
Soulbox is kind of insane, huh?
In BBL, like I said previously,
it's so much more fun to watch.
Showed how willing they were.
Why not use the red light filter on my PC? Because then you guys would see it too, I think.
Some of these early drifts away from a default. The Gentlemates able to stick the landing here on a second, and BBL still to purchase, but it's not without gaps.
You can feel that momentum swinging, right? You can
What, I got those glasses from downstairs?
Again, be able to play their own game. Does this land well? I think we've got a
no, it didn't land.
On that.
Yo!
On that, though.
Watch the flank.
Much so. But a quick rotation and fast pace is going to be the name of the game again. Let's look at this retake. Any tools? Laroc's got a couple of bits and pieces, but
decent
still, good util to play with. Gentlemates have to be ready for this flood.
Going to be a flash coming through here, and the pressure coming through Garage needs to amount to something.
And here we go in.
Holy.
Denied, but the trade's come in. BBL
not the best micro from mates. What is going on in this round? I mean, dude, it's chaos. Actual chaos.
This is a crazy game. This is going to be an insane game.
Gentlemates tipping the scale back in their favor.
Holy.
Break the money. Force a BBL timeout as well. And almost knock the wind out of BBL.
Love that. Martin might have started the fire, but Glyph is right there with him. Looking at this, the positioning to get away with it, right? Finding 2, swinging out on that 3rd, and then be able to convert this. Just gorgeous.
Ice cold as well.
Love that.
Standing up to the challenge.
And this is great, though, because we see the best then brought out of BBL, because I feel like a couple of teams have maybe capitulated under that tempo and pressure, right? Not understanding how to deal with it. And you can't deny the teams they've dealt with. Vitality, Fnatic, I mean, they've taken on the big dogs to get here.
They've really kind of encompassed that nothing to lose sort of mentality.
Correct.
It's like, guys, why would we be scared? Why would we not come here and do what, you know, how we like to play the game and ultimately rely on that confidence? Obviously, just talking about Glyph previously, again, somebody for me that probably feels like the unsung
Come on
hero,
now.
but already we're seeing examples.
Maybe I look so confident, bro.
So far where he's
Are they actually sponsored by the Lo-Fi Girl? That's crazy. I thought that was a meme.
to find a kill or two and potentially put Gentlemates in a position.
My
now
coach
to
is
tie things
letting them have it.
And already
Sometimes
just
that's what the team needs.
Start to Haven.
It's just what we wanted, but yeah, I like what you said though, that there's been nothing to lose for BBL, maybe until now. The reality check of actually seeing Santiago on the horizon, it does change the
I won't lie to you, like you're about to read me my rights. Listen, bro. Don't cross me right now. Don't cross. I'm in watch party mode. Don't cross me right now.
Let's see. Taking that timeout. 4-3, still in the lead, but obviously this purchase is going to be lacking. And for Gentlemates, we've already felt that change of confidence.
Anticipating some aggression here, so Gentlemates early.
I mean, I just got to go up.
Rely on spamming off a lot of these angles. Lovers Rock already positioned deep into sewer. Does have a weapon. There are sheriffs elsewhere. Gentlemates considering their approach, and it looks like they might actually be toying with the idea of a B hit here.
I do. Listen, guys, I know. My looks can literally kill right now.
I think he's decided.
My looks can literally kill.
Completely. Sitting towards that connector on C-side with the smoke there.
It's a B-pop with guns.
Instigate this. There it is.
BBL have nothing. Why would you fight B here with this? Oh, that's why. I mean, dude, this guy is fucking John Wick.
There's Loiter and Lovers Rock. Very few opportunities. They're already pivoting. Yeah, they're going to head over towards C.
And 3 kills.
That's crazy. You know, one of the rifles.
Find themselves a clean
respectably okay.
Here onto C, just Loiter and Lovers
4v2 on C.
Recover here. Do have an upgrade. Loiter's got his hands on a rifle.
Yeah, but I like this. Looking bullish, right? Like Gentlemates wanted to send that message right back to him, and they are. Mini gonna get on the board here, leaving just Lovers Rock. Being hunted down. Gentlemates want him dead. And he is. Gentlemates scoring nice and even now for a piece.
GG.
They're up to the challenge today on this opening map. Glyph again, man. Again with the sightlines cut.
That's insane. Actually insane from Glyph.
Yeah, BBL,
I called it. Glyph will be the guy to watch this tournament.
Some of these lesser purchases. Now with obviously something to get up and shout across the stage.
4 earned for both sides.
Every new team has to go through.
Well, mates have a streak.
Stage dynamic. Can BBL find a response here after 4 unanswered?
Oh, this fake's going to be interesting because it might catch the man in middle, but Gentlemates
holy
on top, perfectly made plans here, reading it excessively well. Burn, lovely shot.
Nice try.
Keep it within touching distance, but it's still a 2v3. The Rock and Rose having to maybe navigate something that could be impossible. Spikes could be on site pretty soon.
Yeah, question marks though of everybody slipping through to back site. Stars are already disconnecting.
That's going to be heard though. It's going to be heard and done for Gentlemates.
Jesus, they make it 5. Let's go. The crowd is really nice for this one, man. Even in the Fnatic game.
Absolutely.
What happened?
Previously a player that's been
Gentlemates are playing well.
Yeah, you worried about your pick?
Position, just isolated.
I'm not worried because ultimately it means fuck all.
Oh, true.
To me, it doesn't mean anything, so I'm not particularly worried, but I now recognize this is going to be probably a close game.
Let's go. W realization. Going back to studying No Void with this game going on? This game is magical, bro.
Some of these set pieces.
Amazing recovery.
Easy to miss some of that in terms of this pace, but again, broken by here from BBL. Already stacking players towards A.
The beef in this game alone, man, is legendary.
To happen. What can Lovers Rock get done?
Oh my god. The speed of Martine and the perfect flash.
We'll get one.
You'll get solved as well, don't worry.
A quick pivot, and they're happy to be mobile. They're not
or not? Are they moving over to C? Disgusting.
I was going to say, usually this sort of round where Kreven's got a rifle, he's been able to make a final stand, but with just a classic, you've got to say the odds are stacked against him.
Yeah, certainly not in his favor here. And I actually quite like the fact that Gentlemates are not really taking any chances. I like they're happy to work the map. I think that they've had a bit of a rude awakening. They've answered back in perfect.
If these two teams can keep their rosters and fight more over this year, I'd be so happy. Even next year, even happier, bro.
This would be near on miracle levels here. I mean,
not sure of exactly what the sidelines were there or the angle past the box. We'll try and find Martin first.
Man, Martin's
Dude, he's so accurate with his outlaw, man. Holy fuck.
Show me those first two.
Please. They did not feel easy to land.
I thought it was potentially the second player. Just peeking around the end of long. Oh!
They got a Martin chant. Holy shit.
You see it in slow-mo here.
The Mates fans go crazy.
BBO is, yeah. But still able to find both of these. Sitting at 13 and 7 right now.
Nice.
Rewarded potentially with an operator's here, toying with the idea, but does have a rifle as well. Beepo stunned up here. Lovers Rock nearly on that angle so quickly. Ready to pop out this mid smoke here.
I got work at the ear pulls. Interesting.
Yeah. Loiter.
1-3 Silver Garage, kind of maybe suggesting it might be a C split. Popping in the A smoke though. Ooh. Pulled over the nice trade. And he beat out.
Unrelenting as Beepo goes for a fight, maybe a bit
Tough
too
CP.
far. Getting a bit ahead of yourself there. And they continue. This feels a bit too much for me. I know the momentum's there. I know they want to maybe double down on it and get some security on one of those connector sides, but I felt a little without direction, which has opened up a chance now for BBL, hopefully in a, 4v1. They don't make mistakes here. Glyph's already proven his danger, his value, and BBL giving away back.
Maybe just a chance for Jello Mason to dismantle this mid-pressure early on or pop out of the smoke. It looked like they almost got away with the initial success, which is, I think it was Glyph. Yeah, Glyph crouched inside and maybe trying to catch Lovers Rock or Creven making a play. BBL able to overcome them. Bring it within one. Down 12, plenty of ults available here for BBL. The Rocks, the only missing.
6-5-A hit this time into a Cypher setup. BBL will have Creven to rely on here if anything goes wrong. This should actually end up popping at like 50 seconds, I think. Trying to wait out 1 Euro TP in case he's opping long, even though they have the smoke. You can push the smoke and op it. You can push down short, you can op it. He'll be inside short itself and be opping on an off angle, so
sometimes it feels like we've seen mid walks, we've
you get Lovers Rock off the angle, you should be fine in theory. You're off the angle when like you have a minute 40 on the line pretty much. Not even a minute 40, but just like 40 less. A minute totally left over.
Getting instantly pressured. They want to try and pounce towards the connector side. Not a bad shot, but people couldn't get away with it. So again, left out to dry basically at that point, but they do get the plant down.
Still Hunter's Fury here for Rose as well. Starzo desperately trying to put some util in. Actually, here comes the ult from Rose.
Yeah, trying to clear close, trying to clear deep. Going to be set up by that.
Holy!
They're losing out on bodies. Going to drop Mini, but now down Glyph and Martin, who've been great. Two heavy hitters.
They don't know! They don't know!
There's no way. There's actually no way.
Tying it up at 6 apiece. Yeah, Martin might get the kills, but the round was BBL's. Just diffusing under their nose. What a way to close out the first half.
All right, running something that can actually fit through this. Just so we run our pre-rolls, stay with me. I'll be RB. True thanks for the bits. Couldn't wake up for the beginning of the game. It's all good, my friend. It's all good. There's a trophy that doesn't work. I think it's just for first place. Walk in. I think genuinely just for first place. And if you qual, you qual. You feel me? It's hella fast, Abrahamic. It's very, very action-packed as well. I'm gonna get into caster mode for the next half just to get the fucking vibes going. How did I hear that? Sometimes the flash pops so you don't hear the diffuse. Yatsuko over Javi? I mean, right now Yatsuko's made it deeper and is popping off kind of.
Like a little bit extrovert, you know, so we like to talk a lot, especially me and Starkso. So yeah, for sure there's gonna be some.
On halftime break, there's a bathroom break. Give me a second.
And the one who's actually stepped up for me has been Martin, Mike. I mean, he was the kind of starting bit of hope, even in those lost early rounds, but then it just compounded. It kept getting better and better. Sitting at 16-8 currently.
Yeah.
I mean, what an absolute talisman for this team.
Yeah, surely is. And returning to some of that form we've seen previously on this stage in the Emea. Obviously a little bit of a dip. Yeah. Certainly finding his feet here for Gentlemates and being happy to be the front man, and especially in this head-to-head versus Lovers Rock, who's really just made waves in the region so quickly. Again, coming out the first half, all tied up at 6 apiece is, I mean, a crazy spectacle considering how both teams want to approach this series. We were just talking then in halftime about it. It's so refreshing to see this sort of coordination and approach to the game. Obviously, we've come through a bit of a meta change and some new names here to the stage. Absolutely taking that with both hands.
Well, I think you're right. They're some of the best adopters to it, right? They've adapted under these sort of formulas, and it suited them to a T. The tempo we're seeing, it doesn't feel like we're in Emea anymore. So we go on to the other side of things. BBL on the attack, of course, that meaning Gentlemates on the defending side. And you thought you'd get a break, you won't. It's going to be pace from the start. And Martin, the one to get the reward.
Got the extra mile.
Through middle, and actually going to hold this for a second. This could be big for him.
Still got another few seconds here on the TP. Got to be conscious of the timing here because there's 3 members of BBL.
Oh, they're so aware. Very heads-up work from BBL to dig that deep, to clear just to make sure.
Drone from Rose will come through, potentially going to reveal the setup here, but Mini a little bit disconnected. It's Beepo on site.
A little bit worried about that corner to play from. He could have gotten caught there, doesn't. Luckily able to shift towards that back of
Spots
sight.
the second
should
as well.
See two there.
That should be the rotation, yeah.
And I think you're absolutely on the
Dash in, pull the rotos. Go back towards the A side.
Here.
Gap between Hell and Astra right now.
Rotation should be coming in.
Got to be careful of that.
They should be aware there is a gap. They should be aware there is someone who could slip the net. Does he know?
Confirmation insurance, just working for it. Nope. Not seen, goes the other way. Kraven finds him nice.
Up towards Heaven, he was kind of closer than the others.
Heaven has a stopgap now. Greed from Lovers Rock, not going to be found.
Tried to do there, maybe dissuade this.
Ooh. Running into barriers. Hot action on both sides. Where did that shock dart go?
Down to 2 of them.
Spike finally planted though.
Mini and Stars now have to regroup.
Trading through CT, but the smokes are peaked and covered on all sides. If mates win this, I'm gonna go try to solve a Rubik's Cube in 5 seconds. Because it's equivalent. Oh my god, wood. Oh my god, he ran out of bullets as well, so close. Holy shit.
But across the line, and a good start for BBL in the second.
Absolutely, this is one of those rounds you look at where it's BBL happy to.
Yeah, if you guys want, you can get your 6-7s out now. The score is 6-7. If you want to do it, go ahead. Just for this round, get your 6-7s out.
Second player in the form of LaRock to catch a kill and link.
Just great protocols with these boys.
Yeah. Chaotic protocols.
Yes, yeah. It feels so
unorthodox is what I say.
It's 7-6. Okay, well, you're not allowed then. You're not allowed.
Yes, gamble, but happy to.
You are not allowed.
Really push even further on some of those very, very fine margins. BBL here, a slower approach. I don't think people know.
Try to go inside, fake towards the B.
Check. You see Rose now.
Idea here is just try to. The idea here is just to try to dodge the stack that mates have on one of these sides of the map.
It feels like BBL might be getting an understanding of that just by what they've seen so far.
And they've done it so far.
No jump spotting, no utility, no anything. So for now, I think they're getting the right read. And for Gentlemates, it was a gamble, right? You're going to take a bit of a gamble in this. As it stands, though, Kraven, the one to explore.
What does he spot, if anything?
Might just hear this. Glyph would be probably the worst player to find in a way because he was playing here before, but seen. Now.
What?
You're meant to get one at best.
That's insane, bro.
Oh my god.
Actual smart pistol from Titanfall 2.
In the lurks, and previously it wasn't necessarily kills. His passive information gathering was what.
Oh my god.
So many rounds, but it's a 3K here with the Ghost on just a solo endeavor towards A. Like I said, even there, it's like kill 1, maybe spot 1 or 2 more.
That's cool.
I'll kill 3.
I'm getting 3 for you.
Kill 3.
And I was one who was willing to lose almost, right? He had just the Ghost, so why not? But bloomin' heck. And he's carrying on. If he can find these final few.
I mean, what is he? 2 away from ultimate? He gets at least one of these kills. Wow, fuck, Lover's Rock gets it. That's totally fine. He's halfway up there too.
The last one here.
Damn.
Just hits him with the drive by Lover's Rock to clean up. Yeah.
Take that for the old progress.
Just 3 points away now. Only the one casualty. BBL going to be lapping that up here. A chance to convert. A bonus. Similar to
oh man, you almost feel for Mini and A like damn.
Hated, what is your question?
Because again, that's probably the point where Gentleman's like, right, we'll throw down a trip, we'll walk.
That was crazy.
Walk out A, clear lobby. So timing from Kreven, absolutely beautiful.
Finish working with the sunnies. I have like a 20-hour stream to do. My eyes get very sensitive, so halfway through, pick up the sunglasses.
Bonus mirroring that first half.
Hello, my live stream thumbnails right now. Thank you, Soulbox. Let's go.
Rose with a scope.
That is a compliment.
Call it rifles.
He calls out the left guy, tags the right guy. I kind of like that. Tag on the left's not going to do much. That TP so far away as well if they guarantee C. This TP is going to equalize the B side. Dude, the crowd is going crazy.
Minis here, Starzo in support. Lover's Rock gets cleared. So now do they rotate? Yes, they do. They're going to pull their resources over towards
Up inside, Mini works to the left side, can almost get 2's not going to confirm anything. Lloyd gets another pick. Looking at ultimates, nothing here for BBL to kind of translate with. LaRock in the business thing inside the smoke. Hella aggro, bro. No scans whatsoever. Ooh, can't really plant. LaRock covers again. LaRock's insane, man. 20 HP coverage.
Unable to make a move out from CT just yet.
When it's still low, Bulldog only jumps in the slide. Bippo! No way, makes room for both teammates. 1v1 now. Smoke gonna come in a second. The timing here almost locked down for Rose. Not gonna see too much. Back and forth and back and forth. It's a recall, now a full star. Is it going to shine?
He's got that shocked off play with angles there.
Nice shock. Lots of time, and Glyph's going for that stick. Half the whole way through. Outlaw put in jail. Rose farmed. Nice try. Holy shit. That is crazy.
Beautiful stuff from him under a ton of pressure here.
This though, wild.
A little bit of a sense.
What's your question, Hated? Where's it at? I'm trying to look for it. Others in chat, I have a question and just kind of dipped off. Yo, John _, thank you for the super chat of 20,000 IDRs. I don't know what an IDR is, but thank you for the 20,000 IDRs, man. Is that a little? Is that a lot? Any translators of currency in the chat room? Thank you, bro. Whatever it is, that's hella support. I appreciate it. 1 cent, $1 million. It means the same thing to me. Appreciate that super chat, brother.
To catch one. Lover's Rock. What super? Starzo's down. He was just shouldering.
So Indonesia, yo, it's kind of sick. Indonesian rupiah or rupiah. $10, so thank you.
No respect given.
There's so many digits. It is. I appreciate it, Ja. Thank you, bro. I've never seen that currency in my life. It's so cool. Let's go. Vampo, thank you for the 1 bit. Hope you're doing well, Ja.
This is all though. To get the neural theft online to find out.
Neural theft sees the kind of spread out procedure. That B will be retaken. If tampered with, so the team actually getting off and going for the A gamble, playing in front of a triple smoke with the judge. Oh, this is about to be tough. This is actually about to be tough. They have no sight smoke to work with. Only cypher cages on sight smokes to be able to work with, and they don't last a long time. Flash is coming in. Judge 1. Can I get a jury? 2 from Bitbo. Can I get an executioner? No. LaRock fights the case. 2v3.
The heavy hitters, you could argue.
Both of them one away from ultimate, but LaRock is the one that can make a difference if he gets his. Lightning's already struck once. He's gonna need to not just strike twice, but a total of 3 times. The first spray. Too much action. Too much speed from Bippo. 4K. Oh my god.
In some of these situations.
Let's go.
Again here.
Bippo. Bippo. Bippo! Bippo! Dude, mates have to be the best crowd in the world, man. Holy shit.
It's probably catching them off guard that it's a judge here in this situation.
This shit is crazy.
Been able to just sit inside that cage for so long.
I think Bones or Ashes? I'll take Bones more so than Ashes.
Clean up here with the ultimate. Still money in the bank for BBL. We'll see a purchase, 2 Guardians.
Hey, $1, $10, whatever it is, Fabio, man. I appreciate the donation. Thank you for the support. I'm in the business
But 3 early
of receiving any money.
Yeah, right read. Really good read.
The Mace also have like really good fans in Fortnite as well.
I mean, you can see why.
They literally filled up an entire stadium with fans and cheered for everyone. It was really sick.
A little bit more of a risk here, maybe walking that
100% Fabio.
They do.
Oh, joining close range. He's a disaster.
Gonna crack things open, but Martin, the final boss, stands guard, stands tall, does eat the paranoia.
Martin scanned, flashed, paranoid, fearful, Smoke letting his team onto the site. Rose finds Mini, yet Martin's still alive. His team dies around him entirely, and he's the final Mafia boss to get usurped from his position.
Yeah, timing couldn't have been much worse for that, really, could it?
Oh, really? The support's also like a layer too far behind.
I
remember when Sova drone lasted about a million seconds and gave you 3 ping.
You could drone from B main and ascent to like CT, bro. Holy. Yeah.
B.
Typically, again, towards the top of that ramp, you can hold for somebody to drone, but it's an audacious, ambitious drone from Starzo. But he wants to get that info deep into lobby, clear past sandbags, and
wow, LaRock.
It was damn quick. Man, Gentlemates. God, it is just swings and roundabouts between these two. See LaRock's paranoia building that's on could be trying to slip the net, but not the case. But on the other side, Lovers Rock. Bloody hell, yeah.
Jesus.
Taking liberties, man. Like, again, reading the setup perfectly, knowing where the space is, knowing where there's an opportunity. He's found a second already, potentially a few more, but Starzo to remove the...
Finally stopped.
Spike planted.
2v4, Sheriff's out. Smoke reinvested towards the connector side. And all off the back of some great space taken, and as you said, some audacious room gathered by them. Happy to take those high risk, high reward fights. Revan, yeah, going on for a sitter there. Now Starzo just looking to do what he can. And that's about it. That's about all she wrote there for that one. BBL
super rolling.
Making it up to 10. Gentlemates still with an opportunity for a timeout if they feel it necessary.
Yeah. I don't imagine it's probably a game plan issue.
What is that sign?
I said, I don't think necessarily it's a game plan issue here that Gentlemates are struggling with, but this is just BBL.
Just awareness.
Yeah, able to switch. Just some of the slightest adjustments in terms of their approach to the attacking half, and I don't think Gentlemates are finding some space to play into, maybe get a little proactive here. You can see them stacking heavily towards A to be able to receive this sort of play. But again, if LaRock gets a freebie like that, it gives BBL just a free roam of the map.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is those small adjustments that could make a big difference here for Gentlemates as well. Just the, even just keeping in mind the timing for Starzo as well, being caught with that drone. These guys are going to be disrespecting smokes. They'll be taking space. They'll be taking these risks, willing to put body on the line, right? Which has suited this meta incredibly well. This has been something that's worked for
both these teams' first time in international, no matter what. True.
Maybe a reminder. Keep in mind that first.
If Fnatic are playing how they were playing, though, I mean, I feel like they could actually match BBL.
From Gentlemates.
That's a fact.
If they can get that adjustment right, if they can just get that tone set in their head, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, the concern being now they're up against the ropes in terms of the finances. Obviously, BBL now on double digits. It will be very awkward for BBL to find 11. Gentlemates be considering a lesser purchase or saving out, conceding a 12th.
Well, we've already seen
then you're up against it.
Yeah, it's like every time
you never know. Like Vitality had some, they had some heart in that series.
Anyone who's come up from
Vitality, I think, is still a good contender. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, showing that validity over and over again. This time, actually not going to have that worry. But a very different setup here. Looking far more reactive in position.
Leon, I didn't know that. Yes, it's kind of wild, huh?
Well, the switch up being to focus elsewhere.
Both the Plash and the Emea guarantees have been wrong, bro. That Plash guarantee
just bulldozering
makes sense in terms of the conversations you have when you're predicting it. It's just I feel like everything is so. How is he alive?
God, he's lucky to be breathing still. Hunter's Fury going to come down and catch a tag.
Oh my God!
Loiter, you lucky boy, being alive on 2 HP, but still alive. Gun in the round. It's going to get chaotic. We have
Loiter alive
coming in from both sides of the map.
Rose ever so slightly.
How's LaRock alive?
Still getting the tag onto Beepo.
Ooh, Blumenek, it's still 5 alive on both sides, but I mean, this is still feeling really, really sketchy. So the Divide going to come up now, trying to set them up to succeed. Lovers Rock going to play on the line. Shorty out, gets spammed out. Gentlemates finding their footing, floating back towards the side.
Oh my god. It's a fucking 5 flawless on A.
How is this a flawless round?
Holy shit. Yeah.
So slightly off.
Well, the first two spams,
Again, if you could
I
trim
don't
the
know.
fat a little bit here ahead of the retake, potential for
About to
BBL
see.
to come out on top here. Beepo will get. Oh, I mean, the first kill's ridiculous, but
Oh no, he just drops down.
again, snapping wrists as LaRock on the other side of it. Gentlemates will find a response when they absolutely need it. I mean, again,
I'm pure
all 5
wowed.
standing, so some money in the pockets. BBL on the other side, only 3 players safe in terms of that repurchase.
And I do want to compliment talking
Oh,
about
good
the
snap.
kind of
You'll
scaling
bounce
and
back.
the
You'll be able to play
synergy.
again.
We saw it perfectly there for Gentlemates as well. We've been crediting a lot towards BBL's side. That was a great example of what Gentlemates can do working as 5, right? That was a fantastic
10-9.
retake. Now, still a couple of ults to be played.
Look at this
with.
lurking mid by Mini again.
Essential in this, but look at the space again.
It's about to pick up
Big
so
switch up here from Mini.
much info.
Gentlemates very, very
Usually anchored on A
active
as
the
well.
map
This is a
right now,
very big switch
mobile.
up for the Mini
Mini in a
situation.
position to potentially catch some steps, but has the supporting garage. They might explore this.
Ooh, the timing now. Mini does get checked on, but he gets away with it. Look at the counter swing from Garage. Martin waited on
Oh
that
my
contact,
god.
but they do suffer some casualties. It wasn't without loss of life. So, oh my god, he's trying to hunt him down.
Jesus.
There's no fucking way.
Oh my god.
Martin,
There's no
we've
way
seen
he's
it before,
just
but
done
it's
that.
always brilliant to win it again. Creven sadly so behind the curve now.
Yeah. Knows,
Sure.
absolutely knows Lovers Rock is likely on his own there. And punishes, jumps on the opportunity to
30
potentially
seconds left.
find Gentlemates a 10th round. Has Creven's got anything to say about this in a 1v3? Not much time left to try and
Nah,
find a
Vemba,
kill.
I don't think so. Players have better mental than that. Players have much better mental than that. The booze actually will get me going, if anything, you know?
They're not letting him get away with much here. Very little information on the remainder spots out. Starzo expects a swing. He's right, but the numbers simply there.
yeah.
Martin is on a heater.
Mr. Multi-kill today.
Dude.
Another round.
Martin or No Man in China. Who?
Between him and
Who is
Cliff,
this?
So many.
It's crazy.
Starting to get control of some of these rounds on the defense now, Gentlemates. Again, the switch up is clear. Happy to sit back and play in these rehearsed retakes or explore mid.
It was just such
Being
a
the
nice
first
crunch.
priority, yeah.
Mini's contact almost felt sacrificial. It was great that he got one, but
there
it
was
just set that up.
4 players from BBL. I think 3 of them swing to the right on the window. And the timing, again, the stars align perfectly for Gentlemates in terms of when those 2 players get into garage. Timeout called here for BBL. Now asking them to be the ones to adapt.
Dude, this I just like listening to this crowd. Holy shit.
BBL, can you adapt back? This now becomes a bigger question than just the roster, right?
All right.
We start looking at coaching staff. We look at
Real quick time, so we don't have
Exactly,
ads.
yeah,
Give me a second.
playbook, to the overall ethos of
Give me a second.
how they want to approach the game. And again, for BBL, we've seen certain examples of Rose calling, again, like a player well beyond his years.
Absolutely. I don't even look at him as really someone to be instigating this. I want to see someone from, being able to see a bit more holistically, ethos-wise, bigger picture as to how they want to adapt to this.
Do you know what I mean? Even today, being the first time we've probably seen Rose kind of lay down the law a little bit in terms of cleaning things up. Again, on a round they won, certainly would be interesting to understand the dynamic there in some of these timeouts. We'll see what the response is here for BBL.
Got to say, though, what a mad map 1 we're getting. This is a sick
So what you wanted
series
from this,
already.
that you
Actually,
would
back
call
and forth
a clutch
banger.
match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's bloody brilliant.
Toast mentioned. I wonder what that guy's up to.
Now, what is the plan from BBL? They still have a buy here. It is to be lacking with Kreven, but that's fine. They can maybe make their way around it. But again, LeRock's going to find Glyph. Mini on the case. He's going to try and buy some time. He can feel that pressure building. He's on a bit of an island, but he's going to try and isolate a fight on Loiter. Paranoia, a little late to the party, but he's still
Paranoia, but still fighting and still surviving. Ult comes in.
How is he alive?
Lives that too.
Nobody came through just without the Paranoia. Was there something else happening in Garage there to keep them at bay? Kreven has found, fails on the jump, but the TP going to come through all the way into spawn. Beepo posted deep here.
This is a huge moment for Beepo. He's been great in a couple of rounds, but this one could mean everything. You can see that Paranoia.
Wall's gonna come down.
And he's been
You gotta go, man. Oh my god.
Oh, he dies literally just as that happened. Oh, then.
That's sad.
That's mad. Starkso, though, can you punish this? That insolence. Walks middle on this one, and it's a great read. The timing may be unexpected, but they've been checking on this.
No way.
They're so diligent on these clears. They've not been caught out. I thought that timing change of him late walking middle would have been enough. Not the case. But Martin, a shorty, if he had his ult, maybe I'd believe a bit more. But this is a lot to ask, even with that operator in hand. Does have Mini behind, but will have to give away position. So a couple eyes will turn. Martin needs a first. Can't land it. Nice try. Mini, no, gonna be caught. They tried to pressure both sides of this post plant, and no rewards to be found. And I think Martin knows it's time to back away.
Yeah, hold on to this operator. Money still in a tricky spot for Gentlemate. You can see here, Beepo down at 600, Mini down at 350, but should be able to spread the wealth a little bit. It'll be BBL.
How much can Martin? I mean, does Martin need to cover Bippo? Yes.
11th round on the board here.
Stars don't cover Glyph. One person needs to cover Mini. Do they have enough for another op? Is the question.
He won't hold on to the operator.
How did he go down there?
Wait, he died?
Spawn, just outside the
oh god. That's a pretty big dash. He doesn't get to have an op next round.
Give yourself a chance.
I mean, thinking about it here, well, it would have been an extra purchase potentially. Beepo's not on his ultimate, so it's still a bit weird. I'm not sure actually if that timeout's called a little late based on that.
It might be, I don't know, but now you're hearing the opponents laugh at you, I'm not feeling it.
Maybe the discussion after the spike goes off here has prompted this timeout to be called.
Now? I guess because it's changed the buy coming into a very finite amount of rounds.
Yeah, and potentially the game plan.
Oh, this does get a bit tricky because, again, there's two players that I'm mostly worried about, which is Starso's purchase and Glyph's, I think, was lacking.
Yeah.
Yes, and they actually are here. Looking at that, it's Judge and a classic so far, so I'm wondering how they round that out. But beyond it, they can get rifles.
I'm not sure what's happened just before the pause, but it's saying Starzo's spent, so I don't know if there's a gun on the floor somewhere or...
Oh, maybe.
We'll have to see exactly what they bring into this round.
Yeah. Beyond this, though, obviously the momentum back and forth here. I feel like we're starting to see both teams kind of, hitting those peaks.
We're out for ultimate economy.
Starting to step up a bit here, but the
close for Bippo.
With Gentlemates. Can they keep going blow for blow?
How do I get a fold up over here?
11th now, getting up
we're chilling there too. Yeah, we're fine.
Within touching distance now. Minimum securing OT, right, which is a big feeling into map 1.
Yeah, so there was again Starzo's kind of been the big spender in this round, able to at least get everybody a weapon, but Glyph being the concern.
11-10.
But again, with a judge in hand, it sort of suits.
Hitting out Garage again. This time Cypher's on Garage, bro. Mates' movement of Mini has been fucking amazing so far. Very hard to find out what's happening with him, so you get cheesed by a trip at a peak sometimes. Just one guaranteed kill.
Give it away. Okay,
now they know.
And that's been 2 players noted. Should have heard the rifle and the judge there. So how do they react? That's early information to process.
Yeah, very quickly as well. First 10 seconds of the round, so BBL with the advantage here in terms of the information for the mid-round.
I like that re-clear though from Gentlemates, just making sure no one slipped Garage in that meantime. So going to put a little bit of attention behind that. But now the next pressure point for BBL looking like they want to kind of at least maybe feign a more attentive look towards A-Long. On the other side, Beepo is there. Now drone middle, going to see Kreven. That's 3 players. He's got to be careful. He could be on the chopping block here. They're going for this one too. They're actually going to herd him into the corner. Kreven, do you understand what's happening?
No, you don't.
Takes his head. Big pick there.
And that calls the cancel on the A here. But Mate's reading in that there's going to be some sort of explosion towards A. Glyph now conceding the space on the other side of the map. Rightfully so with the weapon.
Obscuring vision.
Yeah, they're still thinking it might be this A piece, maybe B potentially. But for Glyph, you can't really sit anywhere else. Like, this is the best opportunity he's got to just hold that deeper space.
30 seconds left.
For now, good read, good call coming out from BBL.
Good util in the post plant here as well. Again, advantage firmly in favor of Gentlemates here.
And that retake they had before on that A site was so well coordinated, it could happen again.
But they did the same thing on C, maybe
yeah,
a round or two later.
But look at this, wait, they're stacking up as 3. They're trying to take space on that CT side. That's where the judge still sits. BBL's wants and desires might be their downfall. No. Glyph, do you go for it?
No way.
Cool.
Nice bait.
Great trade from Starzo, keeping them at the man advantage, not letting it slip away yet. Fast pace through CT. They want that pressure and they want it now. Beepo goes forward. They cleared back sight. It's from Garage. It's from Long. They still have Rose sitting down on that deep side of things. Trying to deny this defuse. Can't be done yet. Loiter on 2. Looking for potentially a 3rd here. Defuse has started. Starzo isn't stopping yet.
Holy. Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit.
Still shock darts to play off, and Rose just under a ton of pressure, but Loiter nearly cleaning up with an ace.
God, this is the second best game of ECT this year.
What's the first best one?
Fuck KC.
Yeah, you're right. But KC, not KCTL?
KCTL was also up there, you're right. Anything KC related.
Yeah.
To tie it up, 11 apiece, still issues in terms of the finances here for Gentlemates.
I feel like it doesn't even feel like a team's losing in this one, man. Like, I'm scared if I'm Fnatic, no?
Massive B pressure, right? It's only one Starzo goes hunting. Mini's gonna find him.
You're more than scared.
It's a bit desperate, but can they maybe stick the landing on the C side? They're flooding early. Gentlemates have maybe 2.
Oh my god, the flood! The flood is so good. Top flash as well. They double up in the garage. They take it as a team, and now you play man advantage. Oh my god.
They do not have the numbers. Rose,
I like this risk from Rose though. Risk of Rose is nice, making it 3v2. Perfect stun. Rose is covering 1v1.
Rose? No, 1v2.
Oh shit! Oh, they got more. Oh, the thing! Half HP.
The 1v1 here. Lovers Rock down so low, but Martine has been absolutely lethal. 12 round.
Oh my days!
There's no easy task in any of these rounds.
Mates win this, I do think they win. If they can win on Haven, they should win.
It's Mates to find
agreed
point first.
Holy! Holy!
Clutch from Martine as well.
And they lost both pistols on a bonus here, so actually this
again, you can
this would be a crazy big win.
That LeRock falls, but again, BBL still get the second objective, which is he clears space, they take sight.
Kind of crazy.
Just able to find a couple of kills that
Monty says, you might know this, but KC has been bought by Astralis. Really?
Outside the site.
Interesting.
Credit to Starzo in that regard and creating so much pressure from Garage. Yeah, Rose, the response is insane.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, what a map this has been so far.
Harsh, this stuff is lit. This game is lit.
4-4-12, one of the only teams to deal with BBL's ability to be so explosive. And now the calm before this storm.
Who the fuck is that guy, man?
Found here on the Garage exploration. Mates considering maybe exploring mid once more. Yeah, with a trip inside B, maybe no full commitment behind that. I'm looking at the minimap, that's just like the most lethal crossfire.
Yeah, don't go B.
So I think on the back of some contact here towards A, maybe 2 of these players going to drift out into mid. Martine, I don't believe, has a TP set up anywhere right now.
Oh, that looks sketchy, doesn't it?
Maybe just pressure towards Rose, maybe with a Hunter's Fury somewhere if he doesn't use it on the exec.
Again, it feels like such a gamble, such a roll of dice, leaving C fully open.
30 seconds
and
left.
actually, Bippo rewarded. Takes away Kreven, and they are going to just springboard on this. LeRock, can you survive? He is in the trenches, man.
Oh my god.
Find Starzo. They're going to even it up to 4 apiece here. Plant on the way. There's still
there.
Someone, behind the wire. Bippo being one of them. Mini on the swing. Plant is finally down. 3v2. Bippo and Glyph. Can they do anything about this, or are we going OT in map 1? Glyph going to give him one from a
Holy! Holy! Secure it!
In the 1v2 to deny.
Wow! I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it.
What a map.
13 to 11.
cinema map, bro. Actual cinema map.
Mini. Mini, what a first map. What a finals already. I wanted to ask you, I think it's the first time I hear the Gentlemates fan that loud in the arena. So did it help you come back? And, you know, who do you think will carry the next map?
I mean, seeing them here, it's awesome, you know, like all the Gentlemates fans are amazing. We have Skizzy here, so shout out to the watch party, shout out to the fans, shout out to our families. And we're gonna smash them, guys. We got this.
And you're gonna make them proud, of sure. Thank you very much.
Smash
Mini,
them.
it seems like confidence and aim are the key for this match. And let's see if the BBL boys can bounce back on map 2.
You shit! You shit! Yeah! You shit! Nice! Come on! 6-7 everyone! Let's go people! Let's go! Come on!
Sorry, just researching so I can do my PC. Help with my mouse. We're chilling. You said the last globals that had to block Mace fans from bringing power to the stadium. I did, bro. The Mace fans at globals were actually insane.
A sense of victory, seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone.
Oh, Peach, I see they're actually crushing right now. They are crushing. Everybody on Mates are crushing.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Quick bathroom break again. I'll be right back. We'll continue the Blotro experience. We got 3 minutes till the next game. If you have any questions, please hit me up. I will answer them as soon as I get back. Give me literally 2 minutes. Bada boom. You get a kebab now? Of course.
Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. Is the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when it put get a pound pun out. Pop on now, yeah, of a kite ying my pound 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. Cause I'm a pop love, yo, how about now, bruh? Your body with the raw to who for good chat moon chuk now out. Need a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me, I'm full in panic. But go back for ying me, pull the proof. Me when the price, go jam loose, array me roof from poor key pan. My pipe, kaput, break a ray, point, go toys, a chew, the grow a pork.
What's the difference between a gyro and a kebab? Awesome. Nonchalant versus RQ was amazing to watch. Harsh, we got you, bro. You're big chilling. This is the best of 5. This is the best of 5. WC Ration 5, thank you, brother. Thank you.
All problems approved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch.
1 punch. 48 laws of power. Bit of it power. Where's my Pokemon at? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Gyro's Greek at a gyro. That's so bright. Back to my dark dungeon. What's VFL check? It's to check like your virtual lol, your Valorant Fantasy League. But honestly, today, for the essence of endurance, I'm not checking VFLs today. If you queue a VFL check today, I'm just gonna check it tomorrow. I'm just gonna check it tomorrow. I would say that I'll check it tomorrow, but I'm not checking it today. You have both LaRock and Starzo for your VFL. You want them both to perform, Flint? I have some good news for you. You're probably having a dope day, my friend. What's your VFL? Did you request one, Pirate? Listen, the people want to request it, man. I'll just whatever there's been requested today, I'll just check tomorrow. No worries. No worries. What do I want to do here? Moonstone? Are these the guys involved with the Moonstone? No, I was looking for a Firestone. There's an upgrade here. Doesn't matter. You can just use this. You can save cards from all consumable packs. I don't even know what this means or what it does, but sure. I don't even want the voucher, honestly. I have $68.
We've seen VCT this 2026 and your first best of 5 as a roster. Did you prepare any differently for this longer game day? I mean, we did prepare a bit differently as we had longer scrim days and we had like more scrims in a row, so like we make sure that we are prepared for a longer day. So yeah, that was the biggest change to make sure that we have a good energy management for this best of 5. So yeah.
Nice.
Small adjustments.
Thank you guys so much for the insight. A little bit of energy management from the side of Gentlemates, which seems to have very much worked in their favor as they beat BBL on Haven, which we time and time again were saying, whoa, that's crazy to be going there, but still worked out.
I am so surprised. Seriously, like I thought that this was probably Mate's best opportunity to make it to that.
Oh, nice. Oh, I guess it's not just for Pokepacks, then it's for like a bunch of other things. Because I swear in that one you can already save stuff. Oh, makes sense. I shouldn't have maybe bought it.
Like every single thing about BBL screamed that they could win this, that they had this in the bag. The awareness that they had while covering the map, the fakes that they were sending. And
why would you do this to Gun? Why?
Come out on top. What an
why?
showing that we had from them.
Yeah, I think I want to shout out Whipple because that's not really someone that we spoke about, right? We were so high on like.
I got you, Harsh, man. You're chilling. No worries. Hope you're having a fun time.
Utility, I think, was something that was super apparent.
I'm not wearing socks, bro.
And almost coming back to that.
Can we get a Gamba?
The Euro head-to-head, like for Lovers Rock, it was.
I'm getting C++ lossless right now. Goddamn, I don't even know what C++ lossless is, but I wish you luck in your journey, my friend. I wish you luck in your journey.
I think he went like 7-1 against him. It was kind of crazy.
I mean, in general, it felt like the Martin show. He was absolutely switched on in that flow state.
Holy.
And really able to be that spearhead for.
These guys are playing so well.
Getting onto sides when it came to even clearing up some of these post plants later.
Cover the stage, Splashy. Thank you. It's just so I can stay alive during this long day with all these bright lights.
So many rounds where BBL wanted to be extra aggressive.
I might go for caffeine round 2.
In those timeouts was do not be scared. They want to fight, and you have to find back.
That might be time.
The fights that they were having onto A. Yes, Martin was absolutely brilliant, and so was Lovers Rock. The players and mates were so in sync. You're mentioning the stunts from the Neon, also coming in from Glyph. That is seriously.
Save it for third map. Okay, I might just be fucking. I might be a Joan in the second one.
Think about the entirety.
It is a long day. You're right, Vempo. Good shout. Good shout. Bosh out latte or sauces. If I could get like a. If I could get like a. Mega espresso coffee, I would, but.
Like the experience that
see what's up.
has in best of 5s, they should be able to pick themselves.
You fuck with Tim's Donuts? Luckily, I do, man. I love Tim's Donuts. Tim's Donuts are nice.
Haven is still like.
They're very nice.
Kind of blow my mind a little bit. They've been dominant on that map for so long. I think the last time they lost, it would have been back in the Turkish league, like stage 3 or something. So like, it's crazy now that they've gotten to this point. It's been clearly their best map.
These guys are popping.
Yeah,
or Breeze, but that's banned. So.
Yeah, or Breeze. If you look at it as well from the map.
Completion is plus. Nice.
So if anything, this was an expectation from their side of things that they were
very cool.
And we even heard it from the coach. They had a lot of time to prepare. They had a really.
I might actually leave you with a chair stream, not even a hat stream for a second, so you know where I am.
Yes, of course, it is surprising that they lose it, but it is not that.
Abyss Pearl Split Corrode. I think Abyss goes to the wear of mates. This might be a 3-0, bro. I don't know. Even though both teams are playing very well, it might be the most tragic 3-0 ever, man. I'd love to watch these guys play Corrode. I hope this goes 5 maps. I don't see BBL winning on Abyss though, man. I feel like these guys have such a good lockdown on Abyss. Their A site 8 attack is so good. Their retake ult usage is so good.
On this map is incredibly strong, and they have a lot of tools for the post plant as well. So the fact that we have
only one other person in the entire Biological community who's managed to do C++ lossless, really. I was kind of sick.
I think the post plants is
hey, bro, I wish you luck on your journey to Void. I wish you super luck. I love the Pokemon mod so much, though.
And like I mentioned earlier,
genuinely.
they played Pacific, who plays
Alright, I'll leave you with the chair for a second, BRB.
Mates. So I hope that they were able to take some learnings away from that and have like
whole ass dumbbell on the way now.
How to play against it, considering that they've had a week off.
Yeah, but also just the matter of resetting here, because both of these teams, of course, have a lot of energy and adrenaline going through them right now after this first map. So being able to just sit back, not necessarily relax, but mentally reset of like, okay, we did lose our map pick, and when Gentlemates, we won this first one. You want to stay consistent. You don't want to burn out too quickly, especially because of the duration of this being a best of 5 as well.
Yeah, I think that it's very important also to re-highlight the fact that we were mentioning the snipers, the operators, especially on Abyss.
Yeah.
Having that kind of edge, maybe mates not having all the tools to force them out. I like it even more when it's not on the duelist. I love how crazily quick they are to be like, okay, I try and go for the first shot. If I don't get it, I drop the outlaw or the operator to you, and you go in. They're so quick in this responses, like this synergy in both of the teams, seriously.
Yeah, I think for BBL, something that we saw that was a weakness towards the end of that Haven was the fundamentals dropping off, right? You see players not clearing corners and things like that, which feels kind of out of character.
Like they were clear the most niche corners, and then the easy
and then
ones
they didn't, and then they just kind of didn't. It kind of fell off towards the end. So yeah, I think like maybe getting a bit of excitement, like you mentioned. This is a long game to be able to play. We've got 4 more maps to go potentially. So like not getting too ahead of themselves when they start leading.
I want to see the same mind games for the side of BBL. I honestly think that the macro there on Haven was 100% there. The way that they were inserting players and touching a little bit here and then going there, that's the way to play Haven. And they were doing a brilliant, brilliant job. As I said, even winning both pistols wasn't enough for them, but I do not think that is going to weigh on them too much.
Yeah, it's also just a matter of now that you've had that time to kind of go back with the team, with the coach, and have a longer discussion when it comes to not dropping the ball when you are in the lead, not letting these smaller mistakes, Billy, in the grand scheme of things kind of add up and just cost you a map here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they've got plenty of BO5 experience. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to bounce back. I think Abyss, I already mentioned, they have experience playing against a composition similar to this. But I want to go back to this double duelist because I think it is probably going to be the theme throughout the series for these two teams today. We get to see another mirror matchup, or at least that's what we're expecting, unless either team has decided to change anything with the week that they've had off. The Waylay and the Yoru going up against each other.
Can you imagine the BBL changed the comp? It's like something completely different. Yeah, they had and as we were saying, Haven was almost compulsory. Abyss is as well. If you think about removing the bind, most likely you can read onto Mate's plan. To me, I like to see the confidence coming in from both. Absolutely necessary, and I think that the support is more important. Rose is delivering exactly what we expected of him as well.
Yeah, and then we have the Asian composition as well. Nothing too crazy. We only do see the Yoru coming through as well as the Waylay, so double duelist. It stays in the game.
Double duelist, double controller, as I'm saying, for mates, they have a lot of tools to go for that postman, but they're not scared to go even more aggressive. As I said, Glyph is having an amazing kickoff, and he's only getting better. This is one of the maps that I enjoy him the most, I would say. And Mini also, I've seen him playing with the operator here. I don't know, like this is a composition that we do not see a lot, but Gentlemen make it work and make you believe that this is the right way. At the end of the day, the smokes from Mini are going to be a nuance to go up against if you're BBL.
Yeah, you think about how long they take to fade eventually. It's going to be really frustrating for BBL's side, but talking about their composition here, I really don't want to see Kevin getting overwhelmed starting on this defense. I think especially going up against this double dive composition from Gentlemates, the synergy that Martin and Whipple were able to show on that first map, if they can keep up that confidence like we said. And yeah, I think that Kevin's the one I'm looking at as being a key anchor for BBL here, and I want to see them bounce back with that confidence, because I had mentioned previously that if you give them a little bit of confidence, they will run with it, and now we need to see a bounce back, and it's nice to see Gentlemates fighting fire with fire.
Yeah, it was a little peculiar towards the end of last map, where specifically Lovers Rock seemed a little less animated than what we are used to, so I do have questions in terms of BBL being able to continue that confidence into the second map, and this is ultimately the real test that we're seeing from them, because they have had such an easy way towards the upper bracket. They made everything look so easy.
I just kind of love the idea that we live in a universe where Mates still has not dropped a single map, that coming into this best of 5, BBL have proven that they had what it takes to get a clean win here, and it's not happening.
And whether or not they can continue this streak, Gentlemates is now going onto their own map pick, looking to even further get the lead in this best of 5, as we're heading on to our second one of today with our casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
All right, we're on the case. Map 1 was an absolute belter, right? Like, come on, 13-11, super close, high tempo, high pressure, both showing the best qualities. Now, map 2, does this change in your mind?
I don't think it does. For me, the bigger obstacle would have been Gentlemates putting map 1 on the board already. Again, it being Haven, and again, showing that they're willing to go toe-to-toe and embrace this sort of gameplay and flourish. And so, again, it was back and forth. Yes, it was close, but there were so many examples we were seeing from Gentlemates really, really digging deep to throw BBL off their game. Now that's, from what we've seen so far at kickoff, that is a tall order. So for me, big check in the box already, in terms of the veto, in terms of a best of 5, in terms of the mental game.
Yeah, and I think that's a really key thing to remember. This is still a very different affair in general, right? Best of 5s are very, very different. We've seen teams historically who've gone to big events struggle in those moments, unable to convert when it comes down to best of 5s.
And this is that. So again, we talk about best of 5s. Yes, BBL might have experience, but we talk about best of 5s on this stage. And again, with the stakes being raised, obviously that's when the experience of players like Starzo, honestly, being in obviously much, much bigger tournaments, and again, going through the motions in terms of dealing with heartbreak, right?
Sure. Yeah,
the fall from grace. We've talked about CNED in this region for a long time in terms of...
Yeah.
We do have a little bit of a delay once we have an update for you. Wouldn't be a Panpoc best of 5 without at least one.
Oh, yeah, to even have an OT.
The music. There's the music.
Where's the stage?
We're still due OT, I mean, we were denied OT. I would have loved to have seen OT in that, but yeah, that would have been...
Map 1 in, yeah, I mean, that would be kind of wild. But you're right, again, if you think about the journeys of... It's easy to kind of fall in love with the story of BBL, right? Going from, you know, Premier to Ascension to here, potentially going through to play at Santiago, you know, in a Masters tournament, you know, one of the highest levels of competition. But to deny that Gentlemates have a similar sort of story with some of their players, knowing what those highs are like, not being able to achieve them, and then having to go through that test, walk that same road, it's just as compelling. And hopefully it looks like things are starting to come together, so we will be getting to game shortly. Thank you for your patience at home, as we will be diving into map 2 here. Map 1 was 13-11. Gentlemates were able to make it across, but right into things. It's right off the rip. Martin, pick it up where he left off, and of course, it's Glyph by his side.
Talking about the mental games and looking to set the precedent early on here. Both teams crunching outside B. It's just LaRock left, 40 HP, and 3 very healthy mates on the other side.
Yeah, what a start to things. LaRock, I mean, that HP is pretty much the end of it. You've got shock darts, you got U-tilt.
Basically cost mates nothing on the way in.
Oh, Martin, what a resurgence to form from him, because we've seen him hot and cold, right, historically. And if you look at this, yeah, exactly.
They have a tech positive kind of thing going on?
It's redemption for Gentlemates. LaRock trying to at least put in some work here, but again, you look at what's remaining. The angles are very favorable.
Fast-paced B pistol from mates is kind of crazy. When I feel like A is an easier site for them to hit in general. Might just be a harder site to hit though in general too.
Continue with this sort of approach. It's just...
I'm probably taking a break during 100 Thieves. Unlucky loser. I'm not gonna lie.
Again, it's so well considered by Gentlemates on the other side. Yeah, Martin welcoming that sort of pistol round.
It's got him feeling the game right away, right? It's instantly back to sort of comfort in a weird way towards the top end of things, and great to see Glyph right beside him too.
Explosive map 1 for both of them. In terms of multi-kills, in terms of clutches.
They may just slow to start. Okay, true. Might have been like a thingy.
Trying to put a very deep camera there. Doesn't actually commit, I don't think.
Yo, Wes, how you doing? Welcome back. Sad you missed map 1. Yes, Stevie, was a banger map.
We'll opt for one into window here. Mates anticipating aggression once more, but won't spot anything, at least at the start of the round. BBL already making moves here, maybe to explore outside A. No, calling the cancel on that as well.
Ashu, am I high? I don't think so, no.
While this round plays out.
Did I say something that's that crazy?
BBL look like when they have to kind of play from a deficit too. We've seen them only really suffer 1 map loss on Abyss against Pacific, and then they were able to convert.
What up, Brooke?
But beyond that point, they've always kind of been the underdog, the one with nothing to lose, the one that kind of maybe catches people off guard as well, maybe just, you know, caught somewhere not respecting them enough. This time around, Gentlemates are very aware of them. They've had to see this team in several forms. They've, you know, dealt with them various aspects. So it won't be the same sort of affair. So it'll be very interesting to see how that develops throughout this. So we do start seeing the round coming to a point here.
Oh no, I'm wearing glasses and my eyes are very, what's it called? Sensitive to light over a long period of time when I'm just watching stuff. Ooh. I mean, you can't even kill stars all there, man. This is going to be some trouble.
Just give this one up.
This crowd is so good.
In-zone flawless for Gentlemates. You got the extra orb as well off the plant. Good progress already for a couple.
My eyes are chilling, guys. My eyes are here. My eyes are good. It's just way too bright.
Martin's being one of the key tools if they can get it here in the bonus. See BBL converting one in the first half of Haven. A very commanding start from Gentlemates.
Easy 3-0. Mates are really good on this map. Like, insanely good on this map.
Just yet in the opening 2 rounds.
Kreven, this is really risky, man. The timing, where this feels really off here. They're about to get crunched on, and they look kind of caught in between decisions. Gentlemates are at the door. They've already made pretty good progress towards site, and look how little space BB have to work with. Already chunked up, chipped down, but what a dart! Delivered, giving them a kill towards Martin, but Glyph answers back. Bebo's still on the site. He's controlling some space, but the spike isn't committed.
Able to disconnect a little bit. Loiter trying to catch Beepo on transition away, but Mates looking like they want to commit here.
Yeah, re-hitting on this feels a little bit bold. It feels a little bit maybe misread, but maybe I'm wrong, maybe not. BBL set in perfect position for that. Feels like a bit of a mistake made. And surprised that BBL were able to get away with the positioning they had there on site. I thought they were dead to rights.
I mean, that cage felt like it lasted an eternity for Kreven. Eventually dealt with and getting forced into a very uncomfortable position.
Scaling issues for Mates.
Fortunately, I think Mates thinking with the initial investment of util, they're still fancied their odds in terms of the commitment towards B. Glyph in the clutch once more, 1v3. Get the plant, an opportunity to reset, but not much else to work with, but finds a headshot to Rose.
Untradeable.
Drifting, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. 7 bullets, though, isn't much. 2 bodies to find, and it is the big boys up against you. Glyph, though, going to time it well.
Oh my god!
Holy.
So close.
Why is Glyph turned into fucking the greatest player on earth?
Almost.
They're all fucking elevating, man. It's crazy.
But BBL will find the response. Rose, obviously.
RJ, Fnatic went ham. Fnatic went ham.
That is almost the worry for BBL. It's like, Mini was like the quietest player.
Yeah, I think with the investment here in terms of the timing.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some good base consistency now when it comes to strategy, but when you're facing like Mates, they're gonna start to run you down if you don't get proactive and shit.
Do we have a couple of ults here? This could be quite interesting if they decide they need to use them.
Stars are just 2 points away.
Glyphs. Yeah, you're right. That could be a big triple threat potentially. High setup here for Loiter, going to be forced off by the Aldrone, and it's Pacey, right? Going to depend on these ults invested. Beepo gonna do what he can. Good tag indeed. Loiter down on 30 here. Paranoia still gonna do what he can, but the cover he played from is perfect. Martin,
You've gotta be more like as soon as you see I know it's tough. But like as soon as you see Yoru Astral, and there's a gap.
Yeah, but just drifts a little too far ahead. Gonna see a couple more, but Love's Rock can't swing in time. Gentlemate's playing really posted up in that post plant almost, right?
Like, surely your teammates on the other side of the map have got to see an Astral with a gap in it whilst they've Euro ulted. I'd be like screaming at them.
Discuss, diagnose.
I mean, you would hope.
What's gone wrong here initially? Again, Martin, like I said, just.
It was just like, even if with good comms right now, like, even if you can't deal with Glyph, everybody else is just fucking frying, man. No one's missing on this team.
It's great to see Gentlemates coming in with this sort of pace as well. We saw map 1 it being kind of iconic with BBL to a degree, right? We know how aggressive they can be. Gentlemates are doing exactly the same thing.
I have Fonte. I wish I had those glasses, genuinely.
Their identity has been around this very structured, fundamental, and clean Valorant.
That's your collegiate superstar Glyph. Let's go.
Sorry. In terms of applying that sort of logic to a team like BBL, unfortunately, BBL not seeing the same sort of resistance you'd like to see in some of these situations.
There it was. Completely caught off guard. Kreven seemed... I mean, he had a lot on his plate, to be fair. The site was under pressure, but that's kind of the beauty of this comp as well. That pressure point that can mount is very hard to isolate where you need to be looking at the right time. Not again.
Oh no, that's a lot of hang time.
Pretenders paused. Pretenders paused.
That's tough. The synergy's way off.
It's way off.
It's way off.
We're going to have to check in on the halftime with that. For now, though, one rifle on LaRock. Obviously, he's the one who survived from that previous round. Everything else is going to be pretty much classics. That's it. So, for now, Mate should be able to be looking at maybe a fourth here, which would be such a brilliant buffer to start with.
Oh, three hits. Keep on coming. Starzo drifted up here. Martin's found LaRock elsewhere. Starzo
gone.
Is rewarded for the spray.
Shouldn't have too many issues from this point onwards. I really like, oh, again, these darts are great, but it just can't do much with them, right? The reveals have been fantastic. But Gentlemates just crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Again, just even catching LaRock there, able to find that. Cool. But I like how they're using kind of Beepo and Martin, this kind of 1-2 approach. They're layering really hard to deal with in-zone flawless there. Gentlemates looking spot on.
Yeah. You need a 3K counter for Martin as well. Another one found in this anti-eco. Some ults starting to come online now for BBL, so certainly opportunity to find a way back into this half early on.
They're gonna show us. Boosty 65!
So that's how you justify.
Yeah. Fnatic's lawyers will be having words, and potentially JK Rowling as well. Rough one to go for, but we have ults on both sides here. Glyph, gonna hear this.
I'm up. Rested eyes, these are open.
Something doesn't feel right on this side of the map. But in the meantime, Mates are exploring towards A. First time we're really seeing them kind of have a glance to this side of the map.
It's Glyph though, tucked in. We'll pick up the pace slightly off on the placement here with LaRock. Up on the railing.
But do they expect Mini? I'm kind of curious.
If they get this kill, holy shit. Nice gapful for Mini again.
Heading towards LaRock. But Loiter's managed to slip through as well, so there's a bit of a weird trade out.
Dude, what do you do here now?
Where Mini's off to.
Holy, this is the longest flank of all time.
Is he flanking or is he calling for rotate? Because they haven't planted.
Oh.
Beepo in the meantime has found safety in CT.
I mean, they're still not planting. They're waiting for him to do something, but Lloyd doesn't just kill everybody.
Yeah, but they've lost.
I mean, that's tough.
We know where the last man was, a mile away. Mini has made it to A.
Lovers Rock is checking for this as well. It's a consideration that he's lurked through top mid.
I mean, the lack of presence now becomes almost poignant, right? Not seeing him play through late on A, the fact that it was backfilled already, it kind of tees up this sort of consideration.
A little bit of time on the clock, though.
He could do something with this. Spike's a problem, but still. Does he get the chance? He's certainly carved out a path.
That's tough.
Yeah. Double up is crazy.
Mini, but not good enough.
Tarek, the watch party is doing it for a long time, you know, and the guy's primarily a player. He might not want to watch party everything, maybe just the finals.
On to Glyph. Find themselves a second. Lovers Rock will get an operator in hand now. Potential for this to be the turning point. Issue being Hunter's Fury is there. 4 stars.
Yeah, RJ, stream streaks interrupting is my fault. I've been going live at like egregious times, watching, almost trying at least to watch most regions and playing games off stream too. Hey, hit from Mates. Holy shit.
Misplay it felt like, but the rest of BBL are there to maybe back him up. Was that the plan? The sacrificial lamb sent forward.
I'm surprised that 3 people live off that. Holy fuck.
Still can quickly fortify the other side of the map if they felt like they had to, but actually cancel the TP.
That ult is bad though, because that ult is going to make them think the element is on B, but your Yoru actually has TP.
Lovers Rock on a platter.
Oh my god, Lovers Rock, there's no way you predict this? No idea. Mini slipped the net. Now there's problems, and Kreven, as you said, 0 to 6. He's not had a great start to this one.
Kreven gets brought back, and he's not on dice to see this cross. No way.
No damage done though.
That's just hunting him.
Really?
No way.
Fake clone jump shot.
Trying to fake the clone.
With Spike pushing.
Yes.
Oh, the wrap now.
Now
it whips.
Flanks on flanks on flanks. This just feels mad already. Plant's gonna come in. Mini with Molly still sitting up towards heaven. BBL looking to try and find their next stepping stone forward. He can slip away now. Glyph then left alone. No, supported. Molly comes in to buy time, actually. He's going to do well to stall. Martin's even going to find Rose. That's the flank gone. Now all eyes turning towards that CT side.
Oh!
That's two.
And they all
Caught off the observers in this one. And you've got info, but 21 HP here. Makes a
Does he have a TP up?
Oh, it's a terrible plan for him.
Planted for Martin. He's got to make a play on this one. He's got to get closer. Half now achieved. Martin.
Oh my god, he knows he's 20, yeah. Holy. And that's so much investment in that round as well when it comes to like Sova ult. All the util whale they had to expend for dashes. I thought they would have whale ulted with the Sova ult off of like seeing something there. Nice rip.
Still just being, again, playing against BBL, being the ones to take the crown of being unorthodox.
You didn't watch the state of play? Ah, sure I did. It's just not in the same VOD. It's two different VODs. Two different VODs.
We've been wanting this for so long. I'm down for it. Good to have the Gentlemates fans with something to cheer for, right? This roster is giving them reason to believe. 13-3 for Martin. Outstanding impact. And for BBL, it feels like, as you said, their unorthodox play isn't really catching off Gentlemates. They're like, oh, if you're going to go weird, we'll go weirder.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Martinez, the sort of player that really shines in that sort of situation. We do see here, see that performance check-in with BBL. Only the one map lost.
BBL's only ever lost one map. Holy shit.
Series, doubling that tally.
Again, that was only to Pacific on Abyss, funny enough.
There's no way the series bleeds into 100 Thieves, right? There's actually no way.
But beyond that, you can't argue their journey to this point as well for BBL, even at this 2-5.
100 Thieves Cloud9 is in 3 hours.
Fnatic is obscene, right, for a brand new team. It caught all
I
of our
think I
attention
actually
for the right
played
reason.
Deadlock in between these series.
Maybe you couldn't put as much faith
Just
into
to
it.
stay,
Scoreline-wise against opponents, but
have
you
a
can
better
see,
chance
right,
of
the
staying
tangibles were
more
there.
awake than I actually am right now because I'm half falling asleep all the time.
Gentlemates have absolutely lived up to a high
If it goes 5 games, there's no way. There's no way. We're on map.
This should be
We're on map 2 out of 5.
It's a big ultimate still to
almost halfway through it.
Fury previously, Martin
Oh my god.
To open up into round 8. Feeling like it might be another 3K for him. Stacking these ultimates now, only missing the divide for Gentlemates. Obviously on the other side is
Oh, that's on Mates winning their first Masters. Very strong team, man. Again, I think for Mates, the strongest part about their team right now and why they're like really good and high up for me is the fact that they're both having really creative compositions that other teams aren't really running as much. And B, every player on their team actually likes those agents they're running in these compositions and are very comfortable on them. It's a very deadly combination, man.
Haven't quite seen to this point.
Martinez also is a really good scopes player.
But as it stands, we're seeing an impeccably high swing from Martin.
That's funny as hell.
From a lot of the players actually having a really impactful game. And a great tempo from
22-minute nap.
But not too cautious.
You think this goes 5? If it goes 4 more maps, it's 3 hours long? Maybe it is. You're not wrong.
He can't stop winning an in-zone flawless. Martin is having a game.
Martin's popping off.
Now it starts to be a little concerning.
It's not even just Astra believers, right? It's the Astra with the Brimstone combination, but a lot of the times the Brimstone's like uncomfortable. If people who aren't mini will play Brimstone in one of the most passive angles. You'll never see like Brimstone lurks go down like he was doing in that one round trying to get that super flank going, you know? Like it's a really good flavor for these guys right now in the game, and I hope that things don't change as much. I mean, I know it's Akumaru Val who's like in the same circles as Rocket Bullets when it comes to credibility. But I did hear about the map changes coming after Santiago. Not sure if that'll help or hurt Mates. But the rumors are Abyss and Corrode are leaving. And what is it? Lotus and Fracture are coming back?
But look at this late layering. Look at this presence from Mini here, man.
Oh my god. Perfect ultimate. No. Very good cover. Wait, Brimmel's the left to re-peek?
And then gets the kill. Okay, it's fine. All fine. Spike's alone here.
The plant's not in yet. It's in the hands of Starzo, who's...
And he smokes for his boy to cross. Wait, he's doing it all.
Still more to be done, and Martin's still alive.
He's actually doing it all.
Hello, Mr. Spike. Mr. Stark. So don't take the fight.
Lovers Rock doesn't fancy that.
What a fucking strange round. My waylay is in rotating.
LeRock.
17 HP now for Lovers Rock.
I think because they didn't plant the spike, like they might have thought they were rotating from mid or something to B.
He's cleared it really well.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's fine.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win. Surely, right?
Close here, catch a little bit of attention, but he's got 2 players fighting.
Oh my god.
No,
He's taking the fight.
That's crazy.
He loses. LeRock loses. A one-on-one gunfight pre-aimed. That's crazy.
Because of the paranoia coming through. I'm not sure exactly who's caught there, but the sound cue not relayed potentially.
That is crazy.
Appears again to find Rose.
We're not playing Deadlock Silver, but I want to play some Apollo.
Exactly where the paranoia was sent from Loiter, but
If you lose that, I'm fucking flaming you.
For not playing like as time or something?
Yeah, you got like so many ways of playing that, and if you lose that, that's like the worst way. All the ways to play that. I mean, only a duelist player.
Ego challenge BBL is crazy, man. Like,
This man, we've been waiting to see him kind of have that upswing, right? We've all
holy. See, I think Team Secret good from wrestling from mates. Trying to do the same thing with Team Secret. Well, get Team Secret because of the team. Yeah, and then change the whole roster. RJ is what you're saying.
Leadership of Starzo, it's been able to activate him, give him that
It's crazy.
play-in that's worked incredibly well. And he's hunting again here.
Portal closed. Time to jump.
A slower approach here from mates.
We're locked back in. That mini nap I took between rounds, like what,
Diligent here in this
5 and 6, actually helped so much. Holy shit. Zestify woke me the hell up, locked me in for this game. That's what I'm talking about.
Elsewhere other than Rose.
What is this crowd?
You're not seeing the same sort of approach in these sort of rounds where they'd be happy to roll the dice, try and make something happen. I think now you can probably agree with the sentiment.
I mean, what is that? I don't even know what the fuck mates are doing.
Let's see if they can bring
Half the team pulled off, the other half were stuck in a weird ass crossfire.
But the way Martin's
And now they come back.
I just don't see it happening. This guy is just...
This guy is playing a different game, bro. A completely different game.
Running through them, creating space. But
They might lose. They're gonna lose though.
Starzo?
We're cooked again.
Too late this time. Maybe this one
They're literally only losing to themselves. They're just like heavy overthinking rounds.
Well, they're overthinkers, man. That's what's gonna happen. The Thrifty James. That's crazy.
Overcooked here. Sit outside this smoke for way too long on this choke point. And even that's initially with Martin.
Also, they can't shoot a recon off, it seems.
By the time that
It's like a fourth time they've just been Giga revealed.
So BBL will be given.
Troy, this is so much more fun than Fnatic Vitality. It's true. It's true. I mean, that match was pretty banger, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Back into this half, though.
Many things banging today.
Lovers Rock up in hand once more. No ultimates. 4 mates. Only LeRock's on BBL's side. Again, no commitment to the spike here, mates. Looking to potentially sniff out this sort of proactivity. I guess the flip side of the statement I just made is actually credit to BBL to actually sit a little deeper on this. It's forcing errors from this default on the side of Gentlemates. And even previously there, Creven's solo anchoring, yes, but he confirms the fake.
Oh, LeRock. Amazed he survived that. And they're really trying to hunt him down, and Mini's got the reward, taking him away. Loiter now noted, has the back-to-back side, but it's Lovers Rock.
Why are we doing like one-man execs?
Starzo on the other side could be dead here.
We're trying to pull some crazy rotos to help the execs, but
They was doing, man. Yeah, but they didn't do that much in this round.
Similar sort of thing.
they also were like, they were doing really well with mid control. I don't know why they stopped that.
BBL just able to pick them apart.
Jesus.
Lovers Rock on third here. Glyph will fall. Beepo.
Well, 7-5.
1v4. Time left in this one.
They're just
Orange, I agree with that one. Holy shit.
Yeah, you kind of want to... Oh, dear. Well, there's
the
one.
freebie.
Now you need the second. If Mike wants to pay attention, you got to give him one more. I think...
Wrong way.
Yeah. I think this one's done for, but I think you're right, because we haven't... to be fair, I haven't looked at BBL under the lens of their problem solving, because normally they're so tempo-based, aggression-based...
No, actually, Nongshim are really good. Nongshim are really, really good.
They found a bit of a way to work the timing against Gentlemates. Now, this feels like a second round where it's fallen to a similar... I don't say issue, but
Shout out by Fortnite Bro, Starzone, Martin, and Mini. I forget whose duo was Mini again. What team was Mini playing on? I can vividly remember Martin.
A little bit of a turn of events. It is only 4, but up to 5 it could be.
Starzone, do I remember casting over? I have no clue.
See if BBL now. Well, actually, the catch on Mini. Yeah, thinking the chaos there. Starzone maybe not catching the reposition or the drop. Say important to note as well. I think Beepo identifying where one of the trips was maybe.
EP, I see.
Reading into the fact maybe Krevin is hard anchoring towards this.
That is a crazy trip, man.
There's Rock here this time around though. Very curious setup. Maybe expecting a bit of a burst on this. Oh my God, he stuck around.
Lovers Rock op activated. Last 2 rounds only though. Dashed in, saturate, look at library, read a book, put it back on the shelf and recall. 4-man rotate here. We see a lot of action and Martin sacrificed. Martin's been opening and closing these rounds really well, so not having him in the back half of this one is going to be tough for the aiming prowess. I'm liking the proactivity from Loida as well. Gaining the space before he backs up, just for some info, to call the rotates in from B. I mean, taking damage, I guess.
This guy is playing fine margins. I guess he's buying as many seconds as he possibly
All right,
can.
the team will start to rotate over. We're all divided, so Heaven's not going to matter too much. They're actually going to go for the bridge plant. Interesting.
They're standing guard though. Oh, they've actually baited him in a bit, but Rose with some belting shots. And BBL this time.
Maybe just like plant the fucking spike with the Astro ult, maybe. Maybe that'd be sick.
They just got so lost in that final like 3 to 4 rounds there.
They got overconfident, man. They were literally doing whatever they wanted, and they were winning. Getting bailed out by Martin.
If it comes true, a sudden sign of life at the very end. 3 rounds back to back to bring the scoreline.
And then it stopped working.
But we are far from
goddamn.
Success always comes with even bigger support, and let's see who I got with me at the arena. Celine, Lovers Rock girlfriend, is with me. Berlin Oshgeldin. Celine, it's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And we know that it has been a long way for Lovers Rock to get here. So do you want to tell us a little bit about this journey from riding ranked to being in VCT Emea?
Yeah, well, I've been there from the start, basically, for him, and he's always been referred to as a ranked player, but now he's here, and I'm still here to support him through the way. And yeah, we can see his performance.
Who's my favorite player in VCT right now?
With the years, but you were there throughout the process, so I think that's pretty impressive. And on a bit more general level aspect, you've been a GC player, so you know how the game works and stuff. So what makes BBL a great team, a resilient team, a strong team?
I think it's still Valen, man. I think it's still Valen.
I think it's basically because of their team play, and they are basically like a family.
Like brothers on the server?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the key to success.
I feel like Dombi's taking over for me though, man. I think Dombi's probably becoming one of my favorites to watch.
Yeah, they stuck together, and that's why.
And they stay together, indeed. A really good recipe for success. Thank you very much, Celine. Teşekkürler. And let's see if the BBL boys have what it takes to take the win on Abyss. Back to you, Pensy and Hypog.
Well, look, they've given us pause for thought here, because I kind of thought this one was going to be okay. Map 2, Gentlemate's looking good. Martin is sitting on 19 to 7. Like, we're good, right? That's map 2. But then the last couple of rounds, something clicked for BBL.
Again, I don't necessarily want to say Gentlemate's misreading ever so slightly, but taking their foot off the gas, leaving a huge, huge weakness in terms of the clock itself. And I think, BBL striking twice there to probably take the momentum away from Gentlemates. Again, we're looking at 2 very different outcomes.
Oh yeah, wait, Nags. My bad. I forgot about Nags. How could I forget about Nags?
In terms of their pistol success, a chance to maybe equalize.
Yeah, Martin's going to see this util being thrown down.
No, I've not seen Dombi's last year, but there's a reason I only know about Dombi this year, even though he played last year, right, Beyblade? And I watched some of the games
Keeping his eye on this one.
last year in Apac too.
Gonna note presence, goes for a spam, but Kreven's through. He's fast, working off the paranoia that came in. That was from Loiter. He's gonna get himself heaven control. Takes a lot of damage on the way though, down to about 37. Sights in their hands, but again, Gentlemates, we saw it in those statistics earlier. Great on the retakes.
Actually, no commitment to the plant there. Glyph finds LaRock. Now it gets a bit weird.
Going back to B?
Because they have no information. They didn't even, I mean, well, I guess they explored deep enough to
now for Gentlemates, protect the head count. Wait for BBL to overstep even further. Kreven's tagged down to 37 HP. It's a huge advantage now in a pistol round.
Yeah, they're rolling the dice on beating Beepo, basically. That's it. And there could have been another, right? And Lover's Rock not going to get much in middle just yet. Beepo slipping
30
away.
seconds left.
Looking to
Junior might die mid here.
Probably joined by Starzo in a second.
Oh my god, the timing.
Full here, 3 players. There's no way he's
No shot. Nah, it's a 5v3. Just play time on the retake.
I don't think a great trade though.
I mean, wrap up the pistol round again.
2.5 left standing here for BBL. Plenty of bodies on the side of mates.
These teams are very strange.
Yeah, Rose wanting that smoke maybe to try and get some.
Yeah, without a mid Zuma, I can't understand what's going on.
Jesus.
The Gentlemates, their pistol rounds have been fantastic.
And maybe trying to force Gentlemates into a scrambled rotation or something, but again, it's just not sticking. So it'll be 8 on the board here. The catch on the rock, and again at this point, Lover's Rock, he's committed. What does he do? Start flanking one of the sites. He has to tuck in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, then there's no contingency to get him out of that situation. So what the expectation is, he goes 1v2, 1v3 in top mid. Like it would be a
come on now
if he can, but that whole time there's not enough happening towards one of the sites to really set that in motion. He's not going to catch anybody in the
It being old does not matter for aim, RJ.
A little strange to
Certainly does not matter for aim.
Still alluding to maybe BBL being a little rattled. Beepo finally getting out.
And Beepo reading, okay, I was a bit worried he was going to try and stick on that one, but no, he does manage to get away.
Oh.
And Gentlemates just...
Jesus.
Quick and easy.
Holy shit.
Mate's going to get through that second round with barely a point of damage.
Flying colors.
All right, hold up.
Huge opportunity here.
Room got hot again. It's window time.
See. Martin at 21 and 8. It's Beepo going to be the closest to an early ultimate here, but unlikely to see it in the bonus.
Revealing area.
Flip side, not much in terms of progress at all on the side of BBL. Even here, gaps in the purchase. Lover's Rock bringing a Guardian in here.
I'm gonna be sparse with this window because it's like negative 15 degrees out.
Shield on LaRock, the only light shield here, but no scope.
All right.
4 mates. I'm happy to tuck in here. Or maybe actually, Martin looking as if they want to get a little active outside A. Late drone into mid. So he should have a fairly decent read here.
Wait and see if they actually rotate anyone or they feel happy enough as they are. It's the first sign of committed utility, but not going to spot anyone. So again, going in a little blind here. Beepo's still happily committed towards site. Now gets a bit isolated, sure, but BBL would have to be on a swivel to clear this comfortably. Let's see how Beepo does.
The silent approach is insane. Oh my god, the stun's a second off.
Almost unfortunate, but the fact
Damn, bro, he's like 80ing back sight and they stunned or something.
Now Kreven can run away with the space. The spike doesn't.
They're not like this is such an overcook, bro.
Rotating Starzo's
What on earth are they doing?
They're going back, but Solo's about to get a pick.
Oh no, he's only got to stick it.
This is
no time. There's no time.
It's shot. No.
What is that call?
Oh, we've had an absolute.
What?
An absolute nightmare of a round.
I say it again, rattled. This is not how BBL have been playing.
And even I'm turning to look at the stage because you know the Starzo's giving it across.
What kind of mind control has Starzo put on this team?
You just don't see BBL.
It's insane. What is this, man?
They leave themselves no margin for error here. Again, Creven finds space, sure, but...
See you guys! You didn't plant!
Someone just said in my chat, and they're so right. The spike is actually 1v10ing everyone right now.
Dude, it's a cursed object. You pick this shit up and it speaks to you. It makes you do stupid shit.
Doesn't get that kill. I don't think he plants.
I don't know if he would have actually.
Why wouldn't you just fucking... Your team has all of backside. You have smokes up and you're rotating, man. You guys got a kill.
5v4, yeah.
No, man, that's just not the BBL we've seen.
Like I said, as three, shift walking.
None of this would happen in Team V. Well, I don't know about that, bro, lad. Stevie, that's wild. It's BBL doing this, man. It's BBL doing this. That's crazy.
Got a bit nervy, felt a bit weird.
A flat ass I would expect, but BBL, holy shit. What is going on, man? No, Delusion, even the start of this game, though, was a little bit high octane between both teams. Was a bit cohesive, but now the cohesion is drifting, man.
I keep coming back to the same word, rattle. They just look.
Ben, hello. That is, yeah, that's wild. It might be the nerves, man, but listen, you guys are the aimers. I get it. Right now, you're getting aim diffed a little bit. That doesn't mean you have to run away from these fights. I've never seen. It's not even about the fake itself or like the fact that the time ran out. It's about the lack of confidence to approach the site because you have to go take some aim duels. Are you kidding me? By the way, some of those aim duels didn't even exist. Are we just scared of retaking B with full guns?
Remind them who they've been so far to take down the
I don't understand. I don't understand why you would not approach B there. Other than we're scared of fighting and we want an even better chance to not fight. It's wild. They didn't even have any ultimates. There's no defensive ultimates. Like, did they have a super buffed breach ult? Were they facing a riot dev?
The pressure becomes the highest, right? Mates have players who've been there, who've been to champions. Hell, who've won champions, and you can see.
Oh my god, they have I was going to say that orbital strike there. Oh my god.
Noted they're going direct. They should read this layering. It's similar to before.
Yeah, fine. It was a free site. Dude, I mean.
This time Glyph gonna hop up and down. Does make a meal of that shot. So Lover's Rock rewarded.
A little bit grief from Glyph. Oh god.
Martin's behind the smoke.
Nice try.
Martin's been caught. Hold on. Plant's still not in yet. Plant's still not down.
You gotta assume there's someone main when that happens.
When they go back to the basics,
I still think BBL is one of the world's best teams, yes. Having an off game / getting a bit mind controlled by mates here.
Mini gonna make, I mean, make him work for it, I guess, but you got anything else for us? This would be the fumble of the century if they drop this one. Oh my god. This might be the fumble of the century if they drop this one, because there's no way, right? Loiter's close. Creven's got the info. They do not.
Nice try. But the fact that it even felt close in that situation and a 3v1 is crazy. Actually crazy. Janil, hello. How's it going?
Sticking to this sort of game plan again. It's another different sort of round from BBO in terms of their contact approach to the site. Beautiful shot from Loiter on the back of the ping. It'll be mates now to probably let that one breathe a little bit.
Getting ready for work. Let's go. Another attack pause on the other side.
We'll find the
trying to close the game out.
Round of this second half, but still a big gap. In finances wise, still 3 semi-comfortable on the side of BBL. Lover's Rock does have ultimate available here. Nothing.
Oh my god, the stretch.
On the side of mates.
You were specific, you missed a really good series. The T1 series is kind of whatever. It was kind of a stomp, but dude, the best of 5 was really nice.
Oh, they're key win conditions.
Oh,
things
fuck.
that put them on our radar, that made us pay attention to this squad. We've seen underdogs before, but we'd never see them come out like this. But again,
Stretching.
the scenario changes, the stakes get bigger, the losses feel heavier, the mistakes become more and more pointless.
And the trophy is kind of weird.
A different beast, and people don't see
I do some
it, right?
squats.
You
I'm
don't
not doing
realize
squats
until
on
you see
stream. I'm
this game.
chilling.
Scroll back to the early games from BBL. They looked like no one could stop
On my
them.
flexibility, I'm pretty
Running through
flexible.
teams they had no
I
right
did
to
martial
do
arts
it
as a
to.
kid.
They face a gentleman
Really,
who've done a great run
the warm
so
up for that was
far, and they
basically
look like a different team.
fucking almost gymnastics level, man.
They can get things rolling.
Obviously less flexible when it comes to like
now, Gentlemates have shown
age and stuff.
experience matters. Performers from some of the big players.
My left shoulder's kind of fucked, but
Beepo taking a walk in middle with Martin. That's
I like the last Emea trophy. I thought it was really lit for stage 2. I thought the Emea had one of the best, the better trophies.
Tucked in.
America's probably had the best one in that one, but
on the forehead there at that point, man. Like, what's going on here? Lovers Rock gonna have to go nuclear, or one of them's got to step up to the test. It is messy though. LeRock thriving in the chaos.
all right, BBL are back.
Of who they once were. Doubling down, gets the information, looks towards heaven. Glyph's there.
Remember who you are.
Beepo and Starzo and Glyph are gonna go down without a fight.
Much pacier here from BBL, but now backs against the wall. So Rose delivers, though Starzo will fall.
Okay, but Beepo's still breathing. Can he make something happen? Oh, the timing here is big from Rose. I like what he tried, did a bit of damage. Kind of, you know, fighting on the way down.
What the hell?
3 players remaining. Yeah. I think they're safe.
This up.
Okay, that's 7.
BBL able to get back on track in terms of their approach.
That orange, it's fucking, it was horrible, man. Horrible.
We'll find a conversion. Get Rose's Hunter's Fury out of the equation. On the other side, Beepo, the only one available here for mates.
Oh, I had dance classes too. The knee push stuff it's painful, man. It's painful.
Potential to bring it within touching distance here. The perch is not going to be in reach for mates on the other side.
And the news, sometimes there's problems, right? It's all good. It happens.
Again, we're talking about who's going to step
up. It's actually boring. No, it's not. This map's all right. This map's all right.
Not allowing mates to sit back and concede this space for free, essentially.
Standing ahead.
No commitment on the spike just yet. So Martin tasked with handling mid. Lovers Rock got a scope, trying to make moves towards him. Kreven trying to keep his attention here.
Getting attacked by my chair.
Burn up already though.
They don't continue. I thought he might have tried to work a little further. Maybe trying to be a little bit more evasive with these kind of repetitive B hits. Maybe trying to set a little different start to the round.
Take flight.
Not really creating many question marks though. Starzo the one to fall.
Yeah, they're actually making some players on this side, but Glyph on his own. Kind of playing ahead of the smoke there. Yeah. Kind of surprised.
I think I just skipped 5 seconds forward. That's my bad.
Seconds. I'm keeping my eye on the time.
And the spike.
That's my bad.
We're going to find Mini.
Picks from BBL.
Well, this time around, got the TP to be able to capitalize on that.
All right.
Still 5 standing here for BBL in the post. Beepo and Martin unlikely to see an attempt made here. We'll just hold on to what they've got.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch 100 Thieves versus C9. I might watch it. I might take a break. I might not catch up to the rounds if it overlaps. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up.
It's clear that they looked very different initially to how they.
Sorry, Peek knows the strats.
For me though, I do want to see if mates can also reignite something.
Leave stream up and get some sleep. Nah, I feel like that's not the best way to respect, you know, riot switches during watch partying. I don't want to pull a Shanks.
Game, right? So it takes away some of maybe the issues as well. It kind of removes some of that extra layer.
There is one thing I want to do after this round, which is sync up again with TMV because I pressed forward.
For a second here. This will be 8 for BBL. That scoreline is closing in.
It's all good, man. I'll push. I'll push. We'll see what's up.
Funds don't get much better after that.
I wanted to
come to a position here.
It's not even a good precedent to set, right? If anyone else is inspired and wants to watch party and is watching my stream, I don't want them to find the vibes to skip games by sleeping. Just turn the stream off at that point. It's totally fine. There's so many other watch parties that are live. Dog, where's your stream with your dog in the chair? His dog's at my parents' house, unfortunately.
The Horizon 4 mates, still the Hunter's Fury for Rose.
I might just skip 100 Thieves C9 though, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about it earlier. So I think it's the most approachable thing to do. But for now, let's lock into BBL mates. We'll talk about after, yeah?
It's the remix. Hopefully that gets fixed here.
What the audio is going on? I promise you that's not me. It's the remix that's funny for Pansy.
I can see that they're trying.
Can you give me a count real quick?
Expectations here, but it feels like they're not sure where they want to rotate.
It's 15.
Oh, we're fine. Dope.
Having a little look through, sees nothing on A.
Deploying drone.
That could be a nice feint.
So Sajibus 100 Thieves run? I'm confident in them, man. I'm confident in them. I'm not dismissing it because I'm not confident. It's just I want to really focus on the what is going on? Monkey scratch, monkey ponder.
Still a decent util here to make something happen. Gonna try and get something off the reveal, but he's spammed through. Lover's Rock gonna find
Bro,
did that just completely miss?
I mean, I guess luck will
I
strike
think so.
but I like what they're doing.
I actually don't know how that dart doesn't scan. Maybe they just weren't in it, or.
And then adjusting towards the end very late here. Glyph now.
Oh no, they're remembering who they are, the chokers.
Yeah, fought their way back into this in total control.
I think he might have had his TP expire.
Bit concerning is initially to resort to this sort of play style, but now I think Mates, the one's on the back foot. Obviously the finances, total disarray now. Yes, Ultimate's coming online, but chance now for BBL to tie things up. So if we be given here by LaRock, but and look at the cushion now behind some of these names. I mean, Creven and LaRock basically up at 5K.
Yeah. How many times do Mates have left?
Forza BBL.
They've got one left, yeah. And Starzo just looking for.
I'm wondering how that dart didn't hit.
Freebie potentially
That's
outside
tough.
this smoke, but a little overzealous. It's 4. 4 without.
Alone for Valentine's Day? No, you're not. You have yourself. Take yourself out for an ice cream. Take yourself out for anything. You know what I'm saying?
It's still an advantage here.
Have a fun time.
Again, necessarily want to see over-investment, especially with the way BBL are
Our mates throwing. BBL is just starting to play a little bit better. Both teams were relying a lot on aim, and it seems as though Mates is a bit. Their aim's turning off while BBL's is waking up, as you can see. As you can see. And the team's away. Holy shit.
BBL, where has this just come from,
now working the map so much better. Unfortunately, Mates.
McQueen is fading.
For a response, Lover's Rock tagged up down to 14 HP. Martin desperate to try and find a kill, and he will.
Good find there from him.
A TP back actually will cut a lot of time down. On a nice. Oh, okay.
But still, the plant's in. Yeah. You've got side control and then
2v3.
plant utility.
They might not Euro ult for this.
With his ult. You've still got a lot to play with. Shock darts on top for the others. Martin's got his, so.
Yeah, but in a 2v3.
Yeah, it's just not there. Glyph's been good, but maybe.
Yeah, treat yourself, guys.
Pry these players out of position, but they've got to make a go of
Isn't having yourself the definition of alone? No, having nothing to care about, including yourself, is the definition of alone.
And you know what
Personally,
man, that's the tough part. You know
that's what I think.
There's the first, right? You've drawn it out. Oh, nice hinder as well on top. And they're just not being able to dig them out of these positions. There's the next ult, right? There's layers to this, and Martin would love someone to take a fair fight, but they're just not doing it. BBL
no chance.
utility is on point. Glyph gonna try and make a stand, but the round
tough.
is BBL's, and we are back at 10 apiece, all even now.
BBL,
One away from Cosmic Divide. Rounds tied up. Let's do this.
Everything into this round to tie things up. And no investment on the side of.
Let's do this.
Here. Talking about the ultimates that were starting.
Damn, Wires on YouTube. Hello, hello.
For the divide.
Side, guys.
Come
on now.
Mates to call their second timeout now. Lots to consider.
Don't write it off yet, though. Map 1, 11-13, and it felt like OT was coming, all of this. Don't believe it just yet. And even though the finances aren't here for Gentlemates in this round, I mean, they nearly have the full hand of ult.
All right, mates.
If they can keep that purchase-
On the BBL, we're stumbling a little bit, but.
Oh my god.
But again, it's not the sort of rounds where.
But tell it who to Q comp, Pyron. What are you talking about?
Swings in their favor. BBL just had.
Oh, instead of being, instead of going out like for Valentine's Day. I'm not sure. I gotta check if my wife is watching. Hold up.
Up to a full buy of notes again. Rifles coming out, but there's gaps in utility, and not everybody.
She's not. I gotta go.
On a full
Gotta whisper.
see here with the
I gotta go get my Valentine's gift after this. So I might also take a break just to go do that instead of doing 100 DC9. You feel me? Get a little walk, go outside, get the gift, come back home.
But the way Mate's got here has been impressive, right? It's been quite clean, it's been very strong, it's been decisive, and exactly that, dominant. First time we're seeing a close affair, and it really shows these two are the pinnacle.
I have a pretty cool idea.
In an unexpected
I have a pretty cool idea. It's not an original idea, but I know it's something she would enjoy. So I want to go get that for her.
What do we see them do?
Yeah, it's almost feeling like they have to.
But I'm not spending Valentine's Day with her, which is unfortunate because we have a lot of games to watch tomorrow. But we're gonna be doing our Valentine's Day on Tuesday instead.
I think Bebo might feel the pinch here.
She missed. Oh wait, Cliff's back online.
A kill and the spike. Locks down to 10.
They've absolutely
Line them up or going in. I mean, that is a desperate ult to save yourself, and it doesn't matter because your team is locking it down.
Position to catch and punish, and the spike is a problem. Loiter doesn't have ult to get that back. Creven far away, trying to work.
Nah, if you don't give a fuck about Valentine's Day, it's totally fine, man. Some people don't care about Christmas. Some people don't care about Halloween.
Ready for that. Here we go. A chance.
Showing some keen ability.
Chance for them to not choke.
You want to cast the next round like you're a football commentator?
So a bit of time to sit inside this.
Are you casting with me?
Yeah, I'll try to do my best impression of it.
So who am I? Gary Neville?
I don't know any football commentators. I just know the style. I'm gonna try to be an Englishman, but not doing the accent.
Okay.
Confident. He's just trying to get fast and loose with this one pretty much.
Oh!
My God. Loiter is one of our
No!
Does he really?
Surely not! We were thinking about the next round. We weren't even thinking about the possibility of that one.
What the hell was that? Nah, man, watching this back one by one they peak.
But what are they doing? Why doesn't he re-swing?
I don't know, dude. Yeah.
Absolutely sensational from Loiter.
That might just mental move them out of the fucking out of the map. I'm not gonna lie.
We're seeing a couple of different players from BBL now having their say.
That's fucking insane. That was a 1v4. Holy shit.
Asking for a response in the buy round here from Mates after they, I gotta say, a fumble. The lesser purchase teed up for success in the previous. Seeing what Lovers Rock can get done with this op. Probing towards mid now as Rose going to drone out this closer space on A. Still a bit of a question mark. Anybody necessarily here to get a feeler?
They're trying to go. Laurent can get out of here, but yeah, he completely nullifies it.
Look at B though. Again, Gentleman's about to give up the site here. Martin, he's got Rose.
And they're still locked in. They're still locked in.
Get out of there with the spike.
Don't even spam into the smoke, just leave.
Actually.
Here and the backfill is instantaneous from BBL.
30 seconds left.
This is still a 3v5, man. They've got ults, they've got everything they need, a purchase in play.
Well, Loiter's alive. He's got paranoia.
Is that enough? Again.
I mean, Lovers Rock's going to be on a really deep angle with this operator as well.
I like that they're exploring. Now, obviously, Gentlemen should know this, right? That has to be in the forefront of their minds. We have not had eyes on B. They could be anywhere. But I like they're trying to play the odds here, BBL. Yeah, and look at the caution and hesitation. The careful nature in which they're trying to approach. There's that ult coming in from Martin. That will clear back some of these... Nah,
was he spotted?
I don't know if he got spotted. We need to see it from his POV. Loiter.
He was not spotted.
He was not spotted.
And he's still solved. Not spotted, still solved. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so silky smooth.
Finding number 11. Oh, they're up. All five standing and in zone flawless here for Gentlemates. And an opportunity here for BBL to run away with this sort of round. They have the divide, they have the Hunter's Fury now, an operator in the hands of Glyph. BBL sent back to the Stone Ages in terms of this purchase. They actually opt out to try and get a rifle.
Dude.
Or 2 on the board. Lovers Rock does have his ultimate. It's just the 2 rifles to make a go of things here in round 23. Another map right down to the wire between these 2 teams.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
11-11, triple up heaven. Lovers Rock sees double. Sight cleared. 4 on, Cypher lurk. The rotates are late if the spike goes down fast. Planted deep left as well. You never really see this plant, do you?
Saw some very active post plants from them versus Vitality, but mid out of the question right now.
Like, how do you Astro Wall for that?
Quite nice here, but gotta be careful how he's playing off this trip.
On my wire.
He now knows they're close.
Are they planting in that spot because it's an awkward Astro Wall to throw?
Sounding in apparently makes it work well. Wait, that's a classic, bro. Calm down, Starzo quickly puts him out of the situation. As now the gap closed. A bit of a trade out of space, right?
What?
Oh, no way.
Oh!
Martin refusing to lose.
Let's go! Of course! 0.125.
He does have it, yeah.
Or 1.25. 1.51. Fuck! Fuck!
Yeah, you have 1.25. You're saying, of course, like it's fucking not even close.
Yeah, 1.25 is not that close. 0.51. I'm like, what? 0.3 off? I'm 0.3 off! I'm 0.3 off! Sue me, bro. I'm 0.3 off.
Crucial kill Starzo.
You said 1.25.
Yeah, it was 0.51. I'm 0.3 off.
How's that 0.3?
Oh wait, that's way more than 0.3. Why was I thinking the 60s? I'm 0.8 off, bro. That's crazy right now. Canadian math moment. Allow me.
Now up to 30. Insane performance from him.
I actually tripled down on that shit too. Holy fuck.
Will it be enough here to win in regulation? Rifles back on both sides here. Full purchase, actually. I'll notice
I'm fucked. Damn, fuck your camera, I guess.
Is the neural theft, but LaRock just missing 1 point.
All they know is we go B. Or we fucking miss out on time and take the spike A.
Needs to be careful to not get caught. Has Glyph by his side. Martin's coming over.
Fabio, you gotta allow me, man. You gotta allow me. That's my bad. Okay, Loita.
Starzo had an operator bear in mind, but people still holding onto the site. Could have been outnumbered, but he can't actually land it. Does he get to keep his life? I think he does. Martin's expecting this flank, but now so does Crew. Creven's got to know.
The Power Rangers came back to kill Creven. Holy shit. Team recall.
Making here to rescind away. Deal with the threat.
Oh, they get the way later,
in a
though.
4v4 situation. Limited tools.
Are they gonna fucking toss it the right way?
Want to potentially sway this.
Why does that look like the dash? It looks like he's holding out the dash.
That is a lot of bodies, and I think they might have just realized this, but they're already pretty close here. Can't quite back away.
Oh!
Fight forward. Rose are gonna catch.
Covered. Nice.
Goes down. Martin now
Time.
on the ground, trying to close towards the site. 3v3 post plant. The Rock. You can see in the panic. The pressure.
He's done that 5 times.
Oh, then comes in. Go forwards. Loiter.
Oh!
It's gonna fall. Down to Beepo here. OT surely beckoning. Beepo.
Oh my god!
12-12.
Holy fuck, what a game.
It's a banger!
Somehow, some way, we make it out of regulation.
Oh my god!
Out of rounds.
Mini tried, man. Mini tried. I gotta respect it.
Fucking silver ulting him like off the map is so badass.
Separating these teams.
Holy shit.
Now a little bit of energy in response from the BBL side of the stage.
Map to OT.
Reset here. Roles reversed, mates.
Let's go.
Safety's up. 32 and 15 for Martin.
Hey, Loiter's catching up 20
yeah.
as well. He's really come alive. But
32 for Martin? Is that what I heard?
On the attack.
32 and 15. Holy shit.
And he's got bodies coming his way. This is where it gets dangerous. How long does he stay? Lovers Rock.
Overstays is welcome, potentially.
This could be death.
I mean, dude, the balls on this guy.
He's luckily just about stepped away in time. Beepo can't gap close fast enough. Bloody hell, he played that close.
Yeah. Right down to the wire, but mates will find their way onto site. Double flank coming through outside A right now. It's LaRock and Loiter making moves elsewhere, so hoping for a clean plant here for mates.
Spike planted.
Finally dealing with the trip on site here. Still a weird one up on top of the box, but that becomes a factor.
Here's a shit show from both sides. No, you can't. This is some cinema. There is some shit in there, but this is some cinematic shit, man. Oh God. Martin in the business. There is one guy on flank though. Double flank coming in. Everybody locked in towards the site. Playing behind the smoke. 3-man fires. Ring squad mini is online and active. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I said the same thing. Holy fuck. Oh my God. It's entertaining as SM. You have to admit, man. This is crazy.
To seal the deal, close the account on a second map. You see, as soon as the penny drops out, I don't even think actually there's a confirmation on the second player.
How do I do this? Seth is being added for the end of this game.
Traverse the unknown.
For one round and one round, though.
One round only. I'm calling it right now.
Martin going forward.
All right.
I mean, they've seen this sort of stuff before, right?
What up?
And he said,
What up, man? This is a banger.
Oh, yes, he commits to the Creven.
Deary me, Martin. Yeah, okay.
It's really nice to like have an EMEA game not be like totally fucking ass and boring, you know?
An opportunity there.
Yeah, the Fnatic one wasn't either. Like, that shit was just... Those are two Pacific teams playing.
They're up here though. Paranoia posted. Creven
The Fnatic one? I mean, that was kind of, I don't know. That felt like it was like a 6-foot tall man beating down on somebody who's like 4 foot.
It's fast though.
And now a late look back towards B.
It would be fast. Well, think of that reach.
True.
Put in a corner once more. Does have Beepo, but a little bit disconnected. His eyes are trained on mid. I think looking to get
there are some incorrect things happening though. You're not wrong, SM, but holy shit. I mean, tough player to lose on the retake. But you have mini smokes.
But the retakes have been great from Gentlemates. A really strong aspect in their game plan. But can they pry these players out of position? LaRock.
No.
Gets found fast. And now there's problems galore.
Where's this start going?
Little dart up above. Loiter. Waiting to be the one here.
Hello? Brother Starso!
Where was the help on that? He was left alone, left to rot. And now down to the 2v2. Mini wants in on the site. Both of them stuck here. I don't know
Time.
if they're splitting angles.
Oh!
But the timing, it wasn't quite right. They can't really gap close at the same time. Martin.
No, he's done the same thing 5 times. Counterplay.
The spacing on that, Mike, was a mistake.
The counterplay.
Really just cornered him in there.
I think splitting here. Ultimately,
every time he goes to that shorty play. 5 times he's been there for that shorty play. Not today. Fuck your shorty. Fuck your shorty, bro. Hell no.
Again, the scan, the reveal doesn't tag Stars open. Can they know where the drone's coming from?
That drone from Sarzo's crazy though. Why is brother droning, man?
Isolating both of these remaining.
I mean, you guys have to understand, like, this is like deep OT. Like map win for Santiago type shit. There's pressure, man. There is pressure on right now. There are nerves in the business. You will be doing some crazy shit. You'll be making assumptions. You'll be playing one side of the 50-50.
Martin currently at 35 to 16. Just to clarify.
Holy.
If you're playing along at home, Loiter 22 to 16. Beyond that,
Sarzo has been, but he's been riding, you know, sometimes the wrong side of the 50, man. You have to understand.
You know, so far kind of down the
W Crod, 100% Sagandis. W Crod.
And see what they bring out at this point. There is so many options, so many opportunities.
Holy man.
We were a little bit more favorable to certain looks, certain approaches, but this time around, obviously, have to wait to see how they handle this. As Gentlemates have been deadly. I mean, I think genuinely it was down to just that decision making to split and just be a little off timing on that crunch on site.
Yeah, maybe still just a little hesitant, chaotic comms, obviously, as the clock starts ticking away. Now, mates, back on the attack. Actually looking to probe outside. I don't think Loiter's going to catch much in terms of info.
W Crod, W Crod. Come on, lock this shit in. 13-13. I need everybody right now who's watching this game that has fingers and can type. I don't know what else you'd be doing in the chat room. Up to you though. Who do you want to win this map? This map specifically. Not the series. Not the series. We talking about practice? No, not practice. Who do you want to win this map?
Anyone who can help him?
I need to get a feeler here. Mates, BBL, mates, BBL. All right, it might be BBL.
Completely lost track of where
There's like never noticed him.
A Cypher set up, but this is where Mini performs.
But at least I guess they've still got a step on the site.
Now the plant becomes awkward. BBL can back away a little bit here. Smokes will go up. No commitment to the spike plant just yet. Apparently it's perfect.
Really nice timing. LaRocca trying to do his best. Martin.
Bro. Oh my God.
14-13.
Holy shit.
Finally in the lead.
Now a chance to rip this one away from Gentlemates.
BBL for more maps. BBL maps. Hey, mates.
And Krevin.
Dude, that Krevin setup was really nice, man. The Benji cages, so good. Let's go.
Again, nobody holding on the other side of Pillar to catch that reposition outside the cage. It's a big gamble for Krevin.
Yeah.
He's hindered, obviously able to sit inside the cage for long enough, but like I said, without a second body.
We're chilling.
On site for Gentlemates, it's just too much to clear.
I mean, and obviously if you're Gentlemates here, you're like, guys, just stack B. Surely they come to B, right? I mean, is this a double fake we're seeing? I'm waiting to see what the
I mean, the A retake has been pretty good for mates so far, so I don't think they want to stack this in the very beginning.
Spike's halfway past being planted.
True. And it does feel like a double pump, right? Rose doing this, gonna spot at least Martin, force him away, so that limits information. You can already see that Starzo was kind of leaning on the side, he did bite on it. This was a really good fake here. Mini can buy a bit of time, but they're already on site, so plants can be coming in. Double fake worked really well. Again,
Molly does not block plant. And Mini still dies.
I don't know if he even caught him through the
That's horrible. They have access to backside.
The last thing they need. Now 4v5.
Kevin doesn't even want to play it. What are they doing? Mega flank through mid? What a way to win. Glyph.
He was left to his own devices before. This time he gets cleared fast as well. Now Beepo, Starzo, Martin looking for more bodies. Martin once again. That's 3. Maybe he is the one to get them back in this. BBL just another step. Martin out of all players.
1 HP! A shot! Oh!
Holy fucking insane game. What a map. I mean, what a game. 2 banger maps.
Oh my God. Oh, they're pissed, bro. They're so mad.
Back and forth exchange, just excruciating. We'll have to see how this
Starzo made this like beyond personal, bro. Holy shit. It's crazy. They're actually pissed at each other. They're actually so mad.
Still going after him. That's crazy.
Dude, this crazy beef. This genuine, like, crazy beef. Crazy beef, man.
Martin's on 62 kills after 2 maps.
What's the kill record in Emea? 82?
The kill record
in a BO5.
In a BO5.
62 in 2 maps?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
111 in 5 maps. Although I think there are some that are bigger than that in tier 2. 111.
Regional, I don't know.
I mean, bro, he's more than halfway there 2 maps in. Like, he's way over pace. He's on pace to do that in 4 maps. He'll break it in 4 maps at this pace.
The background of the beef is basically Starzo was in the business losing Ascension.
Hey Grok, make me a song that sounds like The Weeknd.
Are these all AI generated?
I have no idea.
Apparently, like there was one that was.
Some of them definitely are, because some of them are so they're. I'm giving credit to the human race. Some of them are so dog shit that they have to be made by AI.
Were you casting Overwatch today, Seth?
I was.
Craziness.
How was that?
I mean, it was a long day, but it was really fun. I still love that game. Still love that community.
You missed progress celebrating Nongshim.
I did. I don't know what he did. I would be surprised. Oh, that is surprising. Never seen that before.
Actually, it was a little surreal.
Yeah, I did.
I swear one of the songs genuinely sounded like AI before.
VO5.
Yeah, two of them. I mean, the one was like maybe 50 minutes. Like Virtus Pro.
50-minute BO5. Jesus.
Well, yeah, Overwatch can be really fast. Like Virtus Pro just absolutely shat on all gamers. But then we had a 6-map game because there was a draw at the start of the day, so that was 2.5 hours.
Holy fuck. A draw.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Miles, I'm good off that, little homie. I'm good. I'm good.
Which is it's a hybrid map. So basically, both teams made it to the end of the map.
Why doesn't Achilleos co-stream? Achilleos is a multi-trillionaire. He doesn't need to co-stream. You know, Oxygen, his family invented that.
Like 248, I think.
What was I trying to talk about here? Virtus Pro, aren't they only in PUBG Mobile? I mean, they're a European powerhouse situation. Oh, we're still locked in? Yeah, we're locked in. We're chilling. In my Martin Luther react. I've listened to that song. Don't worry. What did I want to say? Yeah, the beef is basically in Ascension. Starzo like got food poisoning or something and lost. And said that like, yo, these, if I didn't have food poisoning, I would have easily won this and been the MVP of the tournament. Pacific sucks. Team Liquid Academy sucks. Basically, everybody playing on this BBL roster and everybody who's on like Pacific right now, he just said like, yeah, these guys are ass and don't deserve it. And I would have easily been MVP of the tournament if I wasn't sick. You guys all suck, and I would have ascended as well. And so the entire time they're like, oh, but you're not in the server. You're on the plane, so have fun on the plane, bro. Everybody from every team responded to his tweet and was like, yeah, have fun flying home, blah, blah, blah. It was crazy. And since then, like, there's just been Starzo versus every other team beef. But he was, I mean, credit to him. He was literally the highest rated person in the event and was throwing up constantly. Like, bile levels of throw up. You feel me? Like, that is crazy. That is crazy. So there's a lot of beef between these guys, man. Tell you, the game's going really well, but these are some peak games. I'm not gonna lie.
That was beautiful.
Hong Kong 111 kills versus Team Heretics Texture, 105 kills versus PRX.
I was gonna say, Rose at the very end of it, you see him and you see the mouth, and I'm like, okay, he's popping off.
Do you wanna
Interesting. So right now we're at 60 kills, map 2. Possibility, man, possibility.
This consistent confidence building up over time from BBL. It did feel like it was down to one player in particular, Billy, being able to get round after round, clutch after clutch.
Isn't Starzo a champ? Apparently. Apparently. If this goes 5 maps, are we gonna miss Americas? I'm taking a break from 100 Thieves in C9. Personally.
He is one of these long member core players of this roster, and yeah, I think this 4K, this actually for me might be one of the best.
BBL lose? How are you gonna do bouncing back? Like losing an actual series? Yeah, it's a very good question. It's a very good question. I'm a C9 hater. No, I enjoy the series a lot. I just need to be realistic with how much I can watch.
I mean, absolutely, because it's not a 4K.
How am I holding up? Good. I need a reminder when this stream has been running for 12 hours because I need to stop it and restart it on YouTube. YouTube only ever records for 12 hours, so.
To overtime, and this could have been a 2-0. And watch out, because this kind of losses are the ones
9 hours
that are
45K.
difficult to
Respects.
bounce back from. But crazy performance from him, and I think that also gave them a lot of momentum to close the match.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what they needed to be able to get into things. But it did feel like when we were starting things off, we were kind of been taken on a journey, Kakuka with Mini, getting his steps in. We were forced to follow him around. What's going on?
So here's the thing: you're a sentinel. Like you're like, I'm gonna lurk a little bit, and I think that in the first half, to me, two things stand out. Martin, absolutely insane, and the other thing is like I'm looking at Mini, right, and he's playing the Brimstones. We were speaking about the smokes and what he can do with that.
Oh man,
what he has for post plan. And
8 hours of sleep sounds fucking great right now.
And he just decides to just walk. This is what a round from Mini looks like. This, guys, will be your POV if you were Mini. No, just look at it.
Yo.
Like, you can look at the kill feed, and then it's like, oh.
Just take all
in. This happened in one of the rounds. Now, I will say, this is one of the rounds that it didn't work, but we also have the rounds where it did work. He does manage to get a kill at the beginning, and sometimes, you know, it's high risk, high reward.
How many maps have we seen until now? I'm pretty sure it's 20. It's 24 maps over the next 48 hours is what's happening.
On everything. We were speaking about
Snoggy, Series has been going. Series has been going good. Series has been going good. You missed hella cinema, man. That map was amazing.
Yeah, I feel like Mini was just going walkabout.
Hey, RJ, enjoy your sleep, my friend. Enjoy your day.
Some rounds it worked for them, for some rounds not so much.
I doubt you'll wake up if you go to sleep 100 users to C9. No, I'll wake up for the BO5. I'm used to sleeping for like an hour or two and then waking up. I was doing this all the time back in university and for these games for Apac.
That's okay, because it was still a great
If it's midday, it's a lot easier. If I'm sleeping at like 12 to wake up for 2, that shit's really hard. You feel me?
Crazy world to live in. We still have at least.
But if it's like pre-12, pre-1 a.m., then it's very easy.
And I want to really look
very easy.
Specifically because this is another map for BBL where Kakuka they could potentially come out swinging and make it
I got you, Leon.
difficult for General Mates.
Yeah, again, keeping on the same narrative that we've been keeping about the Cypher, or just playing something more standard. It is a very good map, also historically, for them. Understandable that they want to go into that, Billy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the win rate that they were able to have in Challengers and then bringing it here now to VCT, like, they're very dominant on this Pearl map. And when I think about Mates as well, they've obviously played it once this kickoff as well, and it looked great for them. Yeah, there we go. 14-1 on Pearl in Challengers and Ascension last year. So, although they've only shown it the once here in VCT, BBL, they've got a good Pearl.
Billy, I'm gonna be devil's advocate here and ask you the question.
What is the newer one, Leon?
At Pearl and how that has been.
I'm not responding to what's the guy saying, bro. There's no way. There's actually no way.
Which also they ended up losing. So if history repeats itself.
Drink some water. Truth.
I mean, that's fair, but it was the first map, you know.
Trophy's average size. You guys are funny. I got some funny guys in the chat today.
I don't think that you can just be like, oh, well, actually, they lost Haven, so maybe they're going to lose Pearl.
This reminds me of like a tennis trophy, actually.
Best of 3 territory. What really excites me about this Pearl is the fact that we are going to see Starkso on the Fade. To me, he's the synonym of a good Sky and a good Fade player. So it gets really, really scary for me because that's when he gets more ballsy. He's very down to take risks. And I don't think that we expect many surprises, do we?
Nah, I don't think so. I think from what we're really expecting is a mirror matchup, right? Aside from the initiative players, like you've already highlighted. Obviously, Rose being on that Sova, who has been solid so far today as well, I have to say.
Yeah, I think he always is. Like, it's so easy to like rely on his utility and his ults.
I think as well, when I'm looking at Rose, there's so many like star players on this roster that sometimes he's one of those players that just goes under the radar. But
Yoru Neon on this map for BBL.
Been able to IGL his team up to this point. You know, one step away.
All right, Fade versus the Sova.
Crazy, but
I think Gentleman's having an advantage here. I like Fade on this map a lot more than I like Sova.
Same old, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that is going to be playing out on the server specifically, because even when we're looking at the composition-wise, the only difference here, Kakuka, is the Sova and the Fade. Yeah. So how are those interactions expected to go?
For Rose, it's his bread and butter. It's everything, literally, that he has played during kickoff, and we understand it. Like, seriously, it's not only the way that it works with his call-in, it also works with the composition and the style that they've been playing, and how they want to then work for the both the retakes and also the post plans. On the other side, I expect that Gentlemates to be a little bit more ballsy. I just need BBL because I'm just like, it's coming back to me.
Thank you, yeah. My pred was wrong, man. I've been having some pretty wrong preds this entire kickoff, but I've been having fun making those preds anyways, you know? Zyron, hello.
Aware of the space we give our enemies.
It's also 100% win rates for both of these teams so far on Pearl when we're looking at their performances here at kickoff. But one of them is going to lose that shiny streak. Who's it going to be? We'll find out as we're ready to head into our third map of this best of 5 series with Henzi and Apac.
Oh, this is starting to become a bit of a classic match between these two now. I mean, you look at map 1 and map 2, it's unbelievable already. The distance they both push. Now, coming into Pearl, though, where do you sit on this? I feel like we haven't seen too much recently of, I guess you could say, BBL in this sort of light, or kind of focusing on this heavily here?
Obviously talking about the Pacific performance, again, fairly one-sided, but again, with certain questions around the opponent.
Foot's running my validity for Spank Theory.
On the other side, Giant Exeter historically...
Hard to disagree. Foot just needs to get spanked even more. You feel me?
For the mates.
Zon, I'm gonna try to watch all the best of 5s, yes. As many best of 5s as I can.
Now puts us into a
That's the idea.
With BBL showing resilience. I mean,
I thought they were done
just Loiter turning that clutch around.
Mains versus BBL can be an Emea classic. I mean, if the teams stay together for a long time over the years, it'd be kind of fun, yeah.
An equalizer. Absolutely capitalizing on that. Martin identified early on here, and Glock looking to backfill this space very quickly.
I'm thinking that time there's not as much of you know, Emea not developing their own stuff, this year. Like mates have really developed their own game. The way BBL plays is their own game.
Too much to write home.
They're not really copying as much from other teams. I think NA is the copycats, or they're the copycats this year. I wish and I hope that China become copycats because some of their comps are crazy, man.
People on a very deep angle. Drone will come through. Identify Martin once more. Stun doesn't catch, but the flash does. The Rock to find the opener.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my God, Kruin.
A 1v2 necessary now. Loiter has to now rejoin the pack, right?
I'm going to send the healthy man forward. Starzo looking to try and get behind this.
I like his timing.
Yeah, it's made really good progress.
Really
no way against this flank.
I think now the read is good for BBL though to clear through to backside and maybe.
Oh, they're planning for backside as well. Disgusting.
Camera will identify Starzo's position.
High-low.
Disgusting. Nice high-low as well.
Able to find the kill and put a pistol round on the board for BBL.
And it feels like, honestly, mates have been great on their pistol rounds as well. They've been doing wonderfully at that. Now, be it on the back of some of Martin's, like 3Ks randomly, what have you, but still, this is a brilliant start. And even if they want to dig deeper in towards pit, make sure they clear that properly.
It was nice chatting in between the games, but I also need to...
They look kind of well on the same page
fuck,
here.
we have pre-rolls on.
Again, Previn, some real bailouts in that one.
Alright, we're running something during the eco. Boom. And I'm also on BRB duty. Give me a sec.
Seeing good energy from BBL. Initially some concerns for me back on Haven, thinking about Rose obviously laying down the law, but got to be feeling themselves after this. And actually, a bit of aggression here from mates. Loiter going to be kept in check. Yeah.
Yeah, time to back away. They've got utility kind of deep to catch if they do follow that push up. So he'll know that he's somewhat safe, and the rest of them can kind of get the call out that they're coming around the more traditional rotation route. Got to be a bit cautious on site because we know that there's a player there. They don't, but they want to be just a little bit careful. Oh my word. I mean, that's barely got to be a pixel. Really with a little bit of an opportunity to swing, but sadly didn't get the connection he would have wanted. So starts to cop a lot of damage, might be left in no man's land. Able to back away. Lover's Rock is farming up here. Gonna get caught out, but the last three gonna make it very hard to find any further impact.
Keeping it pretty clean though. Only Lover's Rock to full. Rose will find Starzo. Now revert back and Loiter to clean things up. Glyph down, second on the board for BBL. Only the pistol maintained here, but not necessarily going to impact the purchase too much here on the side of BBL. Obviously, mates will have rifles in hand here for round 3. See a lot more shown on Martin's side there. Or Lover's Rock side, I should say, of Martin.
Nice! Let's go!
BBL get themselves back in the driving seat. Early on Pearl. The pressure towards doors once more. team, not necessarily any solid info here. Initially just looking to wait this TP out. A beautiful set piece here. Actually, all the way into the backlines. Lovers Rock. He's found Beepo as well.
Yeah, he's done really well to find stability in what felt like chaos, but the plant should be next on the cards. Now they've got some security on site. A bit of a flash to force Glyph off the angle.
Spike planted.
You're looking at the others now behind the curve. For the retake, yeah, you got a little bit of util on Starzo, but hard to make that even work deeper towards long. So, again, as soon as you have Loiter still alive, Rose with shock darts does get tough. They're going to need a big bailout from someone, and that's going to help matters. Glyph's done well to remove Kreven, but Lovers Rock still here. Mini looks like he's aware of the chance. Seen a barrel, seen a... How are you getting two there? I mean, the gods are on their side, it feels like.
Well, that's one way of winning a round.
2 freebies inside the smoke here on the adjustment. Another bonus converted for BBL. Like I said, firmly in control of the opening few rounds here on Pearl. Ultimate already in hand for Lovers Rock.
Oh.
Yeah, not much to say there for Glyph and Starzo. A couple of confidence builders here early on for BBL. I said it looked so rattled in some of the rounds on Abyss.
But
completely thrown off their game.
Dude, every time I leave, people are winning bonuses, man. Why am I missing the bonuses, bro?
But to problem solve that.
Every time.
Out of that and then be able to
What the
deliver
bullshit,
again.
man?
That's got to be such a, I don't know, a tonic to all of their problems, right? It gets you feeling like, okay, no, we're back in this, we absolutely can.
That might be the problem.
And it's translated here with the confidence already.
Sounds like a you problem. It's a skill issue, bro.
We've seen them handle that on map
I have to wait till the end of the day replays for this one.
And we saw the fight back.
This is fucked. I'm gonna get some diet ginger ale. I've never tried diet ginger ale my entire life. Hold up.
To make that happen. And BBL toying with pace now.
Wide open B
That's just not bad.
Sheriff's in hand for mates, but
That's some good shit. It's like sparkling water almost.
wrong place, wrong time for them. Starzo actually revealing his position here. Lovers Rock will.
Oh my god, they're about to scroll through Pearl, aren't they?
Towards B. Maybe just too many questions.
They're about to TikTok scroll through Pearl.
My camera is destroyed.
The old BBL rotate just in time. Apart from sometimes it's not just in time.
A safe plant here. Clock running down, and Gentlemate's forced to at least consider somebody slip the net towards B, but now find themselves in a 3v5.
And again, this guy, you give
Feed Lovers Rock.
Right? Look how far he's willing to prod here. If he goes any further, it becomes a little bit too much, I think. And
but I need Martin to also get like 50 kills this map.
Basically give them clear-cut round.
I want him to set an unbreakable record.
Why do you want that?
Just because it'd be fun. He's not on my VFL. I just thought it'd be fun.
Oh, true.
And he was willing to
I
go for
want.
it. Fair play. Yeah.
I want Bibbo to get
Martin
80
gets
kills
the
this game.
Brilliant opportunity of dying to a spike.
Yeah, that would be fun too.
That'd be fun too. In fact, I want Mini to get 300 kills on this map if he could. Oh my god! Well, they're shooting the body.
Like a 40 in map 2. BBL.
That's funny.
Scoreline here.
I won.
I love that seems to be like genuine disrespect going on.
There is, man. You read the tweets, right?
Actually,
yeah.
Across the board, other than.
Yeah, but normally it's like, oh, you know, like, I'm used to the fucking America's beat. You know, it's like they're fucking the hardest men in the world on Twitter. And then in the game, it's like, oh no, I fucking love this dude. I'd do anything for this guy. I fucking love him.
Nah, bro, this is like
no, give me some fucking hate.
This is pure hate. These guys are not even like, these guys are children still, you know? This is all that matters to them.
Comes out on top.
Yeah, but they're going to go rip the ult right off the back of this. Maybe trying to catch a connection. Bippo is in trouble. Starzo still trying to play, I guess, in a little bit of an unorthodox position. Spray in, but he's got a Vandal. It's going to be noted.
Oh my god.
Takes him out of the equation instantaneously. Trying to take front side, and they've got it. Now it's going to get chaotic. Again, Bippo just trying to play on the back here, but there's so many angles to worry about. Stability not in question until then. Bippo doing for the side.
The fucking crazy shots, man.
Up to the challenge this time.
And Lovers Rock, I think, desperately trying to flash over the top here, but not sure what exactly happened there. Bippo just tucked in comfortably behind sight.
Those shoes are kind of nice.
And the one to initially take damage from the Hunter's Fury is the one to Find a ton of
Three
on the round for him. 3 ultimates in hand now for Gentleman.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. W Crowd.
Buy's going to be comfortable here for BBL, but it might be a repeat of the previous here.
If you guys saw the entire EMEA stage cut out right now, and you had to make a decision, who is the MVP of this series, just 2 maps in? Who is the MVP? Holy rushdown.
How the hell have you gone away from that loiter? Don't you dare. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh!
From afar taking down Lovers Rock as well.
Martin.
Nearly 3. Blink and you miss it above a minute.
I mean, this map might be a this map might be a Bippo takeover, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I guess the majority of
If they start coming back.
BBL's default is now back towards A, but Rose.
Good morning, Ian. Good morning.
To backfill mid there. All 5 members for Gentlemates now happy to stack up. Again, with this trip that Crevin's currently sat behind, that will probably be the indicator. Again, with no information here, you'd almost expect him to have dealt with this earlier, but doesn't want to pull the rotation too early on.
They're still not going.
They're still not going on it, yeah.
I mean, surely now. You can see even BBL kind of being like, surely someone's
here to shoulder this, yeah.
Pressure. Now, this is not the first time we'll see BBL dig a bit deeper, right? This is very, very common for them. Creven trying to get up towards heaven. I like that.
What up, Cheesy?
Makes it a little bit trickier. Yeah, even BBL maybe scratching their heads a bit, going, where the hell are they? Okay, coming back in.
Oh my god.
Do they read 2 though? Neural Theft goes in,
but he's ahead of it. Playing early now. We're not going to invest the Oi, trying to absolutely go nuclear.
Okay.
He's got one. It's a 2v2. Hold on. This is not secure.
Oh my god, Rose.
This is a 3v5. I mean, hell, make it a 2v5 at that point. Martin trying to play a little offside, but Martin going for the save. BBL, you had no right to be getting that.
Wow. Wow.
Gentlemen, you'll be kicking yourself.
Surely it's GG. Aware of what's happened before.
And the right decision, you could argue here, but it's Creven to make use of that space up towards heaven. LaRock as well, just lets the whole rip. Rose as well, in the meantime here, delivers onto Glyph.
One enemy.
A tragic turn of events.
Who plays 5-man side gun round?
And it's number 5 on the board. After a confident
These guys, man.
In terms of early,
no timeout, not for that one.
Credit to Beepo.
Maybe the next round if you lose your timeout. But even then.
Control for them and a broken buy now. To follow that up for Gentlemates, just a Guardian for Martin. Can't quite deal with the drone inside the smoke, so we'll at least still be given some information to act upon.
Getting ready to go, gap closing. And it feels like Gentlemates are so
I'm back. What have I missed?
Best on this A side, heavy stacks it, and it's fine, I guess, in this round.
This map has been less interesting, I would say, thus far.
BBL's rotations have been good. It's something that even
yeah, Pablo Mates lost that round.
Then again, we did just see like a 2v5, so.
He is just arming these guys, man. It's the Lovers Rock map right now.
Maybe I just had to come back.
Did he see Martin score and then aim for that? I mean, this guy is gunning.
I think Mini did spot here with the cam, so at least some understanding of what's going on elsewhere, but they've kind of peeled away from 8. You can see already now.
Starzo.
Starzo left.
Not got that one. Not got that one at all.
30 seconds left.
Not sure if you noted Glyph there. That's the only part of the equation that's missing. Maybe a consideration towards Pit, but potential pitfall if they do fumble it. They don't. LaRock's got that safe as houses and Mini. Okay, that's an upgrade. But you got 4 more?
Yeah. Have you? No.
No. Where's the timeout, man? Give me.
Yeah, hoping to see an early check-in with the coaching staff here, because.
Yeah, timeout on this round is definitive. Last round has not worked because the eco was not good. Well, then what do you do for next round? I mean.
And don't get me wrong, it can happen that BBL's approach may
I guess you have a buy.
A little bit easier to play up against Gentlemates' hold, but even with that in mind, I'm a little bit surprised to see it this start.
Tier gap? There's a tier gap between these teams, man. Based off the last 2 maps.
Still being toyed with once more. We'll find Rose. Down to 20 HP now. Lovers Rock to clean.
Why is everyone down like Mexico getting mobbed right now? Because it's fucking 7-1. No, it's Brazil.
10-2 on the defensive side. So already posting big numbers like this. That's why you want to see an early.
Oh no, it's 6-1.
Timeout here to maybe.
They're getting mobbed in this map right now. Definitely.
I believe we will see just that. Ahead of
holy shit.
God, they've got ults to sit on too, right? Like.
All right, I did bait you. Never believe the streamer. Unless the streamer's asking you to buy his crypto coin, then believe him. And don't listen to anything anyone else says. You should always buy the crypto coin. Facts.
Something's funny in the other booth. But do you see a solution in mind?
Remember, if you can, you can work while you're watching.
Fight for it, though,
well,
right?
I feel like with
That's a
some
fun
of the
time.
situations we're seeing, it's just a total misread from Geno Mates. Again, this trip is so deep towards.
This is BBL's map pick. Dude, we're definitely going 5 maps, aren't we?
Not really even a confirmation.
Jesus.
Like I said, BBL on that push towards B, they were still expecting somebody to be there, at least passively anchoring. Not necessarily looking for kills, but certainly.
No, that would be nuts.
Mates want to adjust anything. For me, it would be to stack an extra body elsewhere. 4 towards one side and one kind of floating mid.
Sure.
But not really even holding towards doors. It's just so risky because we know what BBL like to do with space. You give them a free plant. Look what they did in Heaven.
Yeah,
that's their bread and butter sort of post plant.
Like, in my mind, I want them to try and get deeper lines with Mates, but BBL are so up for the fight on almost all of them, right? It's easier said than done. Let's see what the solution they've come up with is for now. Double stack up towards
Fast aim, C's down. Very nice C's. Very nice C's.
Kind of that deeper A main side. Take flight. And they
One C's for all that util.
Yeah, not letting their foot off the gas at all.
No, and I don't know if they caught a look at Starzo, but they're pretty close. And look how close they're getting. Lovers Rock going walkabouts, gets found by
finally punished.
Way better hold so far, but Starzo's on an island. Martin takes away LaRock, and this puts a way better position.
Holy.
Giving up a little bit of space, but then fighting back for it on that contact. Way better, Mates. This is a good read here. Brevin. Not going to be allowed much play. Nice from Starzo.
Big round from the leader.
Huge from Stars, though. I feel like the deeper these rounds get, the more mates start to understand the patterns that BBL are pushing for in terms of the pace to get to certain portions of the map. Like beforehand, I don't have access to the minimap, but where they're waiting seems to be like in between the stopgap of sight and arts. But now they've positioned successfully away from sight, way deep into art, understanding how fast BBL are playing. This might end in like a dude. I think 8-4 at best for Mates, but a 7-5 would be insane.
If you think that was enough to deny the aggression, you were wrong. They're still going to fight out for that A main approach. Keep that at least in the pocket. Rose can then post up on this, and then they kind of fall away, right? They're going through their protocol list here. Maybe trying to identify any aggression. It's not really been the case. It's Martin holding a pretty passive line, actually, with the operator, not willing to go beyond double doors.
Portal closed.
They're maybe considering a bit of middle, but that's a 3-place.
No, Furry, I'm very positive about 100 Thieves, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to survive watching 100 Thieves. And,
it does.
You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I've decided what I'm going to do. I have to go out and get something. Like, it's a mandatory thing I have to do. It'll take me about 15 minutes. Hold up, let me watch these trades. Oh, but he might peek him before it taps in. Oh, tough. I'm going to leave stream on while I go get the shit on the American stream. And at whatever point I come back to the 100 Thieves stream, I'll watch from there, okay? Is that cool?
Martin's reading this really well. It's all about time.
I just have to go shop for something. I can't mention what it is now, but I did mention it earlier. I have to go get something, and I'm going to go get that, and then I'm going to come back. Deal? Stream will be on. Mini, let's go. When I get back, we'll watch 100 Thieves. What is Rose doing? Sure.
That's the goal right there.
Rose takes this peak at double doors at the perfect time.
Remember what I was saying about Mates adapting to the pace a little bit? And like at what point, at what time, and where BBL are? Their angles are much better now. Their angles are much better. Still need heroes to win rounds, but their angles are much better. Holy.
They can't pin him down.
How are we feeling about T1 RRQ? That's a good question, Dizzy Bunny. That's a very good question. Purple Red Bull, maybe. I'll have my OG ones.
How quickly can they read this adjustment?
My ideal lineup of teams for Chile. Genesis, I'll talk about that towards, I think, Sunday stream.
Certainly wanting.
Yeah, Bucky and some sheriffs to...
But actually, I can say it right now. My ideal lineup based on where we are now is mates win this one. BB, or you know what? Either or wins this one and the other wins the next. You feel what I'm saying? I want mates and BBL to qualify with like maybe Fnatic, let's say, or Vitality. Either or. I can't decide between Fnatic and Vitality.
Certainly with the upper hand in this ult cycle.
Then
Definitely a step heard there coming through.
for Americas, G2 my BR, NRG. I don't want anything else. Wow, nice from Stars though. Look at the bandit evolution, bro. Everybody having a bandit or a sheriff. If you're not buying bandit, like after round 3 on your ecos, you're just throwing, in my opinion.
But that trip's still in play.
Yeah, mates, BBL, Fnatic for me for Emea, I think, or Vitality. Honestly, I would not mind Vitality. And then you've got G2 NRG MIBR. China is what? AG, XLG, and EDG right now. Is that what it is? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Weapons very different this time around.
Yes. I'd be horrified if I see this go wrong.
I wouldn't mind if Liquid makes it. That'd be cool.
Loiter trying to live. Spotted out too. Martin on the commit. Of course he gets his man. But a trade.
Holy.
Now 3v2. That's big.
Oh my god.
Nice quick clear, leaving Krev.
How will Krev do this?
Spotted. Tagged up.
Nice try, man.
This time. Not pulling punches. That's their fourth.
No 100 Thieves. I have 100 Thieves slotted for London. If they do make a surprise run in the lowers, I'll also be happy. We'll see what's up. I think AG will be decent at Santiago, yes. And then for APAC, Nongshim, T1, PRX.
The rest of mates to secure that retake.
I don't have Liquid predded, but I wouldn't mind it if they made it. I did pred 100 Thieves and Vodfathers. It's because I need to take a risk to beat my co-hosts. And I could believe that 100 Thieves makes it now. Because my headspace, right? My headcanon for 100 Thieves making it is, it's not that 100 Thieves would have to beat NRG in a BO3 or something. 100 Thieves have to beat a good team at a best of 3 and a struggling Furia in a best of 5. I think that's very possible then for 100 Thieves to make it. If 100 Thieves have to face G2 or any other pillar team, I don't think that 100 Thieves are making it. No RRQ? Yeah, I'm thinking that RRQ go 3. I know it seems crazy. I know it's more likely that we have a rematch of T1 versus PRX with RRQ going, but we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. 100 Thieves has to be C9 first. Impossible? We'll see. I wonder which comps C9 are using on some of these maps. I think their stocks rise if they adopt Sage Chamber and Breeze. Nah, I think they need to figure out. Maybe they let Tebow jet on that map. I don't know.
They've had a free plant. Yes, we had one insane.
I said I might be able to go 0-3 before the tournament started, and this isn't how I thought it would go, but I'm standing by it. Ooh. I might be going 0-3 is a definitive possibility, man. I think whoever, my hot take for Americas is that whoever loses in this upcoming match is going 0-3. Nice shot from Mini. Holy fuck. I love that like Sentinels have access to that box now and non-updraft characters have access to that box now. I think whoever loses in this next BO5 in America goes 0-3.
I think as soon as the way they're
like if MIBR lose, I don't think they're beating G2, and in a BO5 I don't think they beat NRG. Okay. Calm round.
Exceptionally well. Lovers rock alive. I'll pay attention.
I got the spike.
But with 4 players so near and an ult in hand, it would be surprising to see this go well. Kreven going to try and backfill a good position to play from, but he doesn't quite get the shot he needs.
Really good position from Kreven, but unfortunate misses on his aim.
It just doesn't land. It was barely a pixel. And for Gentlemates, this should be potentially 4 alive.
Well, time to save. Holy. I mean, what a fucking banger of a series, man.
This game, I mean, this is the thing is that why isn't map 5 split?
The adaptation perfectly from BB.
What is map 5?
Posting up.
I have no idea, but it's not split, and that's the map it always should be.
Let me ask my quant.
That freedom that Loiters maybe felt, or other members of BBL.
It's map 5 quants.
Felt towards
Corrode. It's equivalent, man. Corrode bangers.
Initially. Opening the round, but again, as soon as the protocols kick into place,
it doesn't hit as hard
Martin
as
and Mini just playing
Split.
so well synergized.
Oh, they went A heaven, or they went B heaven, or they went A execute, or they did a B execute. Oh, they worked mid. Oh.
Look at this fucking youngin. Look at this fucking 6'7" little worshipper.
What?
He doesn't know about the split of these.
Dude, Corrode's pretty good, man. I know about this. I casted the split OTs. I was there when they were fucking just starting those, man. Holy mates. Bye round, by the way.
We are guaranteed. I mean, it must be a 6-6 half. This game must be as close as possible.
And 8 seconds to play with. Starzo considering a flank. It'd be Glyph with first contact.
No, map 5, there should just be a thing where it's just like, okay.
Eyes are turning.
Map 5 is fractured.
Map 5, it's like League has silver scrape, so we have fracture guaranteed.
It's out of the pool. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. So map 5. Actually, could be banger.
An unpracticed fracture would be so funny to watch teams have to play.
I mean, it would be like it would kind of be similar to the blind draft days of LCK, where you just if it went to game 5, you just blind pick, and then you could have mirror matchups.
That shit was banger.
Like that's how we got that fucking moment, dude. Like more shit like that.
Where is Brooks?
Oh, he missed the plane, actually, so he's in the couch right now watching us. Love you, Brooks. See you soon in Berlin. We miss you. We miss you.
Sending love to Brooks, of course. Beyaz, I want to ask you this question. The last Grand Finals Gentlemate plays as an organization was with you as a captain in Ascension. So, you know, I know you know the BBL players with like Turkish bias and stuff, but what will it take to the boys to make the win? De quoi ont besoin les mecs pour réussir à gagner cette finale?
In English or
as you want.
Ok. Je pense que là, en gros, faut qu'on garde vraiment notre sang-froid parce que ça va être très important. BBL, c'est une équipe très skillée, on le sait. Donc je pense que par rapport à notre expérience, on va s'en sortir. J'y crois, je trust. Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's go. So I think the boys will need to keep the nerves down, you know, cold-blooded. This was a really good answer, by the way, from Beyaz, but I trust the process. I think we can take the win. And Squeezy, turning to you now. It seemed like Pearl, you know, is a bit of a hard match on this one after you lost the Abyss, of course. But what makes this roster so special for you? And give me 2 reasons why you guys deserve to be in Santiago.
Because they work so much, more than the other teams, I think. And they really play like a team, no individuals, and you can see it in their gameplay. So we want to see a team like that in Santiago.
We want to see a team of brothers in Santiago. Guys, I heard you have a song about a specific player. Can you start it, please? It sounds like Mini, Gentlemates Mini.
Gentlemates Mini, Mini, la 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 la, Mini.
Pensy, Apac, are you singing with us?
It's infectious.
Yeah, it really is. The energy in here is electric, Michael.
More of that.
More of that. Love having Luke here, by the way. Shout out to him, translation midway through an interview, by the way. Outrageously good. 6 apiece, though, Mike. These two hard to.
No, then I've died for you. Play sick, man. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
I mean, just look at the timeline here to see it be turned on its head. Again, 2 very different results potentially on the cards in that first half, but all tied up.
I learned French in school a little bit, Dizzy Bunny. It's not an ignorant question at all.
6-6.
I don't think if you're asking a question, it can never be ignorant. You're trying to learn.
Okay, though, Creven's got 1 instant trade. Now he's on an island.
Oh my God.
Maybe he doesn't need it.
I was on an island. What island is he at?
Body after body just being dropped.
What island is he at? What island is he at?
What is
Nobody
this?
can have an
3 in a round.
Nobody can have an advantage.
Holy shit.
Well, he left wondering what's happened to the rest of his team.
Rose is going to be kept in check by this trip, so has to reconsider his approach. Martin down to 57 HP.
Yes, at the trip.
See him thinking about drawing
Honestly,
the
though,
attention.
don't
of
reveal
mates,
that
but they're
you're
happy
there.
to just post up on the spike here.
I'm not shocked
Wait for
that
Rose,
like think he's
try and
further
figure out what's
from the
going on.
doors.
Don't want Mini to go too far ahead of this. I don't think he needs to. That paranoia is building. But they're in the right
He might
place.
find a god
And they
timer.
land the shot.
Damn.
Good to go. Gentlemates.
Dude.
Well played one at that.
Get themselves ahead here.
Does TMV own an island? Yes.
Pearl.
Yes, he does.
The potential here to open up this second half. A couple more rounds.
There shouldn't be two people in the NBA named Mini, though.
Both TMV and Josh are like multi-millionaires.
What would you do if there was a player called Achilles in your room?
Exchange between, again, such an interesting head-to-head in terms of the Asian, the role, and the performance.
You already have a
Let's
shy.
go. Joker mode, snap the fucking pool cue in half. Let's.
To be honest, I reckon you could probably take most of the pro
Three
players.
towards B for BBL.
Laying
initially.
down.
Reveal
Like-
over the top.
Wait, what?
Easy peasy.
Reveal his position.
I'm saying, wouldn't take any effort.
Rescind away.
Oh, I thought you were gonna take them laying down a different way. I was like, oh,
From Gentlemates.
fucking.
Try and be about this.
Oh, fucking.
Just around the, you'd imagine pound for pound they can best, but you've got to look towards Lovers Rock.
I am
That,
Oh, Renda, it's amazing.
now they know of. But it was only one man.
Hey, man, I don't judge your freak.
They're quick to this. Oh, it's
Yo, thing.
here. Are they going to overcook this one? There's still going to be
I
one
ain't
man
judging
left on the
freaks.
side. No, they've actually pulled everyone away. I thought they might just leave Creven over here, but they've gone for the gamble rotation, right? And in these rounds, again, I won't blame them.
Gambling
Just wanna
mentioned.
counter, maybe alert them. But the lack of presence, the lack of progress on B, it certainly added a question mark now. Where are they? What are they doing?
Especially with Lovers Rock, a scope in hand now.
Felt the glow.
And able to.
Oh, no.
5-man rotate.
For the side.
Lovers Rock has the scope.
BBL going to be making moves back towards a.
Bro, we're taking 19 years.
Yeah, this gets a little scary. People are trying to disrespect this.
Every
And
Astra
it
smoke
gets
has popped
clear on,
up.
But it's traded out, and you don't have the numbers to play that game. Oh dear, no.
Oh
way.
god.
No,
Oh,
no. Oh,
The
my
overcook.
God. This is getting ridiculous.
Bro.
Martin called upon, asked the tallest.
Holy shit.
I don't know how you've done it again.
I love
A
how
hero weapon in
Shield
hand. And they've turned it on
Outlaw
its
second
head.
round buy is crazy.
A huge response
Ask
here.
Unc Seth if he
Flipping
was a
round
hunter
two
or gatherer
for
back in the
BBL.
day.
Beautiful read on the round initially. But still. Not
Yes,
sitting
yes,
back, similar to what Mates were. They were
33.
happy to
It's
sit
so
so
old.
late and wait
The classic.
for the plant to come
Blow
through.
me.
Here, BBL get
Blow me,
numbers.
chat.
The body's back towards A site early enough to contest the plant going down.
It's fine. I'm 33. Y'all are probably fucking 18 to 20 something. I've already done more than you'll do, and I'm still gonna keep going.
Holy fuck, cook 'em.
Holy shit.
50 more years. I'm John
I've
Madden.
already done more than you'll ever do.
Damn.
If I don't die while I'm on the mic, then my life will have been a failure.
Truth. Truth.
Again, with it all to do, players filtering through here, that's a lot seen. Doesn't want to take the fight on it. We give up just enough space here.
In through Link again.
Ball away as they clear through the ace.
Mini has the gun.
Good information, but they just cannot get caught off. I think after last round, they should be well aware of what can happen with one rifle.
Definitely, yeah. We know the threat that can follow here. Creven actually, in the first few, Loiter's going to be under a ton of pressure.
Yeah, he is. This is now getting a bit sketchy, right? This is a little bit of a shade of the last round, but kept in hand so far. Mini's still alive, and he was the threat. He was the danger. A little bit laboured, but job done. Cliff able to find a connection, and Mini starts to get going in this. Hold on.
Rose took a second glance there.
That's not my teammate, but Lovers Rock's made it in time. Glyph down to the
1v1.
Lovers Rock still here, the hero from the last round before.
Oh my god.
With an upgrade.
Oh, watch out. Oh my god.
Whoever wins this round loses the next one.
Just walks left.
Keeping the scoreline to 8, but this is a dangerous.
That's crazy.
Only the swap out that maybe gives Lovers Rock the upper hand there. But I think 65 HP on Glyph, still a difficult position to dig himself out of. Initially, again, getting through this choke point, Loiter being under a ton of pressure from Beepo. Still now some ultimates starting to come online. Lovers Rock finds a big upgrade to an operator. Neural theft in hand for Creven. Inside of Gentlemates. Glyph just 1 point away, but Mini and Starzone not too far behind.
No. So looking
If only mates had a good logo. I don't mind their logo at all.
Mini will be obviously that.
It's a nice logo.
Bit of a out of the cycle, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Again, still able to.
You've seen what he can do with the Sheriff previously.
Lovers Rock. Gonna miss a
Ah,
shot
that's
there.
tough.
He's not willing to fall down just
Uncharacteristic
yet.
miss.
Wants to stick around a little bit longer. Could be the death of him here. Needs to be playing this right. Almost got caught sticking around a bit too long there. Took a lot of damage from him. And away we go. Mini. It's of course the Sheriff. Too many targets for Kreven. He's going to fall next. And now it's
Oh my god, man. It's so messy.
make sure all those trades go their way.
Dude, what did I say? I said whoever wins this round loses the next one.
Guaranteed. It's guaranteed.
In terms of Lovers Rock staying way past
So messy.
Able to get away with his life and the operator for sure, but again, just puts him into such an awkward position in terms of finding a kill ahead of the plant coming through and ahead of sight falling as well. See on the back of this, mates will get the divide as noted previously. Martin making good progress as well. I think the buy behind this obviously going to be there or thereabouts with LaRock. Bringing 2,400 out of this. So still an opportunity for BBL to stabilize potentially.
Nice round win.
Needs to tie things up here.
The way this game has gone, though, no real surprises in that fact, is it?
I'm not gonna watch the FIFA 2026 in Canada. No, man, the tickets are way too expensive. And I'm probably gonna be resting if I'm not watching Valorant, or getting better at Deadlock if I'm not watching Valorant, or hanging out with my wife if I'm not watching Valorant. Real talk. We'll talk. Fnatic versus PRX 2025 Toronto vibes, dude. It's getting crazy out here. It's getting crazy out here.
Staying on this, but we can see where the vast majority of Gentlemates are lining up.
BBL Gentlemates.
Horn should do enough to dissuade this. So they can't go aggressive on this angle. It does win them that early.
Shy, I'm not watching Valorant. What are we talking about? I'm saying, like, if I'm not watching Val, which means, you know, it's not on, then I'm probably not going to be at a FIFA event. You feel me?
We have seen late rotations, but I'm happy they're trying to implement some of this kind of more aggressive space taking, right? Build around it a bit.
What happened on Twitter between the teams? Philo. Big beef, big beef. One guy say he good, the rest of the teams are bad. Other teams' players are like, whoa, you can't say that. So mad at each other, so mad.
A little bit awkward now, actually. Might need to be, I don't say completely exposed, but they might put a little bit of their life on the line here. And again, that deep line is continuing to stay. The divide goes in, they play in front of this. BBL want the fight, they want the battle, and they're gonna get it right now. Kreven gonna find one, the trade comes in. Rose next in line. They are holding this Emea in space. They are
Stuck in
not
art.
falling away from this. Martin and Mini,
Beauty finally expands on the
this might
site.
still work. They have some safety in front of the divide, but that's gonna be removed pretty damn soon.
Planting holy?
Yeah, gotta worry
Are we
about
planting holy? Yes, we are.
Down to 33 HP. Spammable here, but nobody on the angle just yet. Gonna
Can't
wait
really
for
plant
Lovers
here.
Rock to
Well, I
make
mean, you can plant
moves.
in that cubby, I suppose, but
You always don't want to go too far, but with
No,
20
no.
seconds, they can't go to
Now
B at
wait
this
out the
point.
plant.
Yeah, now they've got a nice surround on the site.
I mean,
This will be
guys,
an outplay, an over
please, man.
just left dead in the sight.
What a
Mini, 33 HP, not
spike!
gonna be enough for this one. 6 seconds to go. Decides to try and keep the rifle if he can. And I've got to give credit there to BBL, the fact they were willing to play in front of that divide.
I've got to give credit to Rose, tanking the stun, then walking inside the smoke on the back of the first kill coming through. Heads up play from him. Again, he's not got many options.
That actually is
Picks the
fucking
riskier of all of them.
Starso back to 2-2. It's crazy.
Kreven finding a crucial kill as well, and it's this right here.
That's fucking
Rose slipping inside,
crazy.
but then maintains control so that they can't really get downstairs comfortably. Beautiful stuff. Under pressure from BBL once more. To again,
that's like
find
the
a
first
response.
interesting
The
side I've
purchase,
ever seen in an
there or
EMEA. It's like this is the
thereabouts,
first
but
interesting
Bucky.
game that they've ever had.
So what this setup here for Lovers Rock to try and bait out a peak.
Has he got help? Yeah, okay, Loiter's still around. Flashed off though, has to fall away. This puts Loiter in the crosshairs. Doesn't get to keep his life. Martin is out. He's jumped over the top of that.
Oh my God.
Deny the springboard forward. Deep. Hunter's Fury gonna find connection onto its
Time
people.
for the pendulum
Kreven's still on the
swing.
site, hunting them down, patrolling, prowling, still dropping bodies. How is he alive for so long? Oh, it's a mess.
Oh my God.
The drive right back is Lovers Rock.
What is that equalizer? Not even an equalizer. It's an absolute side
Comes the
tipper.
poison chalice you want to keep. What the hell just happened on that side?
They're getting
Well,
like
we
Gingermates
must
were going
be
to struggle
tied every
massively
second round.
once they got to
Holy
side.
shit.
But
It's a
somehow
fucking pendulum.
It's actually
dude.
Destiny.
Comes down to a 3v1. Obviously, Lava's Rock already hightailing elsewhere. A crazy exchange for the site. Lava's Rock not really getting
I think
what he
the
wants in
problem
terms
is,
of
though, is that, like,
early
this is
engagements.
very
getting posted on
entertaining for the
angles of the
Emea,
operators. Another
but
situation
I
where
feel
he's forced
like either
out.
of these
Reveal
teams
has to
get
TP away, can't get a second
maybe
opportunity before
bit
Bebo
bodied
is
on the global
basically
stage
past
by
default.
a team with anything
The
with
catch on
experience.
the loiters, yeah. But again, Martin just jumps over the top of that Hunter's Fury.
No, that isn't.
You think like bodied? Like
They're not getting bodied.
I mean, like
by who? Who from your shit? Who from your little shitty region?
What the fuck is this?
Did you watch RRQ earlier?
I mean, yeah.
They make it. They ain't fucking doing shite.
I wasn't talking about them because I think they might fall out now.
And when PaperX goes to DFM, you'll have nothing left.
This is 1-for-1 basis. Is it 3 or 4 rounds in a row?
Back and forth, I think it's...
He's actually coming for the jugular. That's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Stability, and I think that also just lends to the fact of how good both of these teams are here.
All right.
Learning quickly,
Probably what will happen. Probably what will happen.
There hasn't been like that.
It's everything
No,
you
this
want
is
from this
destined to happen
matchup.
because I hate this narrative, so it will happen. All of the 1-seed teams will be like inexperienced. Watch Furia win later today. The 1-seed teams will be AG, Nongshim, Mates, or whoever wins this game, and fucking Furia. And they will just fucking, just shit themselves. They will just shit themselves against, like, you know, Fnatic, Paper Rex, fucking G2 coming through the normal stage.
True.
Like,
True.
And then everyone will be like, oh, it's enough, it's enough.
G2 was the one I was thinking of from Americas that would like temper this and kind of like control it really well.
Na'Vi, you know, all these big names coming back out with new look rosters and new adjustments, and you wouldn't be looking at your Gentlemates or your BBL, but I think seeing how the meta shifted, seeing how they played coming up from those Ascension sort of leagues, it was hard to ignore it, but it's one of those possibilities. You think, oh, well, it could...
Come on now!
But seeing it in actuality, seeing them get to this point, is incredible for both of these teams. What a
G2 probably smashes one of these teams, but dude, the raw talent on BBL is just can build them out of so many spots. I feel like, you know.
Good to get Baez back in to watch it as well, yeah.
But again, and then for BBL, seeing a team come up from literally the most...
He'd be shy. Yeah, my eyes are a bit tired, but I'm still here. I'm in the business.
What could be an international stage?
Yeah.
These are glasses that filter blue light. I literally wear them all the time. I don't know where they are now, but there's some on the ground. But it's not even the blue light that's bothering me. It's just straight up all the light. All of the lights. Both teams called a timeout this round. This is the second time this has happened in VCT EMEA. Interesting.
Hence the time there. Because both teams seeing that they are just in a state of flux. So we go
Things are just way too bright.
on both sides.
This only ever happens if I wake up too early and I game for a long time. I've done this once before when I woke up for a midnight release of I think it was called Lost Ark. And I played Lost Ark for like 37 hours straight.
What's different coming out of the time?
I had to wear sunglasses. My eyes were just dying.
Focus towards mid for BBL.
4 players in attention towards it.
Time right now is 10.5 hours. I've done longer streams, just they never start at 2 a.m. You know, that's all it is.
Yeah, I said who called the first time out and who called the second one.
I have no idea.
No clue. Wasn't paying attention. Nobody loses the timeout. Both teams lose the timeout, Evan.
Imagine if we were paying attention to other than just the kill feed.
Nah, we are paying attention. I just didn't get to see the timeout stuff, man. Look at this guy, bro.
It's like casters. You should be paying attention. I mean, I'd say shout out as a caster, but. Right now, you're a coach.
4v3 for BBL.
I'm saying your coach should be paying attention to more than just the kill feed.
Yeah, I am. I just missed the timeout.
Quick to the trade.
Yeah, that's all casters do. They just watch the kill feed.
It's true.
I think I got so far in life.
Can they get
That's fucked up.
Actually, gonna keep him at bay for now. Martin down on 26. This makes it tough. 15 seconds. They're just trying to create a
Valorant, the child game. 3 already. Glyph gets a spray. 10 seconds. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Nope. Oh! Classic? What?
Again, so hard to take these two apart.
It
The
keeps coming down
classic?
to these clutch scenarios. Loiter delivers another for BBL.
Did he not have bullets?
After a historic one.
You think he's jogging? Well, yeah. Oh, he's not.
Absolute
Fucking
madness
Michael
throughout
Reeves
this
going
round.
crazy.
Why did he class it? Did he run out of ammo
Catching
completely?
stars in. Just like insane kills on both sides here.
I think pro players sometimes they just get so
BBL though up
like they
to
always
10.
feel like they have to trade.
Wow. No, he completely ran out of bullets.
The current
he?
EMEA
Yeah.
best of 5 kill record,
That's fucked up.
88 by Kiko. Martin is currently on 72.
You know that T1 and Korean Navy are in partnership now, so
Timeout. Yeah, that's even considering here. This is one of his slower maps.
how are they gonna help Na'Vi? I don't understand the joke.
Still a chance to smash that
Oh.
record. Oh my god. Speaking of smash.
Oh my god.
It wasn't pretty, but I guess
Dude,
it's got the job done, right?
I swear to God, these are just repeat rounds of the last half.
Yeah, I was literally just saying like they've gone down lanes
Rock's still
so
on this
many
angle.
times.
That keeps the map safely in their hands. Mid
Breaking
doesn't
the
feel
pattern.
accessible,
This
so where do they
should be-
go? Okay, good
this should
choice
be
from
main
Martin.
20.
The one open pathway.
It's time yet.
He's been great at spotting these. But even trying to catch that cross feels scary.
Yeah, looking at who's
Oh, like T1 could help
on
the
chopping
Navy?
block here for mates to
Sure,
find their way back
sure,
into this.
sure.
Again, a Guardian, a Sheriff, and a rifle for Martin.
I'm sorry, the Na'Vi thing just threw me off. Like hella hard.
Up now.
I have no idea what we're talking about now.
Deep
I'm
exploration,
confused.
But there is actually a trip down towards the spawn here. It's a great read from Creven.
It really is.
Hmm. Imagine Autumn asking an actual soldier in real life, "Did you shoot, bro? Did you shoot?"
Because they're all in here.
I'd be fucked up.
Dart certainly helpful,
Wow.
but not necessarily essential. It's done well for Rose.
That is some alpha shit from Rose. What the
His
hell?
options become near on zero
Yeah,
at this
just
point.
waiting
And he's
for the
been
nebula.
marvelous too. 17 to 13. Actually really finding his footing here, but I couldn't quite get the kill either, which makes it tougher. And he knows Lover's Rock is there, right? It's every corner, every position. Utilities in. BBL are up to
And see-
11 now. Four standing, a bit of stability, which is rare in this sort of game.
I mean, it's a fun series, honestly, but like the best, there is some troll stuff going on both sides. It's getting kind of long now, I'm not gonna lie. But it's fun. It's still definitely very fun.
Insane crunch towards double doors here, and like you said, scrappy, but gets the job done. Beepo and Mini with ultimates to bring in here. Martin 2 away. Glyph just 1 point off the divide, but on the other side, BBL, plenty of tools of their own. Might be a bit of a pace change towards B here for Gentlemates.
Oh, C1 lol. Oh, okay, true.
Not going to
True.
see as much as maybe you'd like, but he's certainly going to hear what's coming
Crazy
down
partnership.
alongside of things.
Love it when the militaries are supporting esports teams, man. Wow, so much fun.
But again, vision just almost non-existent here. Look at it.
Smokes are
You can't
crazy
see
to
a
dash
thing.
right now. Where are we going, bro?
Happy to
Sure, now
himself
Lloyd is
in
here.
Big clear from him.
Look at the
This is a
progress towards
fake.
Art, though. This is all a ruse. Or at least a contingency in place here with Mini and Glyph. But still question marks behind that ace site.
Martin sticking around.
Team, do not
How long does he
peek.
want to stay? Because they want to re-clear, right? This is a re-clear of space.
Damn, she pops overdrive?
I mean, yeah, he may have heard it, but still. Oh, you can see the back and forth in spawn. Still not certainly sold on where they end. It's going to be towards this A side of the map. There are 3 players here, but they're deep.
Just got to make a decision and stick with it. We have to make a hard decision and stick with it. Ah, oh my God, Rose.
How are you getting away with that? No trade.
my God.
Martin in the ult, can't do much, comes out. That doesn't seem like a good
Nope.
idea. Creven's taking him down. And now the ults are everywhere. Starzo, Bippo, and Mini were on for an absolute sitter. But it's all starting to go a little bit wrong. It's all going on its head.
What the hell's going on?
Oh, dude, it's a shit show. It's a fucking shit show.
What the fuck is
I
happening?
just can't believe some of these rounds. Absolute insanity, Lauren. Again, we're
I
losing
already-
mates who put themselves in the winning position. Such fine.
That's one they activate, try to jump on, get ulted on, ult the ult, have the info.
Martin do? Why did he
It's
do
a
that?
classic to shut that down.
He did it before. I mean,
But this was
thinking the story had a show.
Absolutely break the bank of
particularly bad.
Gentlemates. Map point now for BBL.
I mean, Martin's gonna have to calm down for the next map at this point.
Of course it is.
Bro, it's so unfair.
Hold that line.
Gets out.
Get to full
This is just
getting away with murder.
Yeah. Daylight robbery.
absolutely
Available for
fucking.
Loitza.
Get the walk up.
Unfortunately falling before you get the Hunter's Fury here.
I just saw where fucking
Nothing
Mini
else
was,
to work
so
with.
he can't actually
Starzo
draw
will actually get his ultimate here on the flip side.
The timing!
The timing!
What?
I don't understand what's happening here.
I'm so confused.
The green carpet rolled out, red carpet, call it what you
So
want.
is
Green light
Pansy.
doesn't really
She's like,
matter.
oh
The
my
site
god,
is
I'm like
theirs.
exposed to
Now you
gameplay
got
for the
Loiter
first
and
time.
Griffin.
No, but it's just so hard to follow. Like, how are these timings even existing?
Again, because on the other side, it's not comfortable in terms of the finances
Oh
for
I mean,
BBL.
that should have been.
What a mad one. How's
Mini
Mini
death,
gotten there?
like,
I was looking
insane.
for a second, I was like, oh yeah, Crevin's here.
Cool.
Backing up
Like,
the A-side
Lara
hold.
should
I was
have
like,
had 100%.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Again, to still be making plays like that when it's like down
Exposed
to
to
the
gameplay for the first time is funny as
BBL on
hell.
12, taking huge risks.
It might just be Pearl, man. I think the worst maps I've seen so far in VCT have been on Pearl.
See how he even got there, because I feel like if
That
you're BBL, you would not
NVC9 game.
at that point.
The other C9 game as well, where Oxy went like 0 kills.
10 to 12. In my head, I was already thinking, God, this would have
Or
been
is
probably the
.01. The
one-sided
Crew
result
Furia
we've had
game.
So far. Nah, of course not.
Holy.
Okay, so finances. Still not in a brilliant position. You're seeing it here, and they're considering the buy as well. Not overly investing, it looks like. Trying to be quite frugal about the purchase. Gonna round it out with a Bucky, a Stinger, and a Shorty.
I was going to say, BBL have to keep this buy in check. Just because of the potential here of mates then swinging the pendulum back in their favor.
But I have to add, Mike, they've also
It's
won
like an
with less.
eco buy for one of the last rounds.
Martin, operator denied vision. And there's support on this. Ooh, deep out drone as well. This does feel a bit uncomfortable. He's going to take the ticket out of there. Hunter's Fury, man. They're doubling down on this. Road's going to get a tag.
On the kill.
And he's gonna
Holy.
get the kill. Mini's out of there.
That's just Mini.
The danger man from
Lots of
Arsenal,
firepower,
Mini,
but Asian-wise,
possible.
not the most value.
Play it to the good.
Flanks will be possible though. Gotta be careful.
Go any deeper here, but mates have actually stacked up 3.
Although I'm not even sure if he was
already,
playing
Martin.
Jimster Flank because I don't see one this round.
Try and make inroads towards a plant the seed of doubt. Again, 2 members of BBL just tucked in comfortably on B site here.
Yeah, feeling no pressure from long either. Right,
Look
that
at the
could-
mini-map.
It just feels ridiculous. You're holding out for a hero.
Martin kills this.
Martin might have caught a pixel on this. No, he didn't. Just
He's
look at
gonna
these.
hear
He's going to hear the
steps.
rotation, but
Catch the
are
neon.
they going to cancel? 38 seconds. Are you cancelling on this? You've got to make your mind up
So they
pretty
are
soon here.
thinking
That's a lot
about
of
it.
utility. And I think they are. Can they catch the rotation in spawn? They can. Glyph's doing work here. Martin!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's like it's shocking at 3 bullets almost.
Now he's got one.
Now
Insanity.
it's on the deep line as well. Rotation not
pivot.
comfortable. Flick shot miss.
Missed.
Plant's going to be in though.
Loiter does have the divide, but gonna need a clean kill here.
It's
But
not
Griffin
looking
is
so
far
clean.
from it.
No,
Oh my
Martin's in
God.
support. They're making something out of nothing. Gentle mates. Looking like 11's going to be carved on the board. Loiter. I mean, he tried, but Martin.
Back to the 3Ks, man.
Glyph.
It's actually a Martin show today. Actually a Martin show.
Surely not another OT.
Of course it is.
Flipping a crucial 4v5. Again, LeRock with a chance to get a huge upgrade here. Maybe turn the
It's
tides
feeling likely.
of this round.
It ain't over till it's over, Mike.
The knock-on effect here is not going to be a full buy for BBL. There's certainly some gaps. Glass cannon for Lovers Rock. Shields, not entirely.
It's Martin versus BBL. I like those odds. Well, let's see what happens this time.
Takes a ton of
No one
damage.
actually big chilling. Lovers Rock is
That was just
stationed up next to
38.
Art.
Is that like a double headshot through the corner of the wall there?
It might be. And they've got such a good read on this.
This
too.
man can't calm down, man.
All the eggs from BBL.
We're like a
look how they've been
3-2
put
split.
into
Maybe
this
trying to go through
A1
mid to catch up with the team, but that has been the most
Maybe
obvious thing we've done every single time
Loiter's divide
on
here.
both
Mini's
sides
the
of
one to
the
go
attack.
forwards with the spike. Okay, now going to set Kreven up to anchor towards A, but this is a little late.
Come on.
In terms of early formation,
Mates need to get going.
I feel like the temptation's going to be there, right? Yeah, there it is. But it feels like they're already too close. I don't know if he even gets to live at this point. Does he get out? He's thinking twice about it. Yeah, go. Okay.
Jesus.
Now what do we have? Site secured.
No flank.
No,
it's all in here from BBL.
Oh, this is about to be chaotic. They have a divide, and they have a couple of shock darts, but there ain't much to write home about. This is guns in hand. This is win in regulation or get to OT. Gentlemates have done enough to get to
backside and site. And where does this world divider go? Blocks off backside. One more person on the front side. LeRock in the business. Martin stops him. Martin! Miss!
Not enough bullets. LETSGETTITTT still going. He's actually fallen back. But Kreven, it's all down to Pico now.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. People out of nowhere. People out of nowhere, man. 4K.
It just becomes their demise. That is ridiculous to get us to OT. Again, here they spot him initially. I think maybe misreading ever so slightly, but LETSGETTITTT left scrambling to find out where he is.
This shit is actually crazy.
So, a huge clutch. That is absolutely wild.
12-12, welcome to overtime here. Pearl was meant to be a banger, and it is. BBL back on the attack. Gentlemates on the defense, and they are taking an aggressive start on B long.
Mate's definitely going to be feeling themselves now.
Oh, God, yeah.
Certainly with the
Possible, when it gets crazy, the quality is very high. Even though sometimes it goes high quality for the wrong reasons.
BBL stacked up heavily towards R. Mini. Right utility in the right place here.
Nicky, we actually are.
Catch a glimpse.
We ain't seeing map 1 of NA. Yeah, not the 100 UFC9 game.
Though, because
that's a scare.
Far away, aren't they? At this point?
Yeah, I mean they're deep down B long, but BBL just very hesitant.
Okay, it's a goer. I mean, they kind of expected this, right? Mates put Mini in a very passive, safe position.
They have 2 people pushed up B hella. It's about Mini surviving. Mini just needs to survive. Here we go, slides in. Mini 1 kill. They're trying to go for 2, survives at 30. Good job. Flanks are coming in now from both sides in the back. Is tripped one side, is Art the other.
Glyph noted here.
Come on. If Glyph dies before this might be huge, but they might just wait out the fries.
Yeah, this heavy emphasis through Art does allow for a crossfire to be made towards main. This could still be really hard to break through here, but with Martin hitting shots like that, it looks like it's
he might defuse.
LETSGETTITTT,
he might defuse.
And no one's going to be able to
stop the defuse half.
Tap on the spike, but still this is getting so deadly, so dangerous. LETSGETTITT can't do it.
Wow. Wow.
Fighting hard to get back in
Boss boy.
And finally,
ain't no way, brother. Thank you.
Just the right time. I mean, LeRock.
For the 10 gifters, I gotta fix my echo. I gotta lock that shit in. But thank you for the 10 gifters while we watch gentle mates while you're a gentleman.
Absolutely right.
Pop the hell up. I thought that was done and dusted for BBL. Position only. BBL should have won that one, bro. Holy shit. Absolute cinema. Thank you for the 10. Hope you're having a dope ass day, bro. No, cleverly, the crowd is here to play today. Possible last round. Bibble picking up the pace, going straight towards Art. Stun, misses, double stun. Segmented, LeRock maybe sprayed through. The relay bolt. Is the relay bolt? I forget what the line's called. All good. Walls down. Clone found. Rose backs up, and LeRock has found 2. Mini and Glyph down. No smokes, no structure. Just passion left for BBL. Or for mates.
Now things
apologies
down for BBL. Tucked back into sight. A passive setup here on the back.
How do you solve this as mates?
Still has
how do you solve this as mates?
To play off here. Mates have to find something.
Sarzone needs to find 2. Needs to bait out some shots. Needs to stroke the ego of BBL, but no one's budging.
Again, it feels like he's kind of your insurance
I mean, he sets all of this in motion. to just sit
Bro,
behind this setup.
do we have slide? LaRock, no slide.
You know, filter through middle. They can try and get a little bit.
Bippo does not have slide either, but does have a wall.
It's just such key information. It gives you faith in this full play setup on the A side of the map. So for mates,
They need a miracle, man. They actually need a miracle. They could find one in the shape of Neon or Astra, who are not here yet. We are running it back.
And the final man called off being Martin. 13-13. We go again.
Run it back.
Any predictors?
Right now.
How deep does this go?
Both giving us absolutely everything in the server.
22-20.
18. Apparently Martin already has or is joint on the best of 3 record now. Like if this was a best of 3, he's tied the record.
Good lord.
This is crazy.
I'm gonna say
13-13.
That's a good one. Astra +7. I like that one.
Who though? Seth.
This point,
I don't know.
it feels like it goes out the window.
This match will go on so long, the hate for each other will be over in the end of it. Yeah, they'll have kids, they'll make things, they'll make up with each other.
Who is going to win this game? Like at all. Every map.
Yeah. Again, I'm putting.
I saw shit went crazy this morning. Shit went crazy.
In my mind, I think he's been doing really well this map.
Who again struggled on times on the first 2 maps for sure.
But here,
again, statistically, actually one of the most heavy hitting in the region so far.
Which is mad, right?
Yeah.
I think
we've got some big boy names.
Maybe I'm wrong. Unless
what do I mean by that? And what are we talking about?
Is the BO5 record still Kong from
Kang apparently 111. Well, I mean there have been games with more. I think some.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Tier 1.
Tier 2, but for tier 1.
So certainly no slouch in that regard either.
In Game Changers, SRN had like 140.
However,
6 more kills from Martin and break the bill 5.
I think the global record is maybe still Kong.
29 more kills to the regular.
Dart here. Clear out anything towards the pillar on B.
I can't read that stat.
Just to clear.
I can't even read that stat. I'm sorry.
Again, it's going to be mini.
I'm too deprived.
With Glyph in close proximity, but no pressure coming their way just yet. Double stack towards Art as well elsewhere. Spike not committed for BBL. But no information inside 8. So
okay.
Still in control in that aspect.
Yeah, first real attempt at, I guess, contested space is going to be towards Art, where they actually have Martin. Keeps his cool on the first, the stun isolating the players behind, so they couldn't even really get around that corner.
Gets Martin on a deep angle as well. He can post up now towards mid.
Yeah, that's scary. Missed shot.
Ow.
It looked
Glass
pretty
cannon
good.
as well.
You can see them trying to lean into it. Maybe there was a setup behind the box, not to beat, but they clear it and they force him further back.
Already though, good read from Gentlemates to expect something on the other side of the map.
82 is wild for Martin right now, man.
Make moves towards A.
Mini's on 20 this map as well.
2 more sent this direction. BBL going to have a massive problem in this.
They're so set up for Link. You have to gamble. I mean, they can't see anything, right? Hindsight.
It's got to be. You thought you might have had the easier side of the map. I don't think that's the case at all.
Far from it.
Did not get cleared. They have the stack.
Goes forward. Glyph uncleared. Could be an issue. Light is going
to backside denied. Trade coming in. Rainbows. Oh my God! Got the trade.
Martin on the swing. 9 seconds to go for the plant, and Martin can't deny.
If you spam the box,
oh my God.
Back and forth, Beepo caught.
Holy fuck.
1v2. And look at the post plan here. 1 right, 1 left. Held up by the tag from the cam. Looking for a fair fight. Just passed away from it. That was Creven. And back of U-Haul. Lovers Rock waiting on long. BBL eyeing up, taking the advantage here. Tap on the spike. That should be in a player scene. Now where's the swing? He's done good damage.
Oh my God,
Someone
he's
else
2
needs to take
HP.
this fight.
He's
Someone
playing around
needs
the
to get involved
world,
here,
but
and
there's the peak. Okay.
NT.
Simon could have been so weird if
Thank you again, Poshboy. I really appreciate it, my friend. And sorry for the bits earlier too. Thank you for the support.
Is it another timeout?
Dude, you're 2 HP. You gotta
what do we do now, man? What do we do now?
Huge kill onto Beepo.
We're getting to today. I mean, there's a long day tomorrow to go as well. It's tough. It's tough.
There's a peek. Check.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Okay, 14-13. BBL back in the lead. Mike, This is getting a little bit ridiculous, isn't it? Let's be honest. Let's.
But I am here for it.
Oh, yeah.
Again, best of fives, always nice to see at least the opening 3 maps be so closely contested.
And we always kind of talk about the ability to play best of fives. It looks like these two teams have that capability. You know, they've kept up the kind of high tempo. They don't look fatigued yet.
Map 4 is the one for me. If you can continue this into map 4 and potentially a decider as well, it's where the bottom of the map pool potentially for some of these teams.
The voices are starting to falter, man. It's kind of crazy.
That's where it can get.
It is kind of crazy.
Really, really uncomfortable. Again, if you can still.
Not Florian. I mean, this is like desperation. This is like you know, a chaos of Fnatic and Vitality, but both teams are really being pushed to the edge, wanting to qualify. It's kind of insane.
And of course, it's going to be split in map 4. That's.
Can we not just switch that?
A double close losses for mates, and we're slowly starting to go back to a mates that can't finish on 12.
Apac saying let's just flip the map.
That's a bit scary, you know? That's a bit scary.
Correct.
Oh man.
Can they close here, or can?
Come on.
Imagine losing this game.
Reignite the spark. Lovers Rock with a different challenge here. Yeah. Okay. Didn't want to try and challenge that at all.
Stab in the dark. Doesn't get a reward on the other side of things. Once more on the glass cannon.
Can't finish on 13 is crazy.
It's a slower approach here.
When there's a big B bolstering for BBL every single time. They play the links. They don't play the A extreme as much. You can A extreme execute on them, but there's no one. Not A extreme, B extremity, like B long execute. Nobody on B long right now.
B, which has been the go-to in some of those regulation rounds. Where's the TP going to be sent out? It's now sent out. Lovers Rock has found Glyph.
No way.
Double doors, yeah.
That's Glyph down through smokes.
That keeps you
no smokes again.
Maybe a little bit of consideration.
These kill trips could go crazy here. Especially if Beepo slides in the way he has been.
Yep, this could be set up just for him, really. They're going to have to dig deep to even find them at this point. Here we go. Oh my God, Beepo. Yeah, you're okay.
Oh my God.
You're okay for a second. Gentlemate, how are you doing this? How are you
There is no way.
What a fucking round.
Oh my God.
right there?
That is an insane 4v5.
They dig deeper. They pull out a round like this.
They get folded on this A site hold. Absolutely ridiculous from Gentlemates. Getting the bait off the clone. Beepo
I'm getting excited for tomorrow. I'm just hoping
even
that
now, Loiter in a 1v4. Seen one
my
before.
series are this good.
I'm not sure about this one.
You come in 13-0, 13-0.
It feels like 14-14.
Oh my Lord. I mean, that is fucking bonkers, man.
God, Gentlemate's pulling that out.
How have they done that? How is that so clean?
Absolutely.
Just everything went perfectly.
Yeah, again, they've made the right read.
Yes.
They played the map so
like,
well.
this is...
It's another 4v5 that Gentlemates are able
Dude,
to
holy
back
shit.
in
Man,
their
That was so clean.
I feel like this is just a regional version of the Bangkok final.
aging significantly in the coaching for BBL.
Were there these many OTs in that final?
There was 2 maps went to overtime.
Oh, true.
The last 3 maps are all decided by 2 rounds.
But they were so like it was so fucking hype.
It's not himself. But got out of it. Rose gets Martin mid TP. Loiter finds the spam.
Every time I've seen something that good should go like one way, it's flipped on its head. How are they walking?
And then they go back to A.
How?
With barely
I mean, he might get 3 while they try to enter the site.
He looked dead, man. There was no way he was meant to live through that, but apparently they find Starzo.
Run back, Minnie, run back.
What I will say is that if one of these teams doesn't make it to Santiago, it's a fucking tragedy.
Oh, they'll make it. Don't worry.
Like, obviously, one will lose. They'll have to fall down. They'll have to play fucking Fnatic. Like,
Fnatic,
and then one of maybe they fall from there. But like, if both these teams aren't at Santiago, it's a tragedy. There's so entertaining to watch.
Well. Still 45 seconds left on the
Facts.
clock, so they can clear out these.
Hello, yeah, this is a Santiago qualifier. If you lose this, you play another best of 5 to try to qualify. Triple elimination style. It's the upper bracket.
What are they doing? I mean, it's gonna work.
They can just fake now, yeah.
But why would you do this with your controller?
Shit is crazy.
Absolutely.
No, it's not an amazing game. First map was Haven. Then it was Abyss.
That's enough. The fact that they spot Krevin now, the penny's dropped.
13 seconds.
Like, it's only been close games.
Mini's gotten
10
close.
seconds left.
I would
planted.
lose my mind if this turns to Gentlemate's side, but I feel like I'm seeing stranger things.
Let's just don't speak yet. Let's just
If I
see
speak,
what
I am
happens.
in big trouble apparently. So, Mini.
They're using pull here for the fight.
I don't know how this game goes. It just keeps going outside of the
This isn't Stranger Things, Pansy. This is entertaining. This is good.
True. The trade's there. Now they have access to sight. Brother is monkey jumping everywhere. That's crazy.
Right time is a huge factor as well. They haven't really cleared you all
Oh!
yet. Actually, good stop. And the trade's there, but it leaves it down into 1v2.
No time.
40 HP.
And the time, Mike, the time, 19 seconds, not enough HP.
That's
not
wild.
enough time. BBL back in the lead.
Nobody can get a steady.
How is he allowed
Funny how
to
they've all
monkey bar over to that
like,
fucking...
standing up and shouting at each other?
Again, what a catch from Rose.
Like at a certain point,
It's
too
calling
much.
some absolutely sublime rounds. It might not feel like it because the score.
I mean, they'll chat the next round if they win that one.
Head-to-head between Rose
Oh, no,
and
yeah.
Starzo, and what we're seeing on the mini map, time and time again.
He's doing a stellar job.
Oh my god!
17-15, so
But don't write it
mates
off.
either win
Don't
3
think
in a
mates are
row
done.
or they win this
are
one and
very
BBL win
much
the
still
next
in this.
two.
Lovers Rock, can you stop it now? Cage drop.
Oh.
Martin takes on towards the second angle. The Rock's still there. Starzo trying to tee them up here.
They're hitting this.
Yeah, it looked like they were.
I was
They
going to
didn't
say,
like it.
yeah, it looks as if B-Pro was going to get right inside that smoke.
They've pulled almost all plays, but they have no progress elsewhere. There's no one creeping towards A. There's no one pressuring elsewhere. It's just I guess, a double pump at this point.
Well,
with less utility.
BBL haven't moved.
I guess there's no cause to.
I mean, they're gonna. This is about to be war. This is about to be war.
Mini's now making his way outside.
Mates is a bunch of Fortnite kids. Martin, Sarzo, Mini.
He's baited in. Loit's going to find it. Another 4v5 for Mates.
That's got to make you smile if you're BBL.
Bro.
Right? That's all worked in your favor. Loiter gets to play up
last time
close
it was a
and personal on
4v5.
screens.
They fucking Navy
They're
SEAL
left
team
looking
sick
for
them, but
options. What do they have here? Mini trying to give them something.
Cam dealt with that much more rotation.
Nah, nobody's moving off. Martin finds one to equalize. Same numbers. Don't whiff the up shot.
25 seconds. They got to go. Lovers Rock sees one. Sees
Ah.
two. He's taken away one from the equation. Down to 3 players.
Come on.
Rose
Come
on the side, swaying from
Come
the
on.
This might be all she wrote.
Come on.
Oh.
Win the overtime.
Fighting back. 13 seconds.
2-2, 13 seconds. Access backside. He's planting.
Kreven, 1v2.
7 seconds. Oh!
Kreven, you son of a bitch.
And they're still talking shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That's insane. That is insane. Still talking shit through all of that is wild. I mean, this is insane Valorant, man. This series is fucking phenomenal. And it's going the distance, bro. This fucking is insane. Even the Nongshim series went so deep as well. Oh my god.
This is such a batshit series. Fuck, dude, I wish I could stay awake and watch it all.
Do it. When do you need to wake up? Oh, because you have to cast the best of 3, right?
I'm casting a BO3 into a BO5
Oh, pain.
No, stay up.
I say tomorrow. I mean today. I have to be at the studio in 10 hours.
Yeah, then you gotta go to bed. This is AI, no?
Probably.
There's no way. Like the lyrics sound like they're AI generated. There's no way. Philo, I mean, this is a phenomenal game. Genuinely a phenomenal game. Holy shit. Sorry, I wanted to post something really quick. Hexmos, RDSKRO. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the follows. GLaDOS. For the 5 gifted subs. Dude, I have not fixed my Echo properly. This shit is not working properly. But what is working is this guy's credit card. Holy shit.
Gentlemen.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much
to the rest of this. Hopefully it goes
for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate that so much, bro. It is an absolute banger. It is an absolute banger.
It's gonna overlap with America's anyway. Give me this over 100 Thieves C9.
Hope you're having a dope ass day, GLaDOS. Thank you for the love. Poshmark earlier, thank you for the love as well. Thank you.
Goodbye. Have a good cast.
Good night. Oh, he's gone. All right, Killers is gone. If you guys want to know my thoughts on this series right now, it is missing something personally. I posted about it on Twitter. This is a very incomplete series of Valorant.
The first time that they are truly being tried and tested.
Yeah, but this is what we wanted. Right?
The biggest thing missing at the moment is genuinely the JJK narrator telling me why a round is going to go well or why a round is going to go bad. Seriously, the only thing missing is a narrator explaining how, like, if because LaRock died first, Lover's Rock gained a mega buff that let him get 3 kills. Like, dude, there's no way. There's actually no way.
Eventually get, unless he decides to leave the server.
We got Pansy, that's even better. True. True. Actually true.
And they also just keep winning rounds that when we're looking at it, we're like, okay, this is not a
genuinely true.
Opportunity to close out this round. There's no way.
Dude, the crowd is so good. The crowd is actually so good right now.
A lot of mistakes on mates that are not being forced. I love
it's insane. I'm fired up for real.
On the side of BBL, they decide to take Heaven here to clear it if there was anybody there, and also the way that they play it from here. Where do we start?
Gentlemate's 4v5s are unparalleled throughout the entire Jujutsu universe. Except for regarding Satoru Gojo, of course. Because Glyph died first, Starzlo pulls off a binding vow plot device. It's so funny, bro. Who do I got? I have 100 Thieves and I have MIBR today. MIBR are going to win 3-0. 100 Thieves are going to win 2-1. Long ass day of Valorant, man. Holy shit. Now this game needs the 5th map. Absolutely, GLaDOS. Please. It'd be so good. Martin 85 and 3 maps is insane. VFL is a rigged society. VFL is a rigged system. That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
So not only they are super quick on their rotations and they play for
if we want to do early preds, we can, just so Triens can tap in. Hit it up, hit it up.
Matter because Lover's Rock has the shield. I would have been so pissed if I was Martine being like, oh my god, how do we win pistol?
No one can beat BBL in a 2v1 with the sole exception of Bippo, of course.
For the side of BBL.
Yeah, I think what's
it's actually funny as well.
Is, you know, like we're looking at mates in that situation and complaining about like a lack of trades. Like why are we not each other out? Why are we finding ourselves in advantages? Because when you look at BBL, like
I'm a Fury hater. D1 drafted.
It's not just the outlaw that's performing there. It's the swings when you see Kevin come into play. You see them like trade out these swings. So it's really nice to see BBL. You know, that's a
good tweet, Triens. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny as hell.
Recognizing the situation that they're in and
completely irrelevant to the series, but because we're talking about Jujutsu Kaisen, apparently the director said this next episode coming out this Thursday is an episode that is like for the ages, bro. Like you don't even have to even be watching this anime to get floored by it. So we will be tuning in. We will be tuning in. I'm hyped up.
Feels almost repetitive
I'm hyped up
at this point, but he really is just such a star player on this roster.
This is actually a crazy game.
He had to fill as well.
Genuinely a crazy game.
Coming into this roster,
again, GLaDOS, thank you so much.
Of their challengers run last year, he's honestly
this as well. Let's try fixing my echo. All right, let's try going back to Shio Echo Land.
And I think Ascension as well.
What happened to my echo?
That he has.
Effects.
Hungry. He'll go up against any team.
It is very difficult to.
All right, echo testing, because I need it for this next game.
With the form that we've been seeing him
lately
and how Lover's Rock is.
Does not sound like it.
Is being like in this kind of plays in the OT, just playing the glass cannon, having the confidence that he has, and all of that.
Is it because
exactly what you need for a matchup like this one?
Yeah, and if anything, he keeps delivering. So I'm
It's not the
excited to see
same,
what
right?
The fourth map is going to bring forward. But before we head into that as well,
Tess.
Gentlemates also still has players
Tess.
that are showing up and that are.
It could be
giving us
Chapel.
performances too. So it's such a
Tess.
tug of war. Like you give around, you take around, you give
GLaDOS.
around. When it comes down to those small, little, minute mistakes in this overtime when there's so much pressure and stress.
Shio Wager.
Yeah, and I think that another one of the players that we have.
I think I got it.
Especially when we speak about the OG.
Is lit.
Kreven. I think that we
Nah.
were highlighting the way that he plays the Cypher.
It's
everywhere.
lit.
Maybe surprises, maybe not.
It's lit.
We expect something else.
Yeah.
But I think we need to talk about him because look at the numbers and the distance between Abyss and this Pearl. And I have to say, think about the amount of times you've seen
1v4 map 2, 2v5 map 3. If Mace lose are gonna be boomed. It's crazy right now.
Out of the Cypher camp, I think that the way that he's
Needs more reverb, dude. I used to have these settings locked down. What the fuck happened?
Kreven is honestly like kind of a sleeper pick from this BBL roster. Like people are kind of sleeping on him, and I think that going into Abyss, I was concerned about him being overwhelmed with the amount of utility that was coming his way. I think on Pearl, he showed how great he can be. The way that he had control over
Oh
mid
shit, hold
was
up.
so amazing. Like he just had that part of the map locked
Tess.
down. Now moving on to Split, it's just
That might be it.
Does he stick with that 100% Cypher pick?
Yeah, but also it comes the question of split mid. Is that something that we're gonna see
Nope.
again? Is this kind of maybe a little bit predictable from the side of BBL? Does Gentlemates at this point encounter?
Listen, GLaDOS, for this series you're in control, man. For this series you're in control.
Context for the people. We have not seen BBL play Split just yet here.
Martin on 85 Peach, I've seen. It's insane. Martin on 85 is fucking insane, bro.
Third-party event.
It's actually insane.
That moved away from the Cypher, and that
Sorry, I'm
was
trying to figure out
his
this echo
first
shit,
time
bro.
In Viper in this entire of kickoff because he's only been playing on the Cypher. We
Fuck
do,
me.
however,
I'm gonna keep
have a
experimenting.
showing
I got you guys. I'll talk to you in chat with an echo.
We expect again the double duelist and whatnot.
What is the BO5 kill record? I think is 111. Comps are coming up. Hold up.
There's a Viper.
Yes.
As predicted.
Split.
There is the Viper, so they're not going
Crew
to be
and
changing
Viper,
composition.
no
And
hard
not only is
Sentinel.
first Viper, this is also the first time that LaRock is going to be playing the race here on kickoff. We speak
Yeah,
about
holy
this
shit.
duelist, but it's been the Waylay, it's been
LaRock
the Leon,
Race, are you
not the
ready?
Race. So another new frontier. Same goes for Rose, playing the Fade. Up until now, just the Sova. So unknown territory, kind of.
Both these guys haven't played this.
Territory, but I don't feel like this switches BBL's playstyle really at all, right? I think when you're considering that double controller,
It's
I think
true.
It's going to be really great. I'm excited to see how Kreven gets on with this on this stage.
I feel like Gentlemates have a better comp with the Astra versus the Omen, though. But like Omen's just needed for BBL in the way they fight, right? Like they take so many fights.
A nuisance as he has been
Holy.
throughout this series so far and throughout the event. So yeah, I think that this comp, it works for them in the past, so why not stick with it?
I wanted then also to speak about the Gentlemates comp. I know this is not.
I mean, Soulbox, whatever it is, character designer, director, I'm fucking hyped too.
More like
I'm hyped too. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Comes down to Loita going on the own.
Need more bass, needs more reverb. Okay.
Yeah, but I think even on that note, on the Gentlemates side, are they? Yeah, they're sticking with the same composition that they ran before.
Let's go.
Right?
Let's
So
see
I
what
think
Mates has
that
got.
For them, it'll be fine.
Mates 100% map win on this one. Who have they
He's been so consistent throughout.
Who have they faced before?
This series so far today as well, and that'll be key for them to be able to continue through this best of 5.
To me, it's a lot of comfort for them. I want to see how much BBL has put into this split.
They face Foot on this one. Okay, so they have fake confidence. Respect.
Like, as I'm saying, making these mistakes after you've been playing such a long series, OT after OT, there is not 1 minute that you can breathe because it looks like your opponent will take advantage time and time again.
Yeah, and this is BBL's chance, one step closer to going to Master Santiago, to be that team that went all the way from Ascension to VCT.
It's also in their float map. Interesting. Interesting.
Or will Gentlemates find a way to hold on and push it to the decider? We'll find out as we're heading into our fourth.
And the decider's Corrode, which I think neither team has played, right? Oh.
Kenzie and Apac.
Getting glitchy with it.
I mean, it's all on the line now, isn't it, Mike? It's Split. It's not the last map, though. Now, does that change things for you? 'Cause Split, normally, if it's last map, it's always like a mad one.
Split Decider is always a different beast for sure. But
Yeah, neither team has played Corrode. And these guys have never played Split. Have they played Split in Did they play Blender?
Yes. It's just how weird do we get?
They did. No Split though. They played one corroded Blender against TLA and lost 13-5. Damn.
Here to convert. Obviously, composition-wise, I don't think there's anything that's too surprising. Only difference being, I think Loiter being
Actually, was this even this roster?
The Astra in comparison, really.
Yeah, it was.
Sets things in motion a little. More opportunity.
Oh, Shia, did you ask a question? Sorry, I was away.
More proactive.
Yeah, no, I was saying we're seeing LeRock race.
Mate's just looking to immediately push into B.
Yeah, and Loiter instantly forced off it.
LeRock Rays and Rose Fade, 2 agents that they haven't played yet.
Again, Mate's taking a little bit of a pause for thought to kind of scale.
Rose is always on Sova. Oh my god. I can't believe Crim still gets 1. What the fuck?
Maybe a cut above the rest here, leading Mini in a 1v2. He's got good time on this.
He doesn't know where he is, though.
Doesn't
He
quite
does now.
know about Rose, though.
Oh, now he's kind of giving it away.
Oh, the white.
What?
Oh, Mini got a headshot.
I mean, Rose is down to nothing. 41 HP. It's
Oh my god. Mini can't lose these 1v1s, man.
Holy man.
Rolling for Gentlemates.
Just catching a headshot through the box onto Rose.
I just don't think Rose needed that Prowler then, man.
Again, maybe just.
Well, we're 1 round in and it's already started.
Yeah.
Again, we can see Mini had no idea. I think initially, Rose looks up towards heaven.
See, the thing is, I was saying this earlier, should we even care about the first 24 rounds? Should we even give a shit? We know how this is going. You can't fool me. I am familiar with your game.
Easy. It gets a bit sketchy here because there's a lot of bodies up towards 7.
I'm also heavy rooting for Martin at this point to get this kill record. But I want him to like.
Last call for Gamba, get it in there, get it in there, get it in there.
Yeah, I want him to be like, the kill record's 111, here's 130. Be that shit.
But they've kind of lived through.
Yeah, holy shit. He might just. Is he averaging like 25 kills a game right now?
Freeze for a moment.
More. He's on 80. What? He's on like 83 or something. So he's averaging what?
28?
Yeah, 28ish.
Holy fuck.
28.
I can do math.
Looking pretty healthy as well, and only the shorty invested here for Lovers Rock. It's going to be tucked into elbow towards sight here.
He's on pace for 141 kills in the best of 5. If it goes 5 maps, he's on pace for 141, bro. That is fucked. That's so fucked.
If he breaks the kill record by 30 kills, that would be the all-time craziest thing.
Yeah.
And imagine if he did it in a loss.
Oh, that would be fucked. That would actually be fucked. I mean, okay, so you've been watching Valorant for years. Is this like one of the best days ever of Valorant?
And considering that was a stack, I'm actually quite impressed they came away with that flawlessly.
See,
there was
now,
a little bit of threat towards heaven.
I don't think we should. I was thinking about this when I was taking my break, just like, is this the best day ever? But I think we're just getting caught up in the moment of this game, because wait till we watch C9 100 Thieves and you'll be like, ah.
But even if C9 100 Thieves is
no, but like Fnatic Vitality wasn't that great. I know you think it was good or whatever. It wasn't that great. The paper, you missed the first map of the Don't Pay Breaks T1. The T1 DFS.
I did miss the first map, yeah.
It was boring as fuck. It was just a stomp.
But the 2 best of 5s have been banger, bro.
2 best of 5s have been bangers, yes.
And like if we get another best of 5, but it's a smasher, like MLBR just engulf Furia, that's also good, no?
Well, it'd be good for my sleep. I don't know if it would be considered a good game if Furia just kept fucking stomp. If Furia stomp MIBR, I think that would be considered a good game.
I thought about it. I'm not sure if something was heard there.
How's that good? I'm trying to influence the masses. I'm trying to influence the masses right now. You know what I'm saying? So now everything's gonna be good. This is unheard of hating.
That Prowler's, if anything, gonna just spur them on.
Listen, I want everybody in here to be against me. Root for Furia. Do it.
And, oh, okay, just a catch in the
Fuck it, bro. Sure. At this point, I'm used to this BBL Rose bullshit.
There could have been more bodies behind it, but no, LeRock's going to see at least 1, 2, potentially up towards heaven. Martin trying to scale in. Kreven's got his back, though. Glyph goes down. Spike, a little hesitant to commit here. Starzo going to come over now.
I need everybody in here cheering for Furia, and I will be the final boss hater. I will be the final boss hater, and you can all laugh at me every time Furia wins. You can hate watch the streamer. Holy shit! Imagine. Never before seen. Oh, was he seen?
And they have no idea.
They saw him.
I think did see him.
Yeah.
Okay, fair play to Mini for checking that.
Holy fuck.
You're gonna need Martin to get
you
this
don't
for free,
lose
and he
this.
does.
Hello?
You don't lose this round.
Any sort of connection.
He takes his teammate's nade.
Making something out of nothing here. Down to 2v2, and it's messy.
Oh!
Get the shot.
Stop looking like me.
I don't know how Genomates have gotten away with this, but they absolutely have. And already Starzo.
Oh, don't
to attention. And there's the swing.
Oh! What is this game, man?
Conversion here for Gentlemates. Talking about getting back in control of this series.
You didn't believe them in G2 and then double down after being wrong? I wasn't wrong. They never faced G2, man. They faced fucking H3 or something.
Chance here to tee up
J4.
Considering the purchase.
That way. They did not fight G2, man. There was no G2 in that day. There was no. They faced G1. That was not G2, bro. That was not G2.
There were just a few pistols thrown in the mix here.
That was whatever team was playing was not G2. I'm so sorry.
And the showstopper.
If that's G2, my Neon is Dombi level, right, guys? If that's consistently G2, then I consistently play Neon like Dombi. If you watched the stream yesterday, you should know, right?
Previous series up until this point, he's been one of the numerically better players in the region, but seeing it here tangibly.
Actual infinite excuses. I've got 3 excuses, guys. I've got 3 excuses, and they're valid excuses. They're valid excuses. My 3 excuses against Furia. Big ups for them for making the upper finals. Crew sub roster. Sentinel's identity crisis. And G2 trolling.
What's the timing for Rose?
None of the teams have looked good.
Look like on the other side, the Prowler sent through here. Should be confirmation. Loiter beheading Martin.
Nice shot. That's all I'm saying.
Here, but certainly not in terms of the inventory.
So I got 3 excuses. Low genuinely.
Even conscious of trying to get that upgrade, but plant will come through. It's open. Multiple
Hello,
possibilities
Sonny.
Ooh,
here.
the ult off this as well. Enough to cause issue, and Beepo going to be mopping it up. You'll take it for security. You'll take it for a round.
Don't defend Sen with an identity crisis. I mean, they're still having that same crisis. They're still having that same crisis. It's the reason they're ass. It's genuinely the reason they're ass.
Another 4v5 conversion for Gentlemates and a 4th on the board.
Is it a tech pause? That's sick.
The crowd digging deep now to get behind Gentlemates.
I'm just saying, those are my excuses. If they play well today, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm actually gonna be so happy. Shout out to them.
So far in this series, absolutely. I think the more important thing is for Gentlemates to regain composure, get themselves back on track and in control.
BBL pause.
Don't allow BBL to get scrappy once more.
What do you think Heretics have to do to get back on track? Oh my God, bro. What a question. Can I get a can I phone the audience? Can I phone the audience? Like, how do we help Heretics? I think Heretics can get back on track if we get a new map, or not a new map, if the meta changes. I think a meta change is needed that maybe helps them more. Like an agent is released that they like and they can figure out more. We get, like, you know, new maps back that they can figure out better while everybody else is playing in Santiago. They can stream the maps. Like, I think it has to be a game level change. I don't think you can adjust the roster anymore. Those are good players. They, for some reason, just don't have a confident pulse on the game consistently, which I think is only fixable if the game changes and they get to learn it faster than everyone else. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Because it sucks that they lost some of their maps that were coming in. A new map could be good. An old map.
Down into the depths of things.
They just mentioned the map pool too, so I shut the fuck up for a second. But like a new map coming in, old map that they are good at coming in, and you know maps they're bad at now being removed, could be the wave.
Better of playing.
Talking about Heretics, Owen. Held back, clear setback as a slander name. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Did you expect this level of a game from Furia and MBR later on? I'm under the belief that there's a tier gap between the teams still. If Furia versus MBR is this level, but it's because both teams are playing good, I don't really give a fuck about MBR at that point. Shut the fuck up. What am I watching, bro? What is that?
See, I've seen this before though with these big starts in this map.
Have you ever seen someone do what Starzo just did? Because I haven't.
I might have been looking at a sub when it happened, so kind of missed it.
Okay. That was some nasty shit. Huh? He like almost full running, like fucking spray transfer double tap these guys. What the hell was that? Is that allowed?
Hold on, we are checking.
We are checking VAR.
Again, on the hunt here, actually.
Yeah, if MIBR and Furia are to this level, I will have an insane amount of respect for Furia. An insane amount of respect. As long as both teams are playing well. Holy shit. Holy shit, insane amount of respect. Because they haven't shown me, they have not shown me that they're good at dissecting good teams yet. That's going to be an ultimate test for them. Shout out for them making it this far. But if they can do it without winning, you know, both pistols, if they can do it with really good rifle rounds and good theory on the back of Koala Noob, dude, it's going to be lit. I can't wait.
Lovely, lovely stuff. Again,
and I will say sorry. I will say sorry.
His timings.
I feel like we're giving a lot of people are putting Furia on this pedestal, like they've beat like they beat a final boss and like are the final boss now. There's an insane level of belief on them, but I'm just trying to temper expectations. If I'm wrong, that's totally fine. I think it's amazing to believe in Furia. I don't want people to stop doing that. I want people to believe Furia from a proper perspective, though. That's all it is. But at the same time, I don't want it. You can do whatever you want, you know. I could be head ass. I could be saying this. You can not, you know. I could be spewing the wrong thing right now. This is just my analysis. Do what you want. I'm not mad either way. I'm not mad either way.
Okay.
Now the disadvantage here for mates, but
they're not dissecting. I genuinely think that G2's approach to that was so dog shit and not representative of who they are as a team. And you could call it cope for me. You could genuinely call it cope. But like, I know we're using the word identity crisis a lot. I don't know what they were thinking with certain compositional picks and not even comps where they position specific people. Like I've watched that split game back multiple times, man. It's just all of G2 in the upper bracket, it just seemed wrong, bro. Now they fought the G2 that was playing like PRX and they won. I mean, brother, we got a whole different thing happening.
They're turning this again. It was a 5v3 and okay, Mini this time can't quite hold back the flood, but Glyph is on the case. Quiet in some aspects, but if he can get this one across the line, you take it.
Oh my
God. Jesus.
Does having a 13-0 in this game make it better or worse?
Better. Much better if it takes us to a map 5.
Yeah. Map 5, a 13-0, it would just be an extra thing to add in.
Yeah. Like now is where we need variance. Like now is where we need a 13-7 or like a 13-8, you know?
Again, Gentlemate just full mental reset in this round. Slow it down, take their time.
Want to see if you're doing the Chinese Vodfather segment. It's been 4 to 5 months since you lost the bet. True. Pick your poison in the poll. Owen Rian send Benji to Fortnite. Sign mini boots. If comeback scopes. No one strict map will change. That's crazy.
Not pretty here.
Holy shit, we're already in.
People can hold space on this ult. That should allow for the plant, or at least the passage of the spike, and to just send it towards heaven. No one there to play catch, but that's fine. It's retake time.
And you missed those two big ults from the last round.
Would have been lovely to have. There goes one of them from the mate side. Martin still shouldered up on CT. Holds the line well. Can't quite deal with the
damn Rose, 2 in a row.
Creating a little bit of an avenue for
late lurk coming in as well to hold the stuff from heaven, but I don't think it'll be powerful enough. Lover's Rock is ready to go. All right. Every time you mention it, man, it never happens.
Yeah, that's tough.
That was an insane round from Rose, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, using the Viper's Pit there in a 4v1, though. Don't know that one.
Fuck it, bro. Get around on the board.
Wouldn't surprise me to just see a timeout called here to catch a breath, maybe. Massive play from Rose.
There's Santiago Grand Finals is between these teams. It's crazy. People are saying, or someone said that what you know, we rate mates really highly, but they haven't beat anybody else either. Like they haven't beat any crazy teams. I mean, let me just check for mates. I don't think mates have been in a situation where they're facing absolute dog rosters, right? Or rosters playing like dogs.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know. Gonna soak that. No one there in support. And they take ramp off the back, so the
Foot is like relatively free in the way that Foot were playing.
Not necessarily committing. Look at the spike peeling away, and actually.
But Giants and Na'Vi was pretty earned, no?
Just leaving Martin for now. He's got a way out of this, obviously.
Like they're also like you can if you watch their gameplay, they're doing amazing things. They're doing genuinely crazy things instead of punishing really bad play. I think the Foot game was punishing bad play, but
delivered previously from Vents.
Oh, you can see the slight consideration that someone might have slipped through again. Just that little turn back towards Vents, but no, Kreven able to refocus. Oh, he can't quite. Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh my god, he's getting outside this.
Holy shit!
Surely not. But how long does he wait? Oh my god, maybe just a second too long. Starzo the awareness. The penny dropping somehow. Rose out down. People comes flying.
Holy.
And the A site's available again. Divide on top. Do you fight in front or do you fall back? You take the fight. Lovers Rock denies the scale up from Starzo.
I think that I think it's fair to equate both teams. Woo.
He's playing back pillar here. Pop flash in.
Oh, it's his teammate. It's fine. Why is he flashing at his teammates on the other side? Awkward ass round. What the hell?
Outside of that smoke, but the reveal comes and BBL.
Gary McSwish, God to your message, by the way.
Got a little bit weird there in the mid.
The thing with how far this game is going, that the loser's not going to be boomed in the middle final. I mean, dude, Benny, it's one of the ways. It's one of the things you have to try not to have happen to you, right? And I'm watching this if it's map 5, and then I'll swap to Americas later.
We do see Martin break the best of 5 kill record.
All right.
Set by Kiko.
Emea kill record broken.
Only took 3 and a bit, man.
To see potentially.
Yup.
Almost broke it in 3.
Lovers Rock on the exploration once more.
I think it was for a Martin TP type situation, but he's pop flashing out of it while.
Eyes away from Mini.
Ooh, he's expecting the jump spot.
Dude, I don't even know. That was a weird round.
So this is a bit of a weird outcome, but the progress in middle is happening.
I can agree with the fact that mates might have not looked good in the people they were fighting, just like Furia. But I think on an eye test, mates and their compositions and their approach to the game, much more like just tighter, robust, exciting comparatively to Furia. Furia was exciting that a team like Furia is doing what they're doing, but I don't know, man. I think off an eye test, I just really enjoyed and understood the mate stuff a bit more than Furia haphazardly getting through their games. But then again, maybe I'm just a hater. Maybe I'm just hating like crazy. I can't wait to watch the games. I'm still very excited to see Furia play. I hope they do well. I want a good game.
Body's been read, he's been held. Bebo's got that angle all day long. Loiter's paranoia may not find real form here. No, Gentle makes that
It is
again.
not a 6-6 half.
The map to perfection. Working it well.
There's been one 7-5 half, right?
5 rounds.
I think map 1 wasn't 6-6, yeah, but
on map 4,
it's still hella close.
It was close.
Again, an opportunity for Lovers.
I mean, this is feeling like a 10-2 kind of.
To catch that kill onto Glyph, but he just gives up the angle.
Yeah, BBL just don't seem that great at this map, to be honest. This just looks like a straight weakness in their map pool.
Yeah.
Not gonna see him taking those
I mean, the things I've been seeing so far, Sport, just to like recap this map a little bit, is that, dude, middle is free for
BBL timeout called.
For mates to take. The retakes from BBL are like middle. They always do these segmented like 2-3 retakes, but the pacing of them is always off. So like either the 3 are weak because they need the 2 and the 2 aren't there yet. Like say in CT for a B retake, like 2 people will die heaven before the CT boys break any crosshairs, vice versa. And then A is just not being stopped with sword. These guys are running through A like every 4 rounds whenever they want.
It just spirals out of control so quickly. Mini slipping so deep towards.
It's made def-sided or attack-sided comp. I think with the situation they have, it's either or. They don't really have a affirmation to either side. Room.
They haven't got the funds to take risks, and
but this is the first time the series hasn't been competitive. But there's been fun shots on both sides still. Some of these rounds, like mates are just walking over these guys. So holy shit!
For what feels like an entire round, and
it plays into their hands.
It's it's an overall really well-made plan from Mate, but also just a lot of things going right for them. And the mid-rounding seems good. The space-taking seems good. The manipulation...
Good combo. I like this. I'm liking where we all stand on Americas. I think overall it's going to be a fun day and a fun game. I'm also realizing it takes till about 2:30 and 3 p.m. for me to wake the fuck up. Like I'm awake. I am now awake. Let's go.
Walk down middle. And a 1-3-1.
This is both teams' first split this year. Actually, no, that's a lie. This is BBL's first split. Mates played this against Foot and dominated them. 13-5.
Towards A, so maybe trying to make moves elsewhere. Lovers Rock will switch up here for the operator. Going to be noted on the drop.
I mean, come on, man.
Easily.
Dude, it's like they're not even familiar with some of these angles, bro. Like,
Gentlemates are getting such great reads. It feels like they've really kept Lovers Rock under their thumb in this. He's not been able to get the ball rolling with that operator. We see it on the deep lines on A. He struggled twice now on towards B. He's not had much play in middle either. They've really shut that down. Maybe just part of the protocol list that has sat very, very well. And again, they're keeping slippery, right? They're being really tough to pin down. Now, maybe BBL able to see this, though. And a commitment, but an
oh my god. They straight up are not aware of any, like...
They get his ult, but they can hightail it out of there. 30 seconds, they still have a good shot towards B.
Going to potentially take B on the back of that. Griffin actually to slow things down with a snake bite. 20 seconds
First time I've seen a Viper just snake bite main.
It's bought time for rotation for Rose. He's gone for the operator, man. I don't know about this.
Bro. Come on.
It feels like we're seeing 5 individuals and then a whole team. It feels very, very different here. And Laurent, you've been marvelous, but this one is well out of reach. Gentlemates are a cut above on this map, to my mind, by every metric.
Again, it's...
Yeah, I love Spork because me and him have like completely opposite opinions when it comes to who we like. It's always fun chatting.
Initially look as if they're going to explore mid. You could argue maybe...
Why go pick up the op? I think he thought if he picked up the op, he'd also get jet dash. Dude, I would love an agent like Zoe in this game.
Headshot to seal the deal.
You know what I'm talking about?
On number 8.
Like imagine if oh, Brave, if you know, damn, Spork, you've been here that long. Holy.
Lovers Rock both with theirs, but
Zoe? Yeah, like okay, so Zoe's a character in League of Legends where if you use a summoner spell, and those are like, you know, not an ability, but if you use a summoner spell in League, which is like built-in stuff that can like save you, it's like almost like choosing what type of armor you want to have before you start the game. But if you use flash in League or like barrier, it falls down. If you use an item in League, like it'll fall down in the lane and Zoe can pick it up. I want to take that one step further. Imagine there was an agent that had 2 blank abilities, right? Or 1 blank ability. Like they had a Q, W, E, and their R was blank. Or you know what are the abilities now? I mean, I have a mouse button, a C, and I don't even fucking remember what I'm saying, but wow, Glyph. I would love if one of the abilities is whenever someone else uses an ability, they drop like a little ball. You can pick it up and you gain that ability. That'd be so lit. Like a copy ability, yeah. But someone else has to use an ability first. They drop it where they used it, and then you have to travel to where it is to pick it up and use it.
And this is where they've been really
that would be so much fun.
Mid-rounding, kind of feeling out
I don't mind if you just gave that character, gave her like 2 abilities only, and one of them was that ability.
So far, they have been
like imagine like you see a jet dash, so you pick it up, and then you pick, and then you'll spec into the op.
Still every opportunity,
like a Kirby character, yeah, but it's
you've got a lot of tools to be
it's enemy only though. Yes, it'll be enemy only. Holy shit!
On the money. This is the clearest cut affair we've seen so far.
Oh my god, they are actually stomping on him. I mean, this is the round where you assume they'd be able to use their ults. I know they're on eco, but maybe an ult supplement round into an actual buy round.
Like I said, best of 5, very different.
That's tough.
To get this far, it'd be that closely contested, and potentially now.
Which would be worse for BBL now from a mental standpoint, losing by a big margin or losing an OT? I think it'd be worse to lose an OT in the next map.
9-2 scoreline. They're coming well equipped.
Personally.
12, but I said this is not enough.
You know what? Now that I think about it, GLaDOS, it might be even worse to
50-50 situations even.
It might be even worse to lose a fast next map, because what ends up happening is if you lose your next map in the next BO5, oh my god, there's no way. There's actually no way.
Mates
I
just
mean, this one.
It's about the best summary.
What?
Wait! Wait!
Sure.
As soon as I'm about to say this one's over.
Big man Mini's been kind of nasty with
Instant 4 kills the other way.
Where was this BBL before?
Could you imagine?
Already explored elsewhere, so they're going to expect Mini to be coming from this side. Can you imagine?
Dude, this game has to end in 20 minutes for the YouTube VOD.
Lovers Rock's not been hitting the biggest peak so far, you know what I mean?
Oh,
This
I
could
already
be
ended the stream and restarted mine.
something
Oh, but you're a
that
god.
could happen. All right, fair play. A bit of a...
Please! My VOD is kind of homeless. Please! I got 19 minutes of tape left.
Consolation at 3 to 9. Gentlemen,
Such a fucking
cut
old
above
school
on this
problem,
map.
isn't it?
It's not over yet
I've
by
only
any
got
means,
19
but this has
minutes
been a
of film
great
left.
look from the mates side.
Please, guys.
Turkey versus France.
You could
We
do
have
it
two
now. You could not
communities
take the
fighting on
risk.
this
No,
map.
but if I do it now, then like it's just not gonna be fucking as fun, you know? Like now we have stakes in this game. Now we got some stakes.
To remain neutral, you know, unbiased and blah blah blah. But we know that it's hard, you know, not to cheer up for the team when they make a good play. So
I do have to run some ads on Twitch so we don't get ads in the business. Letting you know. I'm gonna run ads on Twitch. We're gonna restart the YouTube stream, okay?
Yeah, that's it. We just need to cheer for the club.
What about you, guitarist?
I agree, it's part of the job, but we never do that. It's always like a national match for us, so we don't really care about it. And even if
Everybody on YouTube, can I get a hello? Are you guys still here? If you guys are watching on YouTube, I'm gonna be stopping the stream. I'm gonna be restarting the stream. You might have to go to a new link. Let's see what happens. I don't know how this works. I've never done this. I've never done a YouTube stream this long, but I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream. We're gonna restart it. We'll see what's up. I'll be right back. And if I'm not back, tap into the channel. Let's see what's good. All right. So maybe it fixes in 10 seconds. Maybe it's a bit later. Let's see what's up.
2-1 ahead, so it's gonna be an easy win for us.
Okay, 9-3 curse coming. Let's see who gets the win. French and Turkey. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
God, imagine they were both just there for fucking like 10 rounds of rock, paper, scissors.
That was an overtime.
Insane cope that the 9-3 curse is coming.
Yeah, I mean, cheering for home teams as well.
Fnatic's not even here, man.
Well, I mean,
look, I've
you
got
said it, not me. I was going to go UK esports back on top. Let's go. There's a reason to cheer. Never.
Yeah, literally, please don't. Okay. Right. 9.
All right, is YT back?
The curse. We've seen the curse many a times.
It's YouTube back.
Yes. Do you believe in it right now?
In the curse or the blessing?
In the curse.
Yes.
Okay.
With what we saw in the first half, it's going to take a Herculean effort to get back into this now.
Let me see.
Rehearsed pistol round here. They're here very early.
And mates are just playing hide and seek, and right now they're being found. What the hell is going on? Yeah, Mini's come out swinging, but they lost 2 bodies for it. That seems like a bit of a mismade plan here. Starzo and Mini, the last 2 alive. Plant should be in. I'm not sure what the goal was there, but it certainly didn't line up.
It is the same YouTube. I have to make a brand new one, huh?
Here, Rose,
Let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes.
Starzo going to isolate.
I mean, almost on for the ace here. Starzo. He's got to have seen the C's caught one.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's going to expect both of them staying together as a pack, but he's read it correct. Round the pillar.
Oh my God.
And he stands up.
Absolute magic from Starzo here. Again, just played to perfection.
You can't
Imagine they lost, he just doesn't believe.
Holy.
What a mad round.
The Red Bull clutch here to kick off the second half. It's just so well played. I just see here, did he catch the second string on the tether potentially, but...
Your shit.
Making his opinion known. Certainly making the most of this scoreline now.
Oh yeah.
It gets even
The
worse
Lovers
for
Rock
BBL.
Phantom full shield second round force.
They're rocking it.
They always have to be like that in these sort of moments when you finally carve out a big lead like this.
If you just started watching Valorant Vempo, just start here, man.
Shake it off, move
Just
it
start
on.
here.
Still a map to the good here.
There's so much Valorant to watch right now. If you want to go recap everything, then yeah, starting at Reykjavik 21 is the wave. But it's gonna take you a long time. Oh my god. No way they're gonna throw it like this.
Three now in total. So Glyph and Mini.
Oh, wait a minute.
His confidence is sky high. Now doubled up on Pillar. The hesitation not there at all. They are confident still in this, but Mini, have you got some more?
Oh my god!
It doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop.
Another 1v2 for the mates. Different name here, but Mini, who's been so valuable this evening.
Not giving Martin enough time.
Back-to-back Red Bull clutches.
This is wild, man. This is actually wild.
Look at this. You can kind of feel it in how he's approaching the side. The second you can barely see. You can barely see it. He's got it nevertheless. And he's got BBL on the ropes here now.
Because there was a little bit of investment there from BBL, so it puts them in a really predicament spot now. It's just...
Hit them when they're not looking.
I can see how it settles, but... Yeah, 2 sheriffs and, well, budget rifles.
They're not gonna get any extra time to reset though, Sonny. That's the issue. This might be a boom med situation.
Just looking for the orb. We'll get them the showstopper. Whoa. Just about.
Yeah, walking away on 59.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just swing
First blood again.
Of course he is.
Yeah. On the back of the orb being taken elsewhere, removes the lurk.
Nah, they've been feeling this game. They've got that perfect read on it.
That's confidence.
It is. You can see it in everything they do here. And that's got to set them up for now. What is going to be the final map in the series? Look, the comeback, I love the idea, but the reality feels very different. Gentlemates have elevated.
No way. Oh my god.
Maybe still some life for the
Wrap it up.
right to the last one alive. And it doesn't get any easier from this
Nice
point
trade
forward.
positionings from every single player swinging at the right time. If Loida wins this, nah, there's actually no shot. Holy Goomba Stomp. Holy Goomba Stomp.
Only 3 for BBL. Winds of change here, Mike. Confidence.
NJ, I feel like the modern era of Valorant started at lock-in finals and really kicking at Tokyo. I would agree, yes.
The furthest we could have gone.
Oh my god, the crowd is so loud.
Still trying to give it from the other side of the stage.
He's fucking tilted.
Insane because he can't say anything.
To get deeper into
That's so funny.
Best of 5. Gentlemates certainly stretching their legs now.
Oh my god.
BBL back in on another broken buy to try.
He's actually so mad.
Another few rounds here on split. They're looking for Krevin again. They've marked their man.
Yeah, they certainly have. Krevin. Ooh.
Damn, damn.
Kept in check. Stars right now.
Yes, let's prolong the game, guys.
Oh, Starzo.
Good desk pop.
Don't think you can blame it on these scenarios, but desk pop nonetheless. Look, just warning shots.
Yeah.
Just let them know.
Zoning. It's just a puff of the chest. This will be. There will be 4 for BBL.
How sure?
Very.
Very.
Now that I see where Mini is.
Yeah. I mean, he's not up to any naughtiness. It's fine.
Yeah, Krevin.
I was at 9 chances and still not winning this. I totally agree. God damn.
To remove him.
Yeah.
And open up basically many opportunities.
So
for the mates.
we need the comeback man. Martin is only at 9 kills. Really? I mean, he still won the shit, but in stomps it's harder, right? If your teammates are getting all the kills, like if Bippo's popping off. I mean, Martin's at 11 now, but it's still tough.
Because then obviously Gentlemate's gonna have that confidence.
He does have to lock in.
Smashed it on split, coming into final map. Where does your mind sit on this?
Always tough when you see maps be as closely contested as they have been 3 in a row.
Yeah,
if you see kind of
they're delaying for Martin to get kills.
The fact that both teams
Imagine.
have been happy to go basically blow for blow in some of these maps the whole way through now. This one's certainly easy to just go, guys, look towards Crowd.
Yeah.
Again, how much do you invest in terms of energy, in terms of the psyche, I guess, overall, in reading into this loss? Now, maybe another 2 or 3 rounds. Okay, guys, right, let's lock back in sort of thing. Again, every team is different, but I think certainly what's to call from the outside, looking at what is potentially a gap in the deeper map pool here. Internally, you got to be saying, guys, we were expecting this was possible when we saw this veto, or even possible when we know we're playing a best of 5. But Gentlemate's very, very
free A ramp again.
Split.
Oh god, yeah. They've come out looking pretty comfortable on this map. And you can see what? Just walked with the Ghost Man. He's taking down Lover's Rock. Mini's up for a bit of a battle in middle. He's making it look doable too. Oh my good god. They want him send home already, but he's died to the name. But they are putting in a real attention call here that it's a 4v2 in a round with a very limited buy, and Starzo's timing could be just outrageous again.
Wow. Previn silent on the drop.
It's nice.
Oh my god, imagine.
I don't feel like it's
Come
okay.
on, Martin. It has to be you.
The office of angles.
Not been the biggest map of his performances yet, but still could be job done here.
Oh my god, the nightfall.
They're trying to get a little bit tricky. Martin's taking away
Martin, it's you. It's you.
Kreven's got to face the music on this.
Get the kill record.
Left, right, and
Forget
center,
all
30
else.
seconds.
Remember what you are.
No, Glitch.
To take us all the way. Corrode to
Oh my god.
these two teams here and now. Only one can go to Santiago today. And Corode will decide which one it will be.
It's fine. He has a chance to pop off on Corode. Okay. If you are watching on YouTube, I'm about to go on live for like literally 1 minute and 30 seconds. I just have to make an entire new stream instance, all right? So we're gonna end this stream. We're gonna start a new stream, all right? Give it a second. Thank you for the support. I appreciate all 86 of you. Let's fucking go. End of the stream now.